Hey Lacey, who was hosting that last space? Lacey,
Yes, Ocean.
Ocean was hosting it.
Yeah, I don't
Did
know
she want
what
to keep hosting
happened.
it?
What happened?
I have no clue.
Man,
Was she out driving?
She may have hit the wrong button.
yeah. Every time I
It told
start
me for a
something on
while that she
fire.
was. It said like the space was having issues for like a few minutes. I was gonna
Okay.
say something, but I thought it might figure it out.
I was on another page. I was Googling for you, hunting down leads and stuff. I couldn't find nothing.
It's always rare when we're getting to the good stuff.
Always. It did that earlier when Screen was hosting. Chris Cast Screen Corporal. Excuse me.
I wish I could do that thing where like everyone can speak if they want to speak. I don't got to keep approving people.
I don't know how to do it.
Well, no, I was just gonna say like Project. Hold on, give me a second. So Project Blue Book said 5 to 10%. What was it? 5% of cases unidentified, and now that we have better technology, you could better radar data, or whatever. Even the people like Julian Barnes that did that shitty article, and they said half of the cases. I think it was like 200 cases remain unidentified, and like I don't know. It just seems like that whole prankster thing. Like, I want to ask you, Logan. Like, is there any evidence of that? Like, did somebody just say that, or is there like do you have like two guys that are like in their 80s saying like, yeah, we did a prank to that guy, or like who, you know what I mean? Like, what kind of information did you get to back that up?
Um, I don't really remember all the details at the moment. I know like there's some college professor that has spoken out about him being behind it, as long as with a couple of students of his that also claimed it as well. It said that they were behind it all a number of years later, like in the 90s. I think they came out with it, and I think there's some other details as well. Like I can't remember it all at the top of my head. That's why I'm kind of investigating it at the moment because I gotta figure this out tonight.
Yeah, I
For
feel you, man. I feel you. It's interesting because we were talking about money a second ago. I'm not saying this is the case or nothing, but I heard with the man, Travis Walton case, I heard that there was a famous debunker at the time that apparently offered a guy money to say that the whole thing was bullshit. Um, so I mean, I don't know, man. To me, that just doesn't make any sense, but when somebody's skeptical of this topic, it seems like anything but a legit UFO. You know what I mean? Like even with the case in Africa, I think Zimbabwe or whatever you call it, um, Mick West, which I actually like Mick West as a guy. He's compared to other debunkers, he's like at least polite and respectful. But he said something about puppets or something. I'm like, dude, like you know what I mean? Just like, bro, really? That's just me. But it seems like when people are, I wouldn't even call them skeptical. They're just debunkers. It's like they'll
Hello,
just find anything, man, to not say that it's something that it's non-human intelligence.
hello, my
That's
dear
all.
brothers in Christ. Hello, once
what
again,
do you
my
think?
dear brothers in Christ.
Hello, Prima. Good to
Yeah,
see you. Welcome to Dateline.
how are you all?
Very good.
Well, I'm happy
What
that
brings you to Dateline tonight?
because I'm very sad. I'm very sad. I'm not happy here with my little siblings, my dear friends. I'm an orphan. I lost both of my parents, and since I lost both of my parents, all our life come upside down for me and my little siblings. and every day I do not sleep because of the situation I'm living with my little siblings. I try to see them.
Logan doesn't sleep either.
I feel you, brother.
Logan. What's up,
I
baby?
think, where'd he go? There he is.
So, Dateline NBC special report. If you wouldn't mind giving us an intro to the show, Keith Morrison.
Sure. 1 second here. Let's see. I need music, though. Anyone got music? Let me
Oh,
call
you
the
don't have
editing.
to.
Hey,
You don't have
Rick,
to
turn the music on. Tonight on Dateline NBC. It was a mystery.
What
Deep in
happened, guys? What
Amazon
happened?
forest. The Vagina UFO incident. It's almost being revealed.
I'm sorry about that, y'all. I lost my audio and then I tried to be like,
Ocean, quiet. We're dang it. We're doing the intro to the show, bro. Hold on, wait like a minute.
Cut.
Dang it. All right, we're gonna need to do another take there, Keith. I'm sorry about that. Ocean, go ahead.
After this commercial break,
You literally just said, Ocean, go
will
ahead.
continue.
Yeah, Ocean, are you still there? I want you to say what you wanted to say because
yeah, I'm not going now. I forgot. I'm sorry. I didn't
you were
mean to
just saying
interrupt
like what
you.
happened. What did happen? I don't know. You were
My
the one that cut
space
out.
dropped. I don't know what happened. Sorry.
Oh, it's all good. These things happen. Keith Morrison, if
Logan,
we're all ready to go, we can do another intro.
you want to do that, or you want to talk about Lonnie Zamora?
Well, the intro is going to be an intro, so we'll talk about that after the intro.
Let's do it.
All right. So if we're all ready to go, let's go when you're ready, Keith. On 1, 2, 3. Very unprofessional, Keith.
Radio silence sucks.
I fucked it all up. I'm sorry.
You didn't know. So, with
Take
Keith,
Some burger sugar wake you up over there. Do we need to get you get those girls over to your trailer again? You're such a prima donna, Keith.
You passed
Keith,
out.
we love you.
What's up, Daniel?
he must be taking a hit off his bong.
That's understandable.
But the Lonnie Zamora thing, Logan, there's another professor that's come forward, and he also has two students. They're claiming that they used plasma in 1964. I don't know that the New Mexico Tech guys down in Socorro were capable of doing that in 1964. But it seems like a lot, it's like Christian said, there's a lot of people putting forth a lot of effort to debunk the Lonnie Zamora case. And it's one that should be in the record books as close encounters of the third kind.
Because he's died now, right?
Is no longer alive.
Okay.
It looks
Right.
like
Classified that has died.
device or craft with some kind of emblem, and that symbol's been used and shared a lot. But I think one of the latest, research projects that's been done on it was a book by Ben Moss and Tony Angiola, who they're known as the UFO guys, but they appeared on a show called Hangar One, which was a MUFON show when they were with MUFON at the time. But they've been investigating the case for many years, and they came out with a book about it a few years ago. So, Logan, it might be helpful if you want to watch or listen to like a podcast or something with those guys on it. That's probably one of the more recent, things that have been done about it out there, maybe on YouTube or something.
Was it? Hold on, before I get further into this case, we still need to do the intro. Keith.
Tonight on Dateline, NBC. The one straight, dark, the streets in the night filled with
Hey, Keith,
terror.
your mic is all messed up. We can't hear what you're saying. It's
What are you
all
talking
garbled.
about?
You're
Huh?
talking too close to the mic, maybe.
Really? Okay, well, it's my sound guy. It's my sound guy. Sorry about that. Oh.
Is he
Hey,
sucking your
Jack!
puppy?
Jack, fix the fucking microphone. I'm trying to do an intro here.
Oh, is that Christian Bale?
Tonight on Dateline. Is that better?
Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, sorry about that. Okay. I'm telling you one more fucking time and you're fired, all right? Okay. Tonight on Dateline NBC. The Virginia UFO incident. It was a regular town north of the eastern shore of Wilmington, Delaware. There was one man went about his day trying to figure out the secret to mankind. But then one day, little did he know that he would encounter a UFO. He made his way down to the park one night, to the pond where he saw an apparition. My wife's vacuuming. Damn it.
Yeah. I also wanted to point out, this wasn't the vagina case. This was the Lonnie Zamora. You might have had a little too much fun in your trailer during the break there, Keith. That's okay. We'll be here for you. Your name is Amber?
Haven't you
Pick a
heard?
personality.
The problem is that the wife is always, she's addicted to the vacuum, okay? And so
I
she's
can
always
understand
using the vacuums, yeah. Like 10 vacuums.
that. Vacuum's my middle name.
Yeah, she got this new Dyson and she's just going to town with it.
Suspicious.
That's super suspicious, Logan. I agree.
Keith, you gotta.
Darling, will you please turn your fucking vacuum off now, please?
Lonnie Zamora, huh? So, yeah, Daniel, that case you brought up, that those guys, did they was it all any of it stuff that was like brought suspicion to the case or anything like that?
I think they find it probably the most compelling, or at the top of the list for sure, which drew their interest to study it in the first place. But I think that it's just one of the more recent publications on it, and yeah, I'll see if I can post it in the thread. But even watching like a short clip or a show that they had been on might help to just kind of give you an idea about some of the later recent work that's been done on the case, at least looking into it historically. But yeah, Ben Moss and Tony Angiola wrote a book on it.
Yeah, the cool thing about their case is I think it's pretty good. It's a pretty good case. A year later, in Valensole in France, there was an incident that was basically the exact same incident, but I think the aliens were a little more hostile in that one. Maybe they had like ray guns, maybe, but I can't remember. I don't remember the details. But yeah, I don't care about the aspects that back up the story. I want the aspects that debunk it specifically, because like I said, I got like a little homework assignment I gotta do real quick, and I just need those details. So if we could just get
Oh, so you
those,
want us to do it for you?
you what?
You want us to do your project for you, Logan?
Yeah, if anyone knows like any details regarding what like naysayers have to say about it, like that'd be helpful, and it'd be helpful for you as well, because when people bring it up, you can be like, "Oh, I know about that," and here's a counter to that. So that way they don't bring it up to you, and you're like, "Oh, I didn't know that. I have to go look it up later." That just makes you look like an kind of a one-sided argument looking motherfucker. You know what I mean? You need to be like on both sides. So yeah.
Who are you like debating? What is this for?
No, I'm not debating anybody. Okay, here's the deal. I was talking to James Fox, and his favorite case is the Lonnie Zamora case. and we were talking about it, and he doesn't know the other side of the argument, and he's like, give me those details, and I was like, sure, but I don't want to be a dick and start talking about something else when I haven't even like given him the details about what I said I'd give him the details for, you know?
Yeah, but in all honesty, mate, I'd never heard of half of these things you're saying about the debunkers before today. I wasn't the only debunking I'd sort of been aware of was that they were trying to say it was some type of hallucination. But that was all debunked by the imprints and the other work done. So, yeah, I mean, I've got to be honest with you. I was surprised that you said that there seems to be so much evidence for the debunk.
I think I found the info.
Yeah, if you just want to send that to me privately, I don't think we need to post that up in the thread. I think there's enough of that kind of shit out there, unless, you know, you think it's, in your opinion, it should be there, then you go for it. But
I think it's also fair to say, though, folks, that when we're going back to these historical cases, yeah, it's almost impossible. One of the things when you're an investigator is getting to the point as quickly as possible, because you know that any evidence chain, any memories, anything that's related to the case gets older and less easy to define the older it is. So no matter how good these guys are that are going back and looking at the case now, they're looking at a case that's very, very old, and it's never going to be an easy task to do a thorough investigation of a 50-year-old case. It's impossible.
I'm just reading about it right now, and gosh, it's really interesting, actually. Thank you, Logan.
thanks, Nora. Thanks, guys.
I mean, I don't mind, reading the story real quick, condensed like 1 minute, if you like, so people can.
Yeah, please.
Okay.
Educate us.
On April 24th, 1964, at around 5:45 p.m., Lonnie Zamora was chasing an overspeed vehicle in his police cruiser on the outskirts of his town. Suddenly, he was diverted by a loud roaring sound and noticed a flame in the sky. Zamora said that the flame had been orange and bluish in color, and he described it as funnel-like. He then explained that he drove for half a mile and saw a white object on the ground. He said, quote, I thought that it might be a car that had turned over. Crossed to go out there to investigate, thought maybe somebody might be hurt. At the same time, I saw this white, like egg-shaped looking object. Initially, he thought the object was an overturned car. He could also notice two humans near the object examining it. As the police officer began approaching them, he understood that they were either large kids or small people. Besides, the object was of a white aluminum color. He contacted his station and told them about the situation, and as soon as he tried to get out of the car, a roar was heard again, and the craft started emitting a blue flame. Wow. This noise scared him, and he thought there might be an explosion, so he took cover and made his way back to the cruiser while keeping his eyes on the scene. The craft was moving upwards with an increased sound, and Zamora could once again see an orange-bluish flame coming out from under the craft. He also said that the object had an oval shape without any door or windows. During a radio interview with Walter Schrode, Zamora said that the two people he had seen near the craft were not humans. The following is a conversation between Zamora and Schrode. Schrode, did they have helmets on, like spacemen or anything? No, sir, I wouldn't say they were people. I just saw something white coveralls. That's all I could say. But you couldn't identify them as actually being a human being like you or I? No, sir, I couldn't. It was very low to the ground. At the time I was seeing it, it was so low to the ground up to the Perlite Mill there, and it started gaining altitude. I mean, it's pretty long, the story, but that's pretty crazy. I mean, I'm a big fan of the Betty and Barney Hill case. I think that's one of my favorites.
Daniel?
Yeah, as you can see, I posted down there Philip Klass, who's pretty well known to have been like official debunker of a lot of early UFO cases. Wrote a lot of books on trying to make sense of, providing a conventional explanation or prosaic idea for like a lot of these things. And he had said something about the mayor of Socorro was involved with this whole situation, which kind of counteracts the whole notion that a professor and like some students were involved. But it's also a little bit odd to suggest that 30 years later, people would finally come forward and be like, "Oh yeah, that was me," or "We did that," and that was 30 years ago. I mean, it's not impossible, but I think that it's very unlikely that you'd have people, keeping that under wraps for so long. And I think that it's just kind of unlikely that you'd have someone from a college come out from decades later to have, for what, like, to get some kind of notoriety or something. It just doesn't really make a lot of sense. But that, like you said, is probably one of the main reasons why people try to find explanations. But Class thought that the mayor had been involved somehow.
By the way, guys, just an interesting anecdote. 4 years after, if the Zamora case was in '64, 4 years later, an American TV series came out called Land of the Giants, which was about a bunch of people who went through a vortex in a spacecraft and landed on a planet where all the human beings were 50 times taller than them. That came out in 1968, 4 years later.
It got kind of quiet, didn't it?
It sure did. I'm
I
fine.
thought maybe like a app crashed on me. Hey, Ocean, are you okay? Like, are you having connection issues? What's up, Eric?
Ocean.
Oh, I'm sorry. We're at the bar here in Hot Springs, Arkansas. We're having a good. The people down here in Hot Springs, they know how to party. I just want to say that they know how to party.
The Vanilla Ice.
Vanilla Ice is here. He's got his limo out back. There's all these hoochie coochie mamas out here. It's crazy. Yeah, they just had a concert over here across the street at the where the racetrack is. It was an outdoor concert. There's like 30,000 people there in the rain just going off.
Sounds fun.
I'll mute because it's kind of loud.
I'm eating all my kids' like Halloween candy right now. That's what I do when he goes to sleep.
Sounds so good. Ocean, what's up?
Hey, I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on. Even just now as a listener, I couldn't hear you guys speaking. And then when I became a speaker, I could. So my phone's just like wigging straight out. But yeah, my son is 5 and he doesn't like half the candy. And I'm like, sweet.
Literally.
Vanilla Ice?
Oh, yeah, he's like a big BMX fan, I think, right?
Ice, ice, baby.
Yeah. And that's it, right?
Oh, he's also good at he has like a home reconstruction renovation show, I think. It's been on for like 5 seasons, I think.
Do you remember when he did that MTV special and was like explaining how the beat was like different than the Queen song?
No, but I did see that clip, and that was a great clip. What an idiot.
Yeah, it has one more beat.
He was like so angry about it too, and he was like explaining. He's like, "There it goes, ding, 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 and mine goes, ding, ding, ding." Like he was just like so mad about it. It was really funny.
Hey, so you guys know that Rony Burnett guy from Brazil, right? The researcher.
Yeah.
You know, in 2014, if you go on his YouTube channel, there was a village there in Brazil, not too far away from Varginha, that there was these lights coming in the village, and they were actually burning people. The women were getting burned, literally physically burned, And so he went into the village and interviewed these people, and they spoke Portuguese. So he had it translated into English, and you can go on his site and you can hear the conversation. So the reason why I'm telling you that is just these things that happened in 96 were happening before that, after that, and even still to this day, it's still happening. People are getting messed with by these lights out there in Brazil. It's a true story, no bullshit.
No, Eric, that's just Starlink, bro.
It is Starling, but it's the truth. I wouldn't be propagating bullshit. I mean, I'll tell you what, prove me wrong. I'll give anybody in this chat room right now $500 if they could prove what I just told them is wrong. $500 cash.
You take blow.
That Starlink is burning people? Okay, I can prove you wrong.
They had the girls there in the video, and you could see their faces. They're all red around the eyes, and they were telling the story. They're sitting in this little hut. Anyway, it's sad,
Do
but
you
it's
think
true.
that's a military aircraft, or do you think that's extraterrestrial?
Well, if there's such a thing as bad aliens, then it's the bad aliens. I don't think this is a military deal.
Maybe Starlink isn't just internet. You know?
He has a lot of good info.
I think Keith is involved in this. Keith probably hasn't told you guys, but he's a part of a special program. He's got insider intel. I don't know if he's busted it out yet, but Dale's got his hand up. I'm going to shut up.
Oh, Kent was before me.
Yeah, I just wanted to mention, people. I mean, I don't want to get into all this Starlink and stuff, but you got to realize that whatever's causing these burns is a radiation that's very localized. Because in order to get a transmission from the atmosphere, that would be enough to burn a person, and with any means we know, it would have to be so immense it would affect very large areas. So my first opinion would be that it's whatever it is, it's most likely something on a very local level. And if it's not military, which it probably isn't, it could be an accidental interference, or it could be a deliberate, but it's coming from something else. It's not coming from any form of Starlink, in my opinion.
I mean, I think like the pulse microwaves could travel a long distance, right? Kind of pinpoint.
Oh, yeah, fair point. But the point is, it would affect a wide area. If you were pulsing, I've been on top of a ship doing a job, and they had to put flags up on all the ships in the harbour, because if anyone turned on it was military, but if anyone turned on their microwave communication, I would have been fried. So, it's very powerful and it can go long distances. But you're talking about broadcast bandwidth, that it would affect large areas. So if one person was burnt, there'd be maybe 100 or 1,000 people. If they're all in that area, they'd all be burnt. That's my first thought anyway.
Hey Dale, I see you got your hand up, but let me just say real quick, we all know that Brazil has had, for whatever reason, a lot more harmful interactions with the phenomena. I don't think anyone could deny that. And I think another thing to keep in mind is, as Jack Valet said, that he's received paperwork as far back as you can go, that the CIA has had a psychological operation running in Brazil to have some kind of alien invasion psyop going there. So if they're trying to zap rays and all kinds of whack shit, in Brazil, then I'm pretty sure that's going to be misinterpreted as aliens and balls doing crazy shit to them. So there's something to keep in mind.
Logan, is that you talking right now?
Yeah.
Logan, son. No offense, I love you, brother, but listen, you bought into the psyop. Let me explain to you that CIA is the master of.
That makes more sense than any
No,
of the other.
this is a reverse psychology psyop. You don't have the CIA down there burning people. Is that what you just said?
No, I said, hold on. Yeah, let's clear that up. I was not saying that these people are being burned by the CIA, but I am saying that if the CIA is out there doing what the paperwork says that Jacques Vallée is saying they're doing out there, then that very well could explain some stuff. So it's just to keep that in mind. That's all.
Could I ask a question, though, guys? Okay, let's go with that and say that the CIA would be down there doing that, anything that could affect anyone, what would be why would you want to do it? What possible benefit could they gain from it for America?
CIA
Excellent.
is an evil
Improving
entity.
war technology.
They have no interests that we share. The CIA, they're purely out of control, like Satanist assholes that just war propaganda, mind control, MK Ultra kind of bullshit, just nonstop. They're still doing today. I wish we could just burn that whole building to the ground with everyone in it. So who knows the reasoning? It's all bullshit. What's up, Dale?
There's a guy in Australia. His name's Damien Knott, N-O-T-T. He's released 3 movies, I think. One of them's free on YouTube. It's called Australian Skies, but it's spelled alien at the end instead of I-A-N. Now, Damien's, he's a magnet for the phenomena. He's recorded countless videos, and it's all the stuff that many of us see. Those the orbs that Kent sees, the orbs that I see, but a really wide range of phenomena. He lives in country Australia. Now, he got burned by an UAP, UFO. I don't know which term to use, but he got severe burns. It came down close to him. So he sees things in the sky every night. So do I, but a lot of people do. So this thing came down really close to him, and it emitted this really bright light. And he put his arm up to shield his eyes from the light. It was so bright, and he got radiation burns right all over his arm. They showed the video and the photos of the burns on his arm on the Bryce Zabel and Ross Coulthard Need to Know YouTube channel. I forget which episode, and I think they might have interviewed Damien as well. But there's definitely something out there which burns people. There's no doubt about that. I don't claim to know what it is. Sometimes I wonder with someone like that, because I try to rationalize these things. And Chris Bledsoe said that someone at the Vatican told him that the orbs are angelic, but they don't understand. If they get too energetic and too excited to see you, they can emit radiation or modify reality in ways which harms you. It's a bit like a polar bear running up to give you a big hug. It's not trying to hurt you, but it's a polar bear. It doesn't understand its strength. That's just something I've wondered about because Damien's really, really sick. He's very ill. It may kill him. He's been in and out of hospital. They know he was exposed to very heavy levels of radiation, and they've got no explanation as to why. But anyway, I just thought I'd add that to the discussion.
Daniel, you had your hand up before Ken? I don't know. One of you.
Yeah, I'll just say quickly that just in relation to some of the cases that we've been discussing, it's interesting to see that maybe the effects of something that seems more orb-like or less than mechanical or technological seem to exhibit the same effects physiologically upon people, through maybe radiation or something that's happening. And that seems like maybe the effect that Lonnie Zamora had happened to him, but his object that he had seen is a little bit more on like the mechanical side. I posted a picture and obviously an artistic rendition up on top, and it had a symbol. And this is also reminiscent of the Cash Landrum incident where Betty Cash and Vicki Landrum definitely described a mechanical object and, an immense heat. And I only bring this up because not only I think that's a very tragic and unfortunate case, but being that you'll be interviewing and talking with Richard Doty tomorrow, he seems to have a lot to say about that case. And I think that might be a good point to bring up at some point as well.
Wait,
You're right on the nose there, Daniel. By the way, Daniel, you're an excellent researcher. I mean that sincerely. Good job, brother.
wait,
Yo,
what's it you were saying? He has opinions on the Zamora case or on the Betty and Barney Hill case?
yo, can I say my piece on the Brazil thing real quick? Because I gotta take care of something, and I won't be able to speak after this. It's just gonna take one less than a minute.
Yeah, go
With
for it,
the
Christian.
things about Jack Valet and the CIA, dude, I'm just gonna throw it out there. This is what I'm dealing with right now, so that's why I need to speak real quick. But so Jack Valet is a super smart man. He's a ufologist that has been able to stay successful for like forever. and there's a reason for that because he knows not to go too woo, or he knows what to, like, he's got this balance. But I guarantee you he's experienced some really strange shit. And if I had to guess, I would think that he was investigating the case of Brazil. And it's going to sound crazy, and I don't care, but I wouldn't be surprised if a few men in suits showed up and told him to say something like, "Hey, man, you got to go say this. This is the CIA or whatever," or because that's the whole. All those guys, they always want us to think that it's our government, it's a black project, or something along those lines. Because now, when you ask him about that, he won't comment. And his body language. I just saw him in an interview with, I think it was engaging the phenomena. I don't know. He just seemed all uncomfortable, and why can't you comment? And I just don't see any sense in the CIA doing that to Brazilians. I mean, there's just no. And Logan, I get you. The CIA can do some evil stuff. Uh, if they do it in American citizens, which they did with MK Ultra, that's fucked up. But they gotta play dirty because it's a rough world out there, especially when we're dealing with our enemies. But that's just a guess. But I really doubt that the CIA had anything to do with that. That's all I gotta say. Thanks.
But you're
Yeah.
right, Logan, that the CIA has done some horrible things. So we're not trying to say you're wrong, but in this particular instance, we don't believe that the CIA did things in Brazil. Kent, go ahead, brother.
Was that my turn?
Yeah, we were
Yeah.
saying that you can go ahead and speak. I just want to say that I'm not saying that the CIA did stuff in Brazil either. That's Jack Valet that had paperwork saying they did. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, for me personally, with these cases, when we start talking about the psyop stuff and all that sort of stuff, it takes away from it. Something had to have happened down there for it even to be in the public forum now. So, whether again, I don't. The CIA is not allowed to operate outside the country unless it's a direct threat. So the whole premise of going there to cause shit for no good reason is sort of against the whole ethos of what the CIA is there for. If they get
Here, no, hold
involved
on,
in
Ken.
another,
I think you're a little wrong there, bro. You got it backwards. The CIA is for that. They're not allowed to operate in America, but outside the country is what they were designed for.
no, I'm talking about the premise of what their activities are based on. They're not allowed to do a psyop in another country to affect another country. If they're going to do a psyop in another country, they're doing it to affect America. That's the point I'm trying to make. Is their premise is to be the benefit of America, protect America, not cause shit in other countries.
Let me just say real quick that as an American, I understand the system is not designed for humanity's best interests in terms of the ascension and the consciousness and all. Totally agree with all that. However, we should be proud, or maybe not proud, but the bottom line is we have the best intelligence agencies in the world, and they're protecting our freedom to do what we're doing right now, which is to talk on these spaces. How many other countries have this freedom where they can all get together and discuss these things openly on a space? Think about that for a second.
Thailand, Australia, Japan, China. They can listen to spaces in China too. I've spoken to people there.
Yeah, but they're not coming in here talking.
Yeah, we're
We've
not the
had
most
guys.
free country in the world. That's for sure.
There would be people that also say you don't have the best intelligence agency in the world. I'm just saying.
Daniel, you got your hand up. Daniel, go for it.
Yeah, I was just going to make a mention that Christian brought up some good points about maybe the obfuscation of events and maybe different groups, intelligence agencies, the U.S. maybe in general, just trying to take credit for certain things. I will say, however, a counterpoint to that, and again, just bringing up Doty because Logan, you'll be having him on tomorrow. You guys, you and Eric. I think that it's important to just consider a lot of the reason why people know about him, especially in relation to this field, is because he was assigned to disinform a guy named Paul Benowitz, who was seeing objects, seeing crashes, seeing things that he thought were extraterrestrial. And Richard Doty's assignment through the Air Force Office of Special Investigations was to help this guy really be convinced of that, and then to dissuade him of the reality that many of the things he was seeing was actually, secret projects, so that he wouldn't really know what was going on or anyone else could find out. So that's an instance where they were looking to do anything but take credit because they didn't want things to get out. So, I mean, I think that it could come down to different intelligence agencies having different agendas or, ulterior motives with what they want to do to claim stake or take credit with certain things. But I mean, that's one of the reasons why most people know Doty was because he was a disinformation agent and trying to help, this guy come to the conclusion that, that what he was seeing was ET and not U.S. technology when it actually was.
Yeah, and then in today's world of psyops, we might see, drones, but they're going to tell us they're ETs. So they're constantly messing with us. I think we all understand that. I mean, someone could have a legitimate video of a legitimate non-human entity object in the sky, and they're going to tell us it's drones. And then when there's drones out there, they're going to tell us that it's probably ET. It's a constant psyop going on.
Yep. Does anyone know how long from the time died and how long between that time and the time Doty? This question is not for you, Eric. The time Doty last spoke with Benowitz and the time Benowitz died, how long was that time period? Anyone?
I'll just say that Doty told me that he remained friends with him long after his involvement from an official capacity.
I think it was about 2 years. The NSA took over the operation after Doty and his partner were dismissed. And that's when a lot of the misinformation and disinformation, in my opinion, Doty was used as a fall guy. And I can go on and on and on about this. And again, I'm not saying Doty's perfect. I'm not saying everything he tells us is 100% accurate. I don't know for sure. But I've known him for 5 years. I believe he's a good human being. I don't know what kind of human being he was 30 years ago, but if I didn't think he was a good human being, I would not even invite him into these situations and even include him in these conversations. If I thought he was spreading BS or trying to control the narrative, there is no chance in hell that I would even bring him into this situation. I trust the guy. Now, if I'm proven wrong at some point, I'll be the first one to admit it. I'll be humble. I'll bow down. I'll apologize, but I don't think that's the case.
For me, if we can't look past these guys' past and just try and work with the future, we're not going to get anywhere. The Doherty's, like that question that got asked to Lou the other day, which was disgusting about what he'd done in his other life. If we can't get past the past, I know we've got to work out all the amnesties and all that shit, but we've got to move on. If we're going to get anywhere with finding out what's really going on, we've got to let the Dohertys and all those guys have it, tell us, and if they're telling us they're telling the truth, then we should give them the benefit of the doubt unless it's proven otherwise. That's what I think.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's done something stupid in their past, and just because they did something a long time ago doesn't mean that they either haven't turned over a new leaf, or it also doesn't mean that you can get accurate information from someone who's a total arsehole and a very malevolent person. Doesn't mean that what they're saying's wrong. So yeah, I basically agree that everybody needs to be given a chance and listened to. And last time Doty was on, I found him to be, I don't know, he seemed truthful to me, but it's just one man's opinion.
Well, so I talked to him for about an hour and 20 minutes. Several times during the conversation, he said, I trust you. I'm going to tell you this, but you can't tell anybody. And if you do, I'm going to deny it. So the point I can't really, the bottom line is this, he really, in my opinion, he really wants to tell everything he knows. He wrote a book, 647 pages. And he had to run it through the intelligence department before it could be released. And they deleted like 400 pages of his book. He really wants to tell the truth. And I think he's going to try his best. Tomorrow night, I'm going to try to get him to tell us things that we haven't heard yet. So we'll see how that goes. But that's going to be my goal.
all power to you guys. I hope it goes really well. If you know, I'll sit back and shut up and just listen if you want me to. But if I can help in any way, I'd love to be helpful.
So what I'm going to try to do is the movie's an hour and 47 minutes. So break it down in little 10-minute, 15-minute segments. I'll bring up questions about the first 10 or 15 minutes of the movie and create a little mini conversation around that. And then once we kind of finish that, then we'll go to the next part of the movie. And then as people are in the chat room, if they've got a question that didn't get answered and they've seen the movie, then they raise their hand, and then we're going to bring them in and let them ask the question. And then
Did Eric lose connection?
I just muted. I just wanted to say that we're going to try to move tomorrow. We're going to try to get as much information out in hopefully about 3 hours tomorrow night as we can. And then once Dodie has to leave, then we'll all, if you guys want to hang out and talk more after that, that's cool. I'm just saying, we don't have a lot of his time, so I'm going to try to optimize his time while he's there.
What time is it at, Eric?
It'll be 5 p.m. Pacific.
Pacific,
yeah,
everyone.
So if you want to start if you want to start it, say at 4:45, for example, that's cool. We can just people can start piling in whatever. We can have a little mini conversation, just whatever, and then by the time 5 o'clock rolls, we're just going to roll right into it. Rapid fire.
Okay. Oh yeah. So Eric, do you want to? Ocean was where is Ocean? She's having some connection issues. But she was saying we should have like everyone. Maybe just submit questions to us and just ask him that way, or maybe just have, if not that, then maybe just approve one person to speak at a time.
Yes,
stuff like that. What do you think?
1 or 2 speakers at a time, and yes, if people have questions and they don't want to get up there and wait in line, they can send them. I suggest they send them to Logan on direct message, and then Logan, as those questions roll in, then you just put them out there. I mean, we'll make it flow like we did last time. It'll work fine.
Damn, we lost Grandpa Joe too. Damn it. Satoshi, what are you doing here? Brian Williams? Is that you, Brian Williams? Is that you, John Wayne?
Yes, it is.
NBC News World Headquarters in New York. This is NBC Nightly News with Brian Williams.
Good evening. I'm Brian Williams here.
Okay. Nice to meet you.
I was going to say, if you need a moderator for tomorrow night's event, I work for free.
Oh, what do you expect in return?
I do not expect anything. I will work for free, yes.
Nothing's free.
I provide free heckling services.
I'll take that.
I'll take that too.
Why is there a big banana in your picture, Ken?
That's a naga.
It's actually a naga. It's a new temple that's been built near our place. It's a beautiful looking naga temple. It's from the tree tops outside.
So I'm just figuring out this Sakaro thing still. I'm just kind of reading the other side of that argument there. So if I'm anyone want to help me co-host? Anyone at all? Nora, you want to help me co-host still?
Yeah, mate, I'm having lunch out in the middle of nowhere at the moment, so I'm actually going to have to jump off. But I'll be back in an hour. I'd help you out if I can, man.
You know, if I want to get Kent to jump off, I just gotta invite him to co-host.
No, honestly, mate. I mean, I'm literally sitting at a restaurant next to the highway at the moment. I don't know. You could probably even hear the cars.
I can't hear anything. I'm on my phone. But no, I believe you. I'm just messing around. Just messing. What's up, Dr. Dave?
Kent? Yes, Kent.
How do we get a quick Q&A with Dr. Greer? Like I've
Oh
been enjoying
God,
Doctor Who
$1,500.
dropping
not
in.
that again. So while Logan does his homework, what's up, party people? It's Friday night. You guys are so like quiet and sleepy. I was just in this other space when people were like popping off. Like, what's going on? What's happening here?
Oh, I just hosted like a space for about 5.5 hours, so I'm tanked.
Oh, okay. You're burnt out. You coming over
Yeah,
here to relax?
I am actually. It was just a little kind of intense what we were doing. So and
Okay.
hosting, I mean, trying to keep the room going. You know what I mean? Keep the ball rolling and stop the people that just keep rambling on. So
Yes, the rambling man. We had to make a song about that.
yeah.
Did you
I think
anyone
somebody
here
did one time.
did anyone here watch the new Graham Hancock show on Netflix? I started it, but I haven't finished it yet.
Oh, really? I forgot about it. I missed the podcast too. Was it good?
I didn't hear the podcast, but I started the show. It's called Ancient Apocalypse, and there's like 8 episodes. It's pretty good. I thought it was not bad.
I don't have Netflix, but I am gonna read about it or something.
According to ancient Indian aliens, the apocalypse has happened somewhere between 5 to 7 times that they've been informed about. That's the information that's come through their lineage, through their bloodline, through their DNA, through their God, through their extraterrestrial God that formed them. So yeah, so that's
Did you watch
interesting.
it, Eric?
I'm gonna watch it. I have just been doing so much research. All my little internet research is kind of on hold right now, but I'm gonna definitely watch it. That's definitely on the top of the list.
Yeah, it's pretty good. He like starts off going to all these like ancient sites and kind of giving like a brief overview of like where they are on the like archaeological like human history like point, and basically it was just saying that there's like a bunch of archaeologists that don't want to accept like some newly found evidence that they found like that might say that there was like people around during the Ice Age. But yeah, it was pretty interesting. Check it out. It's on Netflix.
Do they talk about giants at all?
Yeah, they do. The one of the ancient sites they have like an oral story that they passed down that said that the sites were like built by these like giants and then they all like died in like a flood.
Yeah, I'm pretty on board with the idea of giant, 10, 12, 14 foot, whatever, however tall they were, could be even taller than that. Giant humanoid, like double the size of the modern human. I'm
Yeah,
on
he
board
goes
with that.
into a lot of detail about it. It's actually pretty interesting. There's like stories. I forget how to say the name, but like basically like somebody like sails up to like the North Americas like while they're in like like in distress and like kind of helps them get back to like civilization, and he kind of correlates like this story all around to these other ancient sites. So it's like pretty cool to see his like investigative work like in a film format with like all the like scuba diving he does and like Bimini, and it's pretty neat.
What about Puma Punku?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Do they talk about Puma Punku?
I don't know. I don't recall. Maybe I'm not on that episode yet.
Yeah, the
We
history
got
is
estimated
fascinating.
situation in the room. If you guys don't follow Estimate, check him out. He has a really cool comic book that he drew and authored. It's really cool. So give him a follow if you don't already.
Hey, he was also on a podcast recently. I don't remember which one it was, but you know which one I'm talking about?
Are you talking to me?
Anybody, I guess. He was on a podcast like yesterday or the day before. I don't remember which one it was.
I don't know. It's hard to keep up. To be honest, I don't have time to listen to too many podcasts in between, like working and talking to you guys on Spaces.
Oh, by the way, in my opinion, Preston Dennett, who's written 30 books, who was on Shift Happens tonight, he is the best researcher in the world. And I'm not trying to be silly or funny. That guy knows everything about everything as far as UFOs. And I mean, it's crazy. So if you haven't heard of Reston Dennett, go do a little deep dive into him for a few minutes, because that guy knows his shit.
Are you still rolling around with Eric? Eric?
Yep, still here. I'm waiting. I'm gonna get to hopefully meet his son on Sunday. His son is going to pretty much hopefully tell me all the information that's going to substantiate everything Eric's told me. I mean, I believe Eric, but I'm always looking for additional information that's going to substantiate it. So it's not just him telling me. I've got his son and his neighbor, and so there's another guy that owns this hotel. So I'm trying to gather all these interviews, and it's been kind of slow the last week because we've been trying to reach out to people, but no one's responding. But I'm not going to leave Arkansas until I talk to these people.
That's cool. What's been your favorite part of the journey so far? Any particular place or sites that were your favorite?
I'm looking forward to going back to Albuquerque, New Mexico. I really like Arkansas. It's a different kind of town. I mean, I'm from California. It's totally different than California. It reminds me of the 80s. I don't know if anyone here grew up in California and remembers the 80s. That's what Arkansas is like right now. So anytime I go into these small, funky towns and people are still behaving like they did 40 years ago, it just kind of makes me feel good. It's kind of cool.
Oh, that's awesome, man. Fuck yeah.
I love those nostalgic little small towns because everything stays the same, but everything in the suburbs and cities is more corporate cookie cutter, so it always kind of just looks, like an ad.
Oh, by the way, estimate of the situation, the podcast he was on was that UFO podcast.
Yeah, Al Capone, this was the town that he came to set up his mafia, empire. And I mean, there's underground tunnels and all sorts of crazy shit was going on back in the day. I mean, he owned this town, and the laws and the way things roll right now, and even still to this day, are different than in most states. Like, they won't approve in Arkansas. They put 5 states on the ballot. Arkansas declined. They won't let people buy recreational marijuana here. It's kind of weird. I don't understand it. You got to pay $250 to get a fake medical card, and you got to wait 2 weeks to get it. But whatever. Hot Springs has got a lot of culture, a lot of history. Since Eric grew up here, he knows all the stories. They've got hot springs water, hot springs baths. Yeah, it's a total throwback. It's beautiful here. I mean, there's no really tall mountains, but there's got lots of tall mounds. I call them mounds. 500, 600, 700 feet. That's not even really a mountain where I'm from, but with lots of beautiful trees. And I mean, I drive on this road for 2 hours, going from one county to the next county on Highway 7, for example, through this windy forest area. And it's I feel like I could pull over and probably find Bigfoot all over the place. I mean, I'm just feeling like this is totally a great spot for Bigfoot to be. And then I'll go on the internet and I'll click, Bigfoot. Is there, Bigfoot in Hot Springs, Arkansas, or Bigfoot in Mount Ida? And it's there's always stories. So there's all sorts of phenomenon, whether it's UFOs or Bigfoot or cryptids or whatever it is. It's all over the place. I mean, it's not just in a few areas. So that's impressive to me. That's circumstantial evidence that's very strong, leaning towards the fact that we are definitely not just the only sentient entities on this planet.
For sure.
And if you ain't down with that, then fuck you too.
Exactly.
Logan.
So if I just want to say, sometimes, I don't know if you guys ever deal with trolls on Twitter. Occasionally I'll have a troll pop in and try to act like they've got it all figured out. I don't even have it all figured out, but I could tell when somebody else thinks they've got it all figured out. They get kind of braggadocious and egotistical about it. But Stephen Cambion, I'm not trying to sit here and talk shit about the guy, but he does some good work, but he puts out a lot of bullshit. So if any of you guys are fans or not fans of Stephen Cambion, you got to take everything he says with a grain of salt, because I have hand fed him 2 excellent, like Eric Mitchell, for example. I handed the phone to him. I said, talk to this guy. If you're going to debunk this phenomenon, if you're going to say these people are lying, then talk to this guy. And he talked on the phone with them, and he was supposed to call him for an interview. Hasn't called him. I said, Arcturus Raw, Renee Swain, who's been my friend for a long time. He and I have had experiences together. I says, if you don't think this medbed technology is real, then talk to him. He'll give you all the information you want, but he won't call him because he's got an agenda. I mean, it kind of pisses me off. There's people out there that got an agenda and they've got a certain clientele or whatever you want to call it, that people that follow them that just want to believe a certain type of bullshit. So they prop up his ego and give him money on super chats because he feeds their bullshit reality. But I'm just telling you,
like giving them the content that like they want, like debunkable content or like
exactly. So
whatever it is.
he won't interview real people. He only goes after stories that he thinks he can debunk, but he's really not even debunking some of these stories. It kind of pisses me off.
It's all good. You just don't need to pay attention to it. Quality over quantity. What's up, Estimate? How you doing?
Yo, no, I'm chilling. I'm listening to all this is really cool. I have a question though about Doty. Like, we know he was pretty much a disinformation agent, like, all those years ago, and people they're kind of willing to trust him. And I just want to ask, what has he said that has, or what has he given to the community in a sense of like a truth that has been verified or 100% accurate, where we can point to and be like, oh yeah, okay, he's changed his stripes. Because I don't think he's done something like that. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe someone can tell me. But for me, until he does something like that, he's just adding to the lore, and he's a disinformation agent. It's I don't know. It's a big question mark for me.
Yeah, I agree with what you're saying. There really isn't enough evidence to say, okay, here, let me show you this evidence right here, and then now I'm going to convince you. I don't see, it's not there. But
it doesn't exist anywhere.
It doesn't exist. So it comes down to anything. It's like you can have a friend or whatever. Let's say somebody you met 5 years ago and you talk to them all the time, whatever. And you just, for whatever reason, your intuitive nature decides that you believe this person, you trust them. And then, you can't prove it, but you just have a feeling. And so I'm just sharing with you guys my feelings. I think I have pretty good discernment. It wasn't for me personally for the first 5 or 6 years that I was trying to figure this shit out. My discernment was like up and down the ladder. I would think that I had something figured out for a while, and then all of a sudden I'd realize that, well, maybe I don't have it figured out. Maybe this is what it is. And so then I'd go that way. And so then I'd spend some time over there for a while, and then I'd think, well, hold on a second. Maybe this is bullshit. Let me go back over here. So, in the beginning, it's not easy to figure this shit out. But over time, if you can establish enough contacts, enough people who have legitimate information, you may not be able to verify all the information. But if you've got 5 people who don't know each other, who are involved in high levels of intelligence telling you the same story or a similar story, after a while, you can see a picture develop, and then it becomes clearer that,
I don't get
okay,
why anybody would trust what any former intelligence officer has to say. Like, why would they tell you anything of value? Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. Like, I mean, I'm gonna listen to it because it's like listening to like a crazy old grandpa. I want to hear what he has to say, but I'm not gonna like take it at like face value, to be honest.
yeah, I get it. We don't have to believe it. But my whole point is that I believe this. Forget what everybody else says. I believe that we're being visited, that we've been visited all along. I believe there's a hybridization program. I believe there's multiple non-human entities that have their own separate hybridization program that have been integrating with various humans throughout history for a very long time. And to this day, still. So I believe that. I couldn't prove it to you, but that's what I believe.
Right on. I can respect that. What's up, Quad?
I mean, yeah, I believe a whole bunch of things too, but as far as the community conversation goes, it's what can we substantiate? And within that narrative, Eric, what do you feel will be substantiated in the near term?
Here's the problem: is that what substantiation? There could be, let's say, two levels. There could be what you see, feel, touch, and experience yourself, whatever. And then there's also, okay, documents. A lot of people rely on documents, but documents could be fake. The information that goes into a document could be intentional misinformation designed to create a belief system within a community or whatever. So really, you really can't really trust anything except what you see, smell, touch, feel, and experience it for yourself. So if you're not having any kind of experience at all, I don't blame anybody for not really believing any of this completely. I'm not asking people to believe this completely, but if you're fortunate enough or unfortunate enough in some situations to have an actual experience, multiple experiences with whatever it is that's beyond normal, what we consider normal, then you're going to have it's going to be easier for you to get to that next step mentally, psychologically in your mind, that the potential possibility or probability of some of these things these people are telling us is more likely to be true than not. So there's never total proof. It's just what you decide to believe in.
I mean, I hear you, but like if it's the government, and in particular, if it's the intelligence arm of the government, then I just automatically assume that what they're telling me is less likely to be true than not, right?
Even if it's Lou Elizondo?
Yeah, even him.
Yeah, even him. And some things I found out just this week recently about that entire group that will be coming to light in the near term makes me trust them even less. So, like,
Feel free to share.
Nah, I told them I wouldn't. I'll just put it that way. But like, yes, there's narratives, right? And you say there's 6 different people that are saying the same thing, but that doesn't mean that that's not an op, right? If I were running an op for this type of disinformation or misinformation or misdirection or whatever, that's exactly how you would do it, right? You would spread it out. You would establish multiple sources of truth corroborating each other, and it's fairly easy to gain a following with that methodology, and it's a very mature methodology.
It works. But see, I am a total believer in what I call double reverse psychology, where you create a whole storyline, but it's designed only for confusion. It could be the truth. I could tell you something that's totally the truth, but then while I'm designing the story and manufacturing the whole whatever, I'm doing it. My intent is to do it to make you confused, not to convince you. And they're the best in the world at that. But the bottom line is, if you take those layers off and you get right down to the bottom line, there are people out there experiencing the phenomenon. They're being contacted, they're being implanted, they're being taken. I believe that 100%. So you've always got to go to the root of what is probably most likely happening based on the testimonial evidence. If you don't trust the testimonial evidence from the experiencers, then you're never going to get anywhere, in my opinion.
I agree with you on that, but there are people out there that are experiencing the phenomenon, and there are people out there that are being implanted and kidnapped and taken and whatever. Those two things aren't necessarily related. I experienced the phenomenon, you know what I mean? But you can't rule out human causes for the latter.
Yeah, well, that's the whole idea, is that if the humans that are trying to control the narrative want the general population to believe that it's not aliens, that it's my lab or whatever, then they're gonna do what they got to do to keep people always in that neutral gray area where you're thinking you think you know what you're thinking about, but you're not sure. So as long as you're not totally sure what the story is, that's where they want to keep you. That's the best they can do, and they're masters at that.
The aliens or the CIA?
Both.
Is there a difference, Nora?
I'm not sure anymore, Claude.
Well, I heard a theory, or I heard a theory earlier today that there's aspects of intelligence, not forget the CIA, we'll just call it intelligence agencies,
that have members within those agencies that are reptilian hybrids. Now, I know that sounds funny, but if you think about it, I mean, if you really, really go deep into the history of what they claim about reptilians and the Dracos and the Draconians and all that stuff, and you go deep, deep down the history travel line, you'll and you come back up. I mean, there's still no evidence, but you could see where the story could become plausible to a degree. That's the hard part right there.
Yes.
Did you just slither in here, Quad? I heard a rumor that you were a reptilian.
I mean, I've openly stated it for like over a year on Twitter. So yeah, it's a pretty strong rumor.
Do you have trouble keeping your like skin suit on ever?
I don't do that trick. I'm not on that. That's not my game. Like if folks out there are doing that, I'm kind of mad that I was left out of the loop.
Aw.
Okay, one other thing, and okay, so I have a friend, and if he was listening, he wouldn't be upset with me. His name's John Polk. Most of you probably haven't heard about him because he's not on social media much, but he believes that he is a reptilian hybrid. And I know he's not a crazy dude. He's not. I mean, no offense to Neil. You guys know if
He's a
you've heard of
Saurian,
Neil.
right?
Say that again.
Saurian? He's a Saurian?
Well, I don't know if he's ever said Saurian, but you know, I know the guy. He's a friend of mine. I observed how we hang out. Whatever if there's such a thing as reptilian behavior, he exhibits it. You know what I'm saying? Then you got the Palladians, and you've got all these different the Caucasians, the tall whites. You've got then you've got the Galactic Federation, the Love and Light. They're here to oversee and make sure that we don't blow ourselves up. I mean, there's all these stories, but there's a certain race of Draco reptilian type people. For whatever reason, these people believe, or the history is trying to point us into this direction, that these people are not for the betterment of modern humanity. You and I and the people in this room, they're not for that. That's kind of what I'm getting from all this.
You know, though, Eric, you pull that all in, right? All of it. And what does it bring you back to? The Sumerian creation myth.
Yeah, there you go.
And
You got to go to history. People need to know their history if they haven't taken the time to learn yet. I don't care. They need to learn that because you won't have a full picture. You just won't, like that radio station back on the FM radio where you're trying to tune it in and it's kind of scratchy and you can hear the song, but it's not coming in very clear. In order to tune into the frequency of the reality, the matrix that we live in, you've got to understand or at least research your history.
People have only been able to read for like less than 1% of our history. Like people aren't going to understand anything. Like people with quotation marks aren't going to understand anything anytime soon. That's not the way.
Did you watch the Ancient Apocalypse show?
What is it?
Ancient Apocalypse by Graham Hancock. It just dropped on Netflix.
I have not seen it. My wife is not, for the cause, so I have to like fit my alien Netflix viewings around her schedule.
That's funny. I was just talking to someone the other day. I was like saying they should have a support group for the spouses of UFO Twitter for everyone's spouse that doesn't come on here to deal with us.
For real.
Yeah, I think the thing about lying or the truth is, I don't know, people don't want the truth anymore. They'd rather believe the lie. And, the lie starts off as sweet and ends bitter, but truth starts off bitter, right? And sweet. Everyone wants to believe the lie. And that's the thing about our society. We've born into believing the lie. I mean, when you start speaking the truth, everyone just thinks you're crazy, and that's the best part about it. I mean, that's one reason why interactions with the phenomena creates such emotional trauma and distress. It's because we're trained by birth that all of it's a lie and it's false, and you have to be crazy to see or believe any of it's happening. I mean, it's a big important reason, though, we need to get the truth out about this. but I don't know if people
Is
will be
there
willing to believe it.
I can
is there
say this. I can say for 50 years, I'm 100% certain that I wasn't crazy. I'm positive of that because but since things started happening in my life, and it's strange to me that I would have to be until I'm in my 50s before things would start happening. I don't understand why that happened that way, but that's what happened. But I know better based on the first 50 years of my life that I'm not fucking crazy. I'm not delusional. I don't go jumping on these conspiracy theories. And, I go so deep into shit, you guys. I wish someday, I hope I could tell everybody everything. I just don't feel like it's appropriate right now, but I want to know. I want to know probably as bad as anybody in this room right now.
Not as bad as me. Just playing. But I think that's the kind of issue that I've run into with other UFO believers, if you want to call them that, or so not, because there's like sides, right? There's like team dynamics. It's like I'm not supposed to say anything about Lonnie Zamora possibly not being correct because what am I doing? Aren't I playing for the right side? But the side I'm on is the truth. I believe in the phenomena. I believe it's real, but I don't believe every case it's real. I don't believe every case is 100% bulletproof. There's some problems with a lot of cases when you dive deep into a lot of it, but that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But I'm not trying to say other people are crazy. I'm not trying to say the skeptics are right. I'm just trying to get after the truth. It's the path of a truth seeker is just an arduous one. I don't do it to be happy, just to fulfill my duty. It's just a endless rewarding path, just to seek the truth out, wherever it is, no matter what.
Well said, Logan. And for me, feeling like I'm getting somewhere in my own mind and my own consciousness as far as what the realities and the truths are, it basically has eliminated fear for me. I don't live in fear, and if we can live without fear, I think we can learn more, we can grow more as humans. Fear is a restrainer, and I don't think we need to fear any of this information. That's important to me.
So can I just real quick? Since you guys are looking for the truth, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I've never actually told the truth before, but I'm gonna tell you the truth. All right, you ready?
I'm ready. Hit us.
The truth
You're a
is,
reptilian sent here to undermine human authority?
yeah, probably that, but there's a deeper truth. And the truth is that there is no truth. It's not that people don't want the truth, it's that everyone wants their truth. And that's universal. That goes far beyond humanity. Reality is a battle of wills. Anyone who's really dug into quantum physics and the occult intrinsically kind of sees this and the struggle and the competition that we're under. And we as humans represent one sphere of influence in a very big pond. And if we don't band together, we're not going to survive. And that's the truth.
Bravo, brother, bravo.
But that's what scientists say, right? Science in itself is I'm not going to say, it's not whatever it is, but, the world dictates, what I should believe and how I should act. And, if quantum physics, this new realm, wants to say that about reality, sure, that could be true. But, something further along the line will, come about and say, you know what, that wasn't so true, actually. This is true, So I'll just play it by ear. What's the truth?
Hey, how about this? The truth was like a shapeshifter. It's constantly changing. The truth right now in this moment as we speaking may be one thing, but tomorrow when we wake up, there'll be a whole nother truth.
Yep.
So Richard Doty, huh? Has he ever done anything for ufology? Time will tell when some of the facts come out, but who knows? All the documents that come out, if they're true, who knows? If they're forged, who knows? If it's all psyops, who knows? We've been psyops since day one, all of society in every way you can imagine, not just ufology, but every facet of society. It's all about funneling power and money. That's the reason behind all of it. That's the reason we don't know the truth. It's power and money. That's the real reason. It's not to protect society. I'm sure they use that excuse because it's an easy one, but at the end of the day, it's all about power and money. Where in the private contractor, what corporations currently running our government, we'll find out soon, hopefully.
Yeah, I think more is coming out. I think that I'll say this, that one of the things I admire about Richard Doty, first of all, a lot of people don't know this. I'm hoping I can get him to talk about this tomorrow night. Is as far as intelligence goes, it's been in his family and his bloodline going back to his grandfather. One of the things I'm not going to say too much about this, but one of the topics that comes up occasionally is the Men in Black. So I'm going to pose that to him tomorrow. I don't know what he's going to say or what he's not going to say, but the man has knowledge, not just what he learned through working in the Benowitz case and working for Hal Puthoff, and he's one of the best friends of Kit Green. I mean, this man knows the people that know a lot of shit. And I think he's the kind of guy who's been around this his whole life, 70 years or whatever it is, close to 70 years. He just is like over it. He just wants to tell whatever it is that he just like, okay, here it is. He don't really have any fear about, and I don't think he's involved. I don't think it's a psyop anymore. I believe this. When people get older, 70s, 80s, 90s, whatever it is, they've lived their lives, they've had whatever they've experienced, and they're thinking about, where are they going from here, and where's their family going, and their children and their grandchildren. It's not about ego anymore. It's not about, how much money do I have in the bank. It's about where am I going to leave my legacy. People need to think about these things. Go ahead.
Quad, do you want to respond to that?
I just want to say, like, all right, so also fuck Kit Green and Hal Puthoff, and I'm just gonna explain because this whole group, they nauseate me now. Like I've been around this for a while. The more I see, the more I've read and dug into their history. Like it's obvious what they're trying to do. I just and yeah, okay. If you want to be your mind to be shaped by them based on their principles, then drink the Kool-Aid. But I'm just over it.
But they do. You're right. I agree with you. But they do have the information, is what I'm saying.
Not necessarily though, because like those kind
go
of
ahead.
groups, like when you're like a CIA agent, like and you're running like special like programs or like informational missions, like you're given actually very little information on like things that are like happening. Like you have a task and you have to stick to like a task and a time and like be at places. It's like it's not like you're like sitting at a desk and you have like access to like all this like information on like every program that's like running. So like I'm curious to like know actually more about like what programs he like was in, like what his like clearance, like does he have anything that he like can provide that shows like where he gets all his information from, because like it's like what everyone says, like he can sit here and say stuff like all day long, but there's nothing to corroborate like what he's saying. So it might as well just be from like anybody. And but the fact that he's a former agent makes it that much more like he shouldn't be saying those things and has something to corroborate, like because people are gonna like perk up and be like, well, he used to like work here and there, but like he needs to have something that actually like is tangible, in my opinion.
I agree with you. Can I just quickly, like, I agree with that as well, but can I dispel of the notion that this is any of these players are unconnected? Like, this is a coordinated effort of DOD, ex-DOD, intelligence agencies, academia,
CIA and Pentagon also.
CIA, Pentagon. I mean, and all of these people are tied together. They're in a small, connected, tight-knit group. So, I mean, it would be way more productive, I think, for us to look at it through that lens and try to suss out what their deeper motivations are.
I agree. You're right. People should be skeptical. I mean, again, we'll just see. We'll see how it rolls out. I mean, if the bottom line is this: if we could somehow get these people, the more we can get them to talk, the more we can glean from what it is from what the deal is. Whatever the deal is, if they don't talk about it, we're just going to be guessing all the time. So if we can get them to talk about it, then we can analyze it, we can discuss it, we can vet it potentially, we can compare it to other information. It just increases our potential knowledge and wisdom about the reality. Of course, we're being lied to. And I kind of understand why we have been lied to. I don't know that I totally agree with it. And some of these guys, they grew up being trained to lies. And then as they get older, they realize, oh, fuck, I've lied my whole life. And is this my legacy? And maybe, you know what I mean? It's just, we'll see. It's going to play out. I really think this is all going to play out in the next 5 years. 10 years. I think it's all going to play out.
For sure. Hey, buddy, I see you just popped in.
Doug,
Did you get that picture I sent you?
did I get the picture? Oh, did you get it also? Get one also?
Yeah, so did Kai. Did you find one?
It's like 7 people now.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. I think it was just, I mean, of course, it wasn't like a rigorous test and it wasn't an incredibly obscure possibility, but I think that's so cool. And it's just an indication of the resonance in this room of like minded.
Do you want to quickly summarize for the room like what we did for people that don't know what happened?
I don't know if the healing and that were in the same time or if there was 2 different rooms, 2 different times, but it was the same people. Basically, what happened was we were talking a lot about abilities and said, hey, why don't we do a test about manifestation? And I suggested that a few different techniques of how to get it to the subconscious without being overly conscious. And other people suggested some techniques. And the goal was to find a dollar. Was to find a dollar, $1 somewhere.
Within 24
Within
hours?
24 hours. That was the key part.
One guy found it while we were still in the space when he was working on that laundry unit.
I found one like when I was reading yours that you found one. Or B. It was just really cool. And then there's a wonderful healings. We were talking about healings and how this is, the evidence is just in the studies that have been done are just so empirical. And Bengston's incredibly meticulous work and his papers that are peer reviewed about healing and his method, his way of getting information to the subconscious. And then out of somewhere, I said to Kent, right? That I don't know how I exactly did this, but something to the effect of, I don't know who I asked first, if it was Ocean maybe, or Kai, and I said, do you sense something with Kent's stomach or lower stomach, something to that effect? And said yes, and Kai said yes, and we talked about his uncomfort or whatever, described the condition a little bit more and described some other aspects of his life, and then decided let's do something positive and try and work on an actual healing for him. And he had a wonderful experience. And you hear this time and time again. You hear the same thing time and time again. People do have massive healings. And it's so deep. And the implications are really, really big. When you see case after case after case after case. And I guess the last other thing to throw out there is there's no way to do prayers for healing and doing even meditation. There's no way to do either of them wrong. The only thing I suggest is always grounding yourself afterwards, or not trying to eat it. Eat the some people want to devour the illness or take it into them. I'll rather take it myself. Have the martyr method. You don't have to. You can let it flow through you to the ground, just like a lightning rod, and just be a conduit for God. There's just tons of different mindfulness techniques. Anyway, that's all I can remember. I'm sure I'm missing something awesome or not.
Thank you for that. What's up, Quad?
So just touching on the topic of faith healing, like definitely fully connect with what you're saying, Alien, on healing through intention. But just there's a lot of people out there right now taking advantage of this to claim some individual capability to heal others. And I would warn people to beware of that, because it's not an individual capability.
Especially if they're charging money or talk about money at all. it's disingenuous to charge for healings. Edgar Cayce didn't charge for healings. I never charge for healings. I can't accept a donation even. And Edgar Cayce wouldn't accept donations because it's disingenuous. You can't say for sure that you were the one cause of it, or it wasn't their prayers too, or the other people praying for the patient, or God's will, or something that we all, it's like, charging someone else for air. So in so many different ways, so many people have exploited these abilities, whether it be from healing. There was those psychic surgeons. Do you remember that, with the fake like blood, and they put their hands into their stomach, and they had some magic tricks or something to make it look like they pulled stuff out of their stomach, and then it was magically healed, and would take money from cancer patients, and they'd die early. Even the famous comedian died because he went and trusted one of them. There's responsibility in every single one of us to do the right thing every day. But it's not like healing just like a broken arm or something. We're talking kids having an eye disease that's progressive and can just, they go completely blind, and then the next day with the same doctor, it's gone. Weird ass stuff. Cancer, Malik, with stage 4 prostate cancer. Bengston talks about it too. Even mice with horrible, horrible cancer, genetically bred to produce cancer. And it's just so wonderful and weird, and it's psychokinesis. It's not just love and healing. It's psychokinesis. You're changing something physically at a distance with your intention. Something's fishy, homie. Something's fishy going on. It's so interactive of a universe, and some of the top scientists are studying certain genetics. Even not many people talk about that, but I know that's a fact. And I've spoken to several top experts, but one of them spoke about a specific area that had a very high tendency to produce people who do macro psychokinesis. And everyone can learn it. You can learn this stuff and get better and better and better and have more and more ability. Some
Are
are
you
just,
saying, like, as far as the genetic aspect, there's like people who have like a latent like ability that are better at it?
I think how I remember the explanation was there's a location that a large amount of some of the high end PK displayers come from. So there might be, it was just one of the factors. There are two that were, I recall. One was a Native American. I forget which tribes it was, but there's some Native Americans that were part of that. And then you're going to think it's political. It's that Polish, Ukrainian, Russian border area there. And that's where my great great grandfather, who was also a healer, Yisrael Baal Shem Tov, who was a very big deal in the Hasidic community, did a lot of really cool things, like brought music to religion. And he was a healer and an amulet maker, I found out. So I've been
Oh,
making a lot of
interesting.
amulets. So
That's
that
really cool.
area is, it's everywhere. Everyone has access to it. But just from the people that I was associated with, that's some places that seem to have a peak to them. I don't know.
I've never heard about like the places having a peak. I've heard about like certain like genetic markers that they did with like studies that they thought that might have influence on psychic ability, but it was still like didn't have enough like data really to
You,
it.
you see that with different, groups of people all over the world. They will have proclivities towards something that's geographically related to them, and through the breeding process and how there's that biological data that's passed on to the next generation. In animals they call it instinct, but it's biological programming. It's data in their
I had a
genes.
question for you, Alien.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you know if anyone has ever tried to remote view Noah's Ark?
I think so. I think a few people have. I have some memory of a group that has done that, and I
We
haven't
were
done it yet.
talking about it, and I wanted to ask you. last time I saw you.
I've done interesting religious ones. Someone asked me to do some on Muhammad. It was Muhammad in the cave, and I wasn't aware of the scripture, but I did it, and it was really interesting doing. It was with another being, a very long story. It was really interesting. And you just can't take a remote viewer's opinion on unverifiable targets any deeper or more accurately than they can prove they're verifiable targets.
Oh, for sure. And yeah, it's not about proving. I just would I'm more interested in what experiences did people have when they tried to view that. It's not even so much about I don't know, all seeing the same thing. I just want to know.
So
Where's your evidence?
things, looking for missing kids or missing people is one of the worst ones. One of the worst types of viewings. For so many reasons. I've worked on quite a few kids cases in the past year, and it fucks you up. It kind of
Yeah, man, that must be really hard.
there's
I don't
this
know
one
how you do it,
Bigsby.
but God bless you.
There's that kid Bigsby, and I think it was Virginia. I can't even remember the state now. And I predicted that the father had suffocated him and killed him and wrapped him in blankets from the house, and the kid has always been abused, and he was crying, and that's why the father suffocated him. And the father's just the kid just never had a decent life, and they had a couple other kids too. And they ended up arresting the father, but not for murder, for a bunch of other child neglect and other charges when they came in and saw the house. Ended up, I someone in the search party asked me to help, and someone else contacted me. Two different people called me from the Cody Bigsby case. You can check it out. And then I got that sheet got sent to the police, and I got a call and asked if I was ever in the area and blah blah blah, because I got apparently close on quite a few details, and I had some suggestions, and I felt that the father had just disposed of the child weeks before announcing him or notifying that he was missing, notifying the police or making the report or whatever. And they believe that too. And but the good thing, there's a couple good. I saw how that he backed up his car, put the kid in the trunk, went to a dumpster when he knew the day that it was the pickup, and so they haven't checked the dumpster as far as I know. I mean, the not dumpster, the dump. But they've checked a lot of other places and can't find him. But he'll be wrapped up in that cloth from the house and a black contractor garbage bag. Sick fuck. That father's just a heartless
Oh
guy.
my God, dude, that's fucking horrible.
You can't imagine the different things you feel because I'm someone who,
Yeah, I mean, just listening to you tell that, I feel so sick. Ugh.
terrible.
Uh,
The woman who got killed up at the park and blah, 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 blah. I mean, it goes on and on. Those are I really don't like doing them anymore. I prefer doing missing animals now or hurt animals. I've been doing really well with animals lately for some reason.
Yeah, that's really, really stressful. I would definitely not want to remote view anything like that ever again if I experienced that. But while you're talking about it, I can't help but think you did see though. You saw the child that needed help, and even though it's past tense now, you still saw, right?
And
It makes a difference.
some of these kids still haven't been found yet. So some of the information could be more and more valuable over time, and you don't know. The one thing that just consumes me is I don't want to waste 1 millisecond of the police's time in looking for a missing person. I don't want to waste someone's time on such an important task, such an important thing. 30 seconds I don't want to waste. So I want to be accurate. I want to be helpful. And it's a self-imposed responsibility kind of thing. The last thing you want to do is talk about yourself for 10 minutes and I mean, it's not about you can hurt this family that's already hurting. missing people or suspected murdered people and things like that is you sense things and you feel them and you smell and you get synesthesia. More so if you're a natural, like, astral kind of person. It's not as many as just remote viewers. I think those you get all sorts of feelings. It's horrible. It's horrible. You can literally get sick
Yeah,
from.
because I mean, you're like literally experiencing what they like went through, and like on top of it, you have your own self perspective and emotions towards the incident, which it's a lot to deal with. It's very overwhelming.
Yeah, you're kind of like open and whatever comes happens. You know.
Well, thanks for like telling this. That's like really intense, and you know, at least you're like helping, so it's not like you're doing it for nothing, right?
Of course.
Even though you have to go through that, it's for something. So I
Yeah.
commend you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
Alien doesn't have to do it, so it's a blessing that you do, brother.
yeah. There's fun ones that make it sometimes more worth it. Archaeological societies. A friend of mine worked at a Civil War archaeological society and wanted me to investigate this well to see if the stuff was that they thought might be there. And I wrote a list, and like I think it was like 8 out of 9 things I wrote were in the well when they did it. So you can be helpful with these. You can develop your skills to a point where it shouldn't be considered all the evidence in a case, but it can be corroborative evidence, and that can be valuable. It can also provide leads that weren't previously thought of, too. And even if you take this as someone being very smart in their subconscious processing all the parameters and rolling the dice in their mind and their mind figuring it out, however it's done, it's wonderful to experience. And even it's like life, even the bad times are experience. Like a roller coaster would suck if it was all up.
Yeah, definitely. Got to take the dark with the light so we can actually know what we're experiencing and the value of what we're experiencing, right?
Part of me feels like I've always wanted to be helpful. That's very important to me. Never didn't want to be a parlor trick. Wasn't going to have a neon light corner studio. Wasn't going to try to sell books or do a stage show. Or those who do any of those things, God bless them. They should follow their path. And I got it's recorded, and it is what it is. So I'll just be transparent. I worked with law enforcement intelligence thing, and I had a friend who is a ranking person, and just as friends talking, got into a conversation and explained to him about remote viewing. Was totally into it. His wife was super intuitive and psychic, and her mom was super psychic and all this stuff. And so slowly he brought me in, and just we had fun, just playing around, just experimenting. And the first like cool thing was picking where this a certain stash was of something dangerous. Um, Between 3 different spots, and they could only get one search warrant. You couldn't get search warrants for every freaking place all at once from the judge. So there's 3 different choices. It was like home, trap house, or girlfriend. And they didn't think it was a girlfriend, but I was like, it's a girlfriend. That house, and that's where it was. And anyway, I've done that. Ended up growing a little bit, and so it actually grew to something really, really, really interesting. And a couple of people know this and know all the details and know the names. So if something ever, happens to me, at least it's preserved for it's a my tribute to Pat Price, just to try. I don't want to waste anyone's time, as I said before.
Yeah, buddy, you're busting up trap houses. You're a narc. I thought you were cool.
No, it gets worse than that.
I'm just
So
kidding.
something. One of the things grew. This is something I admitted on my channel, and several people know about it and know the details. But long story short, helped find something very, very dangerous, and somehow the district attorney put my name in the documents, information that made it obvious who I describing basically me. And something I'd done in the past that I'd been in Gotham as a dentist. And anyway, long story
That's
short,
cool. That's giving you some credibility in there.
in a way, in evidence, but what it also does is the people who will be in jail for 10 years, some more, will not forget me, and they have who I am, and that's a really, no good deed goes unpunished. So for the rest of my life, I have to have that concern, more so in 5 more years when the first couple people start getting free. But it was a total fuck up, and they can apologize all they want and say, your security and your safety is our biggest priority, all they want. But I have to deal with that for the rest of my life. I didn't get any reward or cut of the seizure, or none of that stuff, and I didn't do it for those reasons. I kind of got dragged in over time with my friend.
Why
But
would they?
George,
The victim. I mean, not the victim. The perpetrator. They wouldn't then blame you, would they? Because they didn't even credit you as You know what I mean?
it's a long story. I don't want to get into all the details. I could tell you off the group, and it'll make a lot more sense. But basically, who I am, which can easily be traced to my name, was revealed in the papers, and the top few people, um, it wasn't just from a distance. Not all of it was non-local. So it's a long, fucking whacked out story.
Yeah. If anyone wants to, I know there's a record blinking at the top light, but if anyone ever shares anything that they feel like they don't want out there, just tell me. I'll go ahead and delete the recording as soon as this ends, so it's not whatever.
Yeah, well, if that's
Right
the
on. Hey
condition.
Logan, I gotta go. So maybe if you want to make Ocean co-host.
What do you
Yeah,
say,
Love you,
Ocean?
Matt,
Ron.
my
Love you,
phone
dude.
died, and I ended up just charging it while I was in the shower. I had a long ass shower, so I'm back now. I got lots of battery. I'm rejuvenated. I'm ready to go.
I can't believe it's so late too. Wow, time flies.
It does. I don't know, for whatever reason I can't have more than one co-host. I don't know why it's not letting me have more than one, but it thinks I have two for some reason. I don't know why.
So forgive me. Who is Graham Hancock?
He's
He's a world he's part of the WWF, the World Wrestling Federation. He goes by ancient archaeologist. That's his his ring name, but his real name is Graham Hancock. He's won a couple of the title belts.
he's also a sumo wrestler, one of the top sumo wrestlers in the United States.
Is he coming or something?
Hopefully.
He's an incredible sumo wrestler, and interpretive dance also sometimes. But that was just for you.
Can
I
you
love that
teach
laugh
me how
track.
to dance?
No, he's a guy who studied a lot of von Daniken kind of ancient intervention in the older societies, and the elongated skulls. If you have a child, you should definitely do head binding, because it gives the person 15% more intelligence. I would do that with my kid. Totally head bind him and give him one of those elongated, more volume skulls.
Not. I would not do that to my son.
It's interesting. A lot of the ruling classes around the world decided to do the head binding on the children who would become the kings, like even Akhenaten. And it gives them. They knew that it gave you a bigger brain and you were smarter somehow. They figured it out over time.
Hey, is that true, Alien?
Yeah, yeah. The brains have more volume, and it's because of that deformation the brain reacts. And I saw a thing today with a really cool scientist who's working a lot on it. And basically, they have this squiggly line that goes down the skull. I forget the name of it. It's on the bone of the skull, and
Satchel suture? Oh, wait,
yes,
sagittal suture?
that's it. And even in the full old fuckers like me and adults, it's not completely fused and gone. But on the head binding skulls, they're gone. And it's not, because it's a different species or something. It's because of the extra calcification in this skull deformation early on. And they noticed another thing too. There's a slight percentage in eyes being larger. Some of them have particularly large eye sockets, but it's kind of cool. It definitely sounds like the kind of thing that, wow, they did that all over the world. It's got to be they're trying to recreate the aliens in themselves. I don't think so.
Do you think any of them were aliens?
No, I don't. And I think aliens didn't teach us how to build pyramids all over the world. There's a 12th monkey effect. When a system grows, there are certain hallmarks that are like universal, no matter if groups are separated. It's an
They all
ultimate.
build pyramids.
Yeah, all over the world, different cultures, totally different times without being exposed to each other. And it's for a few really logical reasons. Some people just hate hearing it, but it's the truth. I think, I mean, in my opinion, I don't think someone went around teaching us how to build pyramids at all these different time periods. I think people are smart enough to figure it out.
Do you believe in the 20-year time span that it took to build them?
I haven't gone into all the weeds on the construction time of the Great Pyramid.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead. Yeah, for sure, Dad.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you guys could hear me or if I was allowed, if you had to raise a hand or something. Alien, do you think that since different people built the pyramids back then, I mean, who knows how many years ago, that they had the technology to, and where did they get the technology? Do you have an opinion on that?
I think if you look around the world, human beings have come together, either bored as shit or to satiate their local ruler, and built incredible, incredible, incredible monuments. And I don't think it was built by aliens. There's, pyramids all over the world. Mexico, the Mayans did it, and
Correct.
Southeast Asia, China. I mean, these are vastly
here
separated groups, and there's a very simple logical reasons why. If you want to build something tall, a big monument, that's the shape you got to do it for the most part. But often it started earlier with step pyramids. You'd have a square house. First it was a teepee shape. Then, as you get less nomadic, you get a square shape. Have cities and stuff. And after that square shape, you get your family member or relative put their square shape next to yours, so you only need 3 walls instead of 4 walls, and they have a dual structure. And then someone one day is looking at the 2 houses together and says, "You know what? You could put one right in the center, above those 2." And Aquatiri and these other places where they had second and third stories, even, they had figured it out, and their offset rooms were like offset.
Right. So if you look at the pyramids of Egypt today, which are physically, even with our technology that we have, impossible for us to duplicate, do you have an opinion of what technology did they use to build those pyramids? I understand that you're saying they're all over the world and different peoples built them at different times, and I agree with that. But
I think
how did
humans
they
built
do
it.
it?
I think humans built it.
But
And
how? How?
I I don't know for certain. I think I've heard a few really good theories that make a lot of sense.
I got one.
But
What if they were underwater at the time of their actual creation, and then we graffitied them?
yeah, there's a counter levering and was there's a lot of interesting things you can do with sand in terms of construction and destruction and moving weights. And sometimes things seem really impossibly big, but there's sometimes there solutions that make it 50% easier. You can take a giant stone, and they show how you can cut these pieces of wood and put them on the corners and make this big piece of stone roll. And instead of 50 people tugging on it, you can get 4 people to move it. I don't doubt the ingenuity. People are like, how did they figure out all the constellations and all that stuff so well? It's like, well, there were no city lights. That was half of their day. That was half of their life. was the solar system. They could see so much clearer then, and they
Right,
studied that.
archaeoastronomy, but would you consider that they could have used, because this is a theory that makes sense to me, that they used sound, vibration, energy to levitate the stone, because the pieces of stone are so humongous and so heavy that there's no way humans, I don't care how many you're using, could have lifted and elevated them and shaped them the way that they are. And if you've been to Egypt and you've seen those underground areas with all those different, I don't want to call them tombs, but they're 10 by 20 feet tall, and they're inside an enclosure that was all carved in one piece out of stone, and it's like a mini mall that you go through it, and it was all done back then, and I recently saw footage of it, and it absolutely boggles the mind. So
That's the thing.
what?
It
Yeah.
boggles the mind. I think it's important not to, if you really want to know the truth, it, not to allow yourself to be boggled and explore it, because you said a couple of times there's no possible way they could build this. I think you might be wrong. I think there's a lot of possible ways, and there are gigantic stones that have been moved all over the planet by humans in all sorts of different and just extraordinary ways. Huge, giant ones, super tonnage ones, and there's a lot of hints with them too. Some
Yeah,
of these
what I
cultures, even 10,000 years ago, had keystones between building blocks that were, wonderfully carved, so perfectly, and they could carpet uh, rock sculptors, which masons show how you put the powder down and you lower the rock onto it. Maybe the nubs were for that, the up and down process to, and with the powder to get them so precise.
when you
It's
say
so,
powder, do you mean manna?
no, especially in South America, they have a red powder. But when you're putting two stones together to make them like super seamless, what you can do is put a powder on the bottom one, and put the top one down on it, and wherever there's not the powder, you're like, oh, this isn't right, or there's, it allows you to make it a really smooth fit, more accuracy.
I had a quick
Well, what I,
question for you guys. Go ahead. Go ahead though, Deb. Sorry.
Oh, I just wanted to put a pin in my point, and then I'm gonna leave so you guys can continue. But I mean, not
Don't
leave,
leave. We
but
love you. Don't stay.
no, not leave, but my mic, because I just wanted to say, when I say there's no way they could have done it, I mean nowadays with our technology and how advanced we are today, there's no way that we could duplicate it now. But yet, back then, I believe there was advanced technology that was more advanced than we are now, and they had the means through sound and vibration and different energies to levitate and do things that, again, that we can't fathom or imagine. And the reason we can't wrap our minds around it is because, we haven't been exposed to it. Just like 200 years ago, you couldn't have shown someone a cell phone and shown them how it worked, because they would have thought it was magic. And that was my point. That's all I wanted to say. But I'm enjoying listening, and I'm going to mute my mic so you guys can carry on. Okay?
Yeah, don't go anywhere. I just
Thanks
followed
for your
Oh, I'm
you.
thought.
not going.
And
I'm not going. I'm enjoying to listen, but I'm going to mute my mic so that you guys can, unless you have a question for me or a comment.
well, for sure, yeah. I just wanted to bring up to the group, but I don't think I've seen you around before. So yeah, I gave you a follow. Definitely hang out. Like I love meeting new people all the time. I had a question if anybody had ever played the game. How do you just call it again? The Entropy Center. If any of you guys ever heard of that, it's like a fairly new game. The idea of the game is that like there's a cataclysmic event headed for Earth, and so you have to rewind time to like prevent this event from happening. And so when you
Sounds so fun.
rewind time every single time, like that's how we get our deja vu and like I don't know, maybe synchronicities and stuff. And also like when you compare that game to like life, like I don't know, be cool, like the pyramids and stuff. Just saying.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, if you're gonna follow me, I'll follow you back, and I'll get some information from you about that. But the reason I logged in tonight is because Eric Awakening Man, or the Adventurer, he used to be what Eric Awakening Man, sent me. We're friends from another platform, and he sent me a link. So I thought, I got off another place. I thought I'm gonna click over here and see what they're talking about, because I know the Graham Hancock series just started on Netflix, which I have. So when I saw that tag in here, I was like, oh, I wonder if they're talking. That's why I popped in. Plus, I'm always interested in Eric's conversations about Bigfoot because I happen to know personally. I haven't seen one, but I have a cousin who's a fireman and he's helped recover burnt bodies after fires, so I know that they're real. Honestly.
We love
So
Eric. We love Eric. So if
me
you're a
too.
friend
He's
of Eric's, you're a friend of
yeah.
ours for
Well,
sure.
thank you. Yeah, he's a
Hey
great guy.
Deb,
Absolutely.
are you saying that they found burnt bodies of Bigfoot?
Yes, and they recovered them, and they work. The Forestry Service, according to him, works with the BLM, Bureau of Land Management, and they secretly process them, take them out. We don't know what they do with the bodies. He couldn't tell me that part, but he's involved in the paperwork to dispose of them. And they've recovered burnt bodies of Bigfoot up in the after the fires, like up in the Sierras and stuff. I've tried so hard to get him to talk or to, because he's told me this in confidence, but he's a fire captain and he has to protect his career. But he promised me, he said, Deb, I promise you one day, hopefully within the next 10 years, this will be common knowledge. People will be able to share and, what they know. And he says, and then I'll call in and I'll talk. He says, but for right now, I have a family to protect and I would lose my job and worse. He said, they're threatened, just like pilots were threatened with seeing UFOs. All these people in high positions are threatened to keep their mouths shut, and they have to if they want to keep their careers. But I completely 100% trust him and believe him. He's incredibly, um, just a wonderful soul, and I know he's telling me the truth. Matter of fact, he never even brought it up. I brought it up one day, and he was just gobsmacked. He looked at me with wide eyes, and he said, "Well, what do you mean?" And then, later on at a Christmas party, we went into another room quietly, and after a few drinks, he kind of spilled the beans a little bit. So I knew from that day. It's like I knew they were real. I knew it. But what Eric was saying was so true. When you've had that personal experience and you're not crazy, don't let others come in and poo-poo you and tell you you're nuts or try to devalue you because you know what's true for you. And even if you don't understand all of it, we have to keep looking for answers and searching and not let other people, academics, shut us down. It's really important.
Yeah, Deb, is it okay if I call you Deb? Did Logan or Eric tell you about our plan for our space tomorrow? Or Logan's space with him? I guess I say our like it's my idea, but I'll be there.
Um, no, Eric and I haven't spoken in a while. He's been sending me links, but I've been busy. So this is the first time I've really, you know, followed what he posted and connected. So I can get information from him though about, or
Yeah,
unless you want
Logan's
to come in.
hosting it tomorrow. Logan, if you want to speak to it.
Oh, tomorrow. Yeah, my friend Nicole well, Nicole, I won't say her last name, but she was in here earlier and I think she mentioned that you're going to be having something tomorrow night. And I told her I'd like to pop in and join. What time is it? I mean, tomorrow night, what time is your event?
5 p.m.
Oh, it's early. Okay. Okay. Because I have another thing I have to be on at 6, but I'll see what I can do. I can maybe at least do an hour of it. I want to listen in.
Yeah, I've got
What
a
is the
feeling
topic?
Logan's probably gonna record it too. So I don't know how new you are to Twitter, but like you can always come back and like review his recording as well. So like
Okay.
even if you're not present for it, it's really nice to like be able to review some of the conversations, if they get real good.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm at this point I've been on Twitter for a few years, so I've got the idea of where to go and listen to recorded podcasts and such, but I'll try to pop in at least for an hour and maybe delay my other program and hang out as long as I can. What's the topic going to be again?
The Varginha case, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
plus whatever you want it to be about.
Okay.
Also
Okay.
at 2 o'clock Eastern time on the East Coast, I'm doing a Mind Over Matter live thing on YouTube, the Alien Protocols channel, just to teach people how to program their subconscious to do manifestation type stuff and get to know your brain and your brain waves and the power of your consciousness to physically affect and give you some tools.
That sounds right up my alley. So that would be 11 o'clock my time then, because I'm in California.
Oh, cool.
Cool. I'll definitely put that one on because I would love to hear that.
I'm
Absolutely.
taking it. I'm gonna take it off because, excuse me, California, that place does not exist in this country.
I gotta step down from speaking for a minute to eat. Love you guys.
No.
Love
Okay,
you.
love you.
Yeah, let me.
Believe me, California.
Oh, if he was the Speaker of the House, he wouldn't step down. Believe me. Just like Pelosi get beat in the head the other day. I said,
Yeah, we're not about politics here, Rodney. So if you don't mind, we're
Who
not going to
even
talk about
are
that.
you, Rodney? Logan, I booted someone from a space today. You would have been proud. I did the kick. I did the kick button.
Ooh, that gets me hot.
Can I just say one more thing before I mute my mic
Oh, for sure. Sorry,
in
we're already
response to
off
that?
topic. Yep.
Okay. Well, no, I just want to say in response to what he just said, I've lived in California all my life. I've seen it, be so much better, and it's declined so badly. And I live in the capital, of California, in Sacramento. And all I know is that if people work together and maintain spirituality and a positive attitude and a Christ consciousness, there's nothing we can't achieve. That's my goal. We have to educate people on things, and people just need to take personal responsibility and stop blaming others and unify. And I know that we can elevate any place that we're at. And on a positive note, that's what I wanted to say. And I'm going to peace out and mute my mic, but I'm staying put.
I had a
Hey, Deb,
question
you're
for you.
on YouTube, right? You're on the YouTube chats a lot.
Different ones. Yeah. Different ones.
That's where you're from.
Pardon?
I had a question for you, Deb. In your profile, it says Palladian soul. How do
Yes.
you know that you have a Palladian soul?
Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, because I was taken by the Pleiadians when I was 8 years old into one of their ships and told that my soul was Pleiadian. And the way that I know that is I discovered it through hypnotic regression, because when I was 8 years old, I woke up out in the middle of the street alone, barefoot in my pajamas. I had no idea how I got there, and I always thought it was just sleepwalking. But the problem is, when I went to go back in the house, the doors were locked, and so I don't know how I got out of the house. And so it always bothered me. And so I had regression therapy, and I discovered through that I was taken through, the wall, the ceiling, into a ship. I felt that they were my family. I felt that they were my soul family. I wasn't scared. I felt totally at home with them. They took me through the Pleiades constellation. They told me that my soul was Pleiadian, and that doesn't and it's so weird because when I say that, a lot of people think, oh, well, that means she's a Pleiadian. No, I'm 100% human, but our souls can be from different planets through different lifetimes. And I believe that my soul is a Pleiadian soul in this reincarnated body in this lifetime. So there's a lot of backstory to
I
that, but
love
that's
that. I find that super interesting. I just had one more kind of follow up question. So my mom was like heavy experiencer, so she experienced like the grays apparently, and then afterwards she experienced the tall white guys, and they were beautiful with blonde hair. And she said that like they tried to show her that there was like going to be like wars, and like this is before the internet, and my mom's not like big on the internet. And then it astounded me when I came on Twitter, and I was like, wow, I remember my mom saying this shit when I was like 9. Um, but yeah, so apparently she had an experience with these tall white people after, so I don't know if it's Nordic or Palladian or who it is, but they were trying to show her like the world is going to be in a not good situation, and she was just like, leave me alone. Like she wasn't interested in any of it. She's like, I don't trust any of you guys.
That would be very frightening. My experience wasn't anything like that. I've heard several people who have said, they were shown a lot of scenarios like that and apocalyptic type things. But the main message that I received from my visit was my mission here in this lifetime, for sure, and I know it's true, is just, first of all, the Pleiadians I know are the race of music and unconditional love. I have the gift of music. I always have had, and I always, the way that I grew up in church and everything else, although I'm not affiliated with a particular church and I'm not really into religion anymore. I believe that that's been formed. Religion is just a system to control of all of us. But I do believe, in Christ consciousness and unconditional love. And for me, the most prophetic thing out of the Bible are Jesus's teachings and unconditional love. And when you break that down into your everyday life, how do you have unconditional love for every single person on the planet, especially those who deceive you and despise you and hate you? It's easy to love people that love you, but what about the ones that don't? And that's where the challenge is, and that's what I'm called to do.
Oh, I
And
love
just
those
try
guys
to,
even harder. If they're not loving me, then it's like, oh, now I gotta love you double.
yeah,
I
and
love
it's
that.
and it's easy to say, for me it's easy to say, and it's a hard path to walk. And it's hard to um, put aside ego, pride, and self-preservation to really help others. It's difficult, and it's a challenge for me. And I feel like I've evolved more spiritually since I've been in this community in the last 6 years than I ever did going to church. And there's a lot of beautiful souls on the planet, and I just feel positive and encouraged that eventually we're all going to rise and unite, and it'll be, if you want to call it a golden age, an ascension, whatever you want to refer to it to. But my challenge is unconditional love and just sharing that every day in my truth. And yeah, that's that. But the Pleiadians, it's very strong. They let me know without a doubt that's what I'm here for in this lifetime.
I love that. Yeah, it made me curious if maybe like she had my mom I'm talking about had like some type of mission in which like maybe I feel like maybe her experience with the Greys might have like altered her experience with any other being afterward because it was such a negative experience that I'm curious if like she ran into something that maybe a little more peaceful, a little nicer, but she was already so uh turned off because of her previous experiences, right? So
Yeah, I mean, if you've had a fearful encounter, then I would imagine you would shut that down. You wouldn't want to be part of it. I had a very frightening encounter as a young teenager with a Ouija board. And so for years I didn't want anything to do with a Ouija board because I thought that they were from Satan and that Satan controlled them. And I think everyone is a vessel and a device for anything that they want to invite in, whether it be evil or whether it be spiritual and good. So I try not to put labels on things and judge and you know uh, put stamps on things and paint people with a wide brush just because. Yeah, I'm not saying it right. Anyway, I can understand the disconnect from something negative, and if you're fearful of something, you're going to run away from it. And I can understand why she maybe didn't want to engage after that or not want to go deeper with it. I mean, if my Pleiadian experience had been negative and fearful, I never would have been open to getting regression therapy.
so in your opinion, do you think the Palladians and the Nordics are like very, very different, or are they kind of this kind of similar?
Well, I'm not familiar. I mean, I've heard of the Nordics, but I haven't met them. I haven't seen them. I've seen pictures of them. But to me, the Pleiadians, if you look at my profile picture, they look just like me. They're human. They look just like us. Coloring, everything. And I'm not saying they were all blonde either. They were brunettes, redheads. They just look like regular people. And they weren't, they were attractive people, all of them. But they all look like perfect. I hate to use the word perfect. They just, there wasn't anything unusual about their looks, but they were all attractive.
Do you think they were here before?
Well, my personal feeling is that all races have been here beside us, the human race, as long as we've existed. And when I say the human race, well, we're the human race on planet Earth. Well, they're all different races from other places. And so at some point, many of them came here and evolved and lived right beside us. And they may have been the ones who built the pyramids because maybe they had evolved powers and they taught us how to do it. But I've always, well, I haven't always, but in the last few years, I feel like they've been here with us for as long as mankind has been here.
I'm
And
just
they've
always
lived
curious trying
beside
to
us.
tie in like if there was maybe like potential like gene DNA altering or maybe like some little cute like alien human babies were born or something. I don't know. I'm just always curious if that ever happened, right?
Yeah,
So
I hear a lot of that too. For me, it doesn't resonate, but that doesn't mean it couldn't have happened. I mean, anything's possible. And if you have all these different races from all different planets, who's to say that some of them didn't interbreed with humans?
but yeah,
You
I
know,
guess like if I think about it, the Palladians probably wouldn't do that. That
I
makes sense
mean,
to me.
yeah, that wasn't something that came up, but I mean, I've gradually since that one regression, I get a lot of downloads through dreams, and sometimes I won't even be dreaming. I'll just be in my conscious doing the dishes or doing something. All of a sudden, I'll just get this download vision of something that's so powerful. I don't even have to go into meditation to do it or prayer. So I think that they just kind of send you stuff when you're open to it. And you won't even be thinking about it, and then you'll just get this vision, and you're like, well, what's that about? Then you have to really meditate on it and, you know, unpack it and figure out what's this message mean? Why am I getting this now? And I think that's how Tesla and a lot of people came up with the great inventions too. I think that there were different races just giving them downloads and helping us evolve as a species,
Well,
as a
yeah, you
human
said it's
race.
the Palladians are love and music. Is that what you said?
They're the race, in my opinion, they're the race of music and unconditional love. Hmm.
Because like music is on the lower end of the electromagnetic like spectrum, right? Like music is kind of like lower tones, but then love, unconditional love is like a very very high tone. So I found that an interesting bandwidth that they would have if they were musical but then also very very uh loving, right?
Sure, but what feeling do you get when you're having a bad day and a piece of music comes on and it just makes you feel this surge of joy and it changes your whole state of mind and you're upbeat and you're happy? What other thing, that isn't physical, like food or sex or whatever, what other thing that you take in like that can make you feel that kind of vibration and joy? It's music, right?
Oh, 100%. We were talking about this the other day, even just like like that triggers everybody, right? Like we will rock you. And
You
then like
betcha.
and then doing the anthem, like I don't know if you're patriotic, but like I'm patriotic as fuck. So when we do the anthem, like I'm almost crying. And it's
Yep.
like that's just like the power of music and prayer, I guess too, and like, the songs and lullabies.
100%. Yeah.
Oh,
So they're very connected to very, very loving, positive things, and music is part of that because it's such a high vibrational, loving, positive energy that you get from it. That those are the two things I took away from my experience with them.
I love that. Well, thank you so much for sharing. Oh
Oh,
my
thank you.
goodness. I'm happy I met you.
Thank you. I'm happy I met you guys too, and I will definitely be on tomorrow night. But I'm gonna mute my mic and let someone else talk because I feel like I'm hogging in things here.
Oh, you're
So
not.
You're okay.
okay, well,
When we meet
I
new people, because just now, like there's a
yeah.
lot of people in this room right now. So like all of the speakers, even some of the listeners are in like these spaces all the time, right? So like when we have people that we haven't like heard from before, I always love to listen. So yeah, thanks
Okay.
for sharing for sure.
Well, I appreciate it, and I appreciate you letting me share. And I will see you guys tomorrow night. But I'm staying put right here, and I'm
Yeah.
gonna
Deb, I
mute
know
my
you
mic.
from the YouTube chats. What are your favorite YouTube video channels that you like to watch?
Mine? Well, let's see. I love Dave Schrader's Paranormal 60. I love Dave Schrader. I love David Paulides and his information. I've followed him for years. We really need to educate ourselves regarding, missing persons and how to keep ourselves safe out in nature and not avoid the forests and the woods because, God created all of this for us and we're meant to enjoy it. You just have to be smart and be safe. And so I really enjoy his channel. I listen from time to time to Fade to Black when the guests are people that resonate with me, and I what people might call a fader not, but that community is, I'm very connected with a lot of people over there. That's where I met Eric. And so that's kind of where I started off at. I love Richard Dolan's channel. Let's see, Spaced Out Radio I listen to from time to time, but it was ufology that brought me into this community. And actually I started out researching 911 and it totally flipped, and then it turned me into over to David Wilcock, and then I followed him for a bit, and then I filtered from there over to Stephen Greer, and then from Stephen Greer he was on Fade to Black one night, and once I tuned in over there I was pretty much hooked. So it just kind of opened up gradually down this path of discovery, from starting with the 911 conspiracy supposedly to this whole world that I'm very, involved in now.
Cool. Yeah, I mean that's how I met you. I see you pretty much in every YouTube chat that I'm in, which is always
Logan,
good.
is that you in the Fade to Black chat?
I think there's actually one more Logan out there. I don't know how often he's around, but without him, I'm the only other Logan. I have the same picture. I used to have a picture of me on a motorcycle, but yeah.
What? There's a picture of you on a motorcycle? Pause.
Oh yeah.
Pause.
Logan, are you in Twitter?
As far as I know, yeah.
Oh, okay. I was thinking that you were the Logan in the Fade to Black chat, but I'm not in that
Could
chat
be.
room any. Yeah, Jimmy Church decided to chop me out of that chat room, and there was no reason for him to do it. He just decided to do it the other night. So he does
What?
that with older Fadernauts. He wants to get rid of them and filter them out, and so he'll just chop you. And then when you try to inquire why, he'll block you on Twitter. And so that's my status on Fade to Black channel right now. But I'm not there for him. I'm there for the guests and the Fadernaut family over there and all the friends I've made. I've got like 700 people that follow me, so I'm not willing to give up the Fadernaut community just because he decided, that he's going to axe me out of his chat room. It was very upsetting, but it's not about him. It's about the information and his guests and, the people that I encounter, and trying to just really keep it on a positive note. And that's why I talk about unconditional love, because believe me, when he did that, it was very hard to feel unconditional love for him at that moment.
Yeah, he did the same thing to Martha.
And then after he did it, he got on the air and he said, well, he just generally made a statement. He said, the last thing you want to do if you're out on a skywatch is have negative people. The last thing you want is a Debbie Downer, Nobody wants a Debbie Downer because it just brings everybody down. And he definitely targeted that right at me. And I thought, why? It felt like being, literally, guys, I'm going to say this and I'm not going to talk about it anymore because it's negative, but it felt like if you imagine being on the street and a cop came up to you, arrested you, threw you in a cage, locked it, and you're like, wait a minute, why are you locking me up? Why are you doing this? And they walked away, wouldn't even talk to you, and just left. And there you were, locked out or locked up and not able to engage with people anymore that you were just engaging with in a chat room a minute ago. That's how it feels. So
I just want to say, like, really quick, like, super good on you for not turning bitter, because I take pride in, like, when situations could, like, make it bitter, and I'm like, nope. So, like, that takes a lot to not be like, fuck you, to be honest, and still, like, take something away from that. So,
well, I'm not gonna
I love
lie.
that.
I'm not gonna lie. I had a couple bad nights there in what he calls the sandbox, where I put out a couple pretty negative tweets. I was angry and I was venting, and I put out a couple unflattering tweets against him. But I'm past it now, and I blocked him, so I doubt if he saw him anyway. But I just when someone asked me why did you do that, I just said, well, imagine, the scenario I just ran past you, just being locked out. I said, but imagine that, I was a Fadernaut for 6 years in his community, and I contributed in so many ways. And he used to always take my calls. And he was always really cool with me. So he says Fadernauts are family and friends. And that was how I thought it was. Just imagine if you wake up and suddenly you find yourself in a boxing ring. You have no idea why you want to be there. You don't want to fight anyone. And someone comes up who you think is a friend and they start hitting you. Well, at one point, do you just let them keep hitting you and you fall down and they're knocking you out, or do you finally stand up and hit back? And that's kind of how I analyze putting out a couple angry tweets back at him when he called me a Debbie Downer on the air, because it made me absolutely furious and I didn't do anything to deserve it. So I'm just trying to I just hope that other people don't. I know of a lot of fader nuts that have been treated the same way and been cut
Yeah,
out of
you
his
can't
community.
silence someone and then be like, "We don't want to hear from you." It's like you couldn't even if you wanted to, fucker. I don't know. Sorry you went
Yeah,
through that.
believe me, I had a
I'd
couple
be like
very.
lashing out too because what else can you do? It's not like they gave you a voice, so like you're gonna post something, like you're gonna be heard. I don't
Well,
know. Don't feel bad about that unless you said mean things,
yeah,
but like, I don't know.
It's
Even
kind of
then,
well,
hard not to
even
be
then.
pessimistic talking about aliens too sometimes.
what's that?
So I said it's kind of hard not to be pessimistic when you're talking about aliens at times too. So
That
if you were
that's true. No, I never.
being
No, I have.
realistic and he saw you as a Debbie Downer, I mean that's just
No.
talking real shit.
Yeah, let me tell you something. Every time I was in his chat room, I would put out fires. He doesn't talk politics over there, so I always made sure if people started in that I would put a fire on it. At one point, I even had people say, "Oh, you should be a moderator over here. You're so good at engaging people." And I was like one of the diplomatic, PC people that did my best to keep the peace and keep it positive and keep people engaged and make it a positive experience. And I did it because I supported him and his channel. I mean, I thought we were friends. I thought the Fader Knots, were all his friends. And that's always the way I viewed him. So when he did this, I was just absolutely devastated. It's been, like I said, I'm not going to lie, I had a few really bad days. The worst thing I said was that I posted a couple really unflattering pictures of him. If you followed me and you go look at my stream, you'll see what I did. But I'm not going to delete them because I vented and I'm past it. And from this point forward, my goal is to engage in a positive way. But I'm not going to sing his praises. And I just hope that other people don't have the same thing happen to them, because right away when you get chopped, everyone just assumes you said or did something wrong, and it's like, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. But people in this community tend to gossip and just believe each other, and then they spread rumors about you, and it's like, okay,
But yeah,
well,
you did say you were
show
sticking
me what I
around
did.
though for the other people in that group, right? So that's another thing. It's like big on you for like being like you're a dick, whatever, but like still hanging out for those other people because like I don't know, your presence should be valued. So they should be
Oh,
like
it is.
they should
It
be
is.
like appreciating you. I'm just saying. I do see Miami does have his hand up. I want to invite him to
Yep.
join our
Yep.
conversation, and I've gotten
Absolutely.
like a phone call like 3 times in a row now, so I should probably call this person back and be
Okay,
like,
cool.
"What do
Well,
you
I'm
guys
going to
want?"
mute my
But
mic, and thanks, you guys. And I didn't mean to end on a negative note, but since you asked me about channels,
oh,
it
it's
just
not the
happened to
end
me.
yet.
So
Don't you worry. It's not the end. No
I
negativity.
know.
You got to be able to address negativity. You can't be like positivity all the time. It's like no, you address the
Well, it was
negativity and you work through it,
right.
right?
And when someone wrongs you, though, you don't want other people to suffer the same thing. And so there's nothing wrong with just being honest about why did he chop you? I don't know. But anyway, I'm going to mute my mic and I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay?
I appreciate your honesty
All right.
there on Ocean. I agree with you. And thanks for sharing, Deb.
Thank you, you guys.
Oh my gosh, I love her. Miami, I see you. You popped up. I see your hand. How's it going?
Hey, how's it going, guys? First of all, Logan, how did you score Richard Doughty? That's insane. Props on that. Two, yeah, I used to be a big fader knot too back in the day, and then it went south on me with him too. So I understand where she's coming from. Uh, just hanging around, guys. We'll see what we're talking about. Just popped in. Been busy at work tonight, so I'm late to pop in the room.
Sorry. No, I did. I've actually we had an interview with the Richard Doty. Were you there, Ocean? I don't remember. It was a while ago now. Maybe 2, 3, 4 months ago. I don't remember. But it was a while ago. But we're having another one just because I don't know. Guess why not? Eric wanted to have one, I guess. And Eric knows Dodie, and so Dodie agreed to come hang out for a while, I guess, at 5 p.m. tomorrow. So, does anyone
Well,
have any
I've heard the
questions for him?
name. I'm not familiar though. Can anybody give me a quick synopsis?
Anyone? Anyone?
I guess I can Google it.
I can chime in real quick on Richard Doty. I know that and this is very general, I don't know a whole lot, but he was a disinformation agent for many, many years. He infiltrated the UFO community, and then he basically said everything I've been saying, is a lie. And he came out and then let people know that he was spreading false narratives. And after that happened, nobody trusted him, and he was basically discredited and banned for years and years. And then just recently, a few years ago, he started coming back on Fade to Black, and Jimmy was, letting him bring on a new narrative and saying he's kind of come off like he's coming clean and he's divulging what he can now. And
That's the guy who mind fucked the dude who lived by Dolce,
yeah.
whatever.
Yeah, you're talking about Kirkland Air Force Base, and Richard Doty was involved with, and I wish I could remember the guy's name. I know who you're talking about, but didn't he end up committing suicide because they
Yeah,
drove him crazy?
supposedly he got into his brain pretty good.
Yeah, and so it ended up costing him his life, and I, I'd have to go back and review, but
I knew
I
that
know.
name sounded familiar.
Yeah. So, yeah, Richard Doty was involved in a lot of the deception um, that guy was a victim of, unfortunately, and it cost the guy his life. And I'm thinking he committed suicide. But he's kind of been embraced again. He went to a couple Conscious Life expos, and Jimmy's interviewed him a lot. And Eric has met him in person and talked with him a lot. And, I could really care less about any interview that Jimmy does as far as any guest that's questionable, like Lou Elizondo, because Jimmy, in my opinion, just kind of follows the narrative of where does the money go, to be honest with you. If there's money in it, he's going to follow that narrative. But I trust Eric, and I trust his gut and his opinion, and he seems to be pretty cool with Doty. And so I'm kind of more interested now in what Richard Doty has to say because of Eric's affiliation with him, to be honest with you.
Well, thank you for the explanation. I appreciate it.
Okay, I'm going to mute back out.
Yeah, so there's a little bit more to the Richard Doty thing. Just wanted to clear up between the time that, well, if you saw Mirage Man, it's a really great movie about, the intel community and how it affects the UFOs. And the time between Paul Benowitz killing himself and Richard Doty's interactions with him, his last interaction was 2 years. So there's a lot that happened in between that time. So I don't. It's we should be careful placing all blame on Richard Doty.
People, I wanted to ask, how many people have watched Fire in the Sky or read the book?
Not me.
That's classic.
You have not? You have not read it? Holy crap, dude!
No,
That's the
I mean, I
most
know the story inside
legitimate
and out.
UFO abduction experience ever documented.
I don't know about that. There's Pascagoula.
I watched the movie.
Fire in the
Yeah,
Sky
Travis
is amazing.
Travis
It's a great movie too.
Yeah. It's a great movie. I haven't read the book, but I've seen the movie. You're right, 100%. Matter of fact, that's one of my top 2 favorite, that and Communion.
That's Travis Walton,
abduction
right?
movies.
Yeah, I thought I'd just mention that.
Yeah, awesome.
Thanks for the mention. Have you heard of Pascagoula iceberg?
I have not.
Okay, so that's a story where these two guys in Pascagoula, I think it's Mississippi, something like that, and they're out near a little like pond, a lake, a little area by a bridge, and a UFO comes down, and 2 big ass robots come out and bring them back into the ship, and they're gone for some amount of time, and they come back, and it's just a mind fuck. You should check that one out. They went to the police station right afterwards.
How do you spell it?
You know what? I'll do you one better. I'll just send.
P-A-S
I'll send you a link.
C-A-D-U-L-A.
Pascou. Actually, hold on. I need to think of it.
Those stories kind of trip me out because it makes me think everything from the 50s to the 70s, they would kidnap people out of the woods or out of their car in the middle of the night. And then the 80s, 90s, 2000s, it was straight out of their room.
You see that one when they I can't remember the movie, but it's fucking awesome movie, dude. You see the one that they talk about the owl keeps looking at you, and there's like an owl's like I don't know some type of robot or something. I don't
I
even.
sent you the message, by the way, Iceberg. I sent you as a
It's
message.
Okay, thanks. DM, yeah,
That's
I read DMs.
I mean, yep,
close.
yep.
Can you
What's
guys
that
hear me?
movie?
That's
That
good.
movie
I
is
want to tell
amazing.
you, it's Close Encounters of the Fourth Kind, and it's about Nome, Alaska, and all the disappearances there. And it's based on a real case, and it's fucking scary, you
That's when
guys.
when the psychologist comes around and interviews people.
Yes,
Is that the one?
yes, yes,
Oh yeah,
yes.
Mila
That
Jovovich.
movie is awesome.
It is. It's the best.
The best.
Actually, it is number one.
It's
Actually, it
called Close
is.
Encounters of the Fourth Kind. Really?
Yes, yes.
No, that's not the name of the movie.
That's not
It's
the
a
name.
it's a made up movie, but it's still a good movie.
The fourth
No, I know
kind.
what
I
movie
think
you're
it's
talking
called.
about.
You're talking about the fourth kind. I'm incorrect. It's called the
No,
fourth
the third.
kind.
It's called Close Encounters of the Third Kind,
No, not that
which
one.
is the original.
That's
That's
not the
from the
movie in
80s or
Alaska.
70s. I'm talking about this movie where um
The movie in
this kid
Alaska is
is
the fourth kind.
abducted and they're I'll have to look it up. Give me a minute.
Okay, let me just there seems to be confusion for some reason. But we are talking about a recent movie, The Fourth Kind. It's with Mila Jovovich, that girl from Resident Evil movies, the beautiful one. She did Fifth Element as well, and it's a scary ass like documentary kind of movie, but it's like a faux mystery, right? It's not a real, it's a mockumentary, but it's scary as shit. Like I was scared for months after that until I found out it was a fake. So it takes place in Nome, Alaska, and there's owls that aren't really owls and stuff like that.
Right. I got confused by Close Encounters, the Steven Spielberg movie.
Well, you muted me for some reason.
Well, me too.
Everyone's talking over each other.
We're all talking to each other. I'm sorry, and I don't usually do that. It's definitely called the fourth kind, and you're spot on. That's right. It was Mila Jokovic, however you pronounce her name, that was the psychiatrist. And yes, they weren't owls. They were remembering them as owls because they were aliens with the big eyes coming and taking them. And that was just crazy. And it was very demon oriented too.
That's it. Everyone needs to watch it, but the name isn't. We need to get the name right. I'm looking for it right
You
now.
got the name.
It's called the fourth kind.
She was right. I just
I
got
own the
confused by the
movie.
Steven
I own the
Spielberg
movie,
one.
so I know. Yeah, it's called the fourth kind for sure, you guys. But yeah, rent that little beauty, and if you haven't seen it, you better watch it though with the lights on, and you might not want to watch it when you're alone because that's one movie, even over communion, that's stayed with me. I have to really be in a brave mood to watch it, even though I've seen it multiple times. It's crazy.
Right. Demons.
Yeah.
They are little
Wait, what?
fourth dimensional creatures. She was talking about demons. Like
I
how
didn't notice that.
they kind of portrayed them as demon like showing up in your sleep 3 o'clock in the morning type shit. That's what they are, to be honest. The ones that come around and steal people are definitely demons. Or something of the same ilk.
Sure. I mean, if there are angels and good things, I mean, you've got yin and yang. With every evil, there's good. And there's definitely a lot of good in the world, and there's evil here too. And they're evil in different dimensions. And that's what they portrayed in that movie, that the things coming and taking them or, possessing them were demons. I mean, it was just really frightening when they deciphered those tapes, and it was in Sumerian language and they were demonic, and it was like, holy crap, this is really dark, you know?
I was terrified for a while.
Uh-huh.
What's really crazy is like the person they got, like the supposed like real person that they were interviewed, that they would show, scenes from depicting her real life apparently. Like even she looked like an alien, you know what I mean? I thought, what are the chances of that? But yeah, it turns out they just got someone freaky to play the part.
Yeah, I mean, it was all reenactment, but supposedly based on, a lot of real cases. And they had to portray it that way, and it's really, I mean, I've watched it so many times trying to unpack it in my mind and not be and just look at the reality of it. And because again, if you pull away from fear, you're never going to find the truth either. So you can be scared for a while, but you can't be afraid to just keep forging forward to find out what the truth is, you know? Not that I want to be exposed to demons, but holy shit balls. You can't cut yourself off from everything if you're going to find the truth. Is anyone still there?
Sorry, I'm
Hey
just
Deb,
washing my hands.
what's your opinion on George Norrie?
Hey, Deb? Deb, you there?
I'm here, but no one else is talking, so I didn't want to.
Deb, I was calling
Yeah,
Deb.
I'm
What's your
here.
opinion on George Norrie?
I know he was a popular host with Coast to Coast. I never really listened to Coast to Coast much over the years. I never listened to Art Bell either. And so George Norrie, it's hard to have an opinion on him. I'm familiar with some of the Coast to Coast interviews, but I hear people in this community say there's just no replacing Art Bell, and that Art Bell was really the god of radio. And I used to
Oh yeah,
listen to
man, I love his shows. I would listen to every single show that man made
who
for
Art Bell.
years. Yes,
Yeah.
for years.
The most famous episode that I've actually heard was that Area 51 caller where he called in that panic. Are you familiar with that
Yeah,
call?
yep. I was there when it happened. When
Yeah, I've heard the replay of it. I was there, but that was pretty compelling and sent shivers up my spine actually.
Yeah, Art Bell came out later and said they staged the whole thing.
Yeah, I heard that too. And Jimmy Church had a special where he had the real Area 51 caller come in and restage it again. And they did a whole episode and he talked about how he's an actor and he just got this idea in his head to call in and do it. And they laughed about it. And they basically, told the truth and came clean about the whole thing. So, you know, but back when it happened, boy, it sure knocked him off the air and it really felt real.
Look up some shit. But I think Debbie, you're the one that said The Fourth Kind. That was it. That's the movie I was talking about. That movie is awesome.
Yeah,
It
absolutely.
scared the
That's
piss
it.
out of me.
I know. I know. I know.
That's it. I mean, yeah, grab that one. I think that's the best psychological sci-fi thriller movie I've ever seen.
Can I
Uh-huh.
recommend something for you
Yes, of
guys?
course.
I'm sure most of you have already seen it. It's called the McPherson tape or McPherson, whatever. And it's one of the first found footage movies that they came out with. And it came out in the 80s. And it's about Grays landing and fucking with the family. It's actually really good. You can find it on YouTube because the
The McPher-
conversation that they have seems real. And like the found footageness of it seems real.
Is
It's
that the
actually
family
really
that
good.
got abducted at Thanksgiving?
It wasn't Thanksgiving, it was a birthday party or some shit, but
Oh
along
God,
them lines, like
yes.
a family get together. It's actually really good.
Yes. I've seen it. Yes, I remember. Oh my God. Yes. That one is scary as hell.
Dude, I'm gonna
Ugh.
watch right when I hang up in a minute. I'm gonna watch The Fourth Kind right now. I think I have it on my hard drive. I have like 12 terabytes of movies, so I'm gonna watch that right now. I think
So
that would be fun.
you don't want to sleep. You don't plan on sleeping tonight then, right? Because after you watch it,
No,
you won't be able
I
to
do IT.
sleep.
You know, I do IT security, so I I stay up all night and I sleep all day.
I
Me
can
Me
too.
too,
confirm
buddy.
You do,
that
bro?
that
Except for the
movie
No
sleeping.
shit.
that movie's terrifying.
I love that
I
stuff.
think it was about 15 years ago maybe. I was probably
Yeah, we were
30.
talking about that. You were here, right? When we talked about it, and she nailed it. Deb nailed it. I was talking about the owl and whatnot, and she figured it out really quick. And
Well, I own
it's
that.
called the fourth
I own the
one.
one. I own that one, so I'm real familiar with it. But what's it called? The McPherson tapes. It's called.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah,
I'm going to check
the
it out.
McPherson tape. It's one of the first ones. I don't know. There was probably ones before that, but it was like the first found footage
Yeah.
movie, and it was about alien abduction. They did a really good job. Like the conversations seem real and authentic.
Yeah, I thought it was a
And
real movie when I
It's
first
like a
saw it.
Blair Witch Project, but alien, right?
exactly, and like 10 years before that, at least.
Can I tell you guys a real funny quick story about the Blair Witch Project?
Of course.
So back when I lived in San Jose, it came out downtown in the theater, and me and two of my friends went. And I didn't know that the whole thing was just hyped up, and it was just this big propaganda. And I went in there and I was watching it, and I thought it was all really real. And the way that the camera kept moving made me feel a little bit dizzy. And then the more scared I got, I started feeling kind of sick to my stomach. So I'm like, oh my god, you know. And then the visual effect. So I went into the bathroom and just did my business and splashed some cold water on my face. And when I came out, I sat back down. My friend was laughing at me because he's scared. I go, God, I'm just shaking. I'm so nervous. And he goes, well, keep watching. It's almost over. And so when we left the theater, Channel 11 News was out there on the sidewalk, and they're all, what'd you guys think of the opening of Blair Witch? And they put a mic in my face. And of course, me being me, I'm so naive at the time. I'm like, oh my God, it was totally real. And I've never seen such a scary movie. It scared the crap out of me. And I'm emoting all this emotion, and freaking out. And he goes, well, okay, well, we'll probably show the interviews on 11 tonight, on Channel 11 tonight. So you might be in the clips. I'm like, okay. We walk away, and my friend Mike, he's Mr. He's got a degree in psychiatry and the whole bit. And he's like, that whole thing was a farce, right? I go, what? He goes,
Well,
hey.
I think they were one of the first people to do. They actually the people that worked on that project. They created viral marketing. I think for media, right?
Yeah, it was when the internet was still brand ass new.
Yeah.
Yeah, before everyone knew the word about viral video or viral marketing, what they did was they put out fake websites and they pushed out all this stuff to like make it seem real for people to go on a scavenger hunt. I think it's pretty fucking cool.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Well, all I know is he said was we were walking away, he said, honey, you better hope they don't show that clip tonight. I go, why? He goes, because you look like a real blonde in that one. And so it was embarrassing. But that's my memory of Blair Witch. And that movie still freaks me out to this day. Even though I know it was fake, it still just has that grip on you, you know?
Well, now we have paranormal. What's it? Paranormal activity or something.
Oh, yeah, I have
That
all
one's
those.
trippy too, kind of. And that's still,
Yeah.
even though it's kind of not real, but it's still weird.
Well, they're very clever at how they film it and orchestrate it all. It really sucks you in.
Yeah, the first one was really good. I liked
Yeah.
it.
I thought it was good. I liked it. It scared me.
We love to be scared, don't we?
Yeah, I don't like slasher movies though. I don't like cutter like knife movies. I don't like that stuff. I don't want to watch that kind of stuff. But I
I like
like
the '80s
paranormal.
ones because they're so funny.
Um,
I
oh,
like
you
the
mean
humor of them.
which one?
The '80s gore movies
Oh yeah,
that are just like
kind of
on
corny.
purposely cheesy.
Yeah, but I don't like movies where it's just like they're knifing people and shit. That's doesn't work for me. But that's just me. I don't know.
I can say the only movie that's ever fucked me up for any amount of time is The Human Centipede. If you haven't seen it, don't see
Oh, I
it.
seen it, dude. I seen it, and I regret watching it. I know damn well what it is,
I
and
don't
that
get
is
disturbed
fucking
easily. That
crazy.
shit had me feeling weird for like a week after watching that.
Oh no, 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 no. Yeah, don't watch that. Anyone that listens to this, do not watch that movie. It's fucking twisted. Can't believe you brought that up, man. That is so. I mean, that is so deep, dark. twisted that there. I don't think there's any way to top it.
I would hope not.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry about that, guys. I took a phone call.
He mentioned the human centipede. I'm like, holy shit, dude!
Oof. I mean, I'm not one to
Don't bring
kick
that
shame,
back.
but that's fucking whack.
Did you see it?
It's a
No, but
horrible,
I
horrible fucking
understand
movie.
the general concept of what it is.
Oh, it's nasty.
Yep, it takes all kinds, I guess.
It's just it's almost like you're curious, and you have to you hear about it, and it's like you get curious and you have to see it.
I got uncurious real quick.
Yeah, I do too. Did you hear that? What's that game? With that
Operation?
North Korean one where they have it's like Hunger Games or what the fuck they call that?
Squid Games?
What do they call it?
The Squid Games where people
Squid
die.
Games. Did you know they're
Yeah.
making another one?
Yes.
I guess they're making it again. They're making a part 2. Did you like Squid Games?
I loved it.
I thought it was awesome.
I
Yeah.
love Squid Games. My 5-year-old's obsessed with it, but it's like we can't watch actual Squid Games with a 5-year-old child. So I'm like, yeah, buddy, we're just gonna do Squid Game stuff because he doesn't know.
Is that really you think that's true that in North Korea that they had games like that? Like where they had like hip hop or or instead they made it deadly? Is that what happened?
Dude, no. No, man.
So what happened with this shit?
I think it's just a
It's
story.
all made up?
Yeah, and it's a South Korean
Oh,
production.
I get North and South Korea confused. North Korea
Right.
is
They have a history.
South Korea is the not the non-commie area.
Yeah, there's
The
some
cool
fucked up
one.
shit going on in North Korea, but I mean, I can't promise you that there's no Squid Game, but I don't think so, man. That's pretty wild.
If it was, it would be basketball oriented because King Jong Un loves his basketball.
Yeah, well, I was looking on. I use a program that tracks all the videos. You guys should use it if you like to watch series. That's how you track all. It tells you when the next episodes are coming out. It's called Series Guide, and it's for Android. I don't know if they have it on iPhone or whatnot, but it's called Series Guide, and you can add your series on there. It tells you when the next one's coming out, and you check it, and it keeps you up to date with what's coming out. And then it said that Squid Game was ended, and then I came back a couple days ago, and it said it's continuing. So it sounds like they're gonna have another season.
Yeah, I hope it's as good as the first one. When you watched it, did you watch it with the subtitles or with the dubbing?
Dubbing.
Yeah, we started watching it with the dubbing, and it was pretty good, but there was something better about. I like Korean films. I think they do a really good job, but that was just better to watch in the native language. Like you paid attention to the, I don't know, it
The
jived better.
intonation.
Yeah, there was something about it because the dubbing voice for the main character was just weird.
When you can
I
read it
think
and
they
then
did a
also
good
hear
job
the
on the dubbing.
cadence.
I think they did a good job. The voiceovers, they did a great job, I thought.
Yeah, it was cool, but I don't know, it was something about just hearing the actual actors' voices. It just made it better because we
I
watched
might watch it again.
Yeah, I recommend trying it the other way.
There is something about hearing a native language cadence and how they say it that adds to what they're saying and what they're doing at the moment,
Yeah,
as opposed to somebody just reading off what it's translated as.
I was surprised because I don't usually like to read when I'm watching the movie, so I would just do a dub usually. but I did it both ways, and I liked it better without the words.
Who's Richard Doty?
You don't know who Richard Doty is?
No, I
All
don't.
aboard, Crazy Train! Woo woo!
That's in your the subject matter. Who is it though? In a nutshell,
Apparently, he's a spook.
regarding like what?
He's a disinformation agent. Former disinformation agent.
Is he like a Fed?
No, he's retired, but he used to work for the OSS. Wait, no, OSI. I mean, my bad. Same thing, really, though. But yeah, OSI. He's basically at the center of ufology. Everywhere you look, you're gonna find he's been somewhere doing something fucking crazy. So
I'll look him up, man. I'll research that. If it's important enough to you to make a whole fucking headliner, then I'm gonna look him up.
that's funny to me. I'll make a headline that says "poo poo." They really don't mean anything.
I'm gonna look poo poo up.
Should
poo poo. Oh,
Copy that.
yeah, poo poo. No, I found nothing.
You look a little harder. I think if you look on poo poo and then add XXX, you'll find much more resources.
No thanks, dude.
Also type corn.
Poo poo corn ice cream.
Corn Pop was a hell of a guy.
Back in Pennsylvania, when he used to work at the swimming pool.
Yeah. Oh, they used to touch my hair, and my hair, it was blonde, and it would float up, and the cockroaches would grab my hair and push it, and it would float up in the water, and that's how I learned about cockroaches. And he fucking gets votes for that, really? I mean, he's talking shit on black people, and they vote for him anyways. Don't get me started.
Yeah, I mean, if you've seen the videos of him from like 10,
He's
15,
a
20
fool.
years
He's
ago,
a fucking fool.
it's hilarious. Like no one would vote for him, but they're just all politicians. They say whatever they get paid to say.
He
had
doesn't
to
even know
bow
what he's
out in
saying.
1988 because he was reciting verbatim another like Scottish politician's speech.
Oh yeah, yeah, no, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Guys, who are you talking about? Who was this? I missed it.
We're talking about how
Barack
politicians
Biden.
What,
they
who?
plagiarize. They plagiarize all the fucking time.
Wait, who? Who?
All of
Corn
them.
Pop.
All of them.
Corn Pop.
I'm not familiar with
Corn Pop.
Corn Pop. I'm not familiar with him,
The
but I
current
thought you were.
president. The current president ran for
Oh,
president in
thank
1988.
you. Thank you. Is that a code word for him? 100%. I'm right there with you. I
Yeah.
mean,
He
No,
ran
please.
for president in 88
He's
and
a
got
bad
pretty much
dude.
booed off
I
the
knew
fucking
Corn Pop.
stage.
I knew Corn Pop. He's a bad dude. I used to be at the swimming pool, and I used to watch the kids run around, and I used to get in the water, and I had blonde hair on my leg, and they would come and they would go underwater and push my hair up on my leg. It was blonde hair, and they would push it up and watch it float down, and they used to do that, and then I know about cockroaches. I know about you know what cockroaches are, right?
To
They're
be
black
honest,
kids.
though, every
Is there a
president
space in
since
there?
Theo is a piece of shit.
Well, they still voted for him. They fucking dummies.
That's debatable. Have you guys seen 2000 Mules?
Yes,
you might
of
want
course
to
I have.
view that. You might want to view that film and see all the evidence of the stolen election, in my opinion.
Well, they're doing it again.
I'm just saying, the
Midterms are doing
last
it
real
again.
president was Theo.
Have you heard about this? this book. I mean, I like this space right here. I think everyone in here is pretty smart. Have you heard about this? The Adventures of Baron Trump.
I've heard of the book, but I have not read it. Enlighten
Okay,
me.
so you heard about it, and this fucking trippy
Oh,
because
it's
I
a time
researched
traveling
it.
thing?
It was written in like 1880s or something.
Yeah, okay. Mm-hmm.
This is fucking bizarre. I mean, um, I have it on my Amazon account right now. Let me see.
I think we've just about lost everyone that was listening. Let's see if
I
we can
don't
lose the
care.
rest of them.
I tend
Didn't
to.
lose me.
People bail, dude, when I come around.
Not
Yeah,
me.
this space isn't about talking politics, so let's try to avoid that. But I am interested in this
Okay, I know. But
1880s
okay,
book.
so it's called Baron Trump Complete Collection, illustrated by Ingersoll Lockwood, hardcover. Okay, and this is insane, dude. This says this book was written in like 1886, I think, and it says that Donald Trump would be the last president, the last conservative president ever, and it's going to lead to civil war.
Well, that didn't exactly come to fruition, did it?
Not
What, you
yet.
think we're done yet?
I've heard Donald's got 6 more years. He's going to take back the White House in 2023 after they, and again, I'm not saying I believe this. I'm saying this is what a lot of evidence has
That's good
shown
that you
me.
don't believe this.
No, no,
Okay,
no. It's
so
the
you're saying this book isn't real? Not you,
no.
Dan.
Hey,
No, I
I'm
didn't
talking
the
wasn't
about
orange
saying
guy
Jody.
that.
came?
I'm just
Guys,
saying
guys,
that
guys.
maybe some
The orange guy.
hooker said maybe you should name your son
How
Baron.
about you look up the book first and then tell me it's not real?
No, I'm sure the book is real, man. I wasn't saying that.
So how come there's someone named Baron Trump
Well,
that's been
because
written years ago and has some prediction from 1855?
well, I mean, the Trump name goes back a long way. One, two, you have like a protagonist and something that he's trying to accomplish, and
In
so
1855?
yeah, people did shit in 1855, brother. Trust me, they did it.
Can
But I
somebody
mean,
explain The Simpsons to me
I haven't
and Trump and
read
the Simpsons?
I haven't read the book, so you know what I mean. I can't say anything about it other than I don't.
Well, I'm
I
telling you
wouldn't
it's
think that it's
real,
predicting anything, but
and I've fact checked it, and it's a real book, and it's trippy because Barron, I don't know, maybe Trump named his kid Barron because of the book. I have no idea. That could be. You think that may be one option? I don't know.
I mean, who knows, right? Who knows? I
One
do. I
thing.
mean, somebody mentioned The Simpsons. Now that's a fucking trip right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they seem to get things right quite often.
One theory about that book that I've heard, even though I have not read it, now I'm really going to read it, is that the Trumps, that family, the current family of Trumps, that they're time travelers.
No, I don't want to go there.
I know, and I'm not going to go there either. I'm just
People will
throwing it
just
out
like
there.
block me. I'll get blocked for this.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna. I'm just throwing the term out there, and that Melania is a Palladian. She's a Pleiadian, and that she's from another planet, and that they've time traveled, and that they're here at this time to basically correct all the things wrong in our country and get us back on track. That's the theory. I'm just saying. I'm not saying I believe it. I'm just saying that's something that's been
I
put out
know.
there.
I've heard a lot of crazy things. Are you a liberal or are you moderate or what do you think you are?
Me?
Yeah.
Well, I voted for Trump. I was a Trump supporter, but I was registered as an independent because I don't go by a party. I go by the person and their values and who I believe and trust in. And now I'm really more of a libertarian, I would say. I don't believe in the government. I think that they don't need to rule us and control us. We need to,
Yeah, I
as the
knew
people, be
you were
more
a libertarian.
free.
I could tell. I could tell. Just I
It
don't
would
know.
be pretty fucking weird if Barron ended up being the president 30 years.
Well,
He's over
then
6 foot tall, so he could be the president. We don't ever have short
you go to
presidents.
Amazon and look up Baron Trump complete collection and the adventures of Baron Trump, and it's trippy. It's
Okay.
super trippy.
Hey,
So I
just
don't know. You take what you want from it, but
yeah.
this was written in 1855.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, just on a side note, because I don't want to pivot off this topic because it's really interesting. Do any of you listen to Anomaly or follow Anomaly?
On Spaces or what?
Crickets from you. Okay, Anomaly is a podcast guy with his own station, and he's got some really interesting content. And he's a what did you call it?
No, I don't
Liberal.
listen to him.
Okay, I was just curious.
I don't know who he is.
Okay. Well, if you ever want to look him up on Twitter and listen to a couple of his chats, he's got some great content and interesting stuff.
And podcast? He's a
And he's
podcaster.
yeah, and he's got his own, Twitter channel and everything. And he's a yeah. What was it? You said not liberal, but
Independent?
no, the other that I just said.
You said libertarian.
I said libertarian. Yeah.
Why do you think you're libertarian?
Well, because I believe in liberty for our country and the people being in control and not being ruled by
Why
a
not just
government
be a
or an upper class.
constitutionalist? How come we don't have constitutionalists as a party?
We, the people, can come up with any party on our own. We don't have to follow all of them.
Well, thank God, I'm talking to you and you're not a liberal. And that makes me happy. But as far as libertarians are mainly constitutionalists, by the way, and they mostly lean to the right. So, they're not libertarians are mostly conservative.
Mm-hmm.
In fact,
Hey, if you don't mind, I wanted to go ahead and just while we're on the topic, I found there's some things about Donald Trump that have been said in more conspiracy related areas lately about him being the Antichrist. And so I wanted to just list off 10 funny reasons why he could be the Antichrist. And so
Okay.
so in Revelations it
who
says the
says that?
Antichrist. A lot of people just Google it. Hold on, let me just so I don't get interrupted. I'm just gonna put everyone on a quick mute, just real quick, so I can rail it off because I don't want to spend too much time on this. The Antichrist has a mouth of a lion in Revelations 13:2, and so it's very hard to think of any other candidate who even comes close to Trump who's like that. I mean, even his supporters have embraced it. You'll see like a lot of lion imagery around Donald Trump. And another reason is this from First John. The Antichrist denies the Father and the Son. And Donald Trump made an appearance somewhere. He says he fulfills this prophecy by saying that he does not seek forgiveness from God, nor does he see the need to. And you've never heard any other politician make this kind of claim. And then there's also, Daniel 11 says the Antichrist is a vile person, and his entire lifestyle is in direct opposition to how God says to live. Like number 5 would be like the Antichrist throws truth to the ground, and we know Trump plays fast and loose with the truth, right? And the Antichrist comes in his own name from John 5, and he fulfills this one pretty accurately. I mean, Trump is on everything, right? He puts that name everywhere. And another one is like the Antichrist loves gold, Revelations 13. I mean, everywhere you look, Trump's got gold in this and that, right? And Daniel 11, the Antichrist shall honor the God of forces. And if you go to the 66th floor of Trump Tower, it's virtually a shrine to the sun god and Apollo. And the last one is the Antichrist is called the Little Horn with Daniel 7. And the word Trump itself literally means a trumpet or a horn. So just some fun stuff to say he could be the Antichrist, but he's probably not. But it's still
Where
fun.
the fuck did you read this bullshit?
All over the internet.
All over the internet. No,
Yeah,
tell
there's a
me
lot
where
more
you
better
read
ones.
this.
It's pretty fun. Go ahead, guys.
Where'd you read it?
Where
are
I
you
don't know the guy's
reading that
name.
from?
It's
What you
I'll
just
link it.
read.
I'll link it in the thread.
Do it. It's
The
you
only
fucking
thing I
insane,
can say
dude.
about the shit
You're
is that
fucking retarded.
he's a fucking dipshit. And I always thought he
You
was. Ever
fucking
since the
idiot.
late 80s, he's been a dipshit.
I,
I've
I
always
mean,
not
Yeah,
liked the
true.
man.
how
But
is
as the
No, the dude
president,
that's reading all this
he's
shit
funny
about
as fuck.
Trump being the Antichrist is fucking retarded.
I
Thank
It's
mean,
you. I
hilarious.
agree. I
listen,
It's hilarious
listen
agree.
though.
here, listen
But
It's
here.
Oh
hilarious.
also,
God.
I've met a shit ton of New York people that worked for like putting his shit together, and apparently he's very generous, no matter what color you are.
Dude,
That's
Trump has
right.
been around. Everyone loved Trump, dude. He was on Oprah Winfrey. She was talking to him and she worshipped him. She was like, "Oh, you should be president." And this fucking fat twat, she was like, "Oh, you should be president. I think you should run, Mr. Trump." And then right when he fucking won, when he defeated Hillary, everyone lost their fucking stupid brains. All the
He is a
Democrats lost their
dipshit, but I
minds.
would have rather him be president than Hillary Clinton for
Fuck
sure.
yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. And now we got this guy saying he's the Antichrist. Shut the fuck up, man.
Can I just
He could
insert real
be
quick here? You know what the Antichrist, in my opinion, really is?
somebody everybody likes.
I think the Antichrist is AI. And if we let AI evolve into a bad thing where it reduces humanism, then that's the Antichrist, because that's
Well,
Satan
we're getting
incarnate
there.
right there.
We're getting there.
It's already there.
Well,
There you
it's
go.
coming. Put
That's
a
the
chip.
Antichrist.
You're gonna get an RFID chip in your hand pretty soon.
No. Fuck no. Excuse me,
Okay.
but no.
Or you could put one between your two eyes. How about that?
If Elon tries to chip me, I'll have to take him down.
He's weird. I like Elon, but
I like him
he
too.
keeps fucking around with this
Neuralink.
AI stuff. He already talked to he laughed at like the leadership in Saudi Arabia.
This whole argument about fucking presidents, they pick and choose who the fuck is going to be president. Okay?
We don't choose. The elections have been rigged for 30 years. We
Exactly.
don't have
That's
a
what I
choice.
was saying.
Thank
Only
you.
the powers of above or whatever the fuck below already have this. That's why it's a no point. It makes
But the
no sense to
reason
even argue about it because they all are a part of some fucking grand plan.
I
You
don't
see
believe it.
how when a Trump was elected, everybody was at each other's throats. And then when
Right.
Biden was elected, everybody was at each other's throats. This is for a reason.
Well, the agenda is to keep us in conflict and fighting with each other, because when you're fighting with each other, you don't look up and address the real problem, which are these oligarchs and elites that are running us, and controlling our lives. It's the military industrial complex. It's all of them. They've got it all down.
It's
These
the oldest
control.
trick in the book.
Pardon?
Oldest trick in the book.
Right. It's biblical. It goes way back to the time of Jesus. I believe that Jesus came here to abolish religion and set people free, and they didn't like what he was saying, so they fucking crucified him. And if he showed up today, they'd do the same thing to him.
Yeah,
In my
let's get the
opinion.
topic. Trump, politics and all this stuff is so horrible to talk about. I'm depressed. And yeah, it's all a cycle after a cycle, right? All the same shit that happened before is going to happen again. We got no control over it. As much as we want to change it, it's just going to happen. So just embrace it. So anyway, anyone got a question for Richard Doty tomorrow? Like, what would you want to ask that dude if you knew who he was? What would you want to ask him?
I want to ask him
If
if
he
he had.
was a oh, go ahead.
Oh, I would
No,
just
he
want to
admits
say
that
that
already.
If he was a disinformation agent,
he
did he
was.
also know about the real shit was going on? The small amount they let him know about, and then also added on that disinformation, or was it he was completely in the dark?
I just remembered of the guy that committed suicide. His name was Paul Benowitz. And I would want to ask Richard Doty if he has any guilt over his involvement in the Paul Benowitz situation and his death, and his involvement in with Kirkland Air Force Base and basically driving the guy crazy. That's what I would want to ask Richard Doty.
I can say he's answered that question many, 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 many times. His answer to that is something along the lines of, yes, I am sorry, and also I am not 100% to blame. It was 2 years after I last spoke to him that he killed himself, and there was a lot that happened in those 2 years to him from other agencies. So
After how many years of being in contact with him, though?
that's a good question. I forget.
Well, that's my question then. for him.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm here tomorrow at 5 and he's on and you're taking questions for him, I'm not going to be rude and I'm not out to crucify the guy. I would just, have some honest, hard questions, if I think of any more. But everyone needs to be treated respect,
For sure. And he's down for hard questions. He says to himself, like, go ahead, come at him with them, and but just be respectful.
Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Everybody deserves
I don't know.
respect. Everybody
Imagine
deserves
how many
respect.
Richard Doties are out there that have not come forward. You know what I mean? So give him a little bit of credit for stepping forward, knowing he'll be crucified by the UFO community. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I think that you're right. I think there's still a lot of people out there that have infiltrated our community that are disinfo agents that are making a lot of money off trusting people. And I'm just going to say 3 names right now: David Wilcock, Corey Good, and Emery Smith. And I used to really believe in Emery Smith and follow him. But in my opinion, a lot of people that are involved with the Gaia Network are frauds and they're just in it for money. And I'm going to leave it right there.
Including Jimmy Church.
Well, he just got his new show Into the Vortex, and Jimmy likes to follow the money. I was told by Mike Barra a long time ago. Does anyone here know who Mike Barra is?
Yep.
He told me personally. He follows me on my Twitter, and we talk all the time. And I follow. That's another station I left out. I'm a regular part of his program, and he told me a long time ago, Deb, the most dangerous place in the UFO community is between Jimmy Church and $1. And he goes, "You've been warned." And I didn't want to believe it, but now I 100% believe it after the way I've been treated.
Yeah, it's a shame.
It
I was
is.
never like a big Jimmy Church fan. Like I didn't come on to even knowing who he was until this year. So I don't have any ties to him, but just judging him based on all the things I found out about him, it's just from an outsider's perspective. Yeah, it's very easy to see that he's followed the money, supporting people for money
Does
reasons.
anybody remember Ed Dames? He's
Wait,
disappeared from the radar.
who is that guy? I don't know.
Ed Dames, nobody remembers him?
Nope.
You used to call Major Ed Dames, or they used to call him Dr. Doom. You remember Mopior?
Oh, he's an RVer. No, don't know. What about him?
He used to be in Art Bell all the time, and George Norrie too. He's been in Jimmy's show too.
Well, that doesn't surprise me. I mean, Jimmy's had just about everybody on his show that he can get, really. He's always looking for, guests. Sometimes he's really scraping the barrel, and he just keeps, like last night, he had Linda Moulton Howe on, putting out the same old stuff. She couldn't even do an honest interview on another channel. She felt attacked and said that she felt attacked because they were giving her hardball questions, and all he throws at her are softball questions. And so she goes on shows where she feels safe, and Jimmy protects her. I'm not saying that she doesn't have, education and knowledge and things, but some of the things she puts out there, she doesn't show any proof for. And when anyone challenges her or questions her, she melts down and she's just like, "Oh, they're disrespecting me because I just turned 80 years old and they're attacking an old woman." And it's like, come on, you're making plenty of money off this. Don't turn it around and point to people because they have real hard questions about what you're putting out there. I don't respect people who do that. When I tune into Linda Moulton Howe, it's just purely for entertainment. I think she has a couple of cute cats.
Hey, Dan, can I ask you a question? This is kind of hearkening to what you were talking about earlier about the Palladians.
Yeah.
Do you think that they are naturally attractive because of evolution? Or do you think that they are attractive like on the outside for us because they know that's what we respond to better?
That's a really good question. All I can say is what I felt in my soul when I was with them on a comfort level, and that they were family, and all I felt was warmth and love for them. And if they form their looks to draw us in and make us feel comfortable, that wouldn't surprise me of any race that does that. Because if you remember the movie Contact, when she finally, first of all, you've all seen Contact, right? Before I go there, right? With Jodie Foster.
Oh yeah,
I was going to say with Jodie.
Yeah, so when she gets up there and she portals to the other planet and her dad encounters her, he shows up in the form of her dad. It wasn't her dad, it was an alien, but they downloaded her memories and they appeared to her like that because it made her feel good. And I don't see anything wrong with that.
That's a good
Well, I
point.
mean,
They did
humans
do that.
do go, like, kind of react better towards people that are attractive than otherwise.
Well, that's our nature, right? That's what we're programmed to do. We've been programmed to do that all our lives. You know,
You
we
think?
have an idea of what beautiful is, and that's what we're attracted to. It's the law of attraction. That's what we go towards, as opposed to. I mean, come on. You know, let's face it. Facebook was formed on not bringing the world together and connecting people. It was formed on. It started out as, a college thing and hot or not, rating girls. I mean, let's be real here.
Right. Fake book.
I'm just saying. So.
I just wanted to ask you your personal opinion because you were talking about knowing a bit about that. I haven't much knowledge on the Pleiadians, so
Yeah.
I
Um,
wonder if that's their random evolutionary, not random, but chosen evolutionary status, or if that's something that they use because they know it can manipulate it.
Well, I didn't feel manipulated in any way whatsoever, and I felt that what I was seeing was absolutely 100% real. So that thought never even crossed my mind.
Why do you feel that what you saw was 100% real?
Well, it was as real. Now, again, this was through regression therapy, and it was also through dream recollection, and it was as real. The regression therapy was as real as me sitting here right now, looking at this screen, talking to you guys. So, am I in another dimension? And is this not really happening? Is it another reality, or is it real? And it
All a
felt as
dream.
real as this.
No, we're dreaming right now.
We're all in a dream, right? Right now, are we?
Dream.
Cause I'm dreaming of you tonight. Let's bring Selena on. Let her sing to us.
No way.
So there you go. You know?
Are you Mexican?
No, I'm Swedish. Swedish
Oh,
American English.
what part of Sweden?
Well, I have Swedish origins, so I don't know. I've never had
Okay.
You're
23
American.
me, but I'm not
I
from
love Sweden.
Sweden.
You're so friendly.
Well, thanks. I mean, thank you. So are you guys. I mean, the only way, the people I enjoy talking to the most are the people that come at me and they're like, so you voted for Trump? And I'm not going to go politics again, but people who are so opposed to you and your opinions and they paint you with a broad brush and they prejudge you without even knowing you because they saw a Twitter comment that you were involved in. So they just prejudge you. And then when you get the opportunity to actually get with them and talk with them and make them feel valued and respected and you listen to their opinion and sometimes it changes your opinions, but if we all just open up and listen to each other a little bit better, I think we'd be a much better world. you know
Yeah, real
so
life does change a lot of the situations that are created over Wi-Fi.
yeah, I think the internet's pretty poisonous sometimes. It's a
Yeah, there's people
minefield.
they'll block me because they think I support some person that they might have seen me kind of defend one time. But they'll find out later that I wasn't really defending that person. I might have just been defending a point of view that that person also shares. But in reality, I actually hate that fucking person. But
Yeah,
into their mind, that was actually I'm a fan of that person. That's why they blocked me. So it's like people can just prejudge so fast.
exactly. Someone blocked me because I had a friend last year who was, a fellow Fadernaut, and she tweeted me in the sandbox. I call it the sandbox over there. And she was at a Trump rally and she had on her little wreath, her head wreath, and with a flag and jewels in it. And she tweeted me, I said, "Way to go, Sabrina." I said, "My little patriot princess." And someone else saw that tweet of me responding to her. Just because I called her a patriot princess, they blocked me. And because she was at a Trump rally, they read our tweet and they blocked me. And I didn't even know this person. And she had followed me because of my love of animals. And she had a love of animals and owned a horse and everything. And so we chat back and forth about our love of animals. And then as soon as she saw that, I got blocked. And I
I
was
mean,
like,
that's kind of real
wow.
life, though. You could
It's
say
funny being called a
something.
patriot is like offensive these days.
Yeah, that's pretty sad, isn't it? To me, a patriot is anyone who lives in America, any nationality who lives in America and loves our country and wants to make it great, basically, and respects other people. To me, that's what an American patriot is.
You're talking
Yeah.
about she liked animals too. I can definitely imagine being at the zoo, somebody saying some retarded ass shit that I didn't like, and never wanting anything to do with them. We're both observing the same animal at the same time and being cool
Mhm.
up until then.
Right. So that's why our challenge is, again, when I talk about this unconditional Pleiadian love thing, these are the examples that we talk about where how do you have unconditional love for people who you don't even know yet and they've blocked you? How are we ever going to get unity if the internet is helping to separate us and divide us even more? And so it's a minefield, and it's a daily challenge to figure out how to use it in a positive way and communicate and make other people feel respected and not prejudging. It's a challenge. It really is. It's our biggest challenge, I think, as humans.
The online started out as people connecting, and then slowly but surely, 20, 30 years later, it's making people more divided. And it's not for nothing. There's a reason for it. People are actively going out of their way for that.
What do you think the agenda is in dividing us more?
Like we just talked about. That's the easiest
Conquer.
way. Right. It's the
Divide,
easiest way to win
divide
a
and
war.
conquer. Divide and conquer
Think
is the
about it.
easiest
I'm
part.
sure you're old. I'm Deb. I don't know how old you are, but I'm kind of old. I remember when the internet was a place where people of all different kinds of whatever shit could meet together and talk, and it would be a way to meet somebody who wasn't like you that lived halfway across country, to talk with somebody that had the same sort of mind. And now it's also that, but then it's more so people fighting.
Yeah, I agree with that. I look, just so you know, I look really young for my age. I always have. But I'm in my 40s. But yeah, I remember before there was an internet, and how it slowly evolved, and when home computers became a thing. And I remember having a landline, and, I mean, I'm not, in my senior years, but I'm not a kid either. So I relate to what you guys are talking about, you know? And yeah, our world has changed drastically in the last 20 years, even since 9/11 happened. A lot of our rights have been taken away. And we have to just pull that back and pump the brakes somehow and back it up.
Hey, what happened to this thing you're saying? He charged you a $50 super chat on air to get his shipping be addressed to his birthday gift wayfarers. What does that
Yep.
mean?
Yep. So last year, his birthday was coming up. And when his birthday comes up, I'm talking about Jimmy Church, in case anyone wants to know. I was on the air, I called in, he was talking, and I said, "Hey, Jimmy, I wanted to ship you a birthday gift." I said, "But I need your address to do it, and I'll send you an email." He goes, $50. I said, "What?" He totally put me on the spot on the air. I go, "What?" He goes, $50. He goes, "For my address, $50." And I already had his gift, those Wayfair high-tech $300 glasses that people use that I think Facebook came out with and invented. I already purchased them and I wanted to ship them to him. So I said, "All right." He put me on the spot. So I super chatted him $50 on the air right there in the chat. And then I emailed him for the address and he gave me a P.O. box, like a UPS store. I'm like, "Okay, well, I can send it there." And so I did. And you must be
Don't be
looking
a
at some of
simp.
those. Huh?
Don't be a simp. That's what it sounds
Oh,
like.
well,
Don't,
don't be what?
uh, just
I
don't
was. Well,
placate to some
that was
random guy you've never met.
yeah. Well, that was last year before I knew better. And I had faith that I was about to meet him at a convention because a bunch of us were going to Laughlin for a convention in November, and I was all ready to go. And I had my tickets. My friend was going with me, and after that happened, and a couple other bad things happened,
Yo, good
I
night, guys.
canceled.
My phone is dying.
What?
Good night, guy. My phone is dying.
Oh,
Sorry.
Good night.
okay. Whose phone, Logan?
Sorry,
Oh, anyway, so that's
that
why
was
I super chat.
that was Miami is infilt whatever. That was the Miami guy. He's the one that said that.
Oh, about the super chat?
No, he was the one that was saying goodnight.
Oh, okay. I think so. His phone was dying.
Yeah, we'll just carry on.
Okay, but Logan, you asked me about the super chat, right?
Yeah, I did. Yep.
You're
I
looking
saw
at
the
some
other
of
pictures you
my.
posted of him too. Like you said, like too many burgers or something.
Yep, I put out some pretty nasty tweets. I told you, I'm not gonna lie, I was angry. I was angry. It was right after he went on the air after cutting me out of his chat room and saying nobody needs a Debbie Downer. They just bring you down. Just to rub it in my face that he had just cut me out of his chat room. I was like, "Fuck you." Okay, here we go. I'm going to put a few nice things up here about you. He crossed the line, Like I said, you can let someone get in a ring with you and you think they're your friend, they're punching you. Well, eventually you got to get up and hit back. So I did.
Debbie,
Piss.
don't ever spend money on somebody you meet on the internet.
Well, it was a radio show that everybody contributed to, and I bought product from there. I mean, I bought
I
the,
get that. I'm just giving you
the
my,
river.
two
I don't
cents.
want to go. Yeah, it's just when you get involved in these channels and they have all these products and stuff, and then everyone's super chatting, you just get, you get sucked into it. And I'm an honest person who's always shared what I have, and I didn't feel I was doing anything wrong at the time, but
Fair enough.
it teaches you discernment after a while and how to trust your gut. And I've always been an honest person, and when I meet really dishonest people, unfortunately I haven't had many dishonest people in my life. I've been fortunate. I trust my friends and they trust me, so I'm not used to dealing with people like that. And so when it happens, it's just a gut punch, and lesson learned.
Yep, fair enough.
Hey, Brad says this is a remarkable conversation tonight, and one day he'll chime in, but till then, he'll keep listening and learning because there are some brilliant folks in here.
Who, Brad? Who?
He's in the audience. Brad
Brad
is
is
baked.
baked. Oh, that guy. He doesn't want to chime in tonight. Why not? Is he shy?
I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? There's a lot of reasons people don't want to. I think a lot of people just like to listen for a while, kind of get a feel for like or place before kind of maybe chiming in. That's what a lot of people do. And that's Anyways, Ocean, are you still there? Ocean.
Come in, Ocean.
Maybe she fell asleep. I think Screen is still here. I think he's
Yes, I'm
working
here.
probably.
I'm here.
There
I
she
was on a
is.
different screen, but I'm here.
Oh, okay, cool. Just checking.
I just went back and followed you guys that followed me, by the way.
I noticed there was a lot of people in the audience that I wasn't following. I was like, oh shit, I just assumed I was. But I followed most of like 10, 15 people like in the past hour that I wasn't. If I'm not following you, like let me know maybe so I can follow you.
It's funny because a lot of the people that follow me, I really follow back for so figure out who they are, what their interests are, and if there's someone that I feel that I can engage with, because I have so many people following me that I don't have time, obviously, but I just kind of want to hit the high points of people that I hobby on things, or I read their thread and see if there are things in there that I resonate with. And I don't, block them. I don't keep them from following me, but I don't always follow back. But the fact that they follow me means if I see something they've posted, I can engage with them still. So I don't want to exclude people either. But everyone in this group that's followed me tonight, I have followed back. Matter of fact, I'm just now refollowing someone that just followed me. Hold on. Where'd it go? There it is. There it is, right? Do. Okay. I see your faces. I see you guys in the chat. Here we go. I've got Miami. I've got Brad is Baked, and I've got. There we go. Hold on. Follow back. Okay, here we go. And I've got this top one that I'm not going to ELL. That's not an E, though. Follow. Okay, I'm following y'all now. Gotcha.
Yeah, ELL.
So, yeah, now that Jimmy Church has me blocked on Twitter, I got to add to my stable here. Off the pillow. Here we go. Got another one here. Let's see. Follow you. Follow back. There we go. Okay. So, yeah, you guys seem like a fun, good group of people. I don't usually follow this many people back, even in a month. I'm really picky, but you all seem like a good group. My friend Nicole was in here earlier, too, and she chimed out. She had to get to bed, I think, but hopefully she said she'd be back tomorrow, too. She's a friend of Eric's, too, and listens to a lot of the station, too. I've known her for over a year, so she's a good girl. Maybe one of these nights she'll take the mic and talk.
Her name's Nicole. Like, is that her username?
Nicole. I don't know if she'd want me to give out her stuff right now because her account is. She said that she was laying low for a little bit. That's all I can say. So I don't want to give out her user or anything like that. But she was in chat earlier, and she'll be here tomorrow. She said. So she pops in. You'll see her. But again, she's a friend of Eric's. So
Cool. What's everyone else doing? I'm actually feeling kind of tired. I was actually going to see if anyone else wanted to host a space.
I don't want to host. I want to hop out because I want to watch a movie that I've been sitting on. And I should have started it 2 hours ago, but I got sidetracked into you guys. So I'm going to do my thing and say goodnight and see you guys tomorrow.
Cool. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be here at 5-ish, 4,
All
something like
right.
that.
I'll be checking y'all out, and it's nice meeting everyone, and thank you for letting me contribute. And it's been a lot of fun. Appreciate you guys.
Hey, you too. Thanks for hanging.
Okay, take care. Night.
If anybody's
Oh,
gonna
take
talk
care.
some
Thank
shit
you
with
for
me,
coming.
I'll host.
Love you. Bye. Fuck, I was on another screen.
Hey Logan, I'm looking for Gravity. I'm not sure if I'm following him. I was wondering if you could help me out with the rest of his name.
Okay, just a second.
His dream is gnawing at me, probably more than it does to him. I don't know.
So his handle is Gravity Amp, AMP. Gravity AMP. All one word.
Thank you so much. I'm gonna look him up.
Mm-hmm.
See, I'm gonna look him up. I think I followed him that morning, but I can't be sure.
Agree.
Hey, Ocean, did you want to host a space or something? Maybe screen? No, I'm gonna watch that podcast right now. That Spotify one. Maybe you guys want to hear it too? Have you heard it yet?
Which one?
The one that just came out with Graham Hancock and Joe Rogan.
Oh, I saw a little piece of that on DMT, or is that an older one?
I don't know. I haven't seen it yet.
Sure.
I mean, they're probably going to be talking about DMT. I mean, they got to bring it up at some point. That's like their thing.
Oh, I just seen a clip. He's got a white T-shirt on with words on the front.
I don't know. I got to download Spotify so I can listen to it first.
I actually went to look at. I've never subscribed to Jimmy Church, but he did interview Linda Howe, yesterday, I think.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, she posted it on her YouTube channel that she had done an interview with him.
Was it any good? Did you hear anything about it? Her interviews are kind of I don't know, controversial sometimes. Other times, I don't know, enlightening or maybe not so much. I don't know. They're very. You guys suspend belief like of reality for a little bit to hear the things she talks about. They're just so wild, especially the stuff in Antarctica. I wonder what goes on out there.
Yeah, I remember maybe about a year or so ago, I was watching Stephen Greer interviewed a guy who worked in Antarctica for quite some time. They were talking about Lockheed Martin and the work that he was doing, and they were talking about the Havana syndrome, the earthquake in Christchurch, New Zealand, and how he kind of thought, the work they were doing, and then within a week, Christchurch, that big earthquake happened. It was an interesting
Wait, hold on.
conversation.
Rewind a second. I was there when that happened. What were you? What were they talking about again?
It was a Stephen Greer interview. Stephen Greer had a young guy on his
Who is
show.
that?
Who's who?
Steven.
Stephen Greer. He's SETI, like the frig something 5. What is it?
He's a what?
It's Stephen Greer.
I have no idea who that is.
So Stephen Greer is this dude. He's just like a pro disclosure. Like he like, gets like a government insiders and gets them to talk about interesting stuff about the conspiracy about UFOs and all this kinds of stuff. That's all he is.
Okay.
Yeah, you could. There's one. I don't know if it's on Netflix anymore, but what was it called? Unacknowledged, I think.
Yeah.
One documentary does Unacknowledged. He's done a few, but what's the name of that thing he does?
I think I know that dude in
CT5?
real life. That's so fucking weird. Are you serious right now?
Say this again.
How bizarre.
Wow,
that's weird.
Hold on. Let's just reverse to the thing he said about New Zealand. So
Does
who
he
are you
do
talking
stand
to?
up?
No, he doesn't. What was the thing he said about New Zealand?
So he's interviewing a guy that used to work in Antarctica.
Okay.
And the guy that worked there before, he didn't know for sure, but he knew, like, everything is so that's when he was talking about everything is so compartmentalized.
Right, I agree.
So and they do this in all industries, right? Which keeps everybody out of the loop as to what they're actually doing. If they had sat down and talked about it, they'd know a little bit more of what their job is. Yeah. So anyway, the guy was just saying, like, there's so much he didn't know, but a lot of people that worked there years ago have talked since.
But he worked at the place?
This guy that Stephen Greer was interviewing.
Oh, fascinating.
Yes, worked at the place.
Okay.
And he was talking about they were talking about energy, right? And the job he had to do and things they were testing. And then within, I don't know, a week, the New Zealand Christchurch, like the big earthquake happened there. And he said, like a few of them that used to work there kind of put their heads together and went, yeah, that kind of was weird, wasn't it?
May I ask you something?
Sure, go ahead.
What kind of stuff were they testing?
Like I said, it's so compartmentalized. I don't think they're really his job was to work on towers or something, right? Like he had a component to a larger job. Do you know what I mean? Like, so when they have a mission to do, like, he knew what he had to do, but he's not really knowing whatever other departments do.
Gotcha.
So they really, a few of them that, outside, questioners, people that like us, people that want to know more, and look deeper.
Yeah.
So later on in life, they kind of talk to one another. Yeah, I was on that job, and my job was this.
Why later though?
Well, because I guess when they're in the job, they're in Antarctica, and they're just so separate from each other.
Oh,
And
I
I mean,
see.
let's not forget a lot of these, a lot of these jobs that are doing these kinds of things are they're kept away from each other, and they're told not to share with each other, right?
Yeah.
There's departments in the CIA where one can't talk to the other. You got to keep that stuff quiet, right? So
Sure,
nobody
sure.
figures it out. It's how they do it.
It's absolutely fascinating. I love it. What's your name?
Off the pillow.
Oh, is that what you want to be called?
Oh, my name is Robin, but
okay.
But I
I'm
go by
Sam.
Off
Have
the
we
Pillow.
not met? I'm gonna follow you. I like you. You're cool. Nice to speak. Nice to hear you speak and get your perspective. I love that.
Thanks. I'm trying to form one. I think I.
Yeah, I feel you.
I'll
Well,
die
you know
with
what I
it.
mean. You know what I mean.
I do. I
Nice
totally
to
know.
hear your perspective of that person that wasn't even you, but I still think it's interesting to hear your interpretation of the situation. It's hot.
Yeah, I'm sweating.
Same seas.
I can't. No, I was in another room. I can't remember who it was that was hosting. Jamie, right now. And they were talking about the UFOs and how the heat that comes off of them. But I had just jumped in. So
Is that I just jumped in too. Is that a thing?
Is what a thing?
UFOs having an extraordinary amount of heat. I've never heard that before until you just saying it. That sounds kind of interesting, but I don't know.
Yeah, Ken was just talking about the science behind it, the research that's went into it, and the
cool.
Well, anyway,
Analyzation.
Yeah, Linda, the Earth Files that I mentioned the other morning to all you guys. If you haven't seen it yet, I suggest you do. The young guy, it was just talking about why we can't on Earth capture the plane, right? So, or sorry, the UFO. So we got fighter jets up in the sky, and they see them, and they lock the radar on to the object. So we see that Tic Tac video that the military released, right? Why they can't keep it. And the kid was, well, I call him a kid, I'm sorry, but the guy was explaining where he feels they can't. I highly recommend it's at the very beginning of her show. And it's sub, I can't print it. I don't know. So it's so fast, right? What is that word, guys? Where it moves so fast, right? Like it's shit.
Atomic.
Thank you. Yeah, so something like that. So it has that ability, and we don't have the technology down here to lock on and keep our radar locked on. Like our radar doesn't have the capability of sticking with it because they're so fast, right? So why didn't they drop anything yesterday?
What happened yesterday?
Well, they were supposed to make a UAP report, right? It was supposed to be
that? Just tell me. I don't know what it is.
I think that the government was supposed to come out with some.
What is UAP? What does that stand for?
Usually the same thing you guys all talk about.
I'm not one of the guys, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Unidentified flying object. I don't know. I'm 51 years old, so it's UFO to me.
I'm not messing with you. I don't know what you're talking. That's why I asked you, because I have no idea what you're on about. I think it's interesting, but I didn't know what the acronym meant.
Oh, well, it's usually a hashtag in all the rooms.
That sounds odd.
Yeah, the AP means asshole person.
Well, then I'm in the right room. Fabulous.
Sounds like it.
Mm-hmm. Lovely.
Respect
do you feel better
women.
now?
Respect women. Have you started drinking yet, Sam? Because I think I'm gonna start drinking.
No, but I'm about to. That's for damn sure.
Hot.
I know, right?
What are you guys drinking?
Four Loco.
Coffee. Just woke up. Far too early.
What time is it where you're at?
3:49 a.m.
Me as well.
Oh, it's only 12:49 here. Party's just getting started.
I was gonna say it's 12:49 here. Like, what the fuck? I was talking, but no one could hear me. How dare you? Ew.
It's almost as
Other
if we're
people
next
are
door neighbors.
crazy. Other people are crazy. I'm
Yeah,
dead. No good deed. I swear to God, no good deed. I swear to God. How dare they?
I've been dead for like 2,000 years.
Samesies.
And I come back every time, even though I asked not to.
You're not involved, bitch.
Don't be
Well,
calling names.
damn.
I'll do whatever the fuck I want.
You're in the same time zone as me,
Ooh, you're
apparently.
spicy, Sam.
Oh, hold on. Let me make a
Yeah,
Where
that
have you
was spicy as
been?
fuck.
Sam calls everyone bitch, so don't take that personally. It's a term of endearment,
She's my
really.
friend. It doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
that's what black
Joking.
people call each other in Florida, too. It's weird.
Ew. Who are
No,
these
they do. In the
people?
hood, they'll be like, hey, what's up, bitch?
What
So
the
they're
fuck,
boys.
bro? You're insane.
No, I'm for real. That's what they do.
Cool.
Off the pillow. What happened to you? Fell out.
Who left? Oh, there's Pillow.
Let me invite my friend in here. I don't even know what she's doing. She might have a space. I don't even know. How do I invite her?
So you just go up
Oh.
to the little
No,
share.
sorry. I'm talking to myself. I know how to do. How do you spell her name?
Hello, Faustino.
There she is.
I've never seen you in one of these rooms, Faustino.
He's a doll baby. I love you. You're a baby. I like that girl. Daisy.
Who was just talking?
Who?
I heard someone
What
say something
happened?
about Faustino. Who said that?
That was
I have
me.
no
That was
idea.
me, Logan. I was saying hello to
Ew.
Faustino.
I don't
Oh,
see who's
okay.
talking either. Who? Who was that?
Off the pillow was
Logan.
saying hello to Faustino.
Hey, is your friend named Jane?
Oh.
Sam?
Oh,
Is
I
your friend's
see.
name Jane? Her like username is bitch 85334423.
Yeah, why not? I have no idea who you're talking about, but probably.
Well, you said your friend was gonna come or something, and that girl was just here, and she seems like she'd be friends with you, maybe.
That's not what I was saying. You misunderstood what I was saying.
Faustino.
Thank you, mate. Sorry, I was having connectivity issues. Sam, how you going, mate?
What's up, bro? I'm dead right now.
well,
Fuck you.
well, before you're done, let me ask you a question. Why do you?
Yeah, go for it.
Well, I was going to go for it anyway. I don't know your introduction, but anyway,
I know.
well, why do you call blokes bitches? What?
I don't call everybody that.
Hang on, I didn't
I've never said
say.
that about
Listen,
you,
what?
have I?
No, listen, mate. I didn't say you said that very wrong. Very simple question. Why do you call blokes bitches, man?
Why?
Yeah. No, that's what I'm asking you. That's what I don't get.
I thought you were asking me to ask
No, no,
you.
no. Because see, if you want to compete like you want, with all due respect, everybody got respect, all right? Women want equal rights, whatever. Well, fuck, man. If you call, that's like me calling a
Okay.
lesbian like a, you know what I mean? Like, I don't get your point of saying that. Why would you call a bloke a bitch? Like,
Faustino,
when you don't agree with
it sounds
someone,
like a
when you don't,
rhetorical. It
when
sounds like you're
no,
trying to
no,
make a
no,
joke.
wait a sec. No, I'm not.
Stop trying to call my spirit bitch.
See, that's what I mean. See, I'm a bloke, and you call me a
You're
bitch.
supposed to be my friend. What are you
I am your
doing? Are you an
fucking friend. That's why I'm
asshole?
talking to you, you lunatic. Listen.
What are you doing? Like, fuck that. It's
Does that make
dumb.
you my friend as well?
Yeah,
No,
you
you're
sound like
more
a good
friendly.
bloke,
I
Oh
mate.
thought you
no!
were.
100.
What
You listen to me, mate. I don't know who you are, but you sound like the sort of bloke I'd be. You'd be one of my mates. Trust me. Well, I might be one of your mates. You might not want to be a mate of mine, but I don't get this Sam. Like
Exactly.
I like you, Sam, but I just don't get this whole fucking. I don't know. You say some.
Well, ask the women.
I'm asking you.
She says
You're a
it because
woman.
she says it because it's funny. It's funny, and you just don't get the joke.
Wow. So, okay, yeah, okay. Thank you. At least finally someone answered my question. I'm glad you find it funny too, Logan.
I hate guys.
Why? See, I think you're a
You
feminist,
love a
lesbian,
bitch.
vegan. I'm pretty. Man, come on, Sam. Why are you such a hater, Sam?
Why are you such a hater, you goofball? You're supposed to be my friend. What are you doing?
I am your friend. I'm glad you call me a goofball, not a bitch. Finally, thank you. We're moving forward. Nah, it's all good. I might be coming across the wrong way, but I've got a different sense of humor to you guys. I could call someone a cunt, and half of you people, probably everyone.
Australian people are
Hang on a
fucking
sec.
nice,
Wait. Let me
fool.
finish. If I could call
There
so,
we go.
well, I'm stating the facts. I could call someone in here a cunt, and 99% of you would probably be very offended by it. And if it was one of my best mates, he'd be fucking going, mate. There's my bro.
I actually quite love
I
that
call
word,
people
and I think
cunts
it's
all the
Yeah,
time.
No,
fantastic.
no, no, no. Yeah, but you got to be.
cunt.
See, you guys can't. Yeah, anyway, but you know what I'm trying to say. So some things get lost in
I,
translation,
of course, know what
but
you're trying to
nothing gets
say.
listen. Nothing gets lost in translation when a
We're
woman.
listening, baby.
Sam, don't call me baby, mate. I'm at least
What
double
We're
the
about me,
size.
listening,
baby?
baby.
Wait, listen.
We're listening, baby.
Baby,
Baby.
Why do you call
Oh,
blokes
baby,
bitches, mate? Why
baby.
do you
Oh,
do?
baby,
baby,
baby.
baby.
Yeah, Sam, I'm not having a go at you,
I
man.
fucking love you so much.
Well,
That was
clearly,
funny.
I maybe don't love you that much, but yeah, I've got a bit of time for you, mate.
I'm talking to Logan, fool.
Oh fuck! I thought you were saying that all about me. Sorry, man. Fuck.
Yeah, the bitches love me.
Excuse him. How dare you, sir? How dare you, indeed? How rude! You dumbass. I'm dead.
No,
I love
you
it.
fucking hook, line, and sinker,
That's
mate.
hot.
You caught yourself
Enjoy
out there, mate.
it. It's fabulous. Enjoy it while you can, bitch.
Listen. When you're a little fish, then you come swim in a big pond. You got to learn how to swim before you.
That sounds like you and your fucking family, fool. Don't you
I'm,
dare talk about me like that, because
what
I
are you,
have a
I'm not talking
fucking
about you. I'm talking about
15 fans.
fish.
You're crazy.
I'm glad you didn't call me a bitch.
Australians, I told you, Australians are insane.
What the
He's
fuck?
talking about the fish, bitch.
How am I insane, man? What? Are you serious?
I'm fucking joking.
Well, you called me a bitch
Obviously, I'm not
before.
serious. That was a joke.
Okay, well, your jokes are.
Are you kidding? They legit are just joking. I
I
thought it was
hope you don't
funny.
have to make jokes for a living
I
because
thought we
you'll
were
go
just best
broke.
friends. We were legit to joke, but
You'll
you're
be living under a
pathetic.
bridge.
No, I was actually joking. I thought it was hilarious, personally.
No, I'm just finished laughing.
Well, I only live my life to make myself laugh, so you do you. I don't care.
Hey, Logan, not to change the subject on you guys, but
You've
Please
lost
do.
that
I
love
just
and
got it.
feeling.
I never had it.
Fastino.
You did for me, Sam. Now, why? I don't know why
No,
you.
I like you as a friend. I
I
understand.
still
I
like you,
never
but
like you
You
to
why?
be
lost that
being more than
love
that.
and
Yo!
Oh,
feeling.
sorry. But she's been negative towards you. I'm a friend. Like, imagine.
No,
All
I'm
right,
not.
all right. Let her
You
speak.
gotta
Let her
let other
speak.
Sorry.
people talk too.
Off the pillow. What can I help you with?
I just was curious about the last speaker you had in the room. I came in, I was only in here for a brief moment, and then she had to leave. She was the one that was asking us all to follow her. Do you know much
Oh
about
dear.
the Jimmy Church interview? Like, I think she wanted to be, or she thought she was going to meet him. She followed him.
Who's that?
I wanted to know more about her.
I don't
Yeah,
think
I
she
thought she
thought
seemed kind of
that.
interesting too.
She didn't think that, by the way. She didn't
I
think
don't
she
know
was
what
going to meet
happened to
him.
her.
She was
No,
just going to
she
bed.
There's no
no,
worries.
she
Oh,
did say
she was
that she
nice.
was
Oh,
hoping
it
to
was that
bump into
girl.
him
She was
at
nice.
at
I like
the
her.
at the meetup or whatever. It
Oh,
was
what?
called a meet.
I don't want to be involved in that. That's too much. That's too soon.
Anyway, what's her story? She's got
I thought she
Palladians
seemed nice.
written. Yeah, like I said, I just came in the room, so I didn't have.
If by nice that you mean she seemed like a real piece of shit, then she seemed really nice. Too soon for that one?
Are you a
Because we all
stand-up
know that we're
comedian?
talking about you. You're asking about
If
yourself,
she's a
fool.
stand-up comedian, she'd be broke, mate. She'd be living under a bridge right now.
Canadian,
Well, her
ew.
profile picture and the way she sets up like
The
jokes
sad
and
part
stuff,
is she's actually not even trying to be funny. But imagine if she was, it wouldn't be funny.
possibly.
That's how they get you.
I like your style,
Yeah.
brother.
Suck
Yeah,
my dick,
we see.
you
We just
waste
sat
of
there, bit our
space.
tongues, and let her go. Oh, now I'm racist.
Why are you? I said you waste of space.
Oh, wasted. Sorry, I thought you said I'm racist. Sorry.
You're a
No, you're
fucking
just
cracker.
you don't listen, so of course you would say that.
I'm a cunt. Listen, one thing I'll tell you is I'm a cunt, but I'm a good cunt, okay?
No, you're
And
actually
that's the
not a
important.
cunt.
No
You're
such
actually
thing as a
not
good
a
cunt.
cunt. You're actually not a cunt.
You got
A
now.
cunt
You
is
that
a
means you
compliment. You're
that
a
means you don't
scrotum.
understand.
You're a
I'm a
taint.
scrotum. Oh wow. Anyway,
You're a
Sam.
taint.
Okay.
Good evening.
Hello.
Good evening.
Buongiorno.
¿Cómo estás?
Buonasera.
Buonasera.
Non c'è male, non c'è male. È un poco ubriaco.
Welcome to my space.
Hey, Logan.
Gracias de nada.
Oh dear.
Sam, how many languages can you speak?
Привет, меня зовут как тебе зовут?
Sorry,
That
can you
sounds
just
German.
have you got a translator or something?
That was
How
really
many
silly. What I meant was
how many languages do you speak, Sam?
Привет зовут. What I meant was Привет меня zovut
Yeah, you can't hear my
Samantha.
question.
Как тебе зовут? I can't
Yeah.
fucking talk.
So
Pardon
you
me. That was embarrassing.
clearly, yeah, and you're flat out speaking English. So I'm guessing you can speak one
No,
language.
that wasn't English.
I can speak two. I can speak it.
That was
Well,
Russian.
I know it
You
wasn't
gaslight
English.
piece of shit.
Wow, why are you calling me a piece of shit, man? I'm your friend.
Because you're being a piece of shit. What kind of friend are
That
you?
Don't
is
call
I'm
a
me a
your
step
bitch.
biggest.
above.
How am I being?
Piece of
You're
shit is
supposed to
like
be
a
my
step
friend, but
above.
what are
Sam,
you
Sam,
doing?
you need to stop fucking being. I don't know why. I don't know what to say to you, mate.
You're
Just I don't know
supposed to
why
be
you're
my
attacking
friend.
me.
What are you doing? You're
I am your
attacking
fucking
me.
mate.
Why are you attacking me?
Okay, I'll stop talking to you. That means I'll stop attacking you. Logan, can you? Or
No, we're moving
hey,
forward.
Ocean. Hey, Ocean. Hey, Ocean. Can you hear me?
I hear you. You're
Not
good then.
you. The co.
I can hear all
It
of
just
you.
gives
You're
Can
me
I?
breaking
time to
out.
process
Can
Can
you
I?
see
No,
the
things.
I
room
want to. I
title?
want to talk to the co-host. I want to talk to the co-host.
I just lost
Can I
a
give you?
beautiful bracelet
Can
that my
I?
dad got me, and I'm sad about it.
Sam, you're not a co-host.
This is a shit show.
That's
Well,
what's funny about it.
I'm gonna turn it around from being a shit show. Sam,
Isn't
mute
that the
yourself.
point of this? It's funny.
Sam, no.
Yes,
I want to say.
agreed.
I think it's funny.
Okay,
I
well, no one's
concur.
laughing. There's no funny.
Did I do that? That must have been Ocean. But I'd like to welcome the Purple Woman, the Purple Woman FX. Welcome. We have Samantha. The shots kill. Okay,
Another
welcome.
Samantha?
Yeah, then we got Mosaic
Oh,
down there.
shit.
I love it.
She's a Reptilian Revolution. Great. Then we got Finchy. He's throwing a kettle over a pub. What have you done? I don't know what that means, but welcome.
Fantastic.
And we got Narcolepsy Boy. Welcome. Tamika Sentosh, good for you. Great name. Brad is,
What about
you
me?
know,
You ever
Brad
said
is
you ever
great.
said me?
They all
And we got
What about me?
AJ Carrington, good for you. Welcome. Oh, Jane's back. Jane, politically bewildered. You're welcome here.
Back?
Thank you for
No,
joining.
that's
I've
cute.
never
I
been
like that.
before.
I'm here too, mate. You didn't mention me. You mentioned
Oh, but
everybody
you
but me.
mentioned
Well, not the
Christina.
And the
speakers.
co-host. And the co-host, mate. She's one of the best. Come on,
I
bro.
was just calling out the listeners.
I need no
I
introduction.
thought it was very sweet. I liked it.
Ocean doesn't need an introduction at all.
They all sound gorgeous, honestly.
Especially Haster. Haster sounds amazing.
What a hot
So
little
does Kent.
tomato head. I love that.
Kent.
I love a bean.
Burrito.
How have you been,
Mm-hmm.
Samantha?
Not too shabby. How about you?
Pretty good.
Good
For
to
some
hear.
reason, I have you blocked. Why is that?
I have no idea.
Must have had a
I don't
pissy
know.
night.
I can give you
That's
10.
why I'm
I can give you
asking.
10. If you want to start with 10, we'll...
No.
I'll unblock you.
She already knows. I don't give a shit. You can give me a block. I honestly don't care.
Meow. I love when the cats fucking get the claws
No,
out.
it's not like that.
I
You
can't
are. You're
remember
all
why I blocked
lunatics.
her. That's the whole
If you're
thing.
female, you're a
No,
lunatic, and that's
Faustino,
it.
you
I'm
definitely
sorry. I'm
bitch.
joking. I'm
You don't
joking.
understand.
Why do you keep calling me a bitch, man? I'm a bloke.
Call it like I
Stop
see
it,
it.
Sam.
Are you deaf?
Well, you can't even. No, I'm not deaf,
Respect
but I can
women.
see you.
Two
I can.
women are having a conversation and you want to
Are
be
you so?
involved because you're so that pathetic. So how about you chill out, bitch?
Well, here
That's
we
not a
go.
bitch. I don't know what is.
Yeah, she has some
Okay, I'm
feelings
gonna.
behind that one.
Once again, when you hear her use the word bitch, that's a term of endearment in her, and it's hilarious
Not in
too.
this
So don't take it
respect.
personally if you're hearing that.
Take it
It depends
personally.
on how she says bitch. She can go
Yeah,
like
that
bitch,
last one
but if
was
she goes
definitely not a term of
bitch, like
endearment.
that's not endearment at all.
Anyway, what's up,
Yeah.
Chris?
I was like, is anybody speaking?
They are all so lame. It's like pathetic. I don't even know what to say.
You don't need to say anything.
It's
Just drink
nice
more
to
beer.
see you. I think you're funny.
Screen's looking a bit hot down there, isn't he?
Which one?
Screen.
Oh yeah, he's a babe.
I don't see that one.
Yeah. He's got his guns out.
What's the name?
His Screen.
Screen. Oh.
She said with his guns
Are you
out.
fucking serious? That's a hot little tamale right there. I love it. Screen, you sexy bitch. Are you serious? I'm obsessed.
Yeah,
I just
keep
spoke
going.
to Joey
Keep
so
going.
much
Screen,
I
never
know.
leave
over
me.
here.
That's why I don't like. Actually, I shouldn't say that. I redact that comment. I do not like cats, but that's why cats
Because
don't
you want to
like me.
control women. Calm down, bitch.
Why do you keep fucking calling me
It's
a
actually
bitch?
not funny. Call it like I see
There's
it.
something wrong with you, man. If you fucking if
Uh-huh.
hang on
Yeah,
a sec.
I'm
Let
the
me
one
tell
who
you
has
something.
something wrong with them. I don't think
Okay,
so.
when you finish talking, I'll talk. Let me
Uh-huh.
finish. Okay. Can I speak without you speaking over me? If I live in Australia, right? So if you you can't keep doing that. I don't know. I don't get it. You're doing my head in. If you call a bloke a fucking bitch, like once, twice, three times, I don't know. Three times a lady. Clearly, you're not one of them.
That's a good song.
What? Do you know
That
what
was
I mean?
off
Like,
key.
well, I'm telling
I
you
give
something,
jokes
mate.
off key, people.
Well, you keep walking down wherever you are. I don't know which lunatic part of America you're part of, but you sound like you're
I'm
from
just
fucking
messing
San
with you,
Francisco or
bro. I'm
fucking.
kidding.
Oh, now you call me bro. You called me a bitch before, man. Why you
Faustino, come
change?
on. You
You
know I'm
No,
guys,
you
joking.
come
okay,
on, man.
Book
You
by
fucking
the
you
Ford.
two of
can't
you
call
guys
I'm
blokes.
actually
open.
upset.
Okay. The two of you guys should open your own space where you guys can argue about whether or not it's okay to call people bitches. But literally, I'd like to talk about something else now.
Yeah, start the channel,
Thank
the
you,
Love the
thank
Bitches
you,
Amen.
thank
channel.
you. Best co-host ever. Best co-host ever.
Are you a bloke or are you a bitch?
I'm. Oh, hang on a sec.
It
This is
doesn't
multiple
matter
choice
because we're not
question. No,
talking about it
wait.
anymore.
I'm a motorbike. I'm a
We're not
motorbike.
talking about it anymore.
Identify as vroom vroom. Call me vroom vroom.
Good job.
Ciao bello.
Ew.
Buonasera.
Buonanotte.
Or buongiorno, or buonanotte.
I'm scared.
It depends which part of where you've come from in the world. But it's buono sap. Yeah, buongiorno, grazie. Per me è buonasera. Per te è buongiorno.
I must mute everybody because we have a celebrity in our midst. If you don't know Scott's from Creed, he's here. He came to sing a solo performance for us, I think, I hope. So Creed, take it away.
That sounds like a fucking nightmare.
That was some like 7 Rings.
Worst host ever. How can you mute someone while in between finishing? Can't you let someone finish speaking and then say, "Hey guys, I just want to let you know
Welcome to
something."
being
No,
a
you got to
woman, you
mute.
asshole.
Oh wow! Oh, thank you for calling me a woman, not a bitch.
Yeah, what's going on, man? Rock and roll. What's up, everyone?
Oh, you're definitely.
I'm gonna leave, I think. Screen Logan. I might just check out for a little bit.
Yeah, this might not be your thing. I get it.
Come back soon, though, Ocean. I like you.
I can't
And drive safely. Drive safely, young lady.
Dude,
Drive
Ocean carried
safely.
me.
Happy
I
travels. Drive
can't
safely.
co-host this craziness. I love y'all.
I thought you
I'm
liked
not
shit
trying to be
facing
crazy.
though.
But Ocean,
I'm
don't
just
leave
trying
me
to stand up
again.
for. I'm just trying to stand up for.
No, you guys ruined it. I'm going now.
Oh,
Love
now we got.
y'all.
Spoilt
Love
it
y'all.
now.
Bye.
Okay, well, at least we're still
Don't
on
go.
Logan.
Don't
This is
go.
another
Oh, it's
lady.
too
So
late
Don't
now.
go. Please
Too
don't
late.
go
I can't
away.
follow you back
Please
for 1
don't
day
go.
and 16 hours because I'm in Twitter
Don't
jail.
go.
So I'll follow you back.
Oh,
look, she's gone now.
Please don't go.
It's all over now. Who's your new co-host? Then, Logan. Are you going to pick?
He doesn't need one.
No, Logan's got it.
Where'd Ocean go, man? What did I miss?
He's
Fucking
doing
hell.
his job. It doesn't matter.
Logan's probably one of the
Creep
worst
up.
hosts I've ever. Logan's probably one of the worst hosts ever.
I completely disagree with
My
you.
future husband like that. Don't you dare.
Very rude. How
If that
dare
doesn't
you?
kick me down, if that doesn't get me kicked down to listener, then I'll reckon I'll get through the rest.
I think Logan's a good
He's a
man.
good
You know,
sport.
he's a very good
He
host.
doesn't take things.
This ain't my first rodeo, brother. Don't worry about that.
It's not my
I've been
first rodeo either,
everywhere,
man.
man. I've been everywhere. Dun 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 dun.
Yeah,
Right.
sex,
I've
drugs, and
been
rock
looking
and
for the
roll,
place
man.
that'll get kicked
That's what it's
down.
saying, man. You got a sex, drugs, and rock and roll. Rock and roll, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what's sad? You know what's sad about life?
I'm
That's gone away
traumatized for
from life.
life.
Sex, drugs, and rock and roll, just basic stuff.
Speak for
Come on,
yourself,
anyway,
bitch.
what about
Oh, sorry.
Faustino, set
What?
that trap.
What about Creed? And his Creed's going to
Sorry,
sing
Logan.
a song.
You're a great host. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good stuff, man. I want to have an
Don't
orgy,
go
But how
man.
that
come you
Just
never
fuck
say me when
out,
she
fuck
calls
all
me a
night
bitch?
long,
No,
man.
I don't like that fucking joke. Don't go that
Yeah, I agree, man.
Oh dear.
Oh, fuck me, they're dropping like flies. Creed.
That's how I like it.
Oh,
Yeah, what's up, man?
It's the Sam show. What about Creed?
Wow,
I
look at
literally haven't
Logan,
talked this
man.
entire time. Are you insane?
He's
I mean,
speaking to a young guy too. Wow.
I got my guitar here, you know.
Come on,
all
then.
right.
Play
All right.
something.
Be quick.
All right, I'll try a little bit. Let's see.
Dance. But this
Will you be
fucking
my
lot.
co-host, please?
Play something.
Campbell Green.
Oh yeah, man, I love the guitar. You know?
Oh, this is gonna be good.
He's going down. I think I'm falling, holding on what I think is safe. She found the road to nowhere, and I'm trying to stay. I get back when I heard thunder.
You're too close to the
I'm
mic.
down to one. I'm not even close to the mic, dude.
Yeah. Whoever
Coming through real
doesn't have a
garbled.
lighter going needs to get it
You
going
got
right
it.
now.
Go.
You're still too close. Just step back a bit.
Step away
I'm
from the
like
mic.
10 feet away from the mic, man.
Just sing. Let him go.
Okay, now you
Stop.
sound perfect. Now sing.
Be respectful. That's not cool. Don't do that.
Light the lighters.
Keep
Well, I couldn't
going.
call you a bitch, but if I did that, I'll get in trouble. But you
No, it sounded great. It sounded great. I
think
just
if
couldn't
somebody
understand
calls
what you
you a
were
bitch, you
saying.
should be able to call them
I
nice.
mean, I can, it's a little better now. So.
Let someone
worst space
aggress
ever, Logan.
themselves. Let
Worst
them
space,
start.
Logan. Worst host.
Don't talk to my husband.
No.
I'm just hanging out, man.
Then
All right, let it
shut
rip.
up, bitch.
Where's this man? He's trolling me inside of Logan's space tonight. He is a fucking stupid asshole, and I light him on fire. I wish someone would kick his ass, kick him down in the ground,
I love you.
and smell, rub poop on his face, rub poop on his face. Hold me now. Before I kick this douchebag's face in,
Hot.
he's so stupid and it smells like shit.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
that's
I can't
good,
believe
man.
this.
Oh no. This is
Oh, yeah, where the hell did ocean go? She is so cute, not surrounded with that blonde hair. I bet she shaves the bush. That's all I got for now, man. But,
That is so funny. I'm dead.
When you sing, have you got like plums in your mouth when you sing? Like, why do you feel like all the words coming out like that?
I can put my headphones in if you want.
No, okay. I'll just ask this. Okay.
oh, come on, man. Be nice, man. How many balls you suck
Bro,
tonight?
that was awesome, bro. Bro, that was
I
awesome.
thought that
Trust
was
me.
hilarious. Good
Rock and
stuff.
roll.
Legendary as usual.
Memorable for that's for damn sure.
Yeah, rock and roll, man.
Never a dull moment on Spaces. Never a
And
dull
how?
moment.
that was memorable.
So how many balls have you sucked tonight, Faustino?
Oh, he's DMing somebody. Look, he's sending a DM to somebody.
Oh, yeah, sucking those balls. Why does he suck
dear.
cock tonight?
As we all thought.
I
Just kidding.
believe that he likes to. He likes to suck on black cock on the weekends.
Oh
Yeah,
my.
he gets the BBCs doing the train on him in the glory hole.
Good grief, you lunatic.
Yeah, you know,
Don't
rock and
threaten me
roll.
with a good time. How
Hang
dare
on,
you,
can I answer the
psycho.
question that was asked? Hang on a sec. Can I answer the question?
What was the
How many
question?
balls? I don't know. Someone said. So,
Michelle, I miss you.
I was outside having a smoke, so I couldn't answer it. You know. Hang on.
What was the question, baby?
Oh, now you call me baby. You called me bitch before, man.
Baby
He was
bitch.
asking about Brian.
That's a good song by
Oh
Lee
wow,
Ray, by the
Sam,
way.
mate. You're like the weather, mate.
Baby
You're like the
bitch. What
weather.
do you want, baby bitch?
Oh wow.
Baby,
Baby
baby.
bitch. Talk, bitch.
What do you want, baby bitch?
I'm dead.
Is that like an American thing, like females calling
No,
blokes
we just
bitches?
made it up
I
right
don't
now,
get
you
it.
goofball.
Who's
God,
we?
you're
Who's
slow.
we? Who's we? We's
Are you
two people.
Austrian?
You're
I'm
What's
from
wrong with you?
Canada. So.
Come
no,
on,
I'm not
man. Let's be
Austrian.
alpha, not beta.
Thing.
Oh my
Hang
gosh,
on, I'm not
you know
Austrian.
who
No, no,
quickly.
no, no.
What
I'm
a
not from
I'm
psychopath.
going
Austria.
to mute y'all because I
I'm not
gave
a
up that
psychopath.
power
What are you
because I
fucking
didn't want
talking
to
about?
deal with this
Welcome back, Lucy.
nonsense.
You're a lunatic, mate. That's what you are.
Takes one to know one.
I'm
Come
from
on, man.
Australia.
The beta never gets to home base,
And
you know.
how?
I'm not
Go
Austrian. I'm
on.
from
I'm
Australia.
so bored. You bore
You
me.
You're
know who
sober. You
complains
What do you
for like
want?
Why'd you get
What do
some
you want,
shrimp on the
bitch?
You're
barbie
not
tonight,
sober.
man?
about being a whiny little bitch? You know who
Why is
You get
everyone
that
yelling?
shrimp on the barbie
I
now.
love it. And
Okay, now let's
yes.
take the piss out of me
We
now.
got broiled
Okay.
shrimp,
Go down
lobster,
under for you,
shrimp on a
yeah.
stick. Too much? Too much for you guys?
That's what you know. What you know? What's good about Down Under? Like when you talk to
Hey,
chicks,
I
like
mate.
love
so,
you.
What about Dan
wait a
now?
sec. Wait, I'm trying
I
to
got
tell
that
you a
shrimp on the
joke.
barbie, man. I got my
Okay, you
shrimp in the
fucking
Y'all
baby.
lunatic.
talking
We're
over each other
bored.
is tripping the fuck out of me.
No one
Like hardcore.
cares.
How you doing, mate?
How
You're
are
a
Who's
you
fucking
making
doing?
the
No one
lunatic,
fucking
cares.
like baby
Logan.
throwing up
This
noise?
Is your
this is a
short
I
not
want to
lunatic
taking
know.
space.
offense?
Come on, Logan.
I'll never know what
Logan,
that's like.
do
But I know
something.
what it's like to do, and
He
I feel
mutes me, he
sorry
kicks
for
me down from
you.
the speaker, and then when
Poor
everyone has a
thing.
go at me, he just fucking sits back and listens to what
Talk
happened.
about yourself more. No one cares.
Get hold of it, Logan.
We're all bored with you.
You can't throw
Look at
emojis.
No one
You
Logan.
want
gives
to
two
do it.
Stick
shits.
your 100 up your ass, bro.
No one ever gave two shits, and
Worst
certainly no
host
one
ever.
does now.
Worst
Like,
face.
are you out of your mind? What a lunatic.
Leave
Yeah,
I
Marky
am.
Logan
chat.
Hey, listen. I'm not only a lunatic. I'm a
You
lunatic magnet,
listen.
mate.
Respect women.
That's
How
why
about
you're
that?
here,
What a
mate.
crazy idea.
Listen, you know who complains for 20 fucking minutes about being called a bitch? A bitch.
The dudes.
Just saying.
Oh,
Yes.
man. Are you
Trust
calling
me, I've
me a
noticed that for a
bitch?
long
Are you
time.
said I'm a bitch? Fuck you,
I've
man.
noticed that for
And
a
I
long
can tell you're
time.
Canadian too,
Why
a
didn't I
boot.
do
You
it? It's
shove that
funny.
up your ass.
No, I'm from
You
Canada.
wish.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I apologize then. But you can still
We're
shove
just
it up your
still
ass.
going on.
Wait,
How
are
dare
you
you
from
indeed.
Canada too?
The way you said a boot, I thought you
You're
were Canadian.
disrespectful.
Yeah, well,
Get over
I,
it. Get a
I'm
therapist. None of us give two shits. Like, we just
Sam. What
genuinely
is
don't.
wrong with you, man?
Bye,
Just call me a
bitch.
bitch,
You
okay?
wish. It's never gonna
Well,
happen.
that's
I
better.
Bye.
smoke weed.
Get out.
It's
Leave.
good for you.
How dare you?
Sam, are you talking to me or someone else?
I'm talking to everybody who doesn't respect women.
I love you all, and may you live forever.
How about that?
Turn that fucking shit off. Boring.
You know what
Oh,
the
Australia
music
man, playing with the winners and the cocks always along.
Let it rip, brother. Let it rip, brother. That's how it's done. Alpha male.
I'm dead. Are you for where she
Don't you
has his,
dare.
the tattoo of him like
That
on
was
her arm?
brilliant.
Don't you dare interrupt Creed. He is legend above all else. I love Creed. He's the one untouchable person here.
I was talking about Pearl Jam.
I mean, it's true. He loves Creed more than he loves my real self.
Oh dear. Who the what are you talking about? Creed fucking sucks, no shade.
Like I write him a message from my real self and be like, "Hey," and he's like, "Yo," and then I write him a message from like Creed, and he's like, "What's up?"
You know what? They don't suck, but they just got completely screwed over by the media, and I hate that shit. That's why I hate the industry. I love being an artist, and I love artistry in general, and I respect it.
You love
For
being
the
an
rest of my life.
artist. You're
Always
a
have, always
bullshit
will.
artist, mate. You're a
That being
bullshit
said, let me
artist.
finish what I'm saying, please. Thank you.
You're a
With
bullshit
that being
artist.
said, can I finish what I'm saying? Excuse me, sir, whoever the fuck you are blathering on.
Oh, now you
Calm
call
down
me
for a second.
sir.
I could
You
have been
called
dead
me a
by
bitch
now.
before. No,
I could
listen.
have been dead by now.
You're bipolar. You were calling me a
See,
bitch
you don't
before, mate.
respect women.
Now you call me
I'm the
sir.
crazy one.
And I
I
don't
was
Still
respect
literally
going
women.
on
saying
about being
something,
called a
interrupting me
bitch.
like
You
a
know
rude
what
Sorry,
I
piece of
say
thank you,
when
shit.
someone
Logan.
calls me a bitch?
I'll
You
mute.
know what I say?
I will
You know what I
mute.
say? You know
You
what I
don't
say when
respect
someone
women,
calls me a
bro.
bitch? Do you know what I say? Do you know what I
Fuck
say?
you.
Do you know what I
Don't
say?
talk to me
Do
like
you know what
that.
I say? Do you know what I say? Do you know what I say when someone calls me a bitch? I say thanks, and then I move on.
Yeah, but you're a chick, mate. You're a female. I'm a male, right? It's not. I don't get this fucking a female calling a
All you
bloke a
want to do
fucking.
is talk about yourself. Are you
Continue.
serious?
No, no, finish.
All
Shh.
earlier this
No,
evening,
continue.
like
Stop
literally
talking about
10
me.
minutes
Finish.
ago, 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago, you were talking about how we're friends. And I thought we were friends too.
You would just call me
But see,
sir, and then
I
you've been
was right
calling
the
me.
entire time. I don't want to be right
No,
about these
you're a
things, by
fucking
the way.
lunatic.
You're
I
not.
don't care
I might.
about right or
I'm a
wrong.
lunatic. You're
Crikey,
not a
mate.
good friend. I was literally trying
I
to say
think you
something
are a
myself, and you
lunatic.
were so rude and disrespectful. That's not a
I don't
friend.
think I'm. I
Because
don't
a
think I'm
friend
rude or
loves somebody and
disrespectful.
believes in
You're
them,
both.
and
You're both out there.
we're both friends together. That's how friendship
Is
works, you
this real or
lunatic.
is this some
I don't
sort
know
of
what you're
like
talking about, but I'm
Well,
not involved in
fucking
that.
No,
Thank
this
you
is like
so
a
much.
Sam,
troll
No
war.
Sam, you
thanks.
This is
talk
a
too
troll
much.
war
Don't you
going on.
dare
Witnessing.
speak to me again. You're dead.
Oh wow.
You're dead, Faustino. You're dead. If you would please excuse yourself, it'd be less embarrassing for you. Continue.
That being said, I have something to say. I
How is
can't
this the
actually
same
remove
space?
him or do whatever because he is a nice person. He is a good guy. He's funny. He's fun. He's a sweetheart. He's a gentleman. He's always been a gentleman to me. That's how we became friends to begin with.
You're
And
fucking bipolar. Did you
I
hear what you
feel
just said
like
about me
my
before
feelings are
you?
valid. Can I just? I was
this
almost done.
shit is so weird.
My feelings are
How,
valid,
how
but
can you
I
say
might
all
be
those bad things about me
misunderstanding
and
what you're
then
going
say all
through. So I
those
want to
good
hear
things?
about what you're going through. Tell me,
Okay,
please,
I'm gonna mute.
because you're my friend. Tell me what you're going through.
Wow, now I'm your friend? What the
Yeah,
You've
fuck
been
are
my
you
friend the
on,
entire time.
man?
I just
No,
had to
I
think
go.
about it for a
I'm
second.
on a mute.
I'd
Thank you,
love
Like
that.
a
Logan. You're a
bitch
gentleman.
buddy.
Do you feel me, Faustino? I just had to think about it for a second. But of course you're my friend, and I will never discard you because I know you're actually a good person, and you're my friend. In all honesty,
That's where you
so
went
even
wrong.
though we might be disagreeing on something, I'm taking it a little bit sillily, and I apologize for that because you are my friend, and this is a very actual friend, you guys. So that's one of the reasons why I'm
Ew.
here, just for the record.
Ew.
Sam, honest question. Do you like
Yes, go
BDSM?
for it.
Did you hear me? Do you like
No, what was your question?
BDSM?
Do you like BDSM, Sam?
No, I don't do that.
I was gonna say you
There's
might
a
It doesn't
just
mean I don't
difference.
like
Is it
it.
not?
Just
Is it?
I
Is
really
not?
haven't
Is it
gotten there in my
naive to
life
ask
yet.
what BDSM means?
I
Is
know
it
what it means.
Bitcoin? Is it
It
some sort
means
of
tell
crypto or
him,
something? I don't know what it
Kira.
is.
It's kinky shit.
It
Yeah.
means big dicks.
I have enough issues with like trucks and all that kind of stuff. I can't really deal with that. It doesn't mean that at all, by the way.
Isn't it
Vibe wise,
That
it
means
definitely
big
means
bondage,
dumb.
that.
domination?
Bondage.
Yeah, bondage, domination. What's
Bondage.
this? SS? I don't know what
Oh,
that
that's the
stands
best
for.
stuff, man. That's the
Probably
best, man.
sadism.
Oh my.
Oh,
Sadomasochism.
Oh, that's the best, man. Just tie him up. Tie him up. Oh, man.
Tie him up. Mm.
I don't know what that means.
The base for the bitches.
I like a rough. I like a
I have
rough
no
man.
idea what that is, what that means.
Well, that's what you call me.
I have a
That's me.
question.
Shut up,
No, the reason
Faustino.
why
Stop
I
bringing it
asked
up.
is you have
I
a
like a hair
dominant
pulling, a little
personality,
roughness.
and you have like a submissive
Why do you ask?
personality. I just said that's exactly what I just said. You have like a dominant personality, and then you have like a submissive one. So I would say that you would be like a
It's called
switch.
being a human being.
It's
Okay,
called raw. It's called
It's called
real,
being
man.
complex.
I just don't.
Hold me now.
Have you ever met somebody that has
Sam,
like more personality?
do you
That makes
not
no
listen to when
sense.
people speak to you, Sam? Like seriously, you
Stop
talk
trying
too
to
much,
control
mate.
me, you
You
asshole.
got 2 ears and 1 mouth. Hey, don't call me an ass. Oh, actually, it's better than calling me
Call
a
it like I
bitch.
see it.
Do you ever get laid, man?
Okay, you
Yeah,
got
that's
2
the
ears
nicer
and
version
1
unless she
mouth.
looks on you.
All right, I'm not gonna take over myself anymore. This is
You've got
pathetic.
2 ears and 1 mouth. Use them in the right order, okay?
Actually,
Shut up,
asshole and
That's
bitch.
bitch
gross,
are the
I
Faustino.
same
mean
Hey,
thing.
that a bit
man.
I have
I'm
a
nicer.
sure she uses
question.
How
those
dare you?
very often, you know.
Yeah,
Faustino,
Faustino.
why do you let being a bitch resonate with you so much? Like,
Because there's
Look,
2
shouldn't
ears
it
and 1
be?
mouth, and we know what he
Shouldn't
does.
it be
I'll
vibrating
tell you
at
what.
bitch level? You shouldn't even be able to pick up "I'm a bitch"
No,
vibes.
okay, hang on. You asked me the question. Let me answer it, okay? I'll tell you what. I
What
really
a
couldn't have
hypocrite.
two. What are you doing talking, Sam? She's asking me the question.
What are you doing
I'll tell.
talking?
She just
Did
asked
your
me
stepdad call
why
you a
I'm
bitch
offended by
once?
you calling me. Well, not just me, but men in general.
Yeah, I really don't care. If you got an issue with it, Faustino, go be a bitch boy somewhere else. There's a guy with his hand raised down there, which is shocking. So, what do you have to say, mister?
All I have to say is that women are like camels. They can go without any type of thing for days and survive.
I thought
Well,
you were going
what
to
I
say they
have to
got
say
2
is she's trying
humps.
to
I thought you
appease
were going to
you
say they
because
got
you're
2
being a
humps.
douchebag.
Or a camel toe, right?
No,
Right, they got
I'm
a camel
saying
toe too.
How rude. What's wrong
I'm
with
saying when
you?
it comes to women, they can go without
Don't
sex.
speak about women like that.
So you want
Hang
women
on.
to have
I'm
sex.
talking about women. I'm talking about camels. A camel's got 2 humps and it's got a toe, a camel toe. What are you
Fuck
talking
you.
about?
A hump to hump.
Oh, you know what? You
Respect women,
will.
douchebag.
What?
Yeah,
What the?
hump to hump.
I'm trying to say women are like camels. They don't need to have sex
Logan's my
like other
best friend, so we will fucking kill you. Don't even try.
Yeah,
What are you
They
talking
retain
about?
water.
Killing, man. Just settle down, Sam. Calm
man,
down.
men
Respect
don't.
women, asshole.
Yeah, I've been
What the
laid in like
fuck?
10
You're
years.
talking
I
about
think
killing
women should
people. Just
respect men
shush.
You don't have
equally
to
as
like.
well,
We're
though.
talking about
Like, gotta
camels.
do
We're
this.
talking about camels. They've got
You're a
2
horrible
humps.
person.
Okay. Fuck. Well, I've been called worse
Ooh,
than
I
that.
like that
Who
song.
raised your
The
dumbass?
fucking doors.
Yep.
Logan, this is one
Where'd
of
that come from?
Logan, this is one of the worst spaces I've ever been in, bro.
Australian Vegas, boy.
Y'all
I
really
bet you
love
suck
it.
dick on weekends.
Oh, Scott Creed.
I bet you never get laid, girl. Now come on, be a alpha male. Yeah. Come on, Australian.
This is
Be a
literally
man.
what happens when
Don't
there's a
act like
father
fucking pussy.
outside.
Come
This craziness is what happens
on.
when there isn't a parent present.
you gotta be in control of the conversation, man. You can't be a beta, you know. You gotta be commanding, but yet respectful at the same time. So the ladies will
That's
jump
what
all
I was
over you,
trying to
man.
say.
Yeah, man. But when you're like, it's like no woman's gonna like that, man. They're not attracted to that. They want a man who's like, I'm a
Like, dude, you
man.
want to be bitch? Shut your mouth, you dumb bitch.
Wow, what is wrong with you, Sam?
How
Calm
dare
down.
you?
Can I give a shout out to Hey Ocean? Drive
Die,
safely, my
bitch.
friend. Calm down a sec, Sam. Ocean,
Don't you
drive
dare speak
safe.
to me like that.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Ocean.
Yes,
I'm
you
not
Drive
are.
safe.
driving anywhere.
You
I'm
passive
talking to
aggressive
Ocean.
bitch.
But when you next time you
I'm
do
not
drive,
driving. I'm not
okay, but I'm
driving.
saying, okay, okay, well, all
I
right,
mean,
What
next
women
time
love
I
to
drive, I'll
hear.
take
Calm
care.
down.
Thank you.
Except
Ocean's
for
a
not.
nice
I mean, I know
person,
that.
Sam.
You're a bad person. Fuck you.
What?
You know you're
Just
being a
let it
real
go,
fucking
man.
asshole.
Why are
You
you
know it.
saying this stuff, Sam? You seriously? Come on, man.
I see
You
right fucking through you.
Just let it go, man. You know, just let it go. When you're with a
Hey,
lady, you know,
welcome.
what do you do when you're with a lady? I mean, what you got to do is be commanding, be like, take your fucking panties off now. You know?
You're all disgusting.
I thought we were friends. Oh, shit, man.
I don't even know who the fuck you are.
Yeah, I think you're bipolar. Are you bipolar?
No. Who the fuck are you? I've never met you in my entire life.
Oh, I know, but you were very happy 10 minutes
know,
ago.
but I'm the one who's by. What are you? The fuck are you talking about? You fucking gaslighting bitch. Fuck you.
You've actually met her
Oh
before.
shit! Now you got multiple enemies,
Sexist
including Creed, man.
Sam, are you intoxicated? Because you sure sound like it.
I'll tell you one thing. Not enough.
It sounds like you have a problem, my
Not
dear.
enough. Are you deaf? I'm not even remotely enough in terms
You
of that whole
certainly
situation.
sound like it.
But
We celebrate
chance to
alcoholism
dream.
I
here.
agree with
Per
Sam.
chance to dream.
Yeah, we celebrate
We
alcoholism
can
here.
do this. We can do this. Let's put our minds to
I
it.
don't
You
celebrate
just
Get me drunk.
alcoholism.
I'm not intoxicated.
You could have fooled me.
Who, me? I'm high.
Yeah. Sorry, I gotta
I'm
remove
not
you from the
drunk.
co-host because I
I'm
cannot
high
accept that.
and drunk.
I don't care who's drunk or
I'm
who's
high
not.
after
Fuck,
listening to whatever the fuck
to
that
be
was.
fucking an asshole.
I'm a dick. I don't set off to piss people off, but
No, I wasn't
sometimes I
talking to
do
you.
just being myself. That's the
What a
difference between
liar.
being an asshole and a dick.
Were
Hey,
you making those
Faustino.
puns on purpose?
I don't want to be involved. I don't care.
Hey, Screen, did you hear what they said about you?
Who?
He's a forest daddy.
Yep.
Why is Faustino a listener?
Can I just say something? In this business of show, you have to have the heart of an elephant. You had to be there. No one gets that reference? I'm dead.
A big heart or something?
I fucking love this show so much.
Who's this guy that's just got
Can
a
we
bunch
just
of
play it?
flags? Who's this bunch of flags guy? How do I say your name,
Listen.
Flag Man?
George Michael, you're taking your cousin to
Plague man?
that's your
George Michael.
I don't want my niece to end up just like everyone in this family.
CJR? Is that how I say your name?
I love this girl.
CJR.
Just call me
Oh
Kayla.
dear.
You know, it can get pretty hairy in there.
Fine, do what you want. If I know my daughter, that Stan will be there in a week.
You stay on top of her, buddy.
I'm dead. Anyway. Should I just keep myself off mute? I love this show. I'm dead. So cute. Love you, girl. You're the best.
And it's like I just had PTSD from like this crazy girl I dated once.
I have fully lost the ability to hold a basic conversation.
It's crazy to think this is the same group that we were talking to that girl earlier, Deb. Remember Deb? Remember that
Yeah, why?
conversation? This is the same room.
Yeah,
Y'all are wild.
I have my dick out right now.
Look,
Actually,
I bet it's fucking huge.
They're good for you.
It's really,
Oh, you
really
did?
monstrous.
Did you love it?
Sometimes my shit just throbs, man.
Something I mean a good time.
So yeah, where's Deb?
I'm talking about this person.
the mother in me says, well, then you need underwear.
I love a date. Yummy.
On a sad note, the FTX exchange,
What's the FTX?
Sam and Caroline, the
Never
infamous beanbag. There's a fucking sex tape going around.
That sounds gorgeous. Enlighten me.
Well, FTX is a crypto exchange. Just went.
Oh, so it's a scam.
Well, yeah. Not only they filed for bankruptcy, now apparently they were hacked, and then now there's suddenly a beanbag porn that's going around.
As they do. Well, I'm sorry to hear if you lost any money, but no shade, but like you're an idiot.
Oh no, I didn't lose any money, ho.
Why are you bringing it up then?
Oh, because it's funny.
I think it's hilarious. I agree.
Yeah, if you saw what this guy looked like, it's pretty funny. Yeah.
I mean, I actually do feel bad for the people that like didn't know. Like that's horrible. That's
It's just fucked up, man. It's like
everyone's so vocal about it because I don't like
Sam.
people doing that to people. Like that's not cool, bro.
Sam.
what's fucked up, though, man, is all these traders. They have no idea
They're
that
not
like
real traders.
Bitcoin. You know, you keep it in your own wallet. You don't keep all your coins on a freaking exchange.
Okay, well, fuck all the bitcoins. Sam, what song are you singing in your profile picture?
I'm not singing. I'm doing stand up.
Oh, it looks like you're singing.
I know, but I'm not. I'm doing stand up.
But can you sing? Is the question.
Of course I can.
Well, then do it.
Can you?
No.
You can or you can't. Whoopsie.
Can you sing? I want to hear you sing.
I'm sure you do. Can you? I'm just out of curiosity.
Out of curiosity, I would like to hear you sing.
You little deflecting bitch.
Not about me. You're deflecting.
Can you sing? Also,
Of course I can. I'm a human being.
Can you?
Well,
I want to hear you sing, man.
I want to hear
I'm
you
sure
sing.
you do. Pay me some money,
Let's hear
and
it.
then I will.
Well, how much?
$50.
Well, we can make that happen.
Make it happen.
Post your Cash App.
I want to hear you sing, man. Come on.
I have Cash App. I don't use that.
Yeah, we don't have that in Canada either, or Venmo or any.
That just like freaks me. I have Venmo, but the Cash App thing, I don't know why. It just like freaks me out. It just seems
I only
weird.
do cash only.
It just seems odd to me.
I would say coins.
Yeah, I'm not. That's not. No, fuck that. No, thank you.
What? What's like coins?
People
like
can
to
send
keep
you
my
coins
pockets
theoretically. I'm assuming.
On Cash App?
Yeah, that's not cute. I have no idea. I don't have it.
I'm pretty sure
I think
Cash
that's
App
what he
is the
just
same
said.
thing as Venmo.
I have Venmo.
I think it's pretty much the same thing, like
Yeah.
PayPal.
Well, but a lot of people, I think, because like I'm a little bit older, y'all are as well.
I'm older.
People just like some people don't have Venmo, but I don't know. Cash App just always like
What's your definition
weirded
of
me
older,
out,
though?
bro.
Y'all are as well.
It
URL.
just weirds me out. On Venmo, my name is Sam Bax.
Do you do stand up? Because
Good to
your
know.
picture.
Of course I do.
Well, do you have
Make it
something I
big.
could watch?
Of course. What do you mean, of course?
I don't even know who the fuck you are.
I could be sitting in the crowd. if you do the same.
But you're
Isn't it good stand up
never
for people you
you
know?
aren't though.
Because I don't know who the fuck you
Because you
are.
live in like Idaho and I live in LA. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but shut your
Man,
goddamn
fuck
mouth.
California. I'm from Michigan,
I'm
actually.
over being objectified by people. It's annoying.
You're not being
I just
objectified,
wanted to know if you
man.
were
You
funny.
have no idea what it's like to do like work in this industry. It sucks. It's pathetic and annoying. I
Well,
love art so
at
much and I
least you
would
won't
never
get a
give
lot
up
of.
in my entire life when I give up on it. But this industry is so disgusting. Like it's like I don't want to be involved in this shit. Like it's so lame.
Well, you're
Like
probably lucky
it's
because
so freaking
a
lame.
lot of like pretty Hollywood types get hit on a lot by agents, so you
I
probably
live
don't
in
get that,
Hollywood,
which
you
is good.
fucking lunatic.
No,
You
I know.
should
So
try
you probably.
driving a hydrovac. It's very like there's
Being
nobody
a
around.
woman definitely
It's
isn't
just
fun. I'll tell
fun.
you that.
Drive a truck.
Oh, I lived in
You're
Hollywood for
left the
many
fuck
years, man.
alone.
You
I
lived
mean, if
on
the
Hollywood?
industry
What
is
do you
getting you
mean?
I lived in
down,
Hollywood for many years.
Where?
Well, I originally moved
What
to.
roads?
I originally lived off a Highland in a shithole for the
I live
first
off
2 years.
Highland.
Mm-hmm.
I swear
And
to
then
God.
That's right.
I
Okay,
lived
now I
like
like you because I live
like
off Highland.
borderline West Hollywood, but
Now
not in the
I'm
gay
following
part.
you.
Not in
Now
the
I
gay
like
part.
you.
I lived off of Curson.
It's all good.
Oh my God, I know where that is.
Yeah, and
I'll tell you where I live specifically, but not on this thing because that's not appropriate. Wow, that's funny. That's crazy.
I was in
Yeah, it's a
Hollywood and
real.
Highland.
I had no idea what I was getting into when
do
I
you
moved
really?
here, but my place is actually like lovely, but it's still like a whole situation. Like I've dealt with so much. It's honestly insane.
You really live off of
That's kind
Highland,
of why I
Logan?
don't want
Are
to
you
leave
having
because
a
it's like I feel
conversation
like
with
I've
yourself?
really like gone through a lot here, and it's like, fuck no, I'm not gonna leave now. Are you serious? Like, how
It's
dare
crazy,
you?
man. Because
You know
last
what I
time
mean?
I was in Santa Monica
I
like
can tell
six
you a
months
lot about
ago, and Santa Monica used to be so nice, and I was there six
Yeah,
months
it
ago, and
used
it
to
was
be.
like a shithole, man.
Yeah, bro. I lived here the entire pandemic, and well, while everybody else was like moving away, I lived here like still before blah blah. It's like, goddamn, are you serious? And I have way more to tell you, but I'm not gonna say it right now because
The
Yeah, I love that.
homeless
One
are
of my
definitely
not
favorite
appropriate.
inundated
store
here.
is Wasteland still on Melrose. Is a clothing store,
Oh
Wasteland.
yeah, I used to walk by that place all the time. I haven't, you know what? I haven't even been on Melrose. I swear to God, in like 50 years.
Do you
So
go
I
to
have no
like Earth
idea.
Cafe ever?
But I used to go there all the time, and that was like 2 years ago. So it wasn't that long ago.
What about like Earth Cafe on Melrose down there?
Oh yeah, and with the U, yeah, that's
Mm-hmm.
definitely still a thing. That's not on Melrose though. That's in like
No, it's
Wilshire, isn't
close.
it?
It's like by Chrome Hearts, right? It's by the Chrome
I
Hearts
think
off
it's
of.
like in Wilshire area. That's not by Melrose. That's not on Melrose. Don't be insane.
It's not that far though from West
It's
Hollywood.
not that far, but it's certainly
No.
not close.
Is it look different? A lot of stores closed. Is it still
You know what?
like
Well,
a place?
I honestly don't even really know. I mean, I can tell you this. A lot of places closed, a lot of places didn't, but they did shut down and they're opening up now. And like, it's interesting how, something can happen and then like a flower is planted or a seed is planted and then like a flower blooms or whatever it might be. Because it is beautiful and fabulous to see the places opening now, but like the way that people are being, it's like, are you fucking nuts? Like, means nothing. Like, what are you talking about, you lunatic?
Man, that thing
I
was
was saying
crazy
it
with
right now the whole time. Only
that
this
nurse
year
like
for
sped
me
through.
did that shit hit me.
Wow.
What about for you?
What about me?
How did it hit you at all?
Well, I haven't lived in LA for a couple years, but
Oh, okay.
yeah, I
No wonder
mean,
why you're happy.
shit's crazy everywhere, man.
Yeah, of course. That's the
Yeah,
thing, People are like, come back to New York, come back to Atlanta, blah. I'm like, but people are insane and they're all becoming more like here. So it's like, after everything I've been through, why would I leave? That's insane. The place that I need to go and that I should have gone literally since the day I was born, but definitely now and always, honestly, is Europe.
Mm,
Because I always get along with people from other countries. I don't know why, but I just really
yeah.
don't fit in with Americans. I just never
It's
have. I
because you live
never
here.
do. I never have. It just doesn't work for me. They don't get me. They don't understand
I,
me.
I definitely fit in more in New York than I did in LA, though.
Oh yeah. Dude,
I'm
New
You know,
saying
York
there's
is
I,
people that
obviously
come
like
from Europe
New York
and
is the
fit in
one
with
place
people
where
from
I've
here.
met the most talented, most fabulous, impressive people in my entire
yeah,
life. And they still text me after all these years and
yeah,
call
right.
me and blah. And they're like, "Where are you? I miss you." Blah blah blah. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
My
yeah.
hometown, they didn't do that. Here, they don't. You know, whatever.
And it's funny
But
because
it's
people
like
always say New
that's why I
Yorkers are
love
like
loveliness
mean, you know,
before.
but people think, New Yorkers, they always say like they're
Oh yeah,
mean or
they say
rude.
that
They're
they're
not
more
really though. They're
extroverted.
just
Such a
real.
lie.
They're very real. You know what I mean?
Exactly. I
That's what
completely
it is.
agree with you.
They don't hide. It's not like LA where they hide everything and try to
No.
pretend to someone they're not.
I
They're
was
just
just
straight
having a
up.
conversation with my girlfriend about this earlier. So here, I remember when I got here, and I thought to myself, and it makes you feel like you're insane. It makes you feel like you're crazy. Like, what? There's genuinely something in the air. Like, I don't know what this is, but like, there's something wrong with these people. They're just
Yeah.
like not polite. They're just rude. They weren't raised right. I don't know what to say.
When did
But
you
it's not
move there?
acceptable. And now I've been here for all this
I
time, and
think
it's
she's
like,
been there too
am I
long.
becoming one of the people? Because kill me, please, just kill me.
It's because
I mean, you
everyone,
talk
Never.
shit
Don't
about
let
the
that
Where
happen to me.
Midwest.
You're
Button?
my real friend.
Where are you from
it's
in the
because
Midwest, Sam?
Tell me.
You talk shit about the Midwest. You're saying like, oh,
I've
you
never
from
been to the Midwest.
Idaho.
I have no idea anything about that.
Where
I
are you
talk shit
from?
about it as a joke. I've never been there.
Where are you
Dear,
from?
I've literally never been there.
No, what I'm asking is that you're used to
What are
different
you
kinds of
asking? Because it's
people.
not like you're accusing me of something.
No, what I'm saying is that
No,
you're
it
not
sounds like
used
you
to
were doing
people in
that.
California. Where are you
Uh huh.
from? Where people are different.
Someone say something because I'm about to kill this guy.
I think you heard the world is your stage somewhere and took that way too seriously.
I think you're a jealous bitch. How about that one? You all right?
That's cool.
If you're not, I don't care. Get a therapist. I don't give a shit. I've never met you in my life. Fuck off. Don't talk to me. Be
How fast can you
respectful.
talk?
You're rude.
I think, people, all the transplants, they move to LA. And the problem is that, you know, everyone that moves to LA, it's like they put on a show that they're the number one of whatever they're into. So whether it's,
Yeah, they sure
directing,
do.
filmmaking, modeling, whatever. And so everyone's just basically walking around with these fake personas. And that's why it's so weird.
It's true. I'm gonna smoke some more of this weed just to update you guys. I really
Those
Please.
just
fake
don't smoke that
personas,
often.
they will
That's why
get
it's
you.
kind of fun to do it right now.
maybe like pull your
You
titties
drink a
out.
lot more too.
Don't you wish, bitch?
I do, very much.
Hey Sam, let's see the titties.
Oh, she fell down to listener somehow.
Oh, it says he's connecting now.
She tripped.
I just asked her a simple question where she was from. Obviously, she wasn't from LA. So
Hey, Kikishin Goddess, you had your hand up. Why?
I mean, I tried talking, but I guess nobody else was listening. And Sam was constantly interrupting, so. But yeah, since you guys were talking about LA and she said that there's like something in the air, I think that it's just, I mean, isn't LA known as like the city of sins, or am I mixing that up?
Yeah,
I
it's,
think that's
Sin City, yeah, but it's like Plastic City, I think, in my mind,
Yeah, but like since it's known as Sin City, I mean, it's to me it's quite obvious that like there's demonic shit going on in that city. I mean, there's demonic shit everywhere, but Sin City is quite a hub
That's
for it.
they.
Oh no, wait a minute, I was
for
wrong.
for people
Vegas
to
is
run
Sin
away.
City. I'm sorry,
yeah. I
Vegas
was
is Sin
gonna say
City.
What?
Vegas.
Okay,
It's where people
but
go to
still,
run away.
like there's a
LA
lot of
is a
demonic
city of
shit going on in
angels.
California.
Los Angeles
I mean,
City is a hub of
if I was
people
to
running
guess, I
away.
would say Sam's from Northern California, but I don't know.
She definitely sounds Californian, judging by her accent.
I'm
But I
thinking
mean,
like a
I
northern
don't
San
care
Francisco.
regardless. But yeah, I don't like how she was like bitching at you and being like, "Oh, fuck off! I don't give a shit about you." That's weird as hell.
No,
Oh,
hold
she's
on.
Or sorry,
back at
bad as
least.
hell.
Hold on. Okay, so I know a lot of people don't understand Sam. Let me just go, just so you're not offended. when she says things like "bitch" and "go fuck yourself" and "get a life, you loser," and "you should just drop dead right now," like those kinds of things. Like she's just, that's from like a warm place. It's like a term of endearment kind of thing. She's not being mean or insulting. She thinks it's just hilarious. So just take it like that.
It is funny. That's why I want to
Well,
know
that's
what
like her
stage she
shtick. That's a
actually
comedy
dropped.
thing. I get it.
Okay, sorry, I didn't know because my autistic ass was just like, oh shit, somebody's being a bitch for no reason.
I could see how it would sound like that for sure.
I must be autistic as well.
Oh, sweet. Also, like me being a men's rights activist, I don't like it when women shit on men for no reason when they don't deserve it. So there's that too.
You're gonna hear like a lot of crazy troll like comments in here, so don't be offended by any of it.
Okay. I don't mind.
I don't find it offending either.
Beautiful.
I just wondered where
Got
the
some
fuck
nice,
you came from
The
to go
word
to
would be
Los Angeles.
some
offensive.
nice
If you talk
holes
about
in
me,
this
then of
room.
course you don't
You
find
can
it
only
offensive.
get offended if
Goofball.
you allow yourself to be offended.
Got some nice holes in this room. That's good for me.
No,
Yeah,
we can be
something.
offended too.
Yeah, let's
Something
say
my
on the
dad
dark
always
side,
told me.
you can only be offended by perspective.
I love me a nice hole.
Or by morons.
Sticks and stones may break my bones, but names will never hurt me.
Wow,
Ever
what a
heard that?
nightmare.
Well, actually, something my dad always told me and my sister growing up is that sticks and stones will break your bones, but words will
Yeah, I
only
just said that.
hurt you if you.
Your dad's a
No, let me
liar.
finish. Words will only hurt you if you allow them to.
Absolutely.
And so I've
Unless they
always
have
grown up
sex
with
with
that
us.
mindset.
That's asinine.
It's
And
asinine.
sexist.
Well, that's the way the brain works, right? If
No,
you
it
Logan, do
allow
you
actually
still have your
isn't.
yourself
The
cock
to
way the
out?
brain
affect you
works
in a
is
She
it's
just
negative
came
way,
out.
Yes,
then you
I'm
do.
almost there.
Wait, are you saying my dad's
That's called
sexist? I'm
There
confused.
brainwashing.
was a good
I got my
quote
cock out
there.
now too, man.
There was a good quote
Almost
there.
there.
That's a straight up lie. You have no
Being
penis. Don't lie.
offended, being offended depends on
Poor thing.
perspective.
Mm-hmm.
There's a good quote in there. That's a
I
good
mean,
quote.
how can
You two
that
are
be
pathetic.
sexist?
Are you
Not allowing
serious?
words to affect you.
Wow, that's pathetic.
What?
95% of what
You.
people
Are you
say, if
deaf?
it's
What do you mean
offensive,
Oh,
what?
You're
Sam,
it
you're
deaf?
so
doesn't
rude.
bother me.
Sam, when's the last time you got an
But
STD
I'll
test,
snap if
honey?
I have to.
Okay,
I
you
don't
have
need
to be
I don't have STDs.
responsible.
I don't let gross ass people touch me. Are
You're
you fucking
responsible for the
dumb?
things you
You
say,
sounded
but
like
you're
you were
also
stumbling there.
responsible for the way
Respect
you
women, you
react to
nasty
things.
bitch.
I don't know, because I was just remote viewing and I saw that you need to take a shower.
No, thank you. You're jealous. Get a therapist, dear.
Yeah, like that, all the
Leave
bros
over there with your
from the
weird
street, man.
comments.
You got to
I have
wash that
nothing
shit
to
out.
do with it. No, don't speak to me. Thank you. I'm bored with you. Bye.
He said he had to remote view you.
Is this like a Aussie American like comedy duo thing
No,
going
it's
on?
us being better than you, and we always will be.
It's
Wow.
like that kind of voice and
Playboy
attitude,
Sammy.
man. It's like
Oh well, you
fucking
want what
shit,
you
man.
want. The truth is the truth.
It's like I drop you off on the corners. Jesus Christ, man.
Wait, you think women are
Well, you
better
just
than
showed
men?
where you're coming from. You poor thing.
No,
Sam,
I
That's
respect
Sam,
women,
pathetic.
but
You
I
showed
think
that
that
you're a
whining,
bad person.
No,
that
I'm
whining
asking
voice so
It
Sam
that,
if
doesn't
she
be like
thinks
that.
women are
You're
better
showing
than
all your
men.
you're
cards
not
right now. You
listening to me.
oh,
pathetic
I
piece of
love the
shit.
woman,
I'm
man.
How
pretty sure
dare
I should
you?
just talk.
Without women, there would be no men.
Respect women, asshole.
No, don't respect women. Earn it.
I said
Respect
women.
women
You're not a
and
woman,
their
Okay,
bitch.
assholes.
Given to
Sam,
I
women.
don't respect women.
You're a
Sam, do you know
13-year-old
the
little gossip queen
Periscope?
girl. Fuck you, dumbass.
Periscope? You know the Periscope group?
Yeah.
Sam?
Real women would never act like that, you pathetic twat.
Supposed to be a surrogate mother.
Call it like I see it.
Okay.
Who'd you call a twat?
You, Korea. She called you a twat.
Hey, Arius,
Yeah.
are you
Hey,
trying to say
Ren,
something there?
you're about to be a.
Hold on. Arius is down here. We got a new speaker. He has yet to say anything, so I'll go ahead and let you say something. Arius, please say something. Hurry up. Hurry. Now's the time.
I love you, Logan. You're funny.
We're all muted.
All right. You wanted to be speaker, I thought.
Sam, you got to wash your mouth out.
The emojis. It's probably
Kiss my
Jade. That's why he
ass.
won't talk.
It's the bed bug.
That is Jade, isn't it? I'm a creep. I'm a creep now. I got you.
Sam, you better have some Listerine because all that black cock's making your mouth smell.
Why are you talking to me?
I don't think the color matters.
The color doesn't matter, but you know, the BBCs, they got a big.
You sound like you're obsessed with
Oh, do
me.
they
So
have a
like,
certain
no one
smell? I
cares.
wasn't
Fuck
sure.
off.
Not the fish. I'm talking about Sam's mouth.
Fuck off, bitch.
From all the
You
dicks
deaf?
that have been in the mouth.
Jesus.
Well. Okay.
Speechless.
Arius. So do you have nothing to say for real, Arius? Is that you, Jade? Are you Israelian? Is that a thing?
He's from Saudi
Israel.
Arabia.
Israelian. Israelian?
No, Israel.
Israeli.
Oh, there you go.
Israeli, yeah.
He doesn't like
Are you
Israelis.
Saudi?
Can you say, you can speak your regular language if you'd like.
He's from Saudi Arabia.
Can you say hello? Say hello.
Hello. If he can understand what we're saying.
There we go. Hello.
Hello.
Why are you guys pressuring them?
How are you?
Why are you pressuring us?
I'm good. Hello, can you hear me?
I'm
Oh,
not
yeah.
Hello?
We can hear you. Yeah.
Hey there.
Oh, you can hear
Hello,
me.
I don't pressure anybody. I don't
Yeah,
care.
your
I'm a
mic's been
listener.
on this whole time. We could hear you
Oh,
even when
really?
you were doing that other stuff.
Oh,
As far as
shit.
I'm concerned, none of you exist. I don't give a shit. No shade.
Hey, Logan,
Why are you here?
there's the nice man on the bottom of the list there, Wuxi from China.
So
Got
it's
the
a
Chinese
boat.
symbols there. I'll say hello to Wuxi.
That's pathetic.
Sure.
That's Japanese, fool.
No, read his profile, man.
Bokuchi.
So why is that happening to me?
This is a real situation.
Yeah, sorry about that, Arius. I don't know what that happened there. What's up?
Logan, you sexy bitch.
So
What do you
I sometimes join spaces and I go to the toilet. Do you think they hear everything there?
Ew.
Depends.
If your
Oh my
mic
God,
is on, then
If
yes.
your mic is on, yeah.
My mic is not
How
on.
dare
I
you,
swear to
sir?
God, it's
How
not on. I'm
dare
a
you,
listener.
indeed.
I don't know
Well,
what
then
you're
no one
saying.
can hear you.
That's really the
Don't
first
worry
thing
about
you have to say?
You're insane.
Did you just
No,
say you were
I'm shocked.
listening?
Say
This is the
hi.
first thing I have
Nobody
to
could hear him
remember.
because
When you told me like you could hear me, I was like, oh my God, I got this. You know. So,
Oh,
anyways,
so you've been in the
I
toilet this
know.
whole time. I get it.
Yeah, you're
many
That's why you
probably
times
didn't
up
want
to
to
listening
talk.
right
now.
now.
That's a blue day.
Not.
I hear people like they say when I, you know, in something they get quiet for a while. I think this is nice. I'm kidding, but
I
this
know.
is
I hear
There's
hilarious.
people
some
I'm
sometimes in my
shocked.
life
I
and they
feel
use
embarrassed.
proper grammar in the rare occasions, and I'm like, why can't they do that constantly? But you're still here, so why don't you shut your goddamn mouth, bitch?
Go eat some matzo balls,
Really?
woman.
I at
Speaking
least
of
want
being
to hear the
quiet, how
first
dare
thing
you?
he's got to say. Jesus Christ.
Don't
Well,
come for me. Don't
that's
come for
really
my
bad.
friends. How dare you, bitch?
Wait, I'm confused.
Today I joined a space. There was Elon Musk and he was speaking. I wonder if he heard anything.
Yeah, I don't care what you can or can't hear. Do you have anything like interesting to say?
I hear everything, and he has nothing interesting to say.
Anything
Hey, can you,
actually, or
Arius, do you have anything to
he,
tell? I mean, Sam, do you have anything to tell Arius right now?
Oh.
Stop having such a small penis. I don't know how you can change that, but try.
Sam.
I
I
Arius,
don't
know
know
don't
when
what
you
listen to
else
work.
to
her.
give
Is
you.
your cock out?
I don't know what hope
I
you
know.
have except for that.
Areas,
Arius about the
Sam
roaster if
doesn't
y'all
really
Sam,
listen.
Poor
appreciate it.
thing. I feel bad for him.
Sam.
That's really
It's a
Don't be
little
that
like
bullied.
nub.
I
It's like
know
a
I know when
little
you
like
were a
it's really
kid,
like a
like they
button.
bullied you,
Poor
and this is how you grow.
thing. I'm
I feel
scared.
sorry.
I'm
I'm
scared for his
scared.
family. Ew. He's definitely not
That's
gonna
fine.
procreate. Let's keep it real. There is nothing
But
there.
you guys like my
There is
American accent?
nothing there. I feel bad for him.
I
Ew.
graduated from the UK, but I
But
still
you know how it
appreciate the
goes, right? He's really
American
shouldn't,
accent
as we all know, right? So,
because people have like
eek,
Sam.
eek. What a scary situation. I feel bad for his family, but like, oh my, the inbredness has got to stop. Has got to
Okay.
stop, and it's stopping now. How dare he, indeed?
We have to keep the blood pure, though.
Rude. Oh, fuck, not that.
Leah,
Whatever.
a
Fuck that.
whole lot
Whatever
more
that
now.
is. No, thank you. That's just not
Well,
even if we wanted to, it's not possible. Clearly, right? Even if we wanted to, it's not possible. Clearly, right? So, poor
So,
thing.
do you guys know me before? Before I
I don't
joined you
know.
Who?
guys? Oh,
Oh, you're
okay.
the
Sorry.
teeny one. You're the micro. Hi,
Sorry.
micro. Hi, micro. Do you love
so
it? How are
irritating.
you? You poor thing. You're all right. I mean, it is what it is. You knew this your entire life. You must have.
I know
Fucking
what.
micro. I really can't with you. Blah. He's really quite dull, isn't he? What a boring
What, what,
bitch. It checks out,
what did you
honestly.
say, Korea? Korea, what did you say?
I'm getting irritated.
Ugh.
Why?
Ugh.
Reasons.
Ugh.
Okay, Sam. Hold on, Sam. We got to hear Korea out. She has something wrong with her. So, Korea, please voice your opinion.
Just let him fucking speak. I'm
Ugh.
getting irritated.
All right, Sam.
So,
Let us
anyways,
hear.
you're from Saudi Arabia?
Yee.
That's pretty cool. How is it over
Indeed.
there right now? Is it
It's
winter there right
Wow,
now?
fabulous.
that's pathetic.
It's almost, yeah. It's getting
Sorry, I
good.
shouldn't have said that out loud.
Shut the fuck up for a second.
I don't know. It's
But
you
I
guys
did, and
Fahrenheit.
it's
We
true.
use Celsius,
Fuck, man.
so it's
You were saying?
28
Oh, okay.
Celsius.
Ugh.
I know that
Where in
you
Saudi are you
are
from?
in the United States is the only country has different measurements. So
I don't think
um,
she even lives here, bro.
I'm
who's she?
actually interested.
The
I like people from
tomato.
Saudi Arabia. I like people in
But
general if
I'm
they're
Sam.
not
I'm sure
rude.
they all hate you. They don't love me, but they hate
Who,
you.
who, who are they?
They.
That's not true. I completely disagree with you.
I'm kidding. You're amazing and you're an honest
I
person.
don't. You do you think they all hate me? That's not true at all. How rude.
They hate you, but I love you.
Okay, if you hate me,
I have
then
a
shoot yourself in
lollipop
the
in my
head. If
mouth.
you love me, then do something that's cute. What the fuck? How rude. That's mean.
Ugh.
Okay. Thank you for
I feel
shocking
like
me
we're all
today.
connected. I was like sharing myself with y'all.
I thought I'm
So
having
that's so fucking
emotional
fucked up. What's wrong with
Y'all
deflection
you?
period.
definitely just shut the fuck up.
How about you do? Because you're so interesting. Are you
You're the only one
serious?
talking, Sam.
Because you're so fascinating. Oh, please do tell. Do
So I
tell,
should
bitch. You
disable
fucking
my
bully.
microphone.
Don't talk to me like
I was just
that.
thinking, what should I do? Okay,
Just
I
don't
love
live
you
in the
all.
Respect and
area.
Love
support
you.
women is what you should
Love
do.
you. Be
Catch you
kind.
later,
Sam,
Logan.
please.
See you.
See
I'm
you.
gone.
Goodbye.
Later,
Oh,
Ari.
Logan.
come on.
Thank you, Logan.
Sorry,
Thanks,
Sam,
bro.
running you
Thanks,
off.
Faustino.
She's still trying to get her hairball out.
Have a good week. Have a good weekend, mate. Ocean,
Oh,
drive
you know I
safely if you're
will.
driving. If you're not, she's good. I like her. Anyway, I hope you all have a great weekend. Look after yourselves.
Ciao.
Bye, Faustino. Love
Stay
you.
sexy. Hank, what's up, Hank?
That's my babe.
Hello, how you doing?
Hello.
He's so funny.
Look me in the eyes and tell me no lies. I can see and hear. So, give me all your Bitcoin, all your loose change. Send it to my email.
Give me
Oh
all
my
your
god.
Bitcoin. I lost it right there.
I'm dead.
Is this
That's
real
so
life?
funny.
No.
Barely.
I didn't think so. It's at least backwards day, right?
It's always backwards day if you've ever lived life in any way, shape, or form. But you already
Can,
know that, don't
can
ya?
you explain how that is?
No, can you?
No, that's why I asked you. You said it.
But I'm not your
Retard on the
therapist,
wall.
baby. I could explain it, but I don't want to. I'm not in the mood.
Oh, okay.
Not the cocky, not Raleigh Shaw, not Lucifer, not Satan the werewolf.
Hail Satan.
That hurts your
I
throat,
love
doesn't it,
you.
Hank?
I've said that to him before too.
Hold on.
He really is funny as fuck.
Black Lives Matter.
I'm dead.
So do black olives.
Uh huh.
Yes.
Funny.
Damn it, now Snake is verified too. No more imposters.
That shit
Twitter's
doesn't matter.
ending.
Not only are there not no more imposters, it's all imposters. Are you out of your mind?
No,
God,
apparently
you're really daft,
people
aren't you?
make everybody mad.
See through the lines, fool. See what's right in front of your face. Are you serious? That's pathetic.
I can't. I'm wearing a mask
That
and I
shit
have a
doesn't
big nose
matter in
and
any way, shape,
sunglasses.
or form. It never did, by the way. But it definitely doesn't now. But it never did either.
It kind of shows the amount of
Judge
people.
somebody on who they are as a person and how they gel with you and how they challenge you, perhaps, and etc. But none of that. That means nothing, and that's why I like that this is happening because it means nothing. Never did.
Oh, I had a zinger to set up to go right there,
What's
but
your
I'll be nice.
zinger? Say it.
Go for it. Do it! Do it!
Do it. Do it.
Are we having a moment of silence right now?
What I want
What
to
the fuck is
know is that
this?
dead lizard
There we
queen,
go.
Queen
There
Liz,
we go.
did they
That's
harvest
better.
her eggs
That's
after
better.
she died
Thank
as a
you.
queen? The
That's
dead
what you're here
queen. Did
for.
they scrape out her dead lizard eggs before they embalmed her? Hey, I'm
How
gonna be
dare.
little tiny princess and princesses instead.
I'm glad there's a poet on deck.
What happened to my baby?
I killed him.
I just realized that
I don't mind that. I think you're hot.
I just realized I complained about the silence, and then I was complaining about the sound. So it's like,
No,
I think
he was
I'm
being funny.
I'm
It
the
was a little
problem.
much for a sec.
I'm
Yeah.
the problem, not anybody else.
What were you thinking
That's
about the
why
whole
balance is
situation?
important.
Sticks
Like
and
if
stones
Lisa
may
can
break my
bully
bones.
Sam and Hank,
But words will never hurt me.
No, but the chains and whips excite me.
Well, that's you.
Oh yeah.
That sounds like rape to me, but you do you. Being
yeah,
alone
right.
is
I could
really
do
weird.
some
No
damage
shade.
with
I'm a
Sticks and Stones.
switch, so chains and whips excite me, but I'm also
I feel that
excited
to a certain
by
extent, but
chains
it's
and
also
whips.
like I really can't even remotely get there at this moment in my life.
What?
You heard me. Don't
She
ask me
doesn't.
to repeat myself. That's so rude.
Oh, I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
No.
Tech
I'm not
isn't a
gonna
day
repeat
anymore.
myself.
Sorry, what'd you say?
You're insane. What's wrong with you?
She's the shit.
Absolutely everything.
She's
Yeah.
the shit, so she's recording us.
I mean, where's my
Yes,
Stop
exactly.
recording us. You do not have my permission to record me. I don't know what you're doing, but that's not appropriate.
Twitter's doing it
Get a
automatically,
life. No,
but
you're doing
whatever.
it. I can hear it on your
People that
mic,
live in
you
my
dumb
state can
bitch.
record whoever they want to, as
No,
long
they
as
really
the
can't
person
actually.
recording knows. Yes, they
They
can.
really
Look
can't
it up. I live in
actually.
South
They
Carolina.
really can't actually.
Yes, they really
That's
can,
legal. You're a
actually.
fool.
Nope, only one party
No,
needs to know,
you're a
and the
fool. That's
recording
illegal.
party can.
That's
What the fuck
illegal.
state are you from?
I don't know you like that. I've never met you. I don't even know who the fuck you guys are. Don't you dare. You have no. I do not give my permission. You cannot record me.
I'm
Weird.
recording this whole thing, so if you don't like it, you should leave.
Yeah.
So that's called bullying.
Yes. Sam and I
You're
are
trying to
fucking
scare me out of
litigious
the
as shit.
room because you're the one doing something bad, but you want to blame me for you being the asshole? I don't think so, bitch. That's
Bruh,
not gonna happen.
are you
I'm
litigious?
a leader, not a follower. You're a follower. I'm a leader. Don't you dare
Word.
be disrespectful. How dare you? And I will fucking sue the fuck out of you. Don't you dare try to mind fuck me. That's not gonna happen. Yes, you little dick. Fuck you.
I couldn't
Abusive little
decide if this is a
dick.
bit or if this is meant to
What an
work for
asshole.
comedy.
Why is this person in here?
Do you have like the
You're
voice
blocked.
transmitter on you screen? What the fuck? I can't hear a single word you're saying besides bullshit. Say it again. One more time. Please, please, please. You have the voice transformer on you, sir? Okay, you're done. Okay, bye-bye. Sorry. Sam, oh my gosh.
I bet
We
y'all just
we left like the best space ever, didn't we?
I know.
I know.
I blocked him. I thought I was the only one. Thank you for standing up for me. I appreciate you.
Of
Oh my
course,
god,
yeah.
get us
No, we're
back on
bonded.
the phone.
That was so fucking whack. What the fuck?
I don't understand what's happening. The attacks.
We were having
This
fun, and then he just came in here and was a dickhead for no reason.
Who was?
we need to form a bond. Like human beings need to like not attack each other. What is happening? I just joined and I was
I
like,
agree with you.
whoa, what's happening?
Is that the troll voice? Oh no, I don't even know what's happening.
You're fucking lucky I'm not on my period right now because I would cut your fucking dick off in 2 seconds. I
Jesus
swear to
Christ,
God.
this
I'm
is you
lucky.
not
You
on
are
your
correct
fucking
about
spot?
that.
Are you serious?
I'm being completely serious. I'm trying to help you.
Holy shit, this is you chill.
Don't encounter me in the span of
Damn,
3-ish
this is
weeks.
Sam chill. That's crazy.
You chill, bitch.
No, I'm saying this is you chill.
Have a period, you asshole. Respect women. You're rude.
Oh my god, shut up.
You shut up. Disrespectful asshole. Respect women. Are you deaf? Fuck you.
Yes, because you're yelling in our
I am
ears
better
all
looking,
night.
more talented, and cooler and smarter than you.
I mean,
Sorry
you
that took
come
so
here,
long.
I'll fuck you.
We might need a reset. So Wild and Out Friday. Oh shit. Peach and fucking eggplant. Okay. That that explains a lot of things around here.
Yep.
I'm trying to get blocked by as many people.
Logan, you're running the show, man. What do you want to talk about?
I was down the stables the other day and I said, look at the horse. Hey. I was at a bus stop the other day and this lady said, I'm not a prostitute. And I said,
Yeah, that's a bit much there. That's gonna make me throw up.
How many
Yeah, I was picturing that
how
voice
many
coming
shopping
from the womb.
carts? Hold on one second.
Scream.
Hank.
You got double fucking voices going on there.
It's that dude AK's phone. Every time he unmutes, it's an infinite echo.
AK,
Oh,
stop
that's
it.
true. Hold on. I'm gonna change it. I know how to do it. Sorry. Bye bye. Hold on a second. 1 second.
Are we still holding?
No holding. I fixed it. Sorry. But Hank, how many shopping carts have you stolen this week?
Please, I do not want Hank up here again. Not again.
I'm gonna say 2 for his answer. By the way.
William is here.
Hey, what the hell's the rest of your Ocean? Hey, Ocean. This needed some. Oh, what the hell? Where did Sam go?
Hey, Logan. Do people just get drunk as fuck and come in here to do nothing?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's why
I came in
I'm
here
not
to
actually
hank
drunk.
some panks.
William in the house.
William, how are you?
Hey, Ocean, what's up, sister?
I
We had
love
a
you. I missed you in
February sale.
spaces. You haven't been around.
I'm always around.
That's cute.
So, what do we talk about now?
I think everybody's still adjusting to the quietness.
I'm catching my breath.
Same.
How many Hanks can a Hank Pank?
No, keep going.
I kind of lost. I was like trying to make
Woodchuck, the woodchuck chuck, and the woodchuck could chuck wood.
I still think
Peter
it's 2
Piper picked a
carts
peck of
a
pickled
week he
peppers.
steals.
Oh yeah, no, shopping carts. That's yeah. So like what gives?
Yeah, I know. They got to fix that back wheel.
He doesn't give a fuck. He'll rob any fucking cart with any sort of wheel.
Right, so the wheel falls off.
Right
So
on.
he just like will just take any old shopping cart. He doesn't. He's not discerning.
Nope.
Well, it looks like he's got a
But he's
dog,
not
so at
here
least the
anymore,
dog
so I
has
feel
to
bad
fit.
talking about him. So, but he honestly will. Like when I go grocery shopping. Here's the thing. This is the bad thing. Like I'm lucky if I get a cart. Like I have to watch people exiting from the grocery store and go like, and I kind of like hover around and go like, I'll take it. I'll take that one because there's so few fucking shopping carts.
So true.
It's so
When I
fucking
go
crazy.
grocery shopping, I'm lucky that the folks let me like out of the res.
Hmm?
Yeah, I wish they could res the fucking shopping cart so I could get one, for reals.
Do y'all ever think about? Do y'all ever think about how like senses, like we say, like one sense gets like super super strong. So say like you could see something and you could see it like really clearly from far away. Like you got good eyesight, right? Technically, you're just filtering out everything else that you don't want to see.
Yes.
That's
the
what it
truth.
is.
True.
That's
Hey,
manifestation.
Ocean, you sound like you have a head cold.
No, she doesn't. What the hell are you talking about?
I do too. I get stuffy at nighttime
Yeah,
because it's
you get a
like
little stuffy.
Really?
it's minus 20 here, and then my furnace goes on, and then I get stuffy sometimes.
Oh yeah, the
It
furnace.
happens to me in the cold too.
It blows like the dust into the house. I get that too.
It's minus 20, man.
Where's
I
And
try
then
to
if I
I
fall
try to
asleep with my
keep
mouth
everything
open, it
that's
makes my teeth hurt.
inside all the time.
Are you north? Like, how north are you?
I'm as north as it gets.
Damn. Are you in Canada?
I am.
Okay. Well,
Do you live north
I
of
take
60?
back everything I said.
I do.
It's probably very cold.
Hey, tell the Eskimos that I said, what's going on,
Minus
Eskimos?
20. Where the hell are you? It's not even that cold here.
That's very fucking cold. That's very fucking cold.
Minus 20 ain't shit, man. That's like
No, Celsius though. Are you talking about Celsius?
Yes,
Yeah,
so
I'm not-
minus 20 Celsius. The coldest I've ever been in was like minus, I want to say it was like minus 52 with the wind chill.
I was minus
Sure.
52.
Yeah, same.
So
Actually.
that's like 110 Fahrenheit.
When it's 50 below and up there on the snow.
Are you in like Churchill or something?
So is AK Ultra like MK Ultra with guns?
No guns. Very much a pacifist. Love and light and woo woo.
If you live in Churchill,
I do not.
yeah, good luck not having a gun.
So
Yeah.
where'd the AK come from?
I'm in California, so I should have a gun, but I don't.
But the
But
largest
AK.
land predator on Earth lives in Manitoba. You know the polar bears. Well, and they could be.
Yeah, they do have polar bears there.
Those polar bears can be jerks.
I wonder about these polar bears that everybody talks about because we seem to
all
have
have them here in Canada.
way more of them
Kidding.
than before climate change extremists talked about. So why are there so
They're
many more
going
polar
south
bears
because
in
because
this
Honestly,
day and
like
age?
moose are so much scarier than polar bears. Like, yeah, polar bears are like a bear, but like fucking
no,
moose.
oh, yeah, moose are more dangerous because you can hit them with your car.
Yeah. No, for real
No
though, they
way.
will crush your
Take a
car.
stag of the gut real quick.
A lot of people die as a
You
result
Also,
of
die
the
from
animals out
hitting
there.
interesting about
it's like
polar bears
hitting
is that
a wall.
males are bigger than the females. But with the rest of the bear species, usually the female is bigger than the males.
The
You know,
lady ones
Jamie actually has a
have
moose
big
sensor.
horns.
Are you talking about Canada mooses?
Yeah, the lady
No, I'm
ones have
talking
big
about
Where are
horns.
you from,
males of
William?
polar bears are bigger than females. But with like black bears,
I'm from
whatever,
Toronto. Pardon me for interrupting.
usually the females are bigger
I
than the
can't hear
males.
you. Sorry. Okay.
I like it when the ladies are a little bit bigger.
But seriously,
I'm sure the ladies like it when guys are
mooses
a little bigger
have
too.
horns or no?
It's
No,
moose eye.
they're
They have
called
antlers.
cows.
Yeah, but they all have horns, antlers,
No, the
horns.
lady ones
Oh,
don't have
antlers,
Uncalled
yeah.
to
antler. They
fly.
don't
They're
get
called antlers, not
they don't,
horns.
they don't get those what do they call those things in their head?
Unklers.
Fucking
Antlers.
antlers.
Antlers. Yeah,
Fucking
I was
Unklers.
corrected.
moose.
Big Canadian deer horns.
Hey,
So
look
I'm
out
not
for
allowed in
the
Canada, but if I
Canadian
was
mooses.
driving,
If
oh
I
sorry,
can imagine.
And you're not allowed in Canada.
DUIs.
It warrants.
Shit,
I'm not allowed in America
You
because of
should be
drugs.
able to come if you have a DUI. I mean, unless you're like, yeah, it's not Australia. Fuck.
It's been over a decade, so I might
You
be
could
able to
probably
get
get
in,
in.
but yeah, but
As
I
long
don't
as
know
you
if I
don't have
want to
any.
is the thing.
Right, it's a misdemeanor. You should be able to do
You
it.
know what's crazy
I don't
is
know.
I,
They
I,
seemed pretty hardcore on the internet when I was
If you don't
researching.
know whether or not you want to
I
come
went
to
to jail for
Canada, you
assault and
just stay over
robbery.
there until you're ready.
I went to jail for assault and robbery, and I could still go in America after that. But because of
That's America, man.
weed, I can't go in America because of weed.
What?
Yeah.
That's so fucking stupid.
Well, it's legal in
Been
Canada.
locked up
So
3 times for weed in America.
Yeah,
Okay.
America let you in.
And then it ended
If
up
you
being
can shit
legal
on
in that
somebody to
state.
rob them,
I can
but
buy it
drugs,
right in the
no,
street.
not allowed.
There needs to be like an overhaul on. We've all adjusted. We've all grown up. We've all made our changes. Like we should be able to do different things. The things that we want to do. I would love to go to Canada. I there's so many like cool people in Canada from these spaces that I've heard, and I can only imagine like how awesome it might be to join. But I'm
Try
kind
to
of
avoid the
scared. I'm kind of
Eskimos, man.
scared to go at that border, and they'll look my shit up, and they go like, no, and I have a
Hey,
dog too.
hey, dude,
Uh-huh.
come up to Canada, put your feet up, take a goddamn load off.
Hell yeah,
like literally.
a
I've
load
almost
up,
been to Canada
just like
twice.
We got lots of room.
cruise in.
Whole ass load,
Come
Logan.
up to
No half
Canada.
loads over
Yeah.
here. We take the full load off.
Hold on a second, because Canada is like a wide country. So
Yeah.
left, middle, or east, where
It
should I
doesn't
go?
matter.
It's a
Every
girthy
direction is great.
country.
Just
You mean
straight up
people head out
from
slow.
California. That's left from California.
Yeah. Okay. So
What
It
the West
province is
depends
Coast.
on
that?
what
Well,
you
the
want
West
to
Coast
do
is
in
really nice.
Canada. What do you want
I
to
just want
do?
to chill, dude. I just want to have a hang.
Well,
I just
come
want
to
to
my house,
hang
man.
and a
Put your
good
feet up,
time.
take a load off,
Where
man.
are you from, William?
Mm-hmm.
I live in Nelson, British Columbia. I'm from Toronto.
Oh, you live in Nelson, BC. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I live
That's
in
east.
paradise. I live in a postcard reality.
Postcard reality. No,
For
Nelson's
me,
nice. I've been
I've
there.
always grew up in cities that are close to Canada, and
Sorry,
they're
what?
I've always grew up in cities close to Canada, so I had some of the sort of same nomenclature, like French Canadians, English people, whatever. And then
Do
it
you
was
speak
also
French?
no, hell no.
Oh hell no. Okay.
Yeah, thank
But it
goodness.
was also one of the most worst cities in America.
Which city?
Detroit and Flint.
Oh no.
I love
That
Detroit,
Like
yo.
Michigan?
I love
Yeah, that's where
Detroit.
they had the water issue, right?
-0. Yeah.
Before.
No -0. I'm so sorry for you, man. You need to get out of that place.
I always traveled, but I always end up back here.
I
here?
remember we used to trade
You
quarter
always look
pounds
at
for
that
weed
where it came
for
from.
handguns, and we drive. The guys from Windsor, Ontario, would drive these RC remote controlled boats across the river to Detroit, and then they bring it and a weed and then a handgun got back with trade.
That
Stop
sounded
telling
like a
everybody your
poem.
secrets.
I don't know what
Oh
the
yeah,
hell he
that was
said.
back when weed was illegal. You had to pay like $40 for a goddamn eighth.
Yeah, you say yeah, that's the price.
I've
Exactly.
paid 30, but yeah.
This was the '90s.
Right now it's legal, and now like crime rate is going down because everybody has a gun.
Yo, Brezian,
What's around?
it's more illegal now
It's
being
because we
legal
go from
than
the
it was
bag
when
to
it
the
was
liquor
illegal.
store to the weed store to our house. There's no time for crimes because we're just getting drunk and stoned.
Yeah.
Shit.
Plus now it's not illegal. If we get pulled over for a bag of weed, we're not going to fucking county for 30 days.
Yo, Brezian, there used to be like 14 crimes for ganja in Canada. Now there's 28.
Say it again. What? Huh?
It's legal, but it's more illegal.
Oh.
Well, it depends on what province you're in. Like a lot of people grow it and stuff like that, and certain, like, let's just say, well, I don't know. Well, you're in BC, so it's probably a little bit more lenient now, no, isn't it? Growing.
It's more lenient in Toronto, to be honest with
You're
you.
allowed to have
In
4
Well, yeah,
Toronto,
and
plants.
I think in Ontario
That's
they
the
can
speed
grow
limit.
like 4 plants
Yeah,
per.
I work in the industry, so to speak, as it were, and I've never had a problem with ganja in
Truman.
Toronto.
But BC is like BC bud, like when I
I
was
moved.
out
I
there,
moved
you could just
here.
walk down the street and
I'm
smoke a joint and go
no,
past the
you
cop and
can't
not
though.
be
Oh
anything.
yeah,
Especially down.
that's just life in BC. You smoke weed all the time.
No,
Legit, we're all
man.
hippies over
There's a lot
there.
of uptight fucking people here, man. It's not like that. It's easier in Toronto.
You been to Toronto lately?
It's been about 15 years since I've been home.
We had to wait a little bit, but now like everybody can freely fucking do their shit as far as that. Like sit down on their porch, not have to worry about the cops. It's cool. It kind of pisses me off the fact that I spent a total of 90 days in jail because of weed back when I was
Holy
younger.
shit. That's
Yeah.
so
That's
fucking
fucking
stupid.
crazy.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, in the worst jails too. They weren't cool like
How old were you,
suburban
man?
jails with like nice ass bologna sandwiches with cheese on them. They were the shit jails.
You
But
didn't even get cheese sandwiches?
That
no,
upsets me. I'm sorry.
bologna sandwiches never had cheese on them. They were monkey brain sandwiches. But still,
In Toronto, it was like cheese or tuna.
right. So now that it's free and legal, and I can just show up at a shop, and a nice ass person can be like, "Oh, hey." It is crazy, but also
You know, cocaine's
it's
legal
better
now
than
in
nothing.
British Columbia.
You're a pioneer of some sort.
Is it now?
It's not legal, but fuck, you never have fun with it. Yo, but now, like, because there's a drug problem, everybody's dying from like bad drugs.
Fentanyl.
Yeah.
You can get
Like
legal.
East End and shit.
You can get pharmaceutical grade cocaine in Kelowna and Vancouver from the doctor for free.
Hold up. Stop. Because Coke is kind of okay
Eh,
in moderate,
I've never done it before.
instances.
It's
I have
it's a natural plant
moderate
extract.
instances. It's okay. You get it for free?
If you're on like a drug addict and on disability, you can get it for free.
Depression / anxiety, would that count?
I don't think cocaine's
No,
good for
you have
anxiety.
to have a drug
Mushrooms are.
addiction.
I'm just
That's not
saying,
something you want
it's
to take
not
for
a
free,
comfy
bro.
life in BC living on fucking disability. Like, yes, you can live, but like, it's not
I don't
fucking
want Coke.
comfy.
No, I'm just kidding
No, it's
around.
expensive out there.
But that's
It's
crazy that you
very
could actually
expensive.
give it away for free.
Living on disability is better than not living on disability.
Well, I
That's
mean,
true. That's 100%
Only if you're
true.
addicted to drugs or drunk. and beyond the point of
Who couldn't use like $1,500 a month for free?
not if
I
it means
kind of
you
think if you
don't
want
do
to be on
nothing but be a
EI, like I
puppet.
don't know about disability, that's different. But if you want to be on like EI, you should have to pee clean because I had to work and I had to pee clean, and it's like, mm,
I refuse to piss into anybody's fucking cup. That's
Let's think.
where I'm at.
Good
I
on you.
take money
I
from the
was a fuck
government.
up back in the day, but I also
You don't
earned
have to
my
pee
fucking
clean
keep.
if you have disability.
Not disability. I was just saying like welfare and like the very like simple like say EI, William. Like
You have to pee to be on EI for real?
well like say no, I'm saying
No,
like if
EI is
somebody
unemployment insurance. So basically, when you're working, you pay into your EI, and then if something happens, like with your job or they lay you off, you go on EI, and then they do.
I wonder how it works, but the
Oh,
government doesn't make you pee test.
I'm
not
saying
for
that
EI.
maybe they should because
They're
if I
paying
have to
you to be
fucking do a
homeless
pee test to
essentially.
go to work, then it's like
Why should they?
Exactly.
I don't understand. Yeah, that's fucked.
I've been homeless. I didn't want nobody to pay me to be fucking homeless. I got my shit together and fucking got a job and built off that.
You're a Canadian
I'm saying that
headline
because like I've
superstar.
seen like I grew up poor, so
I'm
like
not gonna
I've seen situations where if there wasn't parents that were like fucking not doing drugs, then they probably could have like, you know, made a better life for their kids, and instead they just like did drugs and then didn't
Aw.
work, and then it's
Yeah,
like
but imagine if they also had to get pee tested. They also have no money and probably like be harassed.
well no, if they had to get pee tested for money, then they wouldn't be fucking smoking pot or
That's not
doing
how
other
it works,
drugs.
Ocean. If they got, that's not how it works. People are
We're
gonna
talking
do
about
drugs
pot.
no matter
I
what.
thought we were talking about like cocaine and heroin. If they test positive for cocaine and heroin, then fuck them. I ain't got no use for them.
There's also a lot of
You,
people that abuse the system as well too.
yeah.
Okay,
Well,
so
no,
I think
what
we
do you
can
mean
agree
But what I'm
abuse
marijuana
saying
would
system?
is
be
just
okay.
basically like, and this is really, really sad, and I've seen it many, many times where women will just like have children just to get like the baby bonus and then not take care of their kids
The
and all
child
that
tax
That's
kind of
weird.
benefit.
stuff, right?
I know that
What is
happens.
January.
this
That happens.
bonus?
January.
But still, like, you know, what? Why not?
No, I
Why
mean,
not
like
have
if
a
you're getting
bonus?
money
There's a
from the
lot of
government
reasons
for
why
your
not.
children, like I'm not even talking about like welfare and all that kind of stuff right now. I'm talking
But
about like
it
baby
would be
bonuses and shit like
worse.
that.
It'd be worse if they didn't get that.
Well, yeah, no, I know that, but like what I'm saying is though, like,
Who's speaking right now? Not you, not the girl. Gosh.
huh?
Most people have children because they're in love and they want a child.
Most
They don't
Of
do
people,
it.
course.
It's
but there
very
You'd
are
rare
hope.
they do it
certain
for money.
cases where there's a lot of neglect and abuse and stuff like that, and they basically some people just have children just to get the baby bonus. It's $250 sometimes per child, right? And then they don't take
For
care of their kids, and
About
it's really
300
one
sad
now.
because
time
then they
or
end
like
up
a
in
month?
safe
Like I don't
beds and all that
understand
kind
this.
of stuff.
I've never heard this baby bonus thing in
In
Canada
Canada, you
before.
get $300 a month if you're low income for a child.
In America, you also
Okay.
get money for children.
Per child.
$300 a month and 250, 200, two,
It's 250,
200
300 depending on
straight
the
up
province.
But this
from
is
the
only
jump.
if you don't work, because if you work, then
Right.
you don't get any of that.
Exactly. Well, no,
Well,
you still get a baby
if you
bonus
do
if you
work,
work.
it's a low income.
Okay.
But
You
if
get less.
Wow.
yeah, low income.
Wow. Oh. Okay.
And then,
I'm
it's
learning.
just like I'm saying I kind of agree in a sense with Ocean in the sense where I
Maybe not
have
with
seen it.
weed. I kind of came on strong. I think weed would be like, whatever. But like the harder drugs, like you can't
Like
just like
heroin and
be
all that kind of
doing
stuff, right?
hard drugs, living off the government, and not like getting your butt. Like I want everyone to do well.
Ocean.
I
Yes,
want
you
everyone to
can.
succeed.
And yeah,
I
me
think
too. But
also,
people who are fucked up need the money, and Canada has lots of money.
yeah,
Do
I
they
think there's
actually?
also an issue with
Where's
the
the money
mental
What if
coming
we
health
from?
didn't need
sector as well
money?
too, because a lot of people that have
It comes from taxes from
hold
booze.
on, wait.
And
A lot
people
of
only turn to
people,
drugs because they feel trapped, needing that money.
right, and a lot of people do that do abuse like drugs or alcohol do have I'm not saying every person, but the majority of people do have underlying mental health issues, which is really, really unfortunate. So I think like the mental health sector, in a lot of different countries, including the United States, needs a little bit of a,
Shitty,
you know,
poor people that are all fucked up need money the most.
No,
Do you guys
no.
asylums there in
Like,
Canada?
can I say something?
We fucking took out all of our insane asylums, and then they just got released into prison or into the general pop. You guys still have
To deny
insane
somebody
asylums?
money because you think that they're like not doing what they should, like as a punishment, is there's so much money, and the idea that some people shouldn't get something because of the way that they behave is ridiculous.
I get what you're saying. That's why I'm saying, like, with the mental health sector and stuff, like, it should not be privatized. Wait, is it privatized? Right. It's privatized because you have to pay for it, right? Am I saying the right word?
Yeah,
Privatized.
I do agree with William
You could pay
100%.
for
Like you shouldn't have things withheld from you. But William, so what should we do to make sure people aren't just like, having babies and not trying to function in society? Like, what do we do? If everybody gets money, then what happens next?
Don't give somebody a check, give them a thing. Like, well, like, I think on welfare and stuff, don't they like
There
check
is
your
so
bank
much money.
account and stuff
Two
to see
hundred
what
fifty dollars a
you're
month is
spending your shit
nothing.
on?
Like there's nothing, and the idea that somebody like people that like are struggling, it's like, oh, this person's getting free money. It's like, so what? It's not like there's any less money because somebody's getting it. It's not like they're taking.
No, I get that. That listen, with addiction and stuff like that, like I said again, it all really does sometimes string back to a lot of mental health issues. So if there was, a way that somebody could just gain that mental health, like, like you can go to a doctor
We
if you
need to
have like
love
a
each
broken
other
leg,
and be
but
compassionate.
hold on, you can go to a doctor like in Canada and it's free. If you have a broken leg, you can go to the hospital. But if you have something wrong with your mind, it takes like fucking years for you to get a psychiatrist. You have to literally get to the point where you try to kill yourself before you really get any sort of like
That's
actual
not
help.
entirely true. There's lots of good
Well,
mental
I
health
know
services in
because I've
Canada.
been there.
It depends on where you
Not
live.
with the addiction aspect of things, but because I'm not really addicted to, well, I smoke weed and shit, but and I drink sometimes. But I do have post-traumatic stress disorder, anxiety, and panic disorder from various things that have happened in my life. And it literally took me almost killing, like trying to kill myself 3 fucking times before they actually literally made me see a psychiatrist.
No.
So that's what I'm
Stay
saying.
around.
You get what I mean? Like, I'm saying
That's
it from
true,
a
yeah.
personal basis because I know, and also looking at the fact that, statistically wise, a lot of people that do have addictions have mental health issues and they're using that
Well, of course they
substance
do.
to kind of run away from things. If there was more accessibility to mental health, instead of us wasting all this fucking money, on bullshit.
Giant country with lots of space, and it's different in different places. What part of Canada are you in?
I can't say, but I'm from Canada. I've literally been all over Canada. So
Quick question.
I don't think so.
Kira, maybe you can answer this. Quick question. Okay, so in America, where I'm from, we have the Federal Reserve, which just prints money like as it is like an imaginary thing. Like in Canada, what do you guys have?
I think we pretty much we have the Canadian Reserve.
We probably take loans from the US.
Oh my gosh.
The Federal
Well, no,
Reserve.
like every
Federal
country
Reserve
in
is
the
an,
world is in debt. Besides, I think like
Federal
a
Reserve
couple.
is a private organization. It's actually not the
Yeah,
government.
it's not federal, it's not there's no reserves. It's like
It's a business that prints money, and
yeah,
you guys,
out
Based
of
upon
thin
what?
air.
in
Like
Canada,
so I'm
Stock market?
curious like
we have loonies and toonies and stuff like that.
tens and twenties.
Okay, so it's
I
like a bunch of
mean,
bullshit up there
we're also part of the
as well.
Commonwealth
Okay.
as well too, so you have to like take that into account as well.
Say it again. I'm sorry. What was
We're
that?
part of the Commonwealth,
Okay.
so we're under. I guess you could say the king now. We used to be the queen, but we're under the king.
Oh shit! What?
We've actually not
Yeah,
been
we're part
in
of Britain.
Commonwealth. We left in
Damn.
1983. We're not part of it anymore.
Yes, we are.
Oh,
We're still part of the Commonwealth.
Not financially.
fucking revolt.
Are you sure?
I think we are
Financially, well
very
then,
much
if
still tied to the Commonwealth.
We've been independent since 1983.
money
But the
wise,
Queen is still on our money.
Hey, yeah.
That's gross.
the Queen's Bench. Have you never heard of the Queen's Bench before?
You know,
Well, now it's the
the
King's Bench.
Crown owns all the private land and like all the government land in Canada, which is most of Canada. The Crown owns it.
Crown, yeah, Crown land.
The Crown, like it doesn't even belong to Canada.
Well, it belongs to. Well,
It literally
Canada's a
belongs
Commonwealth, so
to
it
the
doesn't
Crown.
necessarily just. It's not. It doesn't belong to Britain. It belongs to like the Commonwealth in Canada. You know, so like.
Canada,
They're like our little, like we're ourselves, but they're like
Canada
here,
is
you know.
many nations. It's many governments.
Sorry.
Canada, like people like in America, is just in Canada. There's many nations and there's many.
It's multicultural.
Well, like just the native folks, they
Yeah.
their own nations within.
Multicultural.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand that.
But also, there's like gangsters in Canada,
Mm-hmm.
and we know what time it is.
Well, I hope so.
What does that mean?
Realize,
that
realize,
mean?
realize.
Yeah, real eyes, real lies.
Don't remind me what time it is. I should not be awake right now.
You know the definition of the word realize means to like make it happen. And if realize are realizing real lies, it means that they're making the lies happen.
Right. No, but you can also say real eyes, realize, real eyes.
You could say you could say a whole bunch of stuff.
It's a play on words. I'm sorry. I'm
I
kind of shocked you've never
like
heard
it.
that before.
I like it, but the word
Good.
realize means to make happen.
Yeah. And sorry.
Well, just
It reeled before my eyes.
realize.
It reeled before my
you're
eyes,
making the
guys.
lies happen.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing. Like, I love America, but Canada, I think I love more. I'm not allowed into it, but I want to.
You should be
fucking.
allowed to.
I want to fucking just enjoy you all. I want you to bleed into our system. I want everything to be connected. I think America and Canada shouldn't be like a separate. I think we
No,
need to
not
be like
until
a
you
big
guys
ol'
That's how you
ass,
feel that just
big
come
ol'
to
ass,
Canada.
like
Hey,
fucking,
Hold on a
like
second.
we are
anarchy
connected, man.
system.
We're fucking neighbors.
Yeah, we need to be a
We
big
are
ol' fucking
neighbors,
ass,
but you guys
self-governing
got some
anarchy
crazy shit going on
system.
down there.
What's up?
I said we are neighbors and all great and all that stuff, but you guys got some crazy things going on.
We got some fucked up shit going on. Yeah, I know. It's
Yeah.
weird. But I'm just talking out loud right now. In my own
we are
personal
connected,
view,
man. We're
if
fucking
Canada
connected.
and America, in the best of ways, could just like coalesce and just self-govern ourselves, like it would be the most. It would be the sweetest. It would just be the
Hey,
tip
We
top.
don't have beef
we are
with y'all. That's
convalescing
the whole
right
thing.
now.
Like,
It's happening.
What's up?
we don't have beef with y'all at all. You know, like you guys like built a wall on Mexico and
On
whatever.
Mexico,
We didn't
yeah,
build no wall here.
that's
We'll have a hedge.
well.
You know, be
They,
like, you want to come
I
over here?
know,
Come over here.
and I'm half Mexican. I know they chop off heads like indiscriminately over there, so it's kind of weird.
Like years ago,
Canadians
before
do
Trump.
pretty horrendous stuff.
When you have a bunch of people that are bringing over drugs that they're also facilitating, obviously, we all know that as
You know
Americans.
that most cocaine in the eastern eastern part of America comes from Montreal and Toronto, the south.
The thing about a wall, they dig underneath.
Oh my god. I didn't mean to hit the mute button.
You're so
Okay.
cute. You're so super cute. That's okay.
But yeah, like like you were saying, where did you go? Oh, there you are. You were saying that you can't get into Canada as long as you don't have like drug charges or anything like that. Like if it's weed, we don't give a shit, But like as long as you don't have drug charges or like gun charges or any of that shit, like a DUI, you could definitely probably come to Canada. Like
No, not
well,
DUI.
so they're not okay. So if you go to the airport right now and you
Mhm.
say, "Hey, I want to take a flight to fucking I don't know Churchill, whatever."
Yeah.
Good luck on getting there, but
Wherever you're at, I'll go there because I feel safe around you.
Churchill is an unsafe place. My buddy
I was
went
saying
to
as an
jail for 3
example
years.
though,
Yeah.
if you got on a plane right now and you wanted to come here, as
Mhm.
long as you don't have like drug or like fucking arms charges and stuff
No,
like
you'd
that,
have to have his
you'll be
papers,
able to
right?
I
get in.
don't.
Nobody's gonna say anything about a fucking
You would have
DUI.
to be
Half the
Okay.
people
vaccinated.
fucking up north drive drunk all the time, but there's
Yeah.
also not a lot of people. And I
Where I
don't
live,
like driving drunk. That's
where I
bad.
live, you cannot go to jail for like you have 300 pounds of weed, you won't go to jail. But in Churchill, Manitoba, my buddy Tom, he got bit with 280 pounds in Churchill, and he went to in Brandon actually, just near Churchill, and he went to jail. He got 3 years in jail.
That's
Whereas
how
in
hook you
BC,
down.
That's
no,
fucked
you
up.
won't even
Like
you won't even
back
get
in the
prison
day?
time. No,
No,
this like
they hook you
8 years
over
ago.
week.
Oh.
What the fuck is your name? Bowden? Have things changed? Because for a long time, like DUIs seemed to be like a hardcore thing. Like you could not go to Canada with one DUI,
No,
like at all. Like it was like
And
closed for you.
true. In America, you can go there like with drug with like
No, you can come to
having violent
America
crime
with whatever
charges,
the fuck you
but
want,
the America won't let you in with drug charges either.
but to go to Canada with one DUI,
No.
it's like I was like no, nope, bye bye, good forever.
Have
You
you
know,
tried?
It's
I've never tried, and I would love to try.
it's
Get on a
very
plane. They're not
dangerous
going to
to
say
survive
anything.
in Canada.
They
What the
won't.
fuck? They won't say anything. No. It's
Okay.
like I said once again, as long as you don't have like major drug charges
Uh huh.
or fucking gun charges or
Dude, I would love to go to Canada. It seems so sweet and peaceful. I
go
know
to the
there's
west
like a
coast.
lot of
The west
shit
People
coast
that's
is
going
lie.
on.
nice.
I'm gonna go. You said the west. I was thinking east.
Like Newfoundland and all there.
I don't know.
I
I'm
heard
gonna
it's
look it
beautiful
over
up there.
You
and
don't want to
plan.
go up over there to these parts over there.
I'm
Hey,
gonna go to
You
hey,
let
every
Bree,
you
actually
leave
prov. I
them
want to
there's
vibes
go
a
to
there
map of
every
alone.
Canada.
province.
I
That's my
recommend the
goal.
West first, and then make your way out to the
Mm-hmm.
American.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna go to
100%.
every province. That's my new goal. I love it. I love every
I've been
Canadian person that I'm
Start in
listening to.
BC. You'll love BC.
Okay, I'm starting
There's a
BC and
lot.
then just work my way
As well as
around.
the fact that you're from California, and if
Uh
you were
huh.
gonna go like right now, like you don't want to
Yeah.
go anywhere east. Anywhere past like Banff, like east right now is like
Uh huh.
snow, cold.
Hey, cold as
I
shit.
want
Yeah.
snow. I want cold. I want Canada. I just want it all. I just hate
You
being
don't want
fucking
the
like
East Coast
barred
cold.
from bullshit because
Yeah, DUI
of
is pretty
old
shitty. You're
school
not gonna
ass
do
shit
nothing about that.
that I did. It's like it's not. I'm a different person, and I just want to explore life. And I have a dog now, and I want him to enjoy life. With
Definitely
me.
go to BC first then. But like
Okay,
even in
BC.
the interior right now in BC, like you're in
Mm-hmm.
Nelson, so it's probably cold there right now too, no?
Yeah, that's fine.
In
I'll get a
Nelson,
jacket.
Yeah,
It's all
where is
good.
Nelson? Nelson's not on the island, is it? Or
Nelson is the only internal temperate rainforest in
yeah.
the north, and it's actually quite warm here compared to the rest of Canada. It's the warmest
Where?
place
Nelson.
outside the coast.
I've been there. Like I'm trying to
Nelson?
figure.
I have to take
Where
notes.
exactly is
Shit.
that? Is that
They get
near
so
like
much snow
Okanagan or
in
It's the
Nelson.
Kootenays. We're in between
oh
the
okay.
Selkirk and the Purcell Mountains.
Oh okay. Yeah, I've been
That's
like up to
that's in,
like Whitehorse and everything like
that's
that.
in
I'm just trying to
BC.
figure out exactly where you are.
Fort Nelson's like oof.
And Fort Nelson's a whole different place.
Fort Nelson isn't Fort Nelson like oils and like oil riggers and all that?
It's like a 13-hour drive from where I live.
Okay.
So quick question, y'all. I have an emotional support animal,
I do too.
basically a pet. Do you guys all have animals or pets?
Yeah, I have a
in your own life?
service animal.
You have a service animal?
Yeah.
Emotional
Service animal is
support.
different than ESA, by the
No,
way.
it's not. I hate when people. Well, I can understand why you're saying that, but I
Mhm.
think that an emotional support animal is like kind of the same thing. Like,
It
well, for
is.
me, it is. You know,
It is.
like my dog Gina or whatever. She was an ESA before I got like a note from my doctor, and they were just like,
Yeah.
all right, whatever. The reason why I got it is just because basically I can take her absolutely anywhere I want.
Everywhere.
Yeah.
Everywhere, yeah.
But if you want to bring your dog into
what's
Canada,
what's
though,
the service that she provides you, quote unquote, if that matters?
well, like I said, I have PTSD, right?
Uh-huh.
So she kind
Yeah.
of calms me down when I'm out. Like I
Yes.
can go into something called disassociation. So like she can
Mhm.
pick up on that and she'll bark at me and kind of snap me out of it.
That's cool.
Yeah,
That's
no,
really cool.
she's awesome.
I'm
Oh my
But she's getting
I'm
a
an
gosh.
little
emotional
old now.
support
She's
animal.
13.
Oh my gosh.
I
I
got her when
love
she was
fucking
7.
dogs and cats. Oh my gosh.
Man, if you don't like dogs and cats, like, what's the point?
Get a pig.
I love
Okay.
animals. Animals are so like innocent, and they don't get enough credit,
My pig is not innocent. My pig is always getting into
Oh, you
shit.
got
As
a
soon as my
pig?
back is turned, she's not innocent at all.
Oh,
Is she a, is your hey Ocean, is your dog or cat like a
she's a
pet,
pig.
or like or like ESA slash,
Yeah, they
service?
do all that, but they're not registered because they don't provide a service in which they would need to be out in the public for me. They're
I
not like.
have emotional
Is
support
so
pigs.
they're ESA
We
in a
call the
way?
police.
No, it's like, okay, dog training's like a whole thing, but like service animals and emotional support are two entirely different things,
Uh-huh, they
and
are.
they require a ton of training to become an actual like working like service dog. They
Mm-hmm.
require so much fucking training, whereas like you can have an emotional support animal, but it doesn't require the same level of training
Yeah.
in order to still provide the service, I
It
guess.
depends on what service they're providing, though. Like if you are blind or you have, let's just say, like epilepsy or that kind of stuff. Yeah, there is a little bit more training that goes into it.
Apparently, police officers have to be trained for months before they can become emotional support pigs.
Pigs? That's so funny.
I would love to have the goats with the big ass horns that they can run people over with on command.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Wait, what horns? What? Sorry, I smoked another joint. My bad.
Oh shit. Do I need to smoke some fucking weed right now? Hold on a
Yes.
second.
Yes, you
Oh
do.
damn.
Everybody
I
should
might
be
actually
smoking
have
weed right
some.
now.
Oh my
Smoke
gosh.
weed and do mushrooms, folks.
Oh my gosh.
You guys are friggin' awesome, man.
You too.
I might actually do this. Alright, hold on a sec. Well, Zella84, you're saying something about hogs with horns being attack animals, which is kind of cool. But you can't control them. What?
Like a wild boar?
Yeah, you want a wild boar for your pet? Is that what you're saying?
What I was saying is that I would like a pig, but pigs get too big. And goats also get big, but they have horns that defend your property.
My pig is
I
not going to
could
get very big,
train,
but
I could
she can.
train a pig,
You got a
Okay,
potbelly pig,
it'd be
Ocean?
different.
like pigs, okay, their size do not equal their mightiness. I just want to let you know, a little pig can go fuck shit up.
They're
It
I'm
might
so
not-
look cute. Can you
cute.
imagine what a big pig would do if a little pig could do that? Like, holy fuck.
They would eat donuts.
Oof. Yep. I would
Patrol.
too. Like, what the fuck are you gonna do about it? It's a pig. You gonna stop a pig from eating donuts? Probably not.
He's talking about
Yeah,
pig roast.
when a pig wants to do
Or
something,
the
it's gonna do it. The thing.
full boat is not as bad, right? If they come upon the property, they're going to attack.
There's lots of different types of pigs.
Hey, Canada, you want to hear something real fast?
Yeah.
Hey,
Found my
America,
fucking.
I sure do.
Hello. I found my fucking ice cream cone, fucking bong, whatever, and a lighter that works. So I'm gonna light up with y'all, and I love Canada. Like Canada, like I should have been born there. I really should have been born there. I was born in California, but anyways.
I was born in South
I have
Carolina.
family in Cali.
Kelly's like the Canada of America.
So I'm getting high with you guys, and it's been like 3 months, if not 4, if not 5.
Oh,
So
I
I
smoked a
love
joint
y'all.
and then I just took a bong
Yeah.
rip. So
You could be my emotional support American.
Y'all gotta stop talking about weed because I just laid down and it's like, oh, y'all suck if you're gonna make me get up and get high with
get up
you
and get
now.
it.
I don't want to get back up. I'm so fucking tired.
The weed is
I
calling
want to
me.
learn more about Canada. I want to talk only this one little bit about myself, and then I will stop talking about myself.
It's all
I
good.
was drug tested by my psychiatrist because he doesn't want me, I guess, on weed or any other drugs or whatever, for Valium because I have a Valium prescription from him. So he like made me piss test, and I'm like this. And the last time I piss test was like from daycare, and that was like 20 years ago, and I was not even like close to like whatever. So, anyways,
If you smoke
whenever
a joint right now and he piss tests you, it's gonna take a month for it to like get out of your system.
no,
Before
I don't think it'll take a month. Actually, I looked it up. It won't take that
It's a
long.
month at the most.
And I have a month's supplies already like in my closet. Like I'm good for a while.
How that
So
works
That's
is
how
like
skinny you are, actually.
pot is fat soluble, right?
I
So
know.
what they test you for isn't actually even weed. They test you for the byproduct of your body
Mhm.
consuming weed. So it's like
Mhm.
THOOCH or something. That's
Mhm.
what they actually test you for.
Right.
And so they're testing you to see if your body has burnt
I've learned
marijuana,
that. Yes, I've
right?
learned that.
And then
Yep.
that's like stored in your fat. So really, they're not even testing you to see if you're high. They're testing you
That's
to see if your
weird.
body
That's so
has
fucked up.
been high.
That's so
Are
fucked
you
up and so
fat?
stupid.
Because
But
it's not
I understand. Yeah, I learned that.
If you're skinny, you're gonna piss it out.
If you're skinny, you piss it out.
Yeah.
If I miss,
I'm hella skinny, dude.
if I miss,
would that have to do with like
You'll
your
be fine.
metabolism
I
and
have
shit?
so much LSD in my fatty cells.
LSD. LSD is gonna
I've
pass through
never
you
done
like
acid
nothing
before.
else.
Oh,
Don't
it's
worry
staying
about that.
I've
That's
seen
gonna
a lot
go
of mushrooms in
in
my
3
lifetime.
days.
How about
LSD
you,
is
Logan?
undetectable
Are you
in your
awake?
bloodstream,
He's always
like
awake.
immediately after you take it.
Yeah, LSD is not gonna hang around. But cannabis, whatever the fuck, that will hang around fat cells. I understand that, and it pisses me the fuck off whenever my psychiatrist is like, "Oh yeah, you need to take a piss test. You know, you can take it anytime you want." So I was like, "Okay, I'm gonna wait a long time to make sure that I don't have any fucking shit in me," and it was like knuckle bearing, like going, just getting through that period of time.
You can do the like urine cleaning drinks. They work great. I
Oh, it's
worked at
true.
Star
Do
Lamp
they?
Company, and we had
Yeah.
guarantee money back, and nobody ever
Are
came back.
you in America or Canada?
That and then also
Canada.
apparently if you put Visine in your sample, like you put Visine
Visine?
like for your eyes in the sample, then when they go to dip whatever into the
Oh
sample, the
shit.
Visine actually like goes around the thing that they put because it like makes a film on
That's
the top.
insane. Okay. That's insane.
Honestly,
Yeah,
What?
well, I
where you're
never
Never
want
heard
to
of
take a
that.
fucking drug
in
test in my
Canada,
life again This is so
American.
dehumanizing. It's like fucking like pissing into a cup
It
is
is
not what a human being
dehumanizing.
is
You said it,
designed
brother.
for. Fuck that shit.
Fuck that
Pissing into a
shit.
cup for somebody else to look at. That's weird.
The fact that we do that to each other is fucking weird. It's dehumanizing.
I
That
don't
is
like
super
it.
weird. Why do we
Where's
test
where,
each
where
other?
it's not
Why do we test each other's pee and then judge each other
Fuck.
based off
No,
that?
fuck
Like
it.
we're not
Fuck
all
that
doing
shit.
shit that shows up in
No.
our pee that we're not proud of.
Because we're cuckoo bananas.
fucking money.
Yeah,
I'm so
I did it for daycare. That was that. I held my piss. I was like, I'm gonna piss in my pants if y'all don't call
Why
me
the hell
up.
would you have to do a piss test in daycare?
I don't even know. So I was like,
That's weird.
my
That's
legs are shaking. I was like, you better hurry up and call me into this office because I'm gonna piss in this, in your waiting room if you don't call me up. I was like, this is the last time I'm ever gonna take a fucking piss test. But like 20 years
why is the
passed, I
option
got
between kidnapping somebody's
anxiety,
daughter
depression,
and locking them
whatever. I
up in
was
a
like,
basement or taking a piss test? I'm fucking kidnapping someone's daughter.
oh my gosh. Say it again.
No, it's dehumanizing. Like
Yeah, it's
we
the
shouldn't we
worst.
shouldn't tolerate that. We shouldn't fucking allow that's
No. Yeah, no. It's not okay. It's not okay.
Yeah, I would
But
never
what if
kidnap
the
someone's
person's
daughter
doing
or take a
something
piss test.
bad? What if they're doing something bad and it's
What?
like
Being high?
how
No.
about like
Yeah,
doing
but
something like
people being
driving?
shitty is not because of drugs.
You're not driving if you're high. I would not drive if I'm high. If I'm drunk, I might drive. Actually, that's why I have my DUIs, because it has this like confidence that builds into you. If you're high, you're gonna be just like, I'm cool where I'm at.
That all depends on the strain. Like if I smoke
That
sativa,
fucking
I'm like
checks
a
out
fucking
100%.
raging lunatic. But if I smoke
I'll
indica,
drive a
like
hang glider high on PCP.
I cannot smoke sativa
What is
at
PCP
all.
like? I've been.
Actually,
What's the
one of
hardest
the
I've been
only
on?
drugs like I've never smoked meth, I've never shot heroin, and I've never
Uh-huh.
done the term PCP.
Yeah, I don't even know what. I have zero clue what
It's
PCP
similar to
could be like.
2CB or 2CI.
What? TC what?
2CB or it's like it's a strange drug. It's kind of like it's a disassociative, but also kind of an amphetamine. It's weird.
Uh-huh. Say them one more time because I want to actually write it down. I'm never gonna take it, but I'm just curious. I
It's
just
a
like learning.
hallucinogen, right? Obviously.
PCP? PCP is like
DC something
Uh,
else.
2CB.
2CB.
2CB is like DMT, right? No?
No,
No,
not even
one more
close.
time.
Well,
No?
yeah, but they people who do DMT kind of the extract, like the mimosa extract, DMT, like the yellow crystal. A lot of people do that. Also do 2CB, but they're not the same.
2CB. Okay, 2CB. 2CB.
But they're
2CB.
not, you were saying?
2CB is like ecstasy that makes you feel weird,
Like weird how?
like weird, like a fucking cool weirdo
for
freak.
like Molly, like the party drug, like the
Molly's
ecstasy
like weed.
before they add the
DMT
fucking
is hardly
bleach
the
to it.
party drug, by the way.
DMT is different from both of those things.
DMT is everything that we actually experience daily when you go to sleep, when you're dreaming. It's extracted. So, but I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, DMT is
TCB
used
is
when we die and when we're born.
and
Yeah,
when you
when we
sleep,
die,
and
we
when you sleep.
release.
But yeah, when you're born and when you die, yeah, there's like a flush of it. But
I've smoked a lot of DMT, and there's different types. There's
Mhm.
ayahuasca, which is but you
Oh,
need an
that's good.
MAOI inhibitor to make
Yeah,
that
to
work, and
keep it
it's
in your
different.
system. Right. No, keep
What's that
going.
other
No, you
one
keep
that you
talking.
have to like throw it up, or if you don't, like you die? What
That's
is it called?
ayahuasca. That's ayahuasca. And usually ayahuasca is a tea that's made out of a bark and a root,
It's
I
made
believe.
out of Banisteros capi bark, and you need an MAOI inhibitor mixed with it to activate it.
Yeah.
Right. Because DMT is like very fleeting, like it will just come and pass within your brain. You do excrete
Ayahuasca
it when you
can last
sleep.
a while,
Like
but
every dream you have is like DMT, like inhabited in REM sleep. It's there, but it's like
you're DMT
minuscule.
inhabited.
What's up?
I was just
He was
trying to.
joking.
I was complimenting you. I apologize.
Oh, yeah. This is what I know about DMT. That's all I was gonna say. I don't know anymore beyond what I just said. And I love that I have dreams because I usually go to sleep on time these days and sleep in. I love dreams, and I
Oh,
never
sure
had them
too,
until like
man.
the last
I'd
like 3
rather be
months.
fucking dreaming than anything else.
Oh my gosh, the dreams are so much. Dreams are fucking incredible for me. I'm like, like I love them. Like I want
In
to marry
dreams, I
them.
can fly. In
Yeah.
dreams,
I'm
I,
not. I'm not
I
at
don't
lucid.
lie.
I'm not at lucid state where I can like control everything, but it's like so beautiful. Like
That's what I
the
was just gonna
lives
ask
and
you.
the
Lucid dream.
yeah, the lives and the things that I do in dreams or see in dreams are ugh,
I even
wonderful,
I like my
wonderful.
nightmares more than my waking life.
Yeah, I would love to lucid dream. In all the dreams that I've had, like, boom, I'm doing this, I'm doing you, I'm just flying out of nowhere, I'm just doing whatever, If we so happy dog, it's my
You ever
dog.
do acid though?
I have, yeah. Acid's cool. Acid's really cool. Uh, just do it. I, I, nothing's gonna change about you. You're gonna be fine. Just do it.
I
I don't
don't
know.
think
I
you
did
should
I don't
just
You're
think
just
do
I
it.
gonna
would
like.
ever
I
do
saw
acid.
You're just gonna
everything.
like
Some
life
acid.
more.
I
I
think
did
it would be
acid
too
and then I
strong.
saw
You
everything and then I
gotta have good
realized
white
how
flood,
much
proper
everything actually is.
clean acid.
You're just gonna like life more when you are on acid. That's it.
You
That's
see the
it.
I eat
connections. You see the
mushrooms like
connections.
pretty
Shrooms,
frequently,
you
but
have to be in a good positive state of mind.
That's what I
Okay,
Otherwise,
you
no.
guys.
a
Okay,
I
lot of
don't know
you
because
guys. You
yeah,
guys.
right.
Auntie Lacey has woken up. These party animals partied all night long, and now Lacey is woken up.
Yeah.
Auntie
morning.
Lacey.
Hey, Lacey, we're talking about drugs.
Hey yo. What's up, Lacey?
I've been awake.
I don't even know who Lacey is.
Tennessee.
I've been awake all night long. I've been over listening
Oh,
to
hey.
the.
Oh, Kira, come
I've
back.
been listening to the flat earthers fight the round earthers.
Where are you
Oh,
at?
really?
I'm really curious, actually, Lacey.
Yes,
Where are you at?
right now.
Flat, round, hollow, fucking
Oh,
I,
flat as
I
shit,
like the big
round
booty
as shit.
earthers.
I like
I,
Screen's
Tennessee.
idea.
I'm
Me and
on it.
Screen had an idea where like the universe is actually at the bottom of the
I
ocean. So
like
it's like,
that
how our
too. And
atmosphere,
Hmm.
I look at it like the way our atmosphere fades off into like nothingness and then there's
Yeah.
space on the other side.
Right.
Maybe that's what happens but
I'm
under
all
the
about
sea.
some
I don't.
hollow
Yeah.
inner
I don't get it.
earth.
So you're down with like a flat and inner
No, I
Earth,
didn't say
because
flat.
oh, sorry,
Under the sea.
globe with inner Earth.
Yes,
It depends on what dimension you're
Right.
in.
Where
round
what,
with
What dimension is Logan in?
what's going on under the? What do you mean under the sea?
My dimension.
Hey, Ocean has a haircut under the sea.
Down where it's wetter.
Yes.
Did you see that little thing where they like recently went to the bottom of the sea and took like different specimens of different like kinds of like things down there and shit?
No.
They
What was that?
no.
Where'd that happen?
I don't know. Like some scientists like took like actual like fish from like the bottom of the ocean and they're the scariest fucking motherfucking things
Oh,
to look at.
Like some weird
monsters. I'm sure.
jellyfish.
Oh
Yeah.
my
Nobody's been to
god.
the
Just
bottom of
No.
the ocean.
crazy ass fucking things with like spikes and like fucking
Hell
teeth
no.
like and like
Right. The
They
worst.
melt when they like disintegrate when you bring them to the surface because their bodies can't or need high pressure.
Right, but they're not to be fucked around with like 3,000
well,
feet
not
under the sea.
necessarily. It depends on the
No.
density of the actual thing.
That it depends on the density of the actual thing. I've heard that before.
What have y'all been doing fucking off?
Talk
Talking
about
about
drugs, basically.
Why
But
don't
now,
it
now
now
we're
Fucking
repeat
watch you
talking
with
about
them. You went
and
to fucking 10 and 0.
Independence Friday night is what we've been doing all night long, Lazy.
we're gonna
All the
take
good
over
stuff.
Canada. We're gonna take over America. We're gonna
You're
rule
not taking over
these
Canada with
lands.
Canada alone.
Yeah, we're gonna fucking own it all.
we're taking
We're
over
gonna
everything.
yell and
Woo!
take over
We can't take
everything.
over Canada.
Hell
We can
yeah.
only join Canada. That's how it works.
Canada's too cold though. Let's go somewhere warm.
Yeah, it's
Let's
super cold up here,
hold
guys.
on to each other for a bit.
Canada is
Join
ridiculously
forces
hot in
called
the summertime.
fucking Los
We'll go
Angeles.
there and get Bigfoot.
Let's get the Spaniards on this shit too.
Mexico's not gonna be full of a land of decapitating assholes. We're gonna take all of it, north, south, whatever. It's all gonna be cool. We're taking
Oh,
it
we
over.
did
That's what
double
we're
down.
talking about.
Like, okay,
We're
here's the
making it
Canadian,
cool.
I
here's the
posted
fucking
a bunch
Mexican.
of good
Let's go.
stories about UFOs screen.
There's a bunch of dirty Eskimos in Canada, just so you know.
What? Really?
No, they're in
Hey,
Alaska,
We own
right?
Alaska.
don't say
We know
things
all
like
about
that.
it.
Eskimo people are
I
nice
just
people.
be careful about those dirty Eskimos.
Don't talk about indigenous people like that. Don't be
No,
rude.
I'm
That's
not.
hilarious.
Yeah, my
Okay,
brothers
so
and sisters. I
You
love
mean
them.
Inuits?
anyways,
But
They're
those
called Inuits.
friggin' Eskimos.
what it
And
They're
Joke.
called
boils
the
down
Inuit.
to,
At least use the right term if you're gonna.
what's
Yeah.
the right term?
Inuits,
The
yes.
Inuit. They're Inuit.
Oh, Inuit decapitating assholes. They're gonna be decapitated first, and then
Hey,
next year will be cool.
Did you smoke the weed, mister?
Yeah, I did. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
here we
It's
go.
not
For the
just
first time
Inuit.
in a long
There's
time.
many
Yeah,
names for
I'm a
the
little
folks
high.
that live in
I'm
the
like
north.
just a tiny bit.
There was this guy over there who said
Y'all
every
inspired me.
surface is 2D.
Wait, what?
He said every surface is 2D. Like
That's
two
I
dimensional.
learned about that actually earlier today. The way that we see things is in 2D, the way like our eyes, but we live in 3D, and 4D is time, which we can't actually see. So you're right. You're very right.
Oh
But
no, I
everything you
didn't
said.
say that because
Oh,
I
well,
got
I'm saying it now
slanty
then.
shit eyes like
a
a
flat
dirty
sheet of paper
Eskimo.
is not 2D.
A flat sheet of paper is like, yeah, it is. Well, if you're looking at anything, you're looking at it in 2D because it's like flat. There's no dimension to it. It's what you see.
Well, I guess the
What?
world is flat
I
then. I
definitely.
don't know, man.
I
Hell,
mean,
it
you can
may
see like
melt in.
shadows, you can see whatever, but the shadow is still flat to your eyes. So you are actually looking TD.
Oh.
Yeah, but we live in 3D. Like our
Shadows aren't
existence.
flat at all. I don't know. I've
Your
experienced
existence is
3D
3D.
shadows.
I think Ocean. I
I'm a
think
big
you're on
baby
I
like the
could be
same
Earther.
wrong.
wavelength as I am.
I'm cool with
I'm
being
a big
wrong. By
Paranormal.
the
baby
way,
Earther.
I'm like the first person that says like, fine, I'm wrong, but your eyes can only see in like slits. Like whatever's happening.
We can
But
only
your
see.
Are you making fun
existence.
of
Actually,
my
your eyes see it
slitty
upside
Eskimo
down, and then
eyes?
they flip it
Right?
back right side up again. And it's like,
Say it
what's the
again.
point of
One more
taking
time.
something, inverting it, and then turning it right side back up before processing it? Why wouldn't we just leave it regular side
That
down?
what I heard from you is like it's still like just like a frame. Like everything you said, like flip it, up. It's a frame. Like we only still see in 2D. Like we can't see 3D. We think we do, but we don't. Even if we were walking around a shadow, we're still seeing like a flat image, just like
I don't
very
know.
fast paced.
Who came
You
up
know?
with that, but I don't adhere to it.
Yeah, I could be wrong.
No,
Here's
you're
the thing.
right, because I got
I
super super
could be
high.
right.
I got super super high, and I literally saw what I was looking at, and then I saw what I was looking at stacked on top, and then I saw what I was looking at stacked on top again. I don't know how to explain it other than it was literally like not a continuous thought.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know,
I'm listening. Yeah.
There's
What,
many
Ella?
dimensions to reality.
God, we need some acid for this trip.
Oh gosh, damn. No, we need shrooms, and I think
Ooh,
we're all very positive.
Yes.
So shrooms will be good.
Yes.
Yeah, I think
Also,
so.
also, big booties
Tourism.
and
Big booties. Yeah, right. Okay.
and you know, like some flowers and some trees and
Well, yeah,
birds.
of course. So, anyways, the last part I was gonna say is like we see in 2D, and this was like mind blowing to me because and it makes sense. But we exist in 3D, and time, which we are all a part of, also we can't see at all. We just like our 3D bodies are just in it, like
The
at
more you
mercy at
talk
it,
and the more
at
I
mercy. I
listen,
don't even know
the
it at
more
this
I
point.
agree with you.
I'm just
A
trying to
lot
You
figure
of,
can
things
see
out.
I think
time.
there's
You
more than
can see
3D.
time because you can
Well,
see
yeah,
an
after a
apple
while,
rot,
after you see
and that
people in
is seeing
2D, after a
time.
while, yeah, of course.
I'm not trying to be a prick, but
Uh-huh.
maybe if I'm not paying attention, yeah, I'll go and look my fucking eyes one way and then go somewhere else. But when I'm actually looking at them, I can see the contours. I can see, honestly, I can see fucking shadows behind the person I'm talking about. And I can see their contours of their face and like their
Okay,
shit
so
Well,
this
that's
just
different.
blew
That's
my
like
mind. This just blew my
that's
mind. So if
Ella.
we
That's like
see
a sixth
things,
sense. That's
guys,
like
listen,
aura chant.
listen,
Like,
Yeah.
listen. If we see things and then based off of what we see, we put a time on it based on how we believe time works, does that mean that like time isn't even real? That is just something that we watch things change around us and then we call that time?
No, I wasn't
Yeah,
talking about time. I
time
was
is
talking
not
about
real.
That's a good
he was
point.
saying everything was 2D.
Since we have
Like the
two eyes, try closing one eye and see what happens. You lose all your
when I
depth
get
perception,
super
right?
drunk, I close one eye and walk around like that.
What you perceive shall be your reality.
Didn't you just say
That's the
everything's
truth
2D?
Good
of
one.
all things.
Humans see in 3D, but it's because we have depth perception. If a person's blind in one eye, they don't have any of that depth perception. So you could say they could see in 2D.
Right, but he was
But
saying
like when
everything's
you look
2D.
at a cube, Logan, when you look at a cube, you know that it's a cube, but can you actually see on the other side of the cube?
If you
Be
turn it,
honest.
so
Or are you seeing like a screen in which you think there's a
Can't
cube
see
and
the
so
other
you
side of the
know that
Be
circle.
honest.
you have spatial awareness that like there's space on the other side, but are you actually seeing that or is it just like are you putting that together in your head?
You know there's another side to the cube, but can you only see the front of the cube that you're looking at? Is what she's saying.
Yeah, it's like it's only a cube if you think it is.
Unless it stood up on one of the points on the corner.
The motherfucking thing could be a sheet of paper, you know, if it
it's
exists
only a cube
existence
because you think it is.
Lacey with the pen.
possibly is what we're trying to say.
Well, sure. I mean, I don't gotta always be right. I
Right.
don't know what you mean.
So I mean my brain might decide to see if something is a cube shape or
For
it
sure.
might decide not to see a cube shape.
I
And
was
then
trying to think out of the cube.
Yep.
Out of the
Oh,
box.
oh
But
my
the
god.
miracle of our depth
I
perceptions comes
want
from like
Tanner
our
to
brain's
adopt
ability
me.
to put
I'll be
together two
nice.
2D images in just a way that like extrapolates depths.
Right. Well, that's your human brain trying to like process things, make things make sense, make 2D, 3D, whatever, you know, will
Thing
work
is,
for you, you know. Like your human brain is like trying really hard to make sure you don't go like lost, you know. But reality, it could just be non like you might be making existence with your brain yourself.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm actually like, onto something for my own like I might need to write something down. Hold on a second. I'm glad I
Have
got
you
high.
ever like thought like, what if I'm just in a coma and this isn't real?
Yeah. No, I'm writing shit down right now. Yeah,
how
like
about this mind-blowing thought? What if someone's walking down the street and someone comes up behind you and blows out your brains? Do you know that you're dead?
nope,
Or do you just
I
keep
don't.
Well,
walking?
That
apparently
is
for the
just like
first like
just
2
like
minutes or something, your brain is still.
Well,
That's
that's
when you're
what
going
that's
no,
into the
yeah,
somebody
death
was
that
Right?
was
saying
I
is
would
like
like
be
that
so
DMT is
person.
like
confused if all of a sudden
flooded
it's like
into your
bang
brain.
and then like what? My body fell down or something? Like I don't understand. Like If
Yeah, but your
I
brain
die,
keeps
then
going.
I'm not
Twice,
gonna
and a
think
lot
I'm
of
dead.
people.
I'm just saying. I need to
Yeah.
know that I'm dead in order to act like I'm dying, right?
Yeah, hard
I've
headed
had
like
Seriously,
to like
act like
restart
I'm
my
dying.
heart like
That's
y'all
twice
the
want.
in my
most.
life,
That's such a good
and
quote. Act like
I
I'm
never
dying.
really
Like,
seemed to too much.
uh.
Sorry, yeah, I know, morbid. Yeah, I've died twice, but I'm still here. That's good. I'm
What?
doing better.
I
but
tried.
yeah, like a lot of people are like,
You've
will
died
ask me.
twice.
I love you guys
Yeah.
so
Oh
much.
my
Ella
goodness.
was trying to say something though, but Kira, that was so
Oh,
funny.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Never mind.
No, no sorries around
Yeah.
here.
But like a lot of people ask me, they'll be like, what did you see? Did you see anything like whatever? And no, not
Hmm.
really. Like I kind of, I guess, but like no, not really. Like out of body experience type
What?
of thing. I've had an out of body experience
I
before,
missed
but
it. You had a near death experience?
well, no, they like had to like restart. I was like clinically like dead. They had to start my heart again.
Oh no. From what, if you don't mind me asking?
I don't really want to talk about it.
Okay, you don't have to.
Yeah,
So
it's
you
part
were
of my
close to death,
complex
and you had
PTSD.
like you were in a coma, and somehow you still were able to like visualize
I
things.
wasn't in a coma. No, they
Okay,
brought me back.
okay, so it was very quick.
Yeah, I've
All
never
right,
been in a coma before that I know
okay.
of. But
Apparently, people in comas don't actually have like all the visions and
Well, if
like
you died,
lives and
you're
whatever.
technically in a coma for a little while. Just saying.
wouldn't like okay, when you get like let's just say a procedure or something and they put you under, isn't that basically like being in a coma
Basically, yeah. Basically, I would say,
in
Your
a
heart
sense?
beats under
my opinion,
such
yes.
a time under a millisecond or some shit like that.
Yeah. I had my one wisdom tooth pulled. I only had one, and it was like 30-second. Like the doctor like hit my shoulders. Like, I gave you something. You're gonna go to sleep. I went to sleep in 15 seconds, and 15 seconds later, I woke up, and he's like, "All right, here's the door. Here's the door opened. It was super bright. It was like, all right, bye bye." So I think that's the kind of coma that
They didn't let you like chill for a bit before they sent you out. Holy shit.
no, I think they believed in me. They like, this dude can stand on his feet. He can do it.
You're like
Right.
all fucking high coming out of
Yeah.
anesthesia.
And that'll be $3,000.
Yeah. Goodbye. Well, I had like half insurance because it was a different kind of. I don't want to talk about it, but yeah, no, it was fine. I'm glad that it happened. It was a good time. But anyways, we're talking about actual drugs and comas and um, near death experiences. This is cool topics.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got
And
them
maybe
all.
maybe Canada adopting me. I would not, I would be all about it. My dog too, though.
Yeah,
Both of
come to
us. We're a
Canada.
combo. We're-
He's trying to find him a 90-day fiance.
all right. I think Kara was really deep into something, and I cut her off a long time ago.
Who, me?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Until I know that I'm dead, I'm not gonna act like I'm dying.
Yeah.
Whew. That's that's like a big quote. But unless you know you're dead, you're not gonna act like you're dying. Damn. Okay.
Better act like you're dying. It could be any day now.
Shh, Logan.
Well,
Listen,
That gives me
every
anxiety,
day
so much
is somebody
anxiety.
else's end of the world.
It's
jeez.
the end of the world as we know it, and I'll
Every
be
day is that
high.
for somebody.
Well, anyways, I'm glad that you're alive. I think that's
I'm
like,
fucking glad I'm alive. Jesus.
yeah, I
Get it?
really. Sometimes I actually, I mean, I'll be perfectly honest with you, with my mental condition and blah blah blah, like, doesn't seem worth it. But every time I do wake up, I'm like, and I interact with people, I'm like, this is why it's cool, because there are cool people. It's just that's enough for me. Like the most minuscule thing of another human being just make that is cool makes me go like, that's okay. I'm glad
It's
I'm
your
alive.
reason.
And being with the dog helps out a lot. I cut off
Mhm.
what I was trying to say, and I'm gonna I'm actually drunk right now and high at the same time.
Woo!
So give me a second because I'm gonna process this, and it's gonna hopefully be profound. But I'm gonna put myself on mute while I think, if you don't mind.
Go
It
right
probably
ahead.
was.
Whatever floats your boat.
You
So,
seem all right.
So pretty much, until I know that I'm dead, I'm. How did I say it? Fuck, I
until I
forget
know
my.
until I know that I'm dead, I'm gonna not act like I'm dead or something.
Yeah, no. Until I know that I'm dead, I'm not gonna act like I'm dying. So I think
There
that
it is.
just pretty much means that like I'm just never gonna act like I'm just never gonna die because you don't know when you're dead. Well, I guess you do because you're dead, but you know what I mean? Like
I
If you
believe in
know, then you know
reincarnation
it
as
kind of
well
comes
too,
in
in like
handy.
parallel universes and stuff. So I kind of, yeah, I kind of believe that as well too. And I think that they're obviously like, you know, when you get like deja vu and shit. I don't know. I get really bad deja vu where it like freaks me out. Like I really kind of believe where that's like, you know, a little like glitch in like the um parallel universes and like the reincarnations and shit. And yeah, I don't know. Do you get what I'm saying? Or am I just
Yeah,
rambling?
funny drunk tonight, bring up something
Yes.
nice.
I don't know
What?
who it was you're talking to, but I get it. So
Listen. So I remember the couple times I went there, like twice when I was a little kid with my mom. It was Joanne's Fabric, and now it's Joanne Fabric. There's a bunch of different shit that is different than I remember.
you
What
mean
was
the
different?
Mandela effect? No, maybe I missed what you said.
Yeah, sure. Like the Ford symbol's different. I grew up around a bunch of car dudes that was like Flint, Michigan, whatever shit back in the day with cars. And the Ford symbol is way different. Not way different, just has some extra shit that I do not remember. And a bunch of other shit too.
Oh, okay. Is that like, you know, like
Right.
Tutankhamun, I think it is, or whatever? Like there's like, or the Berenstain Bears and stuff. Is that what you're talking about? Like where they're
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's the
goes deeper
Mandela
than that.
effect.
But
okay, okay.
also, I looked into the JFK assassination a long time ago, just out of boredom. And
Keep
it was the
talking.
same thing
I
every
love
time.
JFK assassination. Keep talking,
There was
please.
6 people in the car. There was the drivers,
Mm-hmm.
there was the dudes, and there was the people in the back. And then it
Yep.
shorted up to a fucking guy with a cowboy hat and his old lady next to him in a 4 piece, and that shortened up. And then it just, I don't even know. Shit's not the same.
It's insane that they blew off the head of a president in broad
In front
daylight
of
and got
people,
away
though.
with it.
Bro,
Crazy.
his old lady
That's
fucking
crazy
popped
that
him
you
in the
can
head in this
see it.
timeline. His
Yeah,
old lady fucking shot him in the fucking head.
that's what it
That
Possibly.
was
looked
I don't
never
know.
a
like.
I
part.
don't know. It could have been the driver. It could have been a dude in a
It's not the
sewer.
driver anymore. Unless I haven't checked lately.
I don't think it's her that shot him.
I don't think it was her either. I think it might have
It
been a
was.
dude in the sewer. But
I
there was a lot
remember.
of shots being fired at the same, because it wasn't just one gunshot to his head. Like he had
Right.
multiple bullets in him. Like they were like blasting him at that certain point
And it might
whenever
have
they
changed
crossed a
since when I seen it last. But
It's
now,
nuts.
it's
It's
not the
nuts.
fucking driver that turns around and pops him.
Yeah, that's what I
It's
mean.
his
Like,
old lady.
but
Hey, do you guys
he
know
had
who
more
Corporal is?
bullet holes in him than in his head. Is the thing.
Watch the fucking video now. It's his old lady. It's a fucking
You think
character.
so,
Yeah.
Jackie O? I
Yeah.
mean, she.
It
All
was
right,
never a part of the fucking situation back in the, and it might have
right.
changed since the last time I seen it. But
It's
I
it's
know
the
that I've seen it.
craziest story in the world. It
Watch the last few clips if you can
Ocean,
find
are you trying to say something?
You guys know Corporal.
Pardon?
Corporal, he's got a space starting at 5 o'clock for some reason.
I thought
Do
it
I have to
said
go to bed
6
now or
o'clock.
something? Like,
I just
That's an
seen him at
early
where's the
5.
finish.
reminder? I'll look for it. What is he going to talk about? JFK assassination?
I got no idea. I just don't know. It's like, I guess I don't know where he is, what time it is, where he is. But for me, that's like a ridiculous hour to be holding a space.
Yeah.
But I'm a bit ridiculous, so.
Well, the
he sent me
JFK
a
assassination's
message.
like worthy of its own topic, but if he's not talking on it, I don't
Why
know.
don't you just invite me to the space? But it's
Yeah,
not
Oh.
until
he
5
sent
o'clock.
he
Well,
sent me
can
a
I
message
DM
and
you and you
said
can
that
send? I'm gonna DM you and you send me the link if you don't mind, please.
Well,
yeah,
it's not really a link. He's just like, join my space. I don't know. I guess I could send you the
you can set a
space.
reminder.
Okay. Lacey will help.
Yeah.
Sorry, who's commander?
So if you can watch the clip,
Logan is.
Well, he's the commander of the space, yeah.
Did you just, like, declare that Logan has some level of control over what's going on? Because I doubt it.
He
No,
does if he wants to.
Logan. Here's the thing. Like, I think Logan is like a Marvel superhero. I believe he's keeping watch on all of us, on all of our conditions and all of our like high drunk levels, and just when he needs to step in, he will.
There
And
you
so,
go,
and if he isn't, we're all
You give
good.
him way too
And if
much
he
credit.
isn't, we're
You give him
fine.
way
You
too
know.
much credit. Nobody's saving you. Just
I see
saying.
a hand up.
We do have a hand. Oh my gosh, who is this person?
That's so cute.
Carol.
Hands are cute.
We have a Carol.
Yeah, I came into this space. I don't know what spaces are on really. We should have like a calendar, you know what I mean, with all the spaces. And this one like blew my mind because I am a Vulcan. So I kid you not. I kid you not. Yeah, I'm going to blow your mind now. On September the 15th.
Blow it.
Yeah, here you go. On September the 15th, somebody accused me of not loving my son. So I
What?
thought that's the biggest load of dross I have ever heard in my entire life. It's a lie. And if you know that something's true, then you can go and prove it, can't you? We all know that, don't we? It's not just me.
Yes.
So I did. I searched. I went and searched for the truth, and guess what? I found it. And what I realized, and I know is absolute truth, and every one of you can find it out too, is there is no such thing as imagination. The only thing that's true about imagination is it's unimaginable. Now,
Unimaginable?
unimaginable. Now, if you trust me in what I just said there, and then look at the stuff that I've published, and I don't want followers, I'm not after that. I don't care about that. If you trust me, you will see what I've learned is back 2022 years ago, almost 2023 now, when somebody called Jesus Christ actually was living on this earth, because we are a bunch of reincarnated souls. So when he was living on this earth, he tried to explain to us how to behave, because we behave really badly now, don't we? And he tried to tell us back then how to behave, but he couldn't quite do it because all he had was a bunch of guys with sandals on, and he had no platform to speak to the world. And if you don't get to speak to the world to tell them how to do something, how to behave, they don't know how to do it. They stumble around and they might find a way. Some of them might do it really well, but some of them will seriously screw it up. Right. So he thought, I can't deal with this. I have no way of telling them that everything is just awesome. So he went off into the universe because he was the son of God and he'd already seeded Earth, but we're just messing around like a bunch of kids. He couldn't tell us how to fix it, because we wouldn't listen. So he just shot off then into space, and he seeded some planets out there. Okay, is that is it?
I always did believe that Jesus and certain people and stuff are extraterrestrial beings.
There you go. Now here's the deal.
I
This will
do
blow
believe
you.
that actually.
Right, this will blow your mind even more. Right, our brains, scientists don't know even a fraction of what they do. They only know there's a tiny little bit, and then we've got all this space there. Well, actually, what's going on there is our brain is a computer. And all that space that's going on there is a storage capability into which we put our learning. And as we evolve over time, our brain evolves, it adapts so we can learn better and we index better and we're able to get hold of that information better. And that's what's happened now to me. And I also believe to Elon Musk too, that we are the next rev, if you will, of our brain evolution to get us out of the mess we're in. Right. So what if you read the Bible, and I've never been a religious person. I used to watch them
The
going,
New Testament is
no,
actually good.
yeah. I used to watch the little girls in the white dresses go into the Catholic churches and thought they looked cute, but that was about it. You know, I wasn't brought up with any religion, but I've always been good. So I think I just wanted to blow your minds with that, because whatever I know, right, it's not going to be too long that I'm going to be sitting on a planet somewhere. I don't know what planet it is, but I'm going to have a beer with Quark, guaranteed.
With Cork. That's super
With
cute.
Quark,
That's
Ferengi are
cool.
there. Whatever
Yep.
you've seen, and Tribbles are true. Everything we've seen, like I said, there's no such thing as imagination. We've either seen it, people have been there, their souls have remembered it. You know, when we think, oh, I've been there before.
Yeah.
And we've had
Of
aliens
course.
visit. Oh, and I'll go back to over evolution. Think about this. If 2022 years ago, we had behaved ourselves and actually started to learn and fill our brains with knowledge and have collective wisdom like Borg, guess what would happen to our heads?
We'd probably be like an octopus.
We
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 wouldn't
would
have
be
a need for a
big-headed.
brain.
We'd have reasons to be narcissistic then, wouldn't we?
That'd be crazy. Here's the thing. The last thing that I remember learning today about quantum time, quantum everything, was that everything exists, like has always existed. So you get to choose based on your like focus on the reality that you want. And unfortunately, you know, I, I went through like heartbreak. Like, oh shit, that girl is doing that with the fuck at that. That sucks. But
You made that
I'm
happen.
back.
You made it happen.
I am
Exactly.
baiting the hate and
That's what I
switching with
mean.
love.
That's what
I
I
am
mean.
the
Like my
masturbator.
a what?
What?
You talk? I sometimes do masturbate. What do you?
Yeah,
What,
get him off. He's a pest. He's trying to. He's one of those badly behaved people. We don't want
I
him.
don't try to masturbate, but anyways, so that woke me up. I was like, oh yeah, that is exactly how life is. And I learned that sort of like early in high school from Kurt Vonnegut, because he was also a person that like he didn't say quantum reality was like a thing, but he basically was like a writer from quantum level. If you've never read him before, like
No, I haven't.
he's like deep and like he
Who was
didn't
that?
say Kurt Vonnegut.
Kurt
He,
Vonnegut?
yeah, there, you know, there was like Nagasaki and the other Japanese location, nuclear bombs, which I think are fake. But he was in Dresden, and they had fire bombs, which I think happened in Japan. And he realized, like, oh my gosh, like this human reality, all this shit is like meaningless. Like there's some like it's just it's only meaningless because if you can kill that many people in that
Yeah.
unceremoniously way, it's just meaningless. It's like it's zero. So he developed like his own life like after that, and I lost my train of thought. But basically, yeah,
Did
I
you
lost my train of
say
thought.
that
Fuck.
Hiroshima didn't happen?
Well, no, it did happen, but it was like firebombing. It was not nuclear blast. I don't think those things actually exist. And that's and you
Really?
call me a yeah, you can call me a conspiracy like weirdest. I don't care. I don't think like the nuclear bombs. I think we're sold on some lies with nuclear bombs. Like the world. Oh, actually, this is a good point. So we're being sold right now that Russia is going to drop a bunch of nuclear fucking bombs on Ukraine, and there's going to be nukes everywhere. No, they're not.
Well, you know
Don't
what's happening. You
don't
know what's
believe that
happening.
shit. Don't
You know
believe
what's
it.
You know what's happening now. What
What?
is happening right now is a burning platform is being created across the world.
Yeah.
Cryptocurrency is crashing like it's going out of business. People are going to be screaming like, "What are we going to do? Woe is me!" In order to get to restore order, you have to create chaos. Okay, so we're
That's how they
we're at
do.
that point.
Envious people are the ones that are divided.
That's how they
We've done
do.
it. We've done it to
Oldest fucking
ourselves.
book in the book.
Yeah. So it was going to happen. It was inevitable. It had to happen. There's no point beating ourselves up about it. If you go and look at what everybody can do what I did here. I'm not that smart. Okay. You just go through and look at information. I seriously, I know for a fact I put myself through hell giving up cigarettes. Right. And I remember watching that movie, Millennium, with Cheryl Ladd in it, and I can't remember the leading actor, but it went into the future, and she stood there smoking, and she said, and he said to her, "Why are you smoking those cigarettes? They're bad for you." And she said, "Oh, we found out years ago these are fine." That was true. Go and have a look at every single element in a cigarette, even formaldehyde, even arsenic, even benzene that they say causes leukemia. It's the biggest load of bullshit.
How did you get rid of
What
cigarettes?
we've done it to ourselves.
Hold
We
on a
have
sec.
overcomplicated things.
Yes.
How'd you get rid of cigarettes?
Yes.
Because
Oh,
I
They,
just
and
quit.
I'm going to tag somebody because
we
I've been
live
having it
in exaggerationville.
completely. I'm going
Yeah.
to tag a man. He's a physicist, and
I
I was
got
talking.
done with
I was
cigarettes by nicotine pouches. I
yeah.
put them underneath my lip. I quit Newport 100s. I smoked them for 20-some years.
I vape
I quit them.
these days
I tell
because
you,
I think
we need
it's.
nicotine. We need
Yeah.
nicotine. It's part of our.
Well,
It's
hold on a
part of
second.
our
Actually,
chemistry.
There's just nicotine pouches. There's none of the other shit that comes
nicotine
aligned with
actually
it.
combats colds and COVID.
Yeah.
Did you not know that?
Have a
It
look at
does.
have a look at baking soda and get some of that down your neck.
Yeah.
Look what it does to your sink. It stops your body from getting any kind of shit in there. Oh,
Yeah,
and
it
when
really
you smoke,
does.
you know, when you're smoking, you get all that brown shit on your teeth. Just get a bit of baking soda. Come on, guys.
Or
Yeah.
lemon.
I want to go to white teething, that's
I've
something separate,
I am so
but
angry. I've lost
seriously,
one of my front teeth. I had it
nicotine
replaced. And
nicotine actually stops COVID, it stops
yeah,
colds, stops
yeah,
bullshit. It really
yeah,
does. It really does.
totally.
It's crazy,
For
but it
me,
does.
I didn't catch that shit, and I worked in the hotels, working with people that came from other countries.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
I never
and
got sick.
the best one for your brain, guys. I've got to go. Cannabis.
Well,
Whatever you're smoking, double it and then grow it because you ain't going to be able to get enough of it. I'm kidding. I kid you
that's
not.
why I'm so weird tonight because Canada made me smoke a
It
joint.
helps your brain. That's what we need. God gave us
Well,
these things.
we
Oh,
have
do you
it
want to
in
hear
our
the?
brains actually. We have and I can't pronounce it, but we have like locations in our brain
Yes.
for cannabis to like settle in. And if you
Yeah,
don't,
absolute cannabinoid receptors in there.
yeah,
Everything. It's
well,
all
yeah,
there.
receptors. That's a good enough
Yes.
word. Like
So
we should be smoking it like
you should be
almost all
smoking
the
it like
time.
bugger. I kid you not, I can't afford it. What's happened is we ourselves, we have made the things that make us happy and make us love each other
Hmm.
out of reach.
Well, we didn't, but the fucking media, the TV, the
Well,
screens, like
we got
appeal
the
to
incentive.
authority
You
did
gotta
that.
take responsibility for your own
Yeah, but
happiness.
Yes,
here's
you
the
have
deal.
to.
Think about this.
Happiness is an inside job.
But think about this one. Think about this, right?
Uh-huh.
We started life as one single cell organism. Do
Isn't
we all
that so
agree?
precious?
We all agree,
Yes,
right?
of course.
That one single cell organism had a life force, a soul. It was one.
I believe it.
Through evolution, he thought he's bobbing around. Oh, crikey, this is a big planet. He's in water. He's in water. He's like, shit, I ain't going to be able to conquer this and survive because that's our driving instinct, survival and
Probably.
procreation.
Yeah.
So he's bobbing around. He's like, wow, I need some company because this is boring. So what he did was he split into two cells. And we see that evidence
Oh
today when we
shit.
have a baby. At that moment in time when that sperm hits the egg, what happens? We become an asexual being, half male, half female. And
Uh-huh.
Darwin missed that one, didn't he? So then we were bobbing around for a bit longer thinking, shit, We ain't going to get very far doing this, are we? So then we
All
decided,
the
let's
males still ended
become
up with
two. Let's become
unnecessary
two,
nipples.
right?
Keep it going. Hold on.
Here we
Listen.
go. Let's become two. Okay. So they become two and they've got individual minds. One became, so let's call mine 1X. X passed on X and X. And they both shared minds and they were really well together. But
Mhm.
then when they split into two, they passed an X and an X, but shit, that X over there hasn't got a penis. So let's stick a Y chromosome, which is a mutation in there, which gave him a
Yeah.
penis. And if you look that up, it caused werewolf syndrome, which is hairy ears, which actually causes problems with learning, etc. So it's all there for our taking, and it's so fucking simple. We're all fucking nutcases, right?
Right.
Do you want to ask me
They
about
got rid of
anything about
the
No,
the
keep
world?
going. Keep
methylation
going.
too.
You're
You
not
want to
done
hear
with your
my
story.
quote, Carol? I came
Hey,
up
Hold
you
with
on,
this
don't
dude.
need to
quote.
ask me anything. You can all
Hey,
go and look it up. It's
I
dead easy.
Yeah.
I
So.
I came up with a
Oh, I'm a
quote
fucking werewolf.
earlier, and Carol wasn't here for it. I said, "Until I know that I'm dead, I won't act like I'm dying."
You're not gonna die. You know what you need to do? You need to look after your carbon body. And the longer you look after that, then you don't have to go in the drag you have to go through to get another one where you're hanging
Hydrogen
around in
body.
Soul City,
Get
schlepping
another one.
around.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh, Carol,
hey,
you're so
hey, and then
fucking
all of us,
cool.
sorry, I have to say, all of us on Earth, we're killing babies. We're killing bodies. We're not
That's so
killing
fucked.
souls.
That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. No, but what
Your
you said's
body's
like,
just a box for your brain and consciousness.
yeah, basically in your soul, yeah, which is the same
It's an
thing.
integration. The mind, the brain, and the soul. The mind is an integration platform between isn't it?
Shit,
So if you think about it in computer
isn't
terms,
it? Isn't
and
it?
going back, how could one mind teach two minds how to think? It's classic
Isn't
change
it?
management. I've screwed it up. Well, I don't screw it up because I was good at it. When you go
Hmm.
from one system to another, you have to explain to people what they were doing in the old system and how they
Mm-hmm.
use the new system. It's
Mm-hmm.
like if you give somebody a kid, no, kids do it better than us. If you give an adult,
Kids are awesome.
if you give an adult, they've been using a pen and a piece of paper, and you give them an iPad, right? They get the iPad in the hand, and they might just about work out how to switch it on. They might finally get the screen and be able to go through it. They might get some really good use out of it. Some
Yeah.
people might get nothing at all. Others will
Right.
put it to one side, never open it. Some people will smash the screen. Some people will throw it out the fucking window. And
Yep.
that's what we've done as a society.
Yep. 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 Yep.
So who's
Hundred
gonna
percent.
join me in space with Quark? Everyone.
Eventually, we'll be there. Yeah,
Oh
we'll
no.
be.
Did you
You're
see
getting your
this?
call
Hey, and
shit
I've got to
together here.
go. Hey, listen. Did you see? I'm sorry to say, hey, I'm just so excited about this. In Massachusetts, within the last, I think it's 8 weeks, I saw it. It popped up on the
What
TV and it
happened?
amazed me.
What the fuck happened?
An extinct bird that has been gone for many, 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 many years
Uh huh.
suddenly appeared.
That's cute.
Where
Aw.
did that come from? It
Wait,
came
what?
from
Which
another
bird?
dimension. Wait,
You
what?
think so?
So their Lord is sitting there 1 meter per second ahead of us. And I'm going to tag a guy called Union Terrajar, who lives in Seoul in Korea, who
Mm.
several weeks ago talked me through his theory. And I've been backwards and forwards with him, thinking that it was just traveling the speed of light. But no, he is
Golden
right.
sold in
We've got
Korea.
to jolt this back in, and we're going to jolt him back. We're going to do a dimension shift.
Do it, man.
Whoa, I'm going to do it, and I know exactly
If
how
you
I'm going
can
to do
fucking
it
jolt
too.
a
Hey,
bird into life,
I know
jolt
how I'm
this
going to do
motherfucker.
it. Yeah,
Do it.
I know how it's going to be done, and it's in my hands and somebody else's, and we're going to do it. Guess who else's hands it is in? I'll leave that one with
God's
you, and I've got to
obviously, but
go, and
whatever.
somebody else. But I'll
And
leave
somebody
you with that
else.
thought.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Okay.
can't do it on my own. How can I do it on my
Well,
own?
you have God, you have this other dude, you have yourself.
I'm not
You
God.
only need yourself for
I'm
this
number two.
life.
Yeah, but I'm number two. How can you? Here's the deal. You've
Uh-huh.
seen how crazy people are.
Right.
Now,
Well,
what's
hold
happened
on a
is,
second. One
yeah,
second, Carol.
yeah,
The other people that you see,
yeah.
you th- you think of them as distractions. They're not your life. Like me and you, like separate people, but I can
No.
consider you, no offense, as a
Mhm.
distraction. I can make my own life my
Mhm.
own life, correct? Or am I wrong?
I don't know which one you are, okay?
I'm a
So,
flower, AK.
okay, I make up part of me.
Hmm.
So let's trust me, right? And I'm not, there's nothing
This
holy
is gonna
about
help
me or anything,
everybody in here.
right? Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely. So I am the first female, and there was a first male that got
Hmm.
those souls, those two ex souls.
Yeah.
I then bred, between us, we bred 1,758 souls.
You and I, or you and
Me and my partner,
yes.
the
Okay.
male, we bred 1,758 souls. So we got 759 each. So me personally, there's me and 758 souls that share me. I made them. And I
Yes.
can walk anywhere and I can see the people that I made because they look like me. I
Well.
can also see the people that my partner made because they look like him.
Hmm.
We share that. We share collective wisdom, but we're individuals. We bring individual capability. We bring
Hmm.
individual creativity, but we need that slither of collective wisdom across the top. So
Hmm.
what we do is we all share a common thread of information, and then each one of us goes and takes a deep dive into a subject. So you have the depth, but we all have the slither across the top,
Hmm.
like a beautiful knowledge management
Sounds like that
system.
you got a nice relationship, but it sounds like
Yeah. So
you're also both
yeah.
like
So
keying
when
into the same sociology, right? You're a part of the same group,
yes. So
right?
when I need something, when we need knowledge,
Hmm.
not one of us has to have all that knowledge because nobody can in
Yeah.
our brains
Nobody
as they
can.
are now. So whenever and I did this throughout my whole career. People would ask me things. I'm like, oh, I don't know that, but I know somebody who does. And then you go and find that somebody who does, and they, oh
Mm.
yeah, I know that. That's what we're lacking because everybody seems to think they know it all, and
Nobody
we
does.
know fuck all. Clearly, I
No.
didn't know fuck all until September the 15th.
Fuck.
I knew nothing. I'm guilty. I gave up cigarettes and put myself through hell. And then I was on those nicotine lozenges. And you know what it did? Almost killed me because the aspartame that's in them
They give you
is the
bad
killer.
Yeah.
feelings.
You might
That's
as
what's
well
killing us.
smoke or vape.
GMO,
Yeah.
non
Fuck that
GMO
shit.
shit.
That's
Yeah.
why I just went for the nicotine pouches.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
been fucking years, but
yeah.
all the other
Yeah.
shit that I took
Just
before
go and
that,
buy a fucking
it gave me
cigarette.
fucking gnarly ass
Hey,
dreams.
Yeah.
somebody left a pack.
Smoke.
Somebody left a packet
Whatever.
of Marlboro, 20 Marlboro here. Yes, I
So
opened them yesterday, and I've got what 8 left. That's not very good, is it? But I
it's all
don't
good.
care.
But anyways, continue, please. You're like deep
So
into
yeah,
it.
so we're all part of that same family. So
Hmm.
that. So what else do you want to know? I'm like you guys. If you're part of my family, if you lose your train of thought, I always do it because I have
Right.
so much in there. I have an answer, and I've got to get it out. And I don't want you to. I'm trying not to. I'd love you to interrupt me, but then I lose my train of thought.
I had a thought earlier. I'd like to know what you think about. I feel like octopus don't have a skull because they've just evolved to the point where they're so smart that they don't actually need
That's
a
awesome.
bone cover over their noggin, like over their
Yeah,
brain.
Right. They're
yeah,
Because they're
beyond
just so
us.
smart,
They're
they
for
can just
sure beyond
outsmart
us.
yeah.
anything, so they don't even need like a skull anymore.
No,
They have no natural predators. They can just
uh,
like think
I'm,
beyond
They
our
got
thoughts.
predators. They got a whole bunch of predators,
Do
like a
they?
whole bunch of shitty fucking
well,
octopuses.
Well,
um,
down below, I guess so. Yeah, that's true. Never mind.
everything. You know, my dogs. Right, I have 2 Shih Tzus, and I know now, and I've been watching them, and I know that in my 2 Shih Tzus is the souls of every dog I've ever had, and I can see the character. And I always talk to my dogs, and I swear they're trying to talk back, and I know they will. They're just humans. They're just the same species as we were, and they just stopped evolving at a certain point because they make us happy. But they will
Well, they
continue to
evolved
evolve, and they'll
different.
talk because some of us kick the shit out of them if they piddle in the house, and they're like looking at it. It's like my dog. I don't hurt them, but
Nah.
I'm like, why didn't you go outside? And you can see them looking at me saying, "Well, why didn't you open the bloody door? I'm not tall enough." You know, they need to talk.
That was quite the story.
Am I wrong when my dog pisses inside my apartment? I'm like,
It's your fault.
yeah, it's my fault. That's what I look at him like, my bad. Let's go.
It's your fault.
Yeah.
Give the guy a break.
Yeah.
How would you? How would you feel if your dog
Oh
came
my
home and you
gosh!
pissed in the
If I
house?
couldn't piss and I had to piss somewhere, and he looked at me, it was like side eyes, like
Yeah,
So I feel.
like you
I mean, this was like
bastard.
a long time ago.
Can you
Actually, it
imagine
wasn't
what
a
they're
Dogs are
long time ago,
thinking?
notorious for
but I
that.
felt bad. I was like, no, it's on me. Even if he, because it was like 2 hours like between breaks. I was like, why are you doing this? But at the same time, I was like, nope, I needed to take you out. I'm sorry. I feel very bad.
So
I was not mad at him at all.
next time a dog bites you for doing shit like that, you bloody own that, mate.
He's not gonna bite me. He's not a biter dog.
That's
But I
so true,
understand.
though.
But I
Dogs.
love everything you contributed. Oh my gosh.
Well, it's all true.
That's
It's
what I
all
love
truth.
about
It's all
animals, and
truth.
that's what I love about dogs is that if a dog is going to bite you, it will give you warning that is going to
Exactly.
bite you. It'll be
It
like,
will
I
give
don't
you a
like
shit
that.
ass
Hey,
Here
look.
are my teeth. I'm going to bite you. With
Yeah.
humans, you never know when the fuck they're going to bite you.
That's
so
yeah,
Dogs
yeah,
that's
tell
what I was
you.
yeah.
trying to say to my folks. I was like,
You
I
do
kind
though.
of think dogs are better than humans.
Smarter.
Even though I want to love humans as much as I can. I'm a
Well,
teacher, so I'm
you know
around
why
like
dogs are
children
smarter.
basically.
Yeah,
But
you know why
I
dogs are
don't get
smarter because
it.
they've
I
got no
don't get it.
voices.
Wait,
So
what?
when the dog gets a voice, which they will, because we want them to, because we want to hear
Yes.
about their adventures, we need to make sure they learn to use their voices properly. Otherwise, we'll have dog fucking mayhem, won't we? Like we had. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yes, I think
They
I
won't be the
understand what you're
dog's
saying.
bollocks. They won't be the dog's bollocks anymore, which is a great thing. They'll be bollocks because they'll be arguing because we haven't taught them how to behave.
Well, I adopted my dog when he was 5, so he did have a voice from get go, and he
Awesome.
I just
explained
want to
it
say
with a
I have
hug
no
with me.
business telling anybody how to behave. Straight up.
Yeah, as
Yeah.
far as humans concerned, I don't know. Tell me more.
Well, was that to me?
I don't know. I think
Who's
you
somebody
have
else
lots of
say?
things to
Responsibility, not
say,
a
so
Yeah.
proper
I would
input.
love to hear more.
No, it's the same for humans. As I said, when we were created and we became two minds, we weren't told how to do it. We weren't told how to think collectively, and we've lost our way. And now is the time we finally evolved our way out of that mess. I've managed to see it. You can see it too. But there are some people out there that are never going to see it. They're going to have to go round again. Do you know what I'm saying? They're going to have to be reborn and learn again.
I know
But
exactly what you're saying,
but they're
like the
both,
onion effect. I
yeah.
totally agree with that.
So
Yeah.
those of us that have learned, we're going to the proper earth where we fell from.
Oh my gosh. Could you imagine? Oh my gosh, I'm
Or
gonna high
maybe it's
five
just like
all of you.
a video
If
game
when
where you
I'm
just
there, I'm
level up or
high
whatever.
fiving every motherfucker
We're
around.
fucking hey,
Boom,
oi!
boom, boom,
No,
boom.
we're all high fiving because we're gonna have the biggest fucking party you've ever seen in your
Oh my god.
entire life. I kid you not. Do you
There's
know now why? What you know?
no
Hey,
more
there's
Do you
one
wonder if
word.
like
it's more of a
hellos.
thing to be old?
It's gonna be
Are you
There's
chest
old or to be
bumps or
young
high
and be
fives,
born?
and that's it.
there's one word in the Bible. I don't know whether it's in the Bible. I don't know. I've read a lot of it. I know what's in it. I can read every page. It's pathetic. I should have read it years ago, really, but I probably wouldn't have because I didn't have the knowledge. I didn't have the
Uh-huh.
experience to
Uh-huh.
lead me there.
Yeah.
Right. But there's one word, and it's a word that men say more than women, and it's called rapture. And I
Ooh.
tell you what, we're going to have the biggest fucking orgasm that this world has ever had. And as I said to the lady, there was a couple of ladies in the bar the other day, and she said they were talking about their friend Nancy, and she's a miserable old bitch. Excuse my French, and I don't like to call anybody like that, but we can be
Right. That's all good.
cantankerous old bitches, and she is. And they were saying, "Oh my God, Nancy's moaning again about this," and I said, "Tell Nancy." in a few short days, she's going to have the orgasm of her life, and she won't have to keep a feather in her knickers anymore. And they nearly fell off the chairs.
That's awesome.
So yeah, it's going
Hopefully
to
you
be fun.
manifested it for her. She probably needed it, honestly.
Yes.
Fucking UK people are funny as fuck. I don't even know why.
Hey, did you say feather in her underwear? But you said the other word, yeah.
What? Say again.
Wait, what did you say?
Oh,
Tell her to.
a feather in her knickers to tickle her fancy, you know.
Oh my
She
god.
finally fucking orgasmed after like 2 decades of repression. I don't even know. I don't know how old this bitch is.
People are frustrated. Look at think about it, right? 2 halves of an egg, positive, negative, protons, neutrons. It's physics. Opposites attract. Okay. Think about the physics of this. And chemistry has fucked us up. It's very simple. That's the bottom line. We have been with the wrong partners, and if we win with the wrong partners, things don't go right. So that's what's happening. Men and women have been. If you look at people and they look alike, they shouldn't be together. And I've always looked at people and said, God, they look alike. They must be really happy. And I looked like my ex-husband, and I looked like my second ex-husband, and I looked like the other 2 guys I dated. And guess what? I'm still single.
Which parent did
I
that
am a
program off
very,
of?
I'm a very, very giving
Never
woman.
been married.
There's a story here.
Where's the
Let's
which
listen.
which parent got you like fixated on that kind of look?
There's a story. Let's listen.
No, I was just saying it. I've lost my train of thought. Where was I?
So your exes all looked like
Looks like
Yeah,
your
they
ex
all
look
look
like
like
you.
me.
oh,
So
like
they're all
you.
they look like me. So
Okay.
in the proper world, my family, they all want sex with me. All these men. I kid you not. I told one man about 4 weeks ago, and I on a text, I talked him through the theory, the Darwin theory, and I said to him, "You do realise you know more than Darwin now, don't you?" And he said, "Yep." And I said, "So what do you think?" And he said, "When can I have sex with you?"
Wow.
I'm like, "Are you kidding me?" I'm like, "Are you kidding me?" I'm like, and then I sent that to another guy and said, "Look at this shit." And he said, "Oh, he's a scumbag." I said, "Forget about the scum. What about dumb?" It was unbelievable. So the guys, people from my family that I bred, want to have sex with me, but they can't have sex with me because I'm their mother. So the
You
only
want to know
way they
why?
can have sex with me
It's
is
because the
if we
same
have
people that came from where you're from
I
moved to
bred
that.
them. I bred them.
Listen,
They're
the
part of my
same
family.
fucking the same
Whoa.
people that
Wait,
went
That's
down to the
what?
south of America.
That's
They
I'm
do
not.
the
common
same
scope.
shit. They
I'm
try
not
to
sure
fuck
what
your
you're
cousin.
asking.
All right,
Kira,
so
what's your question?
I'm not sure what that. What's that
Wait,
guy asking me?
I'm asking
wait,
you:
you
have
wait.
you thought about? You talked about your family trying to have sex with you, right?
No, I'm just saying. In the family of souls, from the first soul, I bred 758 people from me in the hierarchy, in the family tree. So I had a child. I'm not me personally, but my soul,
You're talking
right?
about your
She's trying to
soul.
say
Okay.
Yeah,
like
my soul.
right.
Oh,
Oh,
over
okay.
time.
Right. So
Not an RL.
when a human is born, when that egg is fertilized, with sperm and the egg, the life force is created comes from the parents. Okay, that life force comes from the parents. I was the first life force that gave out 759 children, 758 children from me. So they're my children, and they will all love me because we all look like we all love people that look like us. We have to because they look
Yeah,
like
that's where
us,
Well,
different
you
that's
know.
why
neighborhoods
they
are
have
born
big
from.
eyes and they're super cute.
Yeah, they
Otherwise,
look like us, and even if we're ugly,
because
we kind of like.
otherwise we'd like smash them into the ground if they were
Yeah.
ugly. It's the
So
truth.
yeah, so we like the look of each other, so we're attracted to each other. But if you look at the physics of that, it's wrong. Right, the only attraction that we should have, or nature wants us to have is with our other half. And then the physics is correct. And when the two halves get together, they call it twin flames. When the twin flames get together, they will never want to have sex with anybody else because sex is going to be just unbelievable because they have sex in their mind as well as in their body. Does that make sense? But God gave us everything that we needed. So if that got a bit boring at times, between a man and a wife, the flesh, then guess what? If they want to get kinky, they can go and fuck who they want in their dreams.
Can
And
you
it's
love more than one
possible.
person though? Can you have sex
Yes,
and love?
we love each other desperately, all of us. That doesn't mean we want to have physical flesh sex with each other because that shouldn't happen. The only physical flesh sex we have is to procreate and have babies and with our partners. But if we want to have sex, if we want to have sex with another man, a man and a man, or a female fancies a bit with another female, or what, that's okay. That's just nature. But you don't do that in the flesh. You do it in the mind, and it's just as good. But we don't know it yet. But we're going to find out soon. So all of our desires are going to be fulfilled. Does that make sense? That's what God wanted for us. And if I was God, that's what I would want for us. Just a totally simple, beautiful existence where there is no boundary to this universe. We are building it as we go along.
Yep. Yeah.
So there are no
I'm just a
threats.
simple man, but
There are no threats for us to conquer. We're safe.
yeah.
As long as we keep
Right.
ourselves safe.
Right. I think I figured that out in fourth grade when I realized like nothing is gonna happen with elections or whatever bullshit. But it's
Yeah.
beyond. But what you're saying is beyond that. It's like
Yes.
your day to day life. Just fucking love.
We don't need
I don't
money.
do it
We
enough.
don't
I
need
don't.
money,
I'm.
all
I'm
that
gonna tell you
shit.
personally. I have an ESA dog. That's the dog that you see. Like, I'm like quote unquote depressed, with anxiety, like crippled, or not crippled.
Chronic.
No, it's disabled because of that. Whatever.
Yeah.
But we
Anxiety,
live our lives
depression.
beyond that shit. That's
Well,
how we're supposed to live.
baby, your anxiety and depression was just lifted today. You need to have that no more.
Oh, I'm gonna keep my
No
dog
more.
though. I'm gonna keep my dog.
Oh,
I
you
might
never
lie
let that
about.
dog go. That dog's you've got that dog for life, and that dog's got every single dog you've
I
ever had in
love him
it.
so
I kid you
much.
not.
Yeah, I love him so much. I'm stroking his head right now. But no, I understand what you're trying to say. Not trying to. I understand what you're saying
Yeah.
completely, 100%. So I want somebody else to speak because I'm gonna
100%.
just like shake my dog.
How do you know, if you don't mind me asking, about the 700 and was it 58 you said?
Yeah, it's all in the Bible. If you go and look in the Bible, you get all those numbers out. But there's not just 100. They talk about the 144,000. I don't know if you've heard that, but we make up 144,000 in this particular family, and we are family number 9
Oh, shit.
out of 12. Okay.
Oh, like the 12 tribes?
Yes. So we are family number 9. That's my favorite number. We're the fallen one. We're the one that God had to leave behind, and He's coming back for us. That's all. That's all.
I
And
didn't know that.
yeah,
The 12
if
tribes of Israel and
if you look at a
number 9.
lady, if you
Huh?
look at a lady called
Mm-hmm.
Ireland Clark, she's on
Say it again one more time.
Ireland. Her name is
Ireland Clark.
Ireland. Ireland
Yeah.
Clark. She's on Instagram. All the usual. I've
Ireland
not seen
Clark.
her on here.
Ireland Clark.
She is a light worker. She knows all about this. She will give you all the detail about the 12 tribes and Stargate, everything. She will
Mm-hmm.
give you all. She has been given all of the information we need. So I don't need to store all that. I just point you to her, and she's got her twin flame, a guy that's with her, and they've got all of the information. That anything you ever want to go and check it out. It's brilliant. It will blow your mind.
How did she get the 758 though? That's why.
Well, listen to her. Honest, she's got more. I could go and do it. As I said, what I do is I just go across the top of things and go as deep as I need to grab the information I need. If there's any more depth beneath that, then I'll always point you to the person who's got it. Does that make sense? It saves my time because if I have to spend time going and looking at that, then it means I can't think about building the future. So I don't want to look back. I want people to take that knowledge and build it, make it better, build it. And then we all keep the most important things on the top layer. And that's how it's just simple, simple structure.
Well, I wouldn't want to be around anybody that's keeping around bullshit information. So I think I understand that as a
Yeah.
drunk person that I'm talking like.
Wow. I mean, I've implemented IT systems. That's what I did all my life, business change. And I inherited
Yeah.
IT systems, and they when they started life, they were built, and instead of like going to the source of the problem and fixing it,
Right.
all they keep doing is layering and layering and layering and layering. And by
Mhm.
the time I got in, it was like a bloody monolith, and I'm like
Mhm.
trying to unpick it.
Mhm.
It was an absolute nightmare, and I mean, I managed to pull some rabbits out of hats and get some stuff delivered, but I was always
Right.
pushing for a green field and saying, if you give me a green field,
You're
I'll
gonna
make your
like what
life
I'm gonna.
better.
Yeah. You're gonna like what I'm gonna say real fast. Garbage in, garbage
Garbage
out.
out. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you're a bright kid. I can see that. You're definitely part of my family.
Yeah. I want my dog around too, by the way. But
Yeah.
yes, yeah, garbage in, garbage out. That's all. Yeah, that explains everything,
Yes.
basically.
Yes. Absolutely. Anyway, I'll leave you guys. I've got to go. But
No, somebody ask
hopefully
another better
hopefully
question.
you've
I don't have a
found
question right now.
you got okay. Go on then.
Okay, goodbye. I guess.
No, please, no, please. If you've got a question, I'll stay.
I'm gonna make up a question.
Okay.
If nobody else has one, okay. All right. You were talking about rapture,
Yes.
and I don't believe the rapture is like on a timeline. I think it's where you're at. Um, I
No,
don't have
it's
the
going to be
question.
rapture. I'm not going to tell you what the
Yeah.
seventh. I'm not going to tell you what the seventh seal is because it's private. But you'll know when it happens.
Oh, hold on a second. Okay, so hold on a second. I'm gonna look over here for 1 second. I'm gonna look over here 1 second. What are the seven seals of the rapture?
Well, it's only the seventh one that creates the
Give me
rapture.
the seventh is what unveils like the
Yes.
big thing. Okay,
Yeah.
so tell me about the first six, and then I'll figure out the
I
seventh.
I can't even. They're not related. The seventh one is the six before were just different events.
Uh-huh.
We've had earthquakes, we've had the blood moon, all that stuff.
Yeah.
I don't want to go into that crap. All I'm interested in is the seventh one because it's very
Right.
close to my heart.
Well, that's the only one that matters. It seems like.
Exactly, and I'm working on it.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So here's actually a weird question. So Bergman, his movies, he was all about death and chess and blah blah blah. Was that even close to what like actual rapture is, or is that like just weird French? He wasn't French actually. I think he was. I don't even think he
There,
was Italian. I don't know what
there
the
is.
fuck Bergman was.
Yeah, I don't know that movie, but there is only
Oh,
one
okay.
There is only one rapture.
Yeah. So it doesn't matter. Never mind.
It's an orgasm.
Yeah. It's going to be an ecstasy of
Yeah,
just
a love
beyond
fest. Not
like
not not dirty though. Not
no,
dirty.
not dirty.
Pure.
No, I didn't mean
Pure.
that at all.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
just like
A love fest,
your
but
like
a
soul is going to be
pure
like
love fest.
shot up and
Yeah.
just like
And we're all gonna
refreshed. It's
we're
crazy.
gonna
Crazy.
and we're gonna laugh about this stuff because it's funny when you realize what went
I
wrong.
know. Here's the thing. I love my life. I've gone through some fucking hells, but when I look back at it, like I laugh. Like I'm in hell right now, actually. But it's not
No, you
forever.
can't be
It's
now. You're
not
gonna be.
forever. It's not forever. It's gonna be so fucking hilarious.
Awesome.
Like I love laughing so much, and I missed it. And it's gonna. That's all I'm gonna do. Like in my next life.
Who's your favorite
Again.
comedian?
Dave Chappelle, Larry David. Who else? Who the fuck else makes me
I
laugh?
like George Carlin actually. I think
Yeah,
he's pretty
no,
cool.
George Carlin doesn't make me laugh, but he makes
No.
me think because he's like very
Yes.
smart.
He's very,
But
very smart. He had it. He had it
yeah,
right.
but Dave Chappelle, Larry David. I even like David Letterman. I mean, I try to go to a show. I went to a show. He had Dr. Phil as his guest. I was like, fuck, this sucks. But it was fine. He made it funny. He actually like ran on stage like this old ass man. Um, who else makes me laugh? I don't know.
One of my favorite comedians is an Irish guy. Uh, his name's Dave Allen.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's brilliant. He does a lot of religious satire. He's absolutely brilliant. And he's sat there
Dave
doing. He's
Allen,
Dave Allen,
Irish.
Allen, and he's Irish. Yeah, he's from Ireland.
Okay,
And he's absolutely brilliant. He sits there with a glass of whiskey in his hand, and he does all of these. It's so funny. All of these
that's sick.
sketches and things, and he takes the Mickey out of religion. It's really good.
I might still have to. You don't have DMs open, but I might have to DM you if you follow me back.
Any
That's it.
questions, please feel free, and do it openly on Twitter, because then everybody can
All
see.
right.
That's
Well,
what we want.
I'll just make you uncomfortable on Twitter and say
You
like,
can
"Who
bug
the
me
fuck was that
anytime.
comedian you were talking about?"
Yeah, bug me anytime. Any questions, please feel free. I'm just sharing knowledge, and honestly, you'll be able to go and look at it yourself.
Yeah.
It's not just coming out of my head. I don't pluck
No,
things out of my arse.
everything you're saying makes
Yeah.
sense to me.
Yeah.
The way that I've lived my life, it's been a dream. It's gnarly. Everything is gonna be fine.
Yeah.
Let's just do this. Let's just not prolong shitheads from doing whatever the fuck they want to do, and let's just be what we want to be.
So
That's it.
you've probably had a few shitheads in your time. So I'll leave you
Oh,
with
of
one.
course.
Well, I'll leave
Yeah,
you with one shithead that
1,000%.
I'm just so looking forward to this shithead. Right. So this guy, I came over here to the US, and I was dating a guy, and he said, "Oh, a friend of mine, he doesn't like Donald Trump." I said, "Oh, who's this guy then?" He said, "Oh, he was at Harvard and he's a professor." So this guy is a professor at Harvard University. He writes for USA Today. He's been in the CIA, so he's been in the US government, and he's in the Lincoln
CIA,
Project.
the fuck that dude
Yeah,
right
yeah.
away.
But
By
he's
the way.
part of this. He's part of that Lincoln Project. You know, that bunch of bloody
Oh,
paedophile
Lincoln
shit
Project.
bastards.
That's even
Yeah,
worse.
yeah. So, but I didn't know
Hell
any of
no.
this. I didn't know any of this because I trust
Oh, I'm
everybody.
sorry.
So
I would have
I'm
warned
like,
you.
no. Well, so I'm chatting with this guy on Facebook and asking him questions
Uh-huh.
because I really wanted to go and talk to somebody that was close to the government to find out why do people think Donald Trump's such an arsehole? Because
Right.
he's
Oh,
skilled.
keep
He's got
talking. Oh
some.
my gosh, I'm so
Yeah.
curious right now.
No,
What did
he's
they say?
yeah. Well, I'm thinking he's got a few faults, and yeah, he should have done his
Uh-huh.
leadership. He could have done his stakeholder management better and his change management. But his heart's in the right place, and he's doing some good shit. So this guy said, "Oh, he's a Russian asset." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And I said, "How do you know that?" And all he would say constantly was, "I know it because I used to work in Russia. I was in Russia for a few years." And I'm like, "Yeah, I learned a bit of Russian. I don't know anything about. How did you find what's this?" And he couldn't tell me. In the end, he called me the most unintelligent person he had ever come across. And then he blocked me on Facebook. So I've been
Okay.
tagging him ever since, and I've been
That's great.
every time I can, I've been throwing these things at him, like throwing rocks. And I'm going to get that man, and I will say, I forgive you, but not before I've busted his fucking balls. Because guess what? I'm smarter than fucking Einstein right now.
Well, Einstein's dead, and yeah, you're on to something. Hold on a second. Gravity. You put a thumbs down for Trump. This is gonna be like the quickest like political thing. I'm not a political person, you put your hand up, thumbs down for Trump, about like the attacks on him. There's no reason for him to have attacks on him because every other person, every other like politician that he's trying to like become above has shit on them. He doesn't really.
Do you want to laugh?
Yes,
So if you
of course.
open the Bible, if you open the Bible, look at Revelations 18, and you'll see there's a third angel coming along, and the third angel is going to be talking next Tuesday, the 15th. Guess who the third angel is, guys?
I don't know who.
Donald Trump. So who's
Fuck.
going to be
Hold
having
on
the
a
last
second.
laugh in
What are you talking
heaven?
about?
Revelations 18. There is an angel.
Trumpet, like a loud ass
Trump.
motherfucker. Like what? Who?
Donald
What's the
Trump
third
is going
angel?
to. Donald Trump is going to speak next
Okay.
Tuesday. He's already announced it. If
That's
you look at
the 15th.
It's on the 15th.
Yeah.
If you look at Revelations 18, a third angel is going to speak. That third angel that's coming to speak is next Tuesday, and it is Donald Trump. And what Donald Trump is going to say is he fully backs Ron DeSantis.
Right.
Right? And he's going to talk about all of this shit that I'm talking to you about right now. Because he's in on this. He's part of our family. I knew that from the start. I've been tagging him for years. I've been writing him emails saying,
I knew too.
give me a job.
I was never into politics from 4th grade. I was never into it. But now I know that there's like I don't want to say biblical, but it is. But it's like a soul connection between, like a lineage beyond like whatever we think we are.
You're
beyond
so
us.
right. You're so right. I actually wanted to marry Donald Trump. That's how strong. Honestly, that's how strong the attraction was. I was in awe of him.
Yeah, I get it.
Well, if you think about this, why do I have an attraction for people like him? Because when somebody,
I mean, Melania was pretty sweet. So I mean, if she does, so I don't know.
Simple physics. It's simple physics. I'm attracted to him because he's part of my family.
If that makes me feel a little bit better about myself,
not sexually,
right now.
and think about it.
Not sexually, just about like
when you have a
where
child,
my placement is.
Yeah.
And like,
oh
how
come
I can, like,
on, you're
hold my
right
ground.
down the pecking order, mate.
I want to make sure like fucking shit is correct because I have like ideas. I do not want shit fucked up forever. Like if I'm around and I see fucked up shit forever, that's not gonna work for me.
Well, then it's not going to happen because you're not going to allow that to happen, are you?
Yeah,
because
no,
that's
I
your
won't.
job.
No,
and you won't.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Exactly.
So, yeah, exactly. So
and final thought: when we have children, every one of us, what do we do with our children? We want them to be better than us.
Of course.
We expect
oh my gosh,
them
yes.
to be better than us. If they're not better than us, what do? We blame ourselves. And the kids blame us.
Those people just like engulf in themselves. Like they're not even people. The people that don't want their children to be better than themselves, they're not even like thinking what you're trying to think. They're beyond that. They're just like indulging and like ingesting in their own self ego. Like it's not even close to what you're trying to think.
Bible calls them serpents.
Yeah, they serpent them. Oh yeah, the Aurobobus or whatever it's called. That's what they are.
Yeah,
those people. And unfortunately, there's so many. There's so many because children are so fucking beautiful. Like I love kids. So much.
Oh, hey, I've got to share this. The year before last, I met two little girls, 2 years old. 2 years, two
That's
twins.
So fucking cute.
Twins.
What
right
did they
now,
say?
Listen to this.
What words did they say? Nothing.
Those kids were like 10-year-olds. I was looking at them thinking, you've got to be fucking shitting me. I was thinking about my grandson who was older 2 years older, and where he was
Yeah.
compared with these girls. And I know girls are 3 years ahead of boys, but this was nothing. This was
Typically,
like this
but
was way ahead. Right? We need to get now. I'm moving them little girls to live with me. I kid you not. I'm going to make those little girls the smartest little things on this planet.
yeah, that's what my only goal would be. Yeah. What's that? What happened though?
Well, they're 4 now, and they're still as bright as a button, and they're going to
Yeah,
get
of
stronger.
course. Yeah. Yeah, you let them be exactly who they are, and most little kids like
You still there? Hello.
All right. I think that we should push the conversation towards the title of this room. I'm just saying. Music, paranormal, science, and I don't know, possibly talking about peaches and vegetables and stuff like that. I put my thumb down because I didn't come into this room, and I never really come in here to talk about Donald Trump and how great of a man he is, because nobody really knows that. And yeah, okay. Anyway, hi.
yeah, Donald Trump is a man. He's you and I, and we have weaknesses, but I think we were on to something. But we can move on. We can move on for sure. For sure. Hell yeah. I don't know where the lady went, but let's move on. Let's move on. Where do you want to go, Gravity? I was not expected to get a speaker space, after not having it. So I'm willing to listen. I'm more of a listener than anything.
That is absolutely shocking.
What do you mean?
Because the two of you have engulfed this entire space for 25 minutes.
It's shocking that you mean that we were taken away. I don't know what's shocking. I don't.
That statement is what's known as being facetious.
Me right now?
No, me saying the facetious comment.
Oh, you're saying like that was like bullshit for a long time. I got you.
That was
What do you want
just
to talk
a
about then?
joke. That was just a joke because I had my hand up for a little
Oh,
while
I
there
didn't
and
see
still
your hand.
nobody
If
was.
I saw your hand, I'm not a co-host. I don't know anything about spaces. Like I try my best.
That's all
But
right. I just wanted to move the
yeah.
conversation
So
towards maybe some other
where you want
input.
to go? Seriously.
I want to go either music,
Mm-hmm.
paranormal, or science.
All of that sounds good because I think Logan seems very present. He seems like a god figure. Ocean, she might be around, but I think it's up to you right now, man.
All right. I think we should start with paranormal.
Okay.
Has anybody in this group experienced any really vivid dreams in the last, I'd say, 3 months? The kind where you basically have your heart go through your throat and you wake up, and the effects of that last emotionally for the entire day.
I'm gonna keep it quick for me because I'm going to bed early, and I've had very vivid dreams, which I've never had for the last 15 years. So yes, dreams have been crazy for me. Like I was checking in on someone. They said, "Oh, this person died." I looked at someone else, like this other person that I know has died. Like that was like the last dream I had. I was like, "This is too much for me." Like I don't want to be asleep anymore. I want to be awake. And that's the last, like, because usually when I'm asleep, I'm like I want to stay asleep, but when I was like in those dreams, I was like, no, get me out of here. I want to be awake because this is not okay. But I want to hear from other people, of course.
Yeah, pretty intense ones. Very vivid. Start to wonder if you're actually timeline jumping type of dreams. You know.
Right? Yeah, I know. That was what the other gal. I wish I. Hopefully, she like like friended me back or whatever it's called. But yeah, timeline jumping is a huge thing because time is actually not a thing. So I don't know.
Start to almost get into the realm of prophetic, but I wonder where that. I wonder where that. I'm trying to think of the word. Um, just that junction where
Mm-hmm.
where a prophetic dream may not be. Uh, it's headed towards prophecy, but it's not. It somehow it cuts
Right.
off the pass, and so the bad thing doesn't happen. But it might
Right.
have, and you might have actually seen what that would be like because it happened in another timeline, and for some reason, it it doesn't happen here with us, but close. It's There were really intense dreams. One of them in particular was uh, based on one of those bombs that somebody in here doesn't believe in existing.
Well, I don't believe in nukes, but yeah, I understand what you're saying. Like, shit was heavy, and
Well, the thing is, firebombs don't leave half lives. They don't leave. They
huh?
don't leave. They don't leave
Hold on a
actually.
second. I want to learn from you
They
right
don't.
now.
They don't learn. They
I want
don't
to.
leave. They don't. Well, if you want to learn something, you have to listen.
Yeah.
Okay. So they leave actual radiation that can be measured by
Yep.
things that scientists make. And
Yep.
they can measure that. And the reason why that stuff is left there, that contamination, is because it was a nuclear bomb.
Uh-huh.
Because they split the atom, and that causes, yeah. So that's why that. So there's evidence that nuclear bombs are real because of what the repercussions are, and they leave an
Okay.
actual, uh, you know, you can measure what they leave behind, all that. So that's the problem with that hypothesis. But I had
I'm
a
still listening.
dream that wasn't terribly good, and with all of the social compression and all the political awfulness that's going on in Russia, I think that people really do need to kind of take a look at what's going on here and realize that there is a little bit of cognitive dissonance at play here. It's not just the
About
UFO
what?
subject
Because
that
there's a
has
lot.
cognitive dissonance. It's
About
also the subject that it's that whole concept of it can't happen here. Oh, not that only happens in those history books. There's no way that guy could actually do something or have someone else do something horrible.
drop a bomb, you mean? Is that what you're trying to say?
Absolutely, it can happen because the guy is
Okay.
actually, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
That's
I'm
actually
listening. Yeah.
something that can happen. It's been talked about a hell of a lot more than it has in a number of years. Actually, it's escalating. It's not good.
Well, yeah.
So
Here's the thing.
yeah.
I want to stop you in your tracks for one moment, and then you can continue, because whatever is happening in Ukraine is a fucking mafia landfill, and they will never want to reveal what the hell they were doing there. They might as well just have Russia drop a nuclear bomb on Ukraine slash wherever to get away with their crimes. So, anyways, that's how I feel. That's how I think things are happening. But I want to hear what you have to say.
Well, I mean, for one, I don't necessarily consider the genocide of civilians to be a war.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, but anyway, having really intense dreams of basically having a bomb dropped off, a nice little payload, is not a good thing. especially when you don't have very vivid dreams that you recall for the most part in a
Yeah.
number of years, and then that one just goes blam, so to speak.
Was it a dream that you were experiencing it or experiencing it from where you live now and it happened elsewhere?
It was a dream where I was driving on a pretty well known street in the town that I live, and it felt like in the dream like it was about between 9 and 11 in the morning. So the sunlight kind of has that look to everything. Looks like it's been lighted by a sun that's been up for just not too long, and it was a hazy day, a little bit cloudy, kind of like uh, you know, not threatening the kind of
Hmm.
threatening the storm, but not quite raining yet.
Do you did mean to interrupt you at all? Do you
Well, you
normally
did,
have
but
the
go ahead.
dreams where you can like tell the sunshine, the difference, like the time of day, like
Yeah, photographers use it all the time. Like the sunlight that the way that things are refracting, the way that things look when the sun
Mhm.
is in its morning
Right,
cast,
but when you
gives you a
dream,
warm.
like you can tell that is what I'm trying to say. I
Well, of course, you
can't.
can tell that it's a vivid dream. You see, you can
Right,
tell
so
what
you
you
have
can tell what
vivid
things look
dreams
like
is
in
what
that
I'm trying to
vivid.
say, I guess, or trying to find out. You have
I'll let
vivid
you know all
dreams.
about it if you let me.
Yeah, I'm listening. Sorry.
Um, okay, yeah. To answer your first question, the sunlight in the morning and up to a certain point gives you a warmer hue to anything that it's touching. Okay, and then there's also a thing called the magic hour, and that's also a time when the sunlight's coming down, sun is going down. You get a good few moments to get some perfect color on your shots. Anyway, in my dream, it was about kind of an overcast thing, and it was just very bizarre, uh, and it's pretty bad. It was pretty bad. So I just wonder if anybody else has had some intense dreams about really, really impactful.
How long ago was that for you?
I'd say it was about 2, 3 months ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I just wonder if
I
anybody in the
haven't
room
had
has
them
had
in
any.
a time, but past where I've had that vivid dream in the past a couple different times. I'm 56. I grew up in the Cold War. I remember they had it was a TV movie called The Day After that kind of showed what it would be like to be driving on that interstate. You see from a city farther away a nuclear bomb explode, and then just the aftermath of it, how horrible it would be. Um,
Zim,
that
if you
that
don't
show
mind me
was on, and then
asking,
yeah,
quick question: Did you, where you are now, looking back, when did you ever? Do you feel now that was like this is fucked up? This is like, why are you showing me this shit? This is not even like close to reality. Like, why are you making me worry about this?
no, I'm not, because I know that what happened in
You
Hiroshima, Nagasaki. I know that. I know that. It's a
uh
very real reality. It's an
okay.
edge of the edge of reality. It's not.
Okay.
It's one bad day away, dude. That's the scary
Yeah,
part.
no,
But I'm
I
very
think I
pleased
need to
that it hasn't
research
happened this way.
Dresden more to I don't. Here's the thing, like I'll put myself, I'll be an idiot. I'll be the world's idiot. I don't think nuclear bombs are like a real thing. I think Dresden, when it happened on Germany,
It's
was
not
a
a
real
real
thing.
thing.
Was a real thing. And so Kurt Vonnegut, when he like went when he witnessed it, he was like, "Oh my god, what the fuck is happening?" Because he survived it. I think I need to learn more about firebombing, and I need to educate more people about the whole nuclear. I don't think nuclear bombs are the things that you think they are. I don't. I we need to chill on that. Nuclear bombs are this are like the COVID. So I'm gonna go goodbye because I see people like looking at me like, this is not a motherfucker. but I have a feeling I might be onto something. The nuclear bomb shit, don't trust it. Don't trust it. There's not going to be a nuclear bomb in your way. Ever. Ever. You're going to be fine. Just chill. Just be fine.
Until I know that I'm dead, I'm not going to act like I'm dying.
Right, exactly. So I'm going to look up the firebombing of Dresden because that was a real thing that I know I can look up. And Kurt Vonnegut was like traumatized, and all of his books were all about like humanizing humans. And so I'm going to look into that. And I don't know. I mean, it
You
really
don't
just
believe the
no.
the
Hold on a
proof
second.
about nuke?
Because I went to Japan, and it's the most beautiful country in the world. If I were ever to go to Japan again, I would never leave. It's the best country in the world that I've ever been in. I would never fucking even
Really?
consider
Did
leaving.
you meet
Okay.
any of those
No,
people that survived that
even
had
with the
like
fucking,
half their
even
Oh
with
body
the
wait,
gone?
wait,
fucking,
wait.
Let other people talk. It's okay, AK. Chill. Relax.
Are we doing a nice little deep breath again?
Yeah. I just saw a bunch of people trying to talk, and AK was just, yeah, I want you to talk, AK. Just let other people talk too, yeah.
I could do more of these.
I actually really like the quiet sometimes. Like, I'm not even just being silly about it now, but like, I like spaces where we're all just chilling and there's not this like demand to have conversation all the time. It's like, we're just vibing, man. Don't make it weird.
No, I'm really vibing.
Fuck yeah. Did Corporal ever start his space that I was so concerned about and then might have forgotten about?
Oh, what time was it supposed to be at?
Like 5.
and I also want to say I love your hair, by the way. Oh, I don't think Michael was on at all. Oh shit. So I want to say Japan is the best country in the world. I
Okay,
forget
Papa.
what else. And hey, Ocean, your hair is.
I don't know if Corporal ever made it or not. That would have been like 40 minutes ago.
You did that.
So who was talking about dreams earlier and vivid dreams? My
That was
dreams suck.
Gravity. That was Gravity.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I wanted to know
my
if
dreams
anybody.
suck. My dreams are boring. Like mine are the opposite of interesting. They really suck. I'm glad I don't remember them, to be honest. I think that might be because of Devil's Lettuce a lot, but they're pretty boring.
What do you mean boring? What?
Like just mundane nonsense, like, jumbled memories from childhood mixed up with certain concerns about the day ahead, like mainly my
Okay.
dreams are just
Yeah, I get it now.
jumbled up nonsense, really. Like, I'm glad I don't
Right.
remember them because when
That's
I do, I think, wow, they're so boring.
that's
I
all I
think the
share with
dream
my
is
therapist
everything
these
that you have
days.
tuned out. Like everything that you have, like, we all have senses, and I think dreaming is just all of that other information that we just have tuned out in order to have
Yeah.
senses. And that is what dreaming is because we don't even know how to interpret it because it's the opposite of sense.
Yeah, dreaming is another thing entirely. Everything that you said, I don't. Dale, I don't know who jumped down, but it's like whatever I have to think about, I just send it to my therapist until I can wait for another therapist because it's non-existent. Like dreams are non-existent for.
Hey, Gravity, what about your dream? Did you ever want to share it yet?
I wanted to get a little bit
Yeah.
of feedback first from anybody else that have had any really intense dream material they remember, and especially anything that actually started to activate, whether it be a relation to them. I don't mean even like uncle, cousin, dad. I mean just anyone related in their
No,
life.
go ahead. Go ahead, please.
I'm going to try to finish my. Anyway, either that or somebody who's a close friend or whatnot that had a prophetic dream. Basically, you're not whatever happened in your dream material actually came true or really
No,
close
your
to it.
own dream, man.
Corporal does have a space going, just to let y'all know. He's the only person in it, though.
Aw, well, what's
He won't be for
doing over
long.
there by
What?
himself? Why is he just not here with us? Stupid
He
man.
probably wants
I
to
don't know
do his
this
own
dude.
thing because, he likes to talk after every person, kind of like AK. But if he's the host, it'll go a lot better for him.
Checks out.
Like AK. Oh my gosh. I'm like, I want to give this dude some love. How
Well, his
can I
name
give
is
him love?
Corporal. I'll put a
How can
link
I
in
give
here. You can click
Gravity
on it.
and this dude love?
Oh yeah, go
Astral.
give that corporal dude some love. He could use it, AK.
But how can I do that?
You tell us.
I don't know. Hey Ocean, how can I give
You know
this?
what? You can even say that Ocean sent you. I'll send you the
Shit.
space.
Okay, please, and I want to be there. Okay, please. Okay, that's all I'll say. Please.
Yo, Gravity. I've had like 3 precognitive dreams in my life. And the first one was when I was in college, I got robbed. And 3 days before, I had a dream, and the exact same scenario took place. And I think it sort of like opened up like receptors, and it kind of shifted my awareness towards being interested in some of this like paranormal stuff. And I think that sometimes it's a curiosity, and then sometimes it's like either a traumatic event or like a dream sometimes. And I would agree with Dale, like most of your dreams are going to be kind of pointless, but it's sort of like one in every many are very profound. And if you are able to sort of pay attention to those and interpret those dreams on your own, and maybe try to pay more attention to it, you could get one of those dreams that could be giving you information that could physically come to.
Absolutely. Especially if you don't have vivid dreams consistently, okay, or even remember them consistently, but then you have one that is just so realistic as you were in it that when you wake up, every single sense in your body thought that something real happened to you that was traumatic, and you have the heart rate, you might have the emotional content still resonating strongly, and then lo and behold, something happens that's nearly specific, or maybe something to a friend or family. They go, "Oh, did you hear what happened to so and so?" Yeah, they whatever. Or did you hear that somebody had this great thing happen to them? It doesn't have to be always bad stuff. It's just intense things that you remember. Uh, I think that the more that you accept that and receive it, the more that you can tune in and possibly develop that. I don't necessarily think all dream material is BS. However, the brain seems to be very, very powerful and does a lot of things that we probably don't even know exactly how to define it or to prove it. But it just this prophetic dream thing. I think there's definitely something to it. I think that we do have the ability to focus our consciousness in and see different timelines or a potential timeline that we're living and see how it's going to go possibly. Um, yeah, yeah. Just wonder if what you said you had 3. You mind sharing the other 2?
Sure. Yeah. Well, one of them, and they were all traumatic experience and the most traumatic experiences of my life, really.
Well, you don't have to
Second,
share that if that's
no,
too
no, no, it's okay.
personal.
They're like nothing bad happened, but they're very interesting in itself. I wouldn't share them if it had really a lot of personal information. But For the second and third one, they involved my kids. The second one, I actually felt like I saved my daughter's life. She was very young. She had a like a rocker and a strap that would go across her abdomen to kind of keep her in place when she was, a toddler. And so we had a video monitor. And one night, I just very quickly, I'll go through it, but I had a dream in which I was rushing upstairs in a panic and freaking out, go to her room and just hold her. And it was just a very intense dream, super intense. And I woke up and I thought that was strange, and didn't really see anything of it. And I went through the next couple of days and was looking at her baby monitor, and then she was gone. She like wasn't there. And so I rushed upstairs. And this is like 3 days later, rushed upstairs into her room. And what had happened was she leaned overward. So she was like bent over and like not breathing. So the strap was kind of like strangling her and she couldn't get out. So I rushed over to her and like got her up, and she, did the whole like the breath of like and I was like, damn. And then it wasn't actually until months later I was in a dream group going over my dream journal, and I read the dream and I just like broke down, bro. I was like, what the fuck? And realized that I had just had that precognitive dream. So I wouldn't have even realized, put two and two together, if I hadn't had a dream journal. The third one was like a similar one with my son, and I actually felt like I changed the outcome of the dream, which was kind of crazy. So it was like he got bit by an animal, and we were outside a couple days later. He was like, "Hey, Dad, check out the spider." And I immediately thought about the dream, so I became concerned about the scenario, and so I called him over very quickly because I'm like, "Damn, this kind of reminds me of my dream." And I was like, "What'd you say, dude?" And he's like, "Oh, check out the spider." And he turns around, he's got this huge ass spider on his back. And so I hit it off his back, like smashed it down, and come to be, it was a brown recluse. So I was like, "Damn, that's crazy." But those were the three dreams that I've had.
That's incredible. That's absolutely real. Yeah, I tend to think that what's happening sometimes, sometimes it's a dream, but it factors into those things in life, right? Where, yeah, these two things are like this third one, but this third one is not at all these two things. So like dreams can be just erratic material, or what can appear to be a dream is actually you witnessing events in a timeline, whether it be this one or a parallel one, and in the future, or you know, the deja vu thing. When that happens, pretty much feels like you've witnessed your own timeline, possibly. And then you start to go through it, and there it is. It's like it's like a Quentin Tarantino movie that starts in a different place. And then when the events finally come up to where you're headed, where you saw earlier in the movie, and everything starts coming together, you get that feeling. And I've experienced that as well. I think that's what that is. Yeah.
I'd love to jump in real quick, Gravity, and just say that my son's dad had this very profound experience where he felt as though he was able to see multiple timelines, and he said it was very stressful and he did not like seeing all these other timelines, and it gave him a lot of anxiety. And then there was a person in a space and they were talking about how, like, they're like, have you ever like seen like what could happen, but like it did happen, but like what would happen if what was happening didn't happen? I'm like, you mean alternate timelines, right? And like he had the same thing where it was just very much like anxiety, right? So I talked to my son's dad about that, and he's like, well, yeah, no shit. You're not supposed to see like everything that could happen. It's very stressful.
Yeah. What was that movie with somebody in here might be able to get this movie with Christopher Walken? It's a really, really old movie, but he witnesses things happen, and it's really shocking and startling. And he can tell when some really horrible things are going to occur. And oh gosh, I wish I could remember the name of the movie. Oh my god.
King movie. What's it called again? He comes out of a long coma
And when he holds hands or touches someone, he can see futures.
Yes.
And the name is escaping me as well.
I had two kind of like standout dreams this year. Like I don't have like a ton of dreams that I remember, but two dreams that I had. One was that my son like passed away in the hospital, and then he like came back to life. I think I just couldn't handle the idea of him being like passed away. So he was like back alive, and I was like, this doesn't make any sense. And they're like, well, isn't this what you'd want? And I was like, yeah, but it was a mind fuck. That was a mind fuck dream that I had. And then I had a scary dream, which doesn't usually I don't know. I don't usually have these type of dreams. And it was where like a dog, like a really big aggressive dog, was like loose in my house, and I was like trying to catch it, and I was like in the bathroom, and I was like, well, shit, I got to get someone like come in the house and like get the dog out. But that's like just this year. Like I don't dream a whole lot, but those are like my two that were kind of like standout.
That's pretty intense. Yeah, I've had some pretty intense ones. I did also notice that when I'm going on a little clear of the cannabis, my dreams pick up. My remembering of my dreams picks up, at least when I'm not using
I
any
smoke
cannabis
so
products.
heavy that like I ain't gonna remember.
Yeah, exactly. Like if I smoke before I go to bed, I'll probably just sleep all through. I won't remember having any dreams. And I guess we dream all the time, but I don't remember any of it when that happens.
I had, all right, first, I was at a point where I was an atheist, like a clear cut atheist for a couple years. And then my, my ex girlfriend at the time, my first love, I heard she died in a car accident. And I went to the funeral, it was a closed casket, and I got around all the old people from that clique of people, and it was very traumatic. And when I went to bed that night, I had a dream. I was just sitting talking to her. It was real casual, and she was talking about current things. And then I remembered she was dead, and I was astounded that I could recreate her. I was like looking at it, this vivid recreation of her personality or traits, what she meant to me. And I'm like, wow. And I said to myself, wow, maybe this is a miracle. How could this just accidentally, how can I be capable of doing this? This is what I'm thinking in the dream.
No, you can't. She totally came visited you in your dream. You can't make that shit up.
This, at that point, I had a voice wake me up from like behind my left ear. And it woke me up enough that I was sitting up hearing it still, because it was like the presence there is what scared me. Now it all could, like you said, it could be that or it could be me, but it said, I share your dreams. It was like a masculine voice in my left ear. My mother had those voices a couple times. Each time was very like life saving shit happened. So it really got me, wow. And I went back to that like childhood Santa Claus is watching me, God's in the room with me mode right in that room for the first time in years. And I'm like, well, wow, maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe there's, I was simplifying it down to maybe there's a God,
You had a moment of astonishment.
Exactly. But the dream was very vivid because part of it is, I think people are, I'm calling it a vivid dream, but it's a lucid dream when you realize you're in a dream. That point happened, but the vividness of it was what was crazy to me, right? Years later, I was more of a believer, I was having I had a girlfriend who had admitted she had cheated or something, and it was very stressful. I also had an apprentice I worked with every day, and he was going through a similar situation. And it was Sunday evening, and I was very stressed out. I wanted to just break it off and start something new, but it was all the emotions drag and the sex and the you want to leave, but then you're back there and that kind of stuff. And I had a dream that I was in the neighborhood of the dead girl, and she had died in a car wreck. And I dreamed that her car was like partially submerged at this beach near her home. And I ran down, and I knew it was talking alternate timelines. I knew what happened. So if I could go down there, I could stop it. So I ran out to like chest high water, and like the rear end of the car was out, and I was kept going down into the dark, and I was trying to pull her out of it. And in the reality of it, I started to realize, no, she's gone. This already happened. So I came out of the water, and along the beach was a man who had these. Uh, he was a sick man in a hospital gown, and he waved to me, follow him, and he turned around. When he turned around, he started walking up this hill. And it's the same beach that I knew, but as he's walking, where there was a house became like a mausoleum. I walked behind him, and I was like looking at his ass through he's like in this hospital gown. And he turned around, and it was one of my friend's father, but he was very ill, sick. And he said, everything, he said, everything you're thinking is part of you. Because at one point I was like, yeah, I'm jealous and I'm this, and I was thinking some pretty nasty things at times, but I was justifying to myself, but I don't act on that. So he said that to me, and he walks me to this mausoleum, which is built into this hillside, and I open it. It's all like moldy, old, and I open this door and I walk, and I expect to see my dead ex-girlfriend in this coffin, but who was in it was my current girlfriend. Shocked me. I woke up. The next morning, I worked with my apprentice, and he was talking about a threat to his life over his romantic life. And we talked a long time, and that evening he was murdered by the other guy. So it was both prophetic, and later the man, Mr. Jerry, that was telling me that stuff, um, within like 2 years, he had lung cancer and passed away. So I believe it was both prophetic and me working things out and getting in a better place.
That's incredible.
I really loved how you said everything you think is a part of you. That part stuck with me.
It was like a very deep. This guy always had real deep blue eyes, but they were kind of saggy. He had kind of puppy dog eyes, and he was a mentor. He was the guy that my friend Brian had a band, and he was the guy who let everybody practice at his house, and he just did anything for his kids, and he was friends with all of us. He wasn't just an old dude. You know what I mean?
Man, it's moments like that that just really make you go, we are definitely connected in consciousness. We can intersect each other's lives on that level, and get messages. And it's interesting how it's not necessarily exactly who, it's the premise. It's just the energy of like, there's going to be a, a problem. There's going to be someone we're going to lose somebody, but it's like a
There's going to
connection.
be.
Yeah, I I had that kind of thing happen after that.
which was even a deeper experience. I've talked about that before. But I don't know. I think it's just how we're built. If we are just these supercomputers, even we have programs running that we haven't even tapped into. You know, I
Yeah.
I do I do believe in what people call God, but I believe more in it's not Buddhist adherence, but the idea of this divine God that it's so hard to tap into because of our imperfections rather than that sin thing that people kind of call modern version of sin. That I do believe that, and I believe I can kind of tap into God when I want. That's what changed for me that way.
Yo, one of the things that I find interesting about like afterlife communication and people who study that is they talk about like, and it's such a like a sensitive and a tough thing to talk to somebody about after they lose a loved one or a family member or a friend. But they talk about like those in those first few days after the person passes, that's like the best opportunity and time to try to reach out and communicate to them because they're still like in a quasi state where they were being physical this whole time and now they're non-physical and they're still kind of a little bit attached to their body and their life. And people talk about like the making the progression out and but those first couple of days, and it makes sense, I guess you would think about it, to make communication or contact with that Passover.
Does anybody here think that there is any validity to a really well-made spirit box?
Like what Patrick Jackson has, like the quantum cube shit.
I don't know very much about spirit boxes, but it just reminded me that this story reminded me that I heard the name and I went on YouTube and I started looking around. Maybe not the best place for me to be looking around for it, but there was this. There are a few of them that they function with trying to grab radio frequency, trying to get in and out of I guess the in betweens of whatever radio frequencies you can tune in, known as a station, all the in betweens, and it seems to grab. Uh, it's nearly like the static becomes part of the voice of the entity that's trying to talk to you, or something along those lines, where you're hearing a message back, and it might be like 4 or 5 different broadcasts from this, that, then the other, a blip here, a blip there, and each word is maybe from a different person that's in this scattered radio waves out there. But as the message comes in, it makes sense. And so I guess the theory is that this entity or the spirit you're trying to communicate with is actually kind of uh, possessing the. It's so hard to explain this stuff. Possessing the voices within this radio frequencies that you'd know as a radio station, and actually kind of pulling them together so you hear these words in a certain order. Even though word number 1 was Robin Williams saying something, word number 2 was a newscaster saying something, blah blah blah, and so forth and so on. So when I hear the spirit box working this way, I thought, well, that's kind of interesting, but I wonder if there's really anything to that at all.
I think I heard Chase explaining that he had a similar experience uh, and was getting some pretty clear messages from doing something similar.
Yeah, like electronic voice communication. That it's a definitely interesting, man. Whether they're like using the static or like a certain noise frequencies to then make something audible that sounds like a word, or like using the timing of things that are already playing to sort of create a message. Crazy stuff.
Yeah, like they might be able to reach in, and let's say it was like, Bob Newhart, or it was like, whatever broadcast where there's like a sentence somehow, like on that side, these entities have the ability to shift time. Basically, they hear this thing. They're, like you say, they're gathering together in a certain order, sort of like cutting up a newspaper or a magazine and putting sentences in a certain order. They can do that with the uh, it's ridiculously diluted, but uh, or it sounds like it is, but I wonder if there's something to that.
Have you seen the show Hellier on Amazon?
No.
It's about paranormal investigators, but they're kind of just like alternative edgy guys. You know, they're not like super sciencey. Um, so they go to investigate this town in Hellier, about these like little elf aliens that communicate with people. And so they do this thing out in the front of the house where this guy like blindfolds himself and puts headphones on, and I'm not sure if it's just playing white noise or something, but then they all go out as a group and he can't hear anything that the people are saying around him, and they're making like the entities are around them and then communicating to them through these headphones that this guy is listening to. So this guy is like talking out loud with what he's hearing in the headphones, and then the people are asking the questions to the entities out loud, and they're like having a conversation. It's pretty wild. They're like, why are you here? And then the guy would be like, we're observing you, or so, you know what I'm saying? And so like it's tough to like really see the legitimate to find the legitimacy if it's really happening, because it's a TV show. But it's an interesting process that they do.
So this is obviously written by somebody that has an actual knowledge and interest in this subject. So the writing must be really good then.
Yeah, if it's not real, it was a pretty convincing way to present it.
I'll check it out. Has anybody ever tried the pocket flashlight, like the mag light that's nearly on and off right in the middle there, and try to get answers by blinks?
No, what's that process? What's that about?
Well, you take a mag light, whatever size, I guess, and you twist them to turn them on, and you twist it till it turns on, and you twist it back to where it's just barely like it won't turn on, but it's nearly going to. All right, and you sit it there at the table, and I guess the theory is that that connection is so close to turning on that the the consciousness or the entity or whatever you want to say is able to make an adjustment ever so slight. Probably, who knows, it might take all of its effort to just do that, but it possibly does that in a Morse code type of thing, or a blink, like turn it on if this, turn it on twice if this, you know.
That's wild.
It really is, but as simple as it sounds, like, oh, it's just a flashlight. That what the hell's that going to do? But it's just that I guess the concept, as I said, is that the terminals are so close together that it's just enough where that entity can pull it in and complete that circuit.
I kind of feel like developing senses is learning how to tune out a lot more than tuning in, actually. And I think dreams are interpreting what we've what we're trying to tune out. And that's why, like, you can be like, dreams are very accessible for like entities or sharing like maybe this consciousness or like ideas or like, you know what I mean?
Dream interpretation is hard. You can get it wrong. I mean, it's like even trying to interpret your own dreams of the symbolism and the meaning for it in your life, and then somebody else has another thing, and you're like, oh, well, maybe that's right, and just trying to, and sometimes, yeah, you can almost like go too far into it, look too much into it, and to be able to kind of just take a simple message from it is really the key.
Right on, Astral.
Good morning, Kent. I see you.
Yeah, hi mate. I just finished dinner over here, so jumped in. Yeah, on the dreams. I think it's interesting. The psychological field say that it's like a balance mechanism for your conscious, and a lot of it seems to be things that you might need or things that you might need to see that you don't see. Um, when I have ones that seem to present a meaning, I don't use it as the Bible or anything. I just sort of, if I get a message from a dream, I just sort of, okay, yeah, it might mean this or it might mean that, and if it does mean this, it's good, and if it doesn't mean this, well, okay. But yeah, it's really interesting. Dreams are a really interesting phenomenon. They, because some of the stuff that I find interesting is you see things in dreams that you can't imagine if you know what I mean. That's the aspect I find really interesting about dreams.
We had a lady in our space. She said the only like unimaginable, like everything is imaginable. There is nothing that is actually unimaginable.
Imagine Chase not being a pain in the ass. That's unimaginable.
Well, he's not here, so.
Oh, isn't he? Oh shit! Sorry, I wasted that opportunity.
See, if he was here, he'd have a pain in the ass remark to fill that silence that we just had.
I like the way he's sort of like, in the Western, and you've got the guy sitting in the background, and people are talking, and this guy in the background kind of just goes, "Yeah, it might not be a bad idea if you shoot each other, or yeah, it might not be a good idea either. Let's wait and see." I'm actually watching Blowing Up History at the moment, where they're trying to tell people that 2,550 years ago, people were lugging around 30-ton blocks with a block and tackle on a crane. That I found that quite funny.
Are you talking about the pyramids?
No, this is Persepolis. So they're trying to tell you that it was built by the Persians and the Greeks. The problem with that is the megalithic structures at the bottom appear to have been built by a civilization before them. That's one of the contestable things. But the megalithic part of it is huge. Some of the blocks are 30 tons each, and it's at least 2,500 years old. That's the temples they know about. That would be at least 100 or whatever years older than that, you'd imagine. So, yeah, and it's like Baalbek and those other big ones, mate. It's what I find a bit ridiculous is we're all fighting for credibility and science and stuff, and I'm watching what calls itself a documentary telling me stuff that is so ridiculous it's not funny.
Yeah, man, for sure. Ray, I see your hand is up. You can jump on in.
Good morning, everybody. So I wonder if Kent and I are if I'm going to be talking about the same thing. Is that like a newer documentary series, Kent, that you were talking about?
Well, this particular one isn't like an Ancient Aliens or something. It's on in front of me now. It's called Blowing Up History, and it just so happens that this week they're doing Persepolis, one of the oldest structures in the world. So yeah, and they're just being a construction guy, I'm watching their CGI demonstrations of how it was all built, and I'm just, I was just having a good laugh to myself because I saw how ridiculous it was.
Yeah, I still don't know if it's the same thing. Um, is so I started watching that like here the Ancient Apocalypse docu series or what have you last night, and it got me thinking. It really talks about all these cataclysmic events that have happened, and how all the ancient Sumerians Mesopotamians, Egyptians, etc. All of these ancient civilizations kind of co-occurred around the same time and all that stuff. But it got me thinking because I've always had really, really vivid dreams and nightmares about end of the world apocalyptic things, often involving floods and massive tsunamis, things like that. And I always thought, and I think I've said it in spaces a few times before, I always thought like or assumed that perhaps I drowned in a past life. But now I'm concerned that this is some kind of like precog thing because I've been having a lot of precog dreams just in recent weeks, really since I joined this community and started being more active in spaces. I feel like just lots of strange occurrences are happening, or perhaps I'm just more in tune and paying attention more. Um, but yeah, I just hope that the next cataclysm isn't almost here.
Yeah, you and everybody here. Hopefully not that. Um, wow.
We're a ways off from a cataclysm. I can't even speak right now. Cataclysm. There we go.
Cataclysm. I like that word, even
Yeah,
though it's
well,
not a nice thing.
it's like I feel like if there is gonna be one, it's gonna be super huge, and so like on the scale of it, it won't seem like an actual big event. It'll just seem like a stressful time, but on a larger scale, we're going through an event. It's just we're just not at the right size for it to seem like it's a thing right now.
I completely agree. 100%. I was thinking about that the whole time I was watching these episodes. Um, yeah, it's wild. I really think that the cataclysmic stuff started back when like Hurricane Katrina, going back there, and things have just progressively been getting worse with natural disasters.
I don't think that it's a coincidence that a lot of this paradigm shift, it's what I'm calling it right now, is that we are headed towards an event. But I think that I don't think it's a coincidence that it started just a little bit before 2017, because it seems to have exponentially just crunched up upon itself, considering between, all that stuff with the earth, our sociological compression, our political compression, and the whole time the UFO. Yeah, I said UFO because I don't need to dumb it down for the lowest common denominator of the UAP to take the stigma away. Anyway, I'll digress on that one. But I think that the phenomena increasing. I mean, because it has a lot. Um, it just doesn't seem to be coincidental at all. There are no coincidences, really, in my opinion. That we're headed through this paradigm shift, and all of this is part of it. And that, like, you don't get a diamond unless you have an immense amount of compression. So I think that we're headed towards a diamond. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I think this this doc I don't know what to call it. This series is really interesting. I think they do a pretty good job of presenting information and allowing the viewers to kind of draw their own conclusions. They're not really pushing things too much, at least not yet. I'm not too far into it, but something I noted, or another thought I had was there's a lot of like archaeological evidence of even earlier civilizations. There were like pyramids found, like old structures dating back thousands of years, or hundreds of years and thousands of years, that were built prior to other pyramid structures being rebuilt on top of it. And I get the sense, or I really wonder if aliens are, or whomever, the other entities, energies are trying to make contact to inform or warn of the coming cataclysm, to try to help us, some of us, whoever survive it and be able to rebuild. Because there's a bit of evidence that was presented, and what I've watched so far, kind of that can that that might speak to this.
Yeah, I think when you look at experiencers and when they have contact with non-human intelligence, that I mean that's like one of the, if not the best thing that I like to read, most interesting, is like when they make communication, like when they talk about things on a bigger scale of like, why are you here, why are you making communication, you know, the majority of the time they have concern for us going forward, our activity, our mental state, our ability to have these powerful technologies, but we haven't kind of consciously evened that out. And even with like, so if you look at precognitive dreams and prophetic dreams and ones that don't have to do with that specific person, it's like on a global scale. It's like this, almost like this global consciousness underneath it all is sort of telling people that there's something coming up, um, that we all need to sort of be aware of, and that's coming through in these dreams and all the accounts from all people all over the world. So it's kind of, you know, it's crazy to kind of think about that everybody's sort of feeling it.
I'm definitely feeling it.
Me too. Me too. It's just, I feel more sensitive to just almost anything. Um, and these dreams, man, I've always had vivid dreams, but just a few nights ago, I dreamt like that maintenance showed up at our apartment, which has been an issue in the past. They've showed up unannounced and just kind of, entered, thinking nobody was home, but somebody was, and we just didn't hear them. Really, really scary, and it hasn't happened for a while. But a few nights ago, I had a dream that it did happen. And in my dream, I was like in the hallway, like really upset, yelling at them, crying, really emotional. And then, like 10 hours later, I hear something and people in the hallway. And, I texted our neighbors, just like, is that maintenance? Are they going to have to come over here? Um, and she didn't respond. And eventually, like, I saw them come up. And so it's almost like I was on alert the next day and just like knew somehow that to be on alert. Just like really weird. So that was like a pretty instant precog. If that's what it was, I tend to think it was.
All right, I'll jump in. I don't know. Yeah, I'm of the same opinion. Something's going on. I think I don't know. I think that we're just finally getting to the point where so many ordinary everyday people are sharing so much information, and you know, enough of it is real and true, and we're hearing enough real, true experiences for people to just get past all the bullshit. It's not an easy thing, but this is it. Really, if you look at it from the other perspective, it's a bit of nonsense that we think we're some super advanced race in the middle of the universe that's all by ourselves, and that there's nothing else out there that could be smarter than us. I mean, if you look at it from that different perspective, it's pretty preposterous, especially the fact that we are an intelligent race of beings that is on the verge of intergalactic travel. I mean, shit, and we've done that in what, a few thousand years? I think if we can't even get past that, we can have real trouble getting in anywhere else.
I'm paraphrasing, but I remember like there was this. I'm going to use this sound blip. Logan, maybe you can find it, but it's really great. Stanton Friedman says something along the lines of like, we're amazed that there might be another form of life out there because we know everything. It's great, passionate.
Tom, I love this ancient history stuff, and everyone that knows me knows that. But one of the reasons I keep going back to it is because time and time again, like they were saying all over this program again tonight, that these things are at the cutting edge of what we could even imagine as being possible, and yet they're sitting there and they're thousands of years old. You know, why can't we make sense of that fact? These things, okay, the span between the columns on the Persepolis Temple is 21 feet or 7 meters. 7 meters, and they are nearly, what are they, 65 meters? Oh, what are they, 70 feet high? All right. So, and they're saying that somehow magically, 2,500 years ago, they worked out how to stand all this stuff up without any of it falling down, and then build a suspended wooden roof over the top of it. And like when you see the scale of this thing, it's massive. And then somehow they did all this with copper tools. And, sticking your thumb out and, oh, yeah, she looks straight, mate. And a few bits of strings and ropes and pegs. I mean, really, come on.
You have to take into account for all of the gravity of the situation and the micro movements that these things would have. You have to be so specific. There's no way that they could have had that specificity back in those times with those tools. And we can't even build a decent pyramid today.
Here's a brain bender for you, bud. Just the Pantheon in Greece, right? It's actually got a curve built into it so that it looks straighter. Now, you think about that. It's got a freaking curve built into it so that when you look at it, it looks straighter. That's been proven with engineering, doing the laser checks of this. It was built with a curve to look straight. And how many thousand years old is that?
That's an extra layer of genius right there. Yeah.
How many people actually realize the Giza pyramid is 8-sided, not 4? Can you show your hands? Well, you don't have to, but not many do. It's
The pyramid
8-sided, it's not
underneath,
4.
right? The
No,
pyramid
the Giza
underneath.
pyramid is 8-sided. If you take a careful look at it, it's actually got a very small valley in the middle of each of the main walls. That's something they sort of fail to mention quite often.
I did not know that.
Yeah, Kent's right. It can actually be seen from the air. It's hard to see from the ground unless there's a shadow. That's why most people don't know.
That's fascinating.
They've just discovered with LiDAR that this village in this Persepolis and the villages around it and the local structures actually mirror a star constellation. That's a bit of a brain bender. Not only do they pick a star constellation, they build an entire village that is, well, they've done it with GPS, basically perfectly mapped out to each of the main stars in the system, the Pleiades system. So, yeah, that's a bit of a brain bender too, considering that one's, over 1,000 years old.
Yeah, I need to say, what is that series, Kent? What I think you said the one that you're watching right now is Bollocks, but what is a really great documentary show that is shot beautifully and the information is amazing, where I can learn about this stuff that you're watching? Because I live in the States, of course, so I don't know if you have any different. If you're watching,
Yeah, I'd sort of get the setup I've got sort of picks it from all over the place. But to be quite honest with you, well, what I would suggest you do is go to the ones that people know, the ancient aliens and all those sort of ones, and the unexplored and not look at them as if it's a documentary. Look at them and say, okay, yeah, you're telling me this, but hang on a sec. Look at the size. I was taking pictures of the camera of the TV because when they sort of blew up the Pantheon, it's the only time people can get an appreciation of the size and number of the blocks. So what I would suggest is just look at them and say, oh shit, how the hell did they do that don't listen to the explanation, because if you listen to the explanation, you'll laugh. But just watch them in general. There's a lot. Um, it's a different sort of whole thing to the UFO thing, but Ancient Aliens cover it because they cover a lot of the megalithic stuff. They do a pretty good one on Baalbek. And that, what's his name? Oh, damn it. I was watching one of his videos the other day. English guy with blonde hair. He does a really good one at Baalbek, and he's walking along the wall, and he shows you that one's 1,600 tons, that one's 400 tons, that one's 600 tons, and you're looking at him and you're going, there's just no fucking way a bunch of guys with fucking sticks and ropes are gonna move these blocks. It's just bullshit, you know.
Can you put a thing in the comments or something, like spell it out? Like I'd like to
Yeah,
go.
I'll go. Actually,
The
Ancient
episode.
Alien series. Ancient Alien series 18 is one of the ones I've been watching, and that's with this book. I'll look for the blonde guy's name.
Okay, series
Hugh,
18.
Hugh, someone or other. I think his name is.
The 18th season.
Yeah, I've been watching the 18th season, and I've already. If you actually follow me, just have a look at my posts. I've put everything I talk about. I put in my posts. There's a lot of philosophy and shit in there as well,
I
and
will.
trying to save the world. But yeah, everything I talk about, mate, and you can see that I was sort of predicting most of what we're dealing with COVID 2 years ago. So yeah, I've got some interesting posts there.
I don't think that Ancient Aliens is crap. I think that gets a bad rap. I think there's a lot of really great episodes of Ancient Aliens that discusses a lot of really really good theories, really really great theories. Actually, I don't. I think some of it's a little candied, but I think there's a lot of great material. For instance, has anyone seen the really great Ancient Aliens episode about the American forefathers having witnessed phenomena like Benjamin Franklin and the people who are, and they start talking about the imagery that's inside of these government buildings that they've built and what they might represent, and it's really fascinating, it really is.
Yeah, Gravity. You would really, if you haven't, check out Ancient Apocalypse. It's on Netflix, and the first episode is all megaliths, and goes into kind of the theories on how this is possible. And I think in the second or third, they talk about like evidence of giants, giant humans, or it's really well done. It's
That's the one
beautiful
with Graham
graphics.
Hancock, isn't it? That's Graham Hancock. I'm gonna start watching that this
Is
week.
that the guy with the glasses and the?
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
I mean that's not a good description, but it's new. I think it just came out.
Yeah, it
Like
came out
Yeah,
yesterday.
yeah,
yeah.
yes, that's the one. Yeah, that a lot of people are saying that's a good series too, mate. But like, Ancient Aliens 18 is probably, in my opinion, the best one they've done so far. They're really getting much more confident with the way they're putting across the information. It's still got Hollywood in it, but there's a lot of good stuff in there. I like their work.
I think it's okay if it looks pretty, just as long as the information is pretty as well.
Yeah, the
It,
information is really good in and I like Ancient Aliens too. Yeah, I've always really liked that one.
I really enjoyed the roundtable they had with William Shatner.
yeah, that was great. Yeah, I'm a bit surprised about Bill Shatner because he he still doesn't sound to me like he's convinced. And I always thought Captain Kirk would be convinced. I
You
don't know.
don't
He
think
still
that he
sounds
was?
quite.
I'm sorry, Kent. Do you think that he was possibly driving the idiot point bus for like the show, or do you get the feeling that no, he's still not quite there yet?
I've listened. I try to listen to those guys when they're speaking about other things, and like when he did his space launch and he got to go up into space. I can't quote him word for word, so look it up. And I hate saying that, but yeah, his comments when he got back were surprising. Yeah, didn't he didn't seem to indicate that it gave him a better confidence that there's life out there. It seemed a little bit the opposite, but maybe it's just the way I interpreted what he said, you know?
That was a great documentary, though. I enjoy watching that. Hey, everybody, I'm going to take off. Ocean, thank you. Logan, Kent, Ray, all of you, Astral. This has been a cool conversation. And hey, by the way, Ray and Ocean, if you have a room, you could call it like Ocean Ray, and it's like, you know, Hall and Oates would be a nice room to go visit. You know. Anyway, that's it.
Thanks for the talks, Gravity. I'm fading fast. I'm
Yeah, me
tired,
too.
but
Thanks.
we had a
Yeah,
great
take care, buddy.
time.
Yeah.
Thank you for being here.
Hey, thank you all, folks. Good night.
Love you. Good night.
Good night.
Y'all missed it, but Logan was like wilding straight out all night long. Crazy boy.
Sorry, Ocean. I was just telling my wife how I want to travel everywhere. I keep seeing all these megalithic places. Right, we've got to go there, babe, and we've got to go there, and we've got to. Oh, I want to go to all of them and see them in person.
I'd love to go to Niagara Falls and check that out.
Been there, broke 3 ribs there.
How'd you manage to break 3 ribs?
Mate, I'll give you the quick version of the story. We hired an RV, found out that winter's not a good time to hire an RV in the States, drove from New York to Niagara Falls, parked in the visitors' car park and slept there the night, freezing our nuts off. And then at about 6 o'clock the next morning, before they salted everywhere, we were walking around. We were about the only people there, maybe 4 people in the whole area on the American side. And yeah, it was covered in ice. And I had a Canon 1100 SLR with a zoom 250 zoom lens on it, and went ass over on the ice and landed on the camera and broke the 3 ribs at the bottom of my rib cage. And yeah, so that was at like day 4 of a 1-month holiday in the States. So it made the rest of the sleeping in the RV was fun after that, and I can tell you that much.
Jesus. Yeah. That sounds intense.
Well, especially because all I had was Panadol. That's like Tylenol in your country.
Actually, sorry, I didn't get to the phone fast enough. It wasn't intense, Ocean. He said it was in an RV.
I was just gonna say, well, yeah, it's not intense, it's in RV, but yeah.
Ah, that's fucking brilliant, Screen. I like that. But like when I did my medical for Malaysia, the doctor said to me, "Did you know when did you break your ribs?" And I said, "Oh, back in the States." He said, "You never got it treated, did you?" And I said, "No." He said, "Why?" I said, "Because I wasn't sure that my travel insurance would actually cover. Because we're on the border with Canada, and I didn't really believe it was real good insurance anyway. And I thought medical treatment in America is not cheap. If I end up with a $15,000 bill and none of my credit cards are working in America, I'm screwed." So, yeah, had to take like 2 Tylenol and grin and bear it, sort of thing.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that would be a lot. I'd be like smoking weed, everything
Oh,
else.
as soon as we got
Oh no,
back
you
to New
can't
York,
even
mate.
because then you cough. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't want to even think about that.
I was sort of lucky that it didn't poke into my lungs or anything. That was the second time I didn't get my broken ribs treated, by the way. And the other time I had to get on a flight to Mount Keith.
Ray keeps like I keep adding Ray as a speaker, but like over and over and over again. I don't know where she keeps going. Ray.
Dude, my app is still glitchy as hell, but it might be my phone. I might have to update it. But Ken, it's really weird. I obviously missed part of what you were saying, but I've been dealing with So I fractured my ribs when I was younger. I had really, really bad asthma, and it actually is possible to fracture ribs when by just coughing, um, which is wild to me. But
Yeah, no, I know. My friend's kids had cystic fibrosis.
oh
No, I
my
know what it's
goodness,
like, mate. It's
I
it's
can
hard. Yeah.
imagine. So when and I talk about my recently deceased dog often, Bear. He my best fucking friend. So when he was really ill at the beginning of last year, um, he couldn't go up and down the stairs, and so I would carry him up and down, no problem. He was a thick little cocker springer spaniel. He was like 35 pounds, and I'm short. I'm not very strong either. So I fell and with him in my arms, and he was my priority, and I like held him up, and landed on my ribs, and I went to the doctor and found that I did have two fractured ribs, and then I lost my job due to COVID. Like the next day, Cobra or like whatever those interim insurances weren't offered to me, for due to my job description. Anyway, so I lost my health insurance, and I've been nursing this for like a year and a half now, and we just got different insurance, and it's just a nightmare just how in America we have to just tolerate such awful pain, and it's either address it and pay thousands and thousands of dollars, or cross your fingers and hope you get health insurance soon, and hope that your rib doesn't, or puncture your lung. It's really just such a shitty setup we have.
Yeah, insurance is fucking weird. It's like we promise that we'll pay for everything, but if you get hurt, we're gonna question absolutely everything to see what we have to pay for. It's just very strange.
Well, that was one of the things we used to find with our guys. Even when, if we were sending guys to like difficult countries, you would pay through the nose for insurance for people, and when you're doing it from a corporate level, and you'd be surprised how often, like, I can't get into it too much, but you'd be surprised how often they find ways to say, "Oh no, 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 that's not covered," and you pay big money for insurance for those people.
Oh yeah, like the town I'm in, like it had two natural disasters since I lived here. Both times, like with the fire, like the insurance companies didn't pay shit. They're like, "Oh, you're in a boreal forest, so we don't cover this type of wildfire." And so like a whole bunch of people didn't get coverage. And then for me and like the people during the flood, they were just like, "Oh, well, we don't cover this kind of flooding. This is like not like an overflow of a body of water." And I'm like, well, what is a fucking flood if it's not an overflowing body of water or whatever, right? So it's just like they don't actually even do anything except they're just saying that they'll pay if you don't pay. That's literally all it is.
So
You'd be surprised, folks. Sorry, I'll just quickly mention only a few years ago, and it's not that long ago, insurance companies actually had clauses called act of God clauses, where they could say that they were not responsible because it was considered, quote unquote, an act of God, and therefore they could not be responsible for insuring it. That was a real thing.
That's kind of nuts to think about. I never knew that. But I have to share. So in high school, and through college, I struggled with eating disorders, um, and I was, I don't know, I was a really low weight, but insurance said I wasn't anorexic enough. I think I was like maybe still 2 pounds too heavy for them to cover treatment. So of course, when I heard this, I was like, wow, I'm not even good at my eating disorder. And I went full blown, like I was down to like 60 pounds. Um, again, not that tall, but still that was a really low weight, and basically insure I made myself sicker, not to get covered by insurance, but just because of what they said. um And it's just really fucked up to think about, like, how insurance handles things and what their criteria is, and that it could literally be a matter of 2 pounds for them to be able to send you to treatment. It was a real nightmare for my parents. I don't remember much of it, luckily, but oh my God, it's really, I have no words. I think insurance is one of the things that pisses me off more than anything in America. So it's just, oof.
For what a personal opinion's worth, my personal opinion, there should be basic rights to life that every government should guarantee their citizens if they want to be considered a first world country. It should be medical coverage, it should be dental coverage, it should be looking after the veterans, it should be the homeless. You know, there are so many easy basics of life that should be like, I mean, literally the basics of life that a government should guarantee the people. And you shouldn't need, I mean, I don't want to sound like a tosser, but you shouldn't need to have insurance to be safe in your own home and your own country. It's, I think it's a failure. I really do.
It's not even to be safe. It's even just to like get a mortgage, you have to have insurance. So it's like, in order to even have a house, I need to have an agreement that if I say I'm going to pay you and I don't pay you, you're going to pay for me. I don't know. It's just fucked up. The whole
Yeah,
situation. And the thing is, like, obviously, if I borrow money, even if it's to buy a fucking house, it like I gotta pay for it. Duh, you know. So I don't know.
yeah, it's really just, especially down here in the States, I think it's no longer survival of the fittest. I think it's survival of the richest. It's all about who has access to what. Um, and it's really, I agree, Ken, it's really kind of a failed system if citizens don't, in a first world country, aren't able to have access to these things. And it's a negative feedback loop because if we don't have insurance, well, then we have to do like a care credit card. Then we're further into debt that we can't get out of. And like, that's kind of the American way, it seems, is there's, sure, you can build and build and do all of that, but really there's so many people here that are just struggling to know, oh, am I going to be able to continue taking my meds? Because insurance has to do a new pre-auth, and it's just, it really isn't, it doesn't align with kind of what is preached over here.
I
Here's
agree.
an interesting thought, folks.
I
The
just wanted to
current
say real
DoD
quick too,
budget. Oh,
Ken,
sorry.
because I don't want to lose my train of thought, and I'm pretty tired over here. But I was just like, learning should be free too. You should just be able to learn for free instead of like coming out of school and being like, I owe for a student loan for education that should just be for free so I can go make money. Like, I understand like having knowledge has like a price, right? Like, knowing things, there is a price on it if you know it, but like, why? I don't know.
I think it's all classist thinking. I just, it even goes down to public education. I think Abbott Elementary, that show, really does a fantastic job of highlighting some of the disparities and inequities just within, education that is free. Um, it's, yeah, it's about allocation of funds and who, there's lots of blackmailing going on in our country, and that's been historically
Yeah, but
true. So, sorry,
if
Ken,
I
I know
could
you
mention,
wanted to say.
yeah, well, I just wanted to point out, I know I sound a little bit critical. It's easy for me to say I don't live there, but I would say, like if I was there, I'd say, well, you got 843 billion for the DoD. Just take the 43 off the top and give that to the healthcare system for all the people who can't afford it. I think that'd make a significant difference. instead of developing weapons. Just take the 43 off the top, keep the other 800 billion, which is enough to feed like everyone on the planet a few times, and give that to the healthcare system, and less weapons, more healthy people. Good thing for America.
But that's unfortunately, I mean, in theory, that would be fantastic. But I think that's part of what our how our country functions is that look at like World War II, or even I'm really bad with history, but how much there was like an economic boom with producing weapons. And when we're going to war, there's that influences economic. It's all about money, power, and control, and it's all connected, and it's all fucked for the most part.
Yeah, but for 843 billion, you could buy World War Two and, you know, do it again and still have change left over. What I'm saying is that your own people don't ask a question about that. Eight, that's $112 for every single human being on the planet. And it's not, I don't get it. I certainly would question it if it was my government.
I feel like my grad school career was spent questioning the American government. I mean, uh, the very first class, or the highest priority class to get your master's in social work, at least at UPenn, is a class called American Racism, Sexism, and Homophobia in America. And it's all about like historically how this nation was founded, kind of going back to early settlers, people taking land from Native Americans, making deals, not holding up any of our deals. All it was really a lot of gaslighting and manipulation dating back. Um, yeah, and just it really got me thinking about my own privilege in America, as well as my how oppressed I am as a woman, being kind of treated like less than a first class citizen. But actually, I had a question for you, Ken, and I can't tell if anybody else is speaking. So please mute me if I'm speaking over
No, it
anybody.
was one of those awkward silences. It's
Oh,
okay.
well, that's so funny because then I was thinking about you twice because I heard you in the space last night when you asked if anybody else uh, feels a little uncomfortable when after they say something they're silenced. That's funny. So I was wondering how you've been feeling, Kent, since Kai and oh my gosh, forgive me. Was it Alien? Who was the other person?
Yeah, it was Kai, Buddy, and
Buddy,
Mr. Rogers.
yes,
Buddy.
buddy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just wondering because like I don't know you, Ken. I haven't been doing spaces for a while, but I like most people here, I do really pick up on energies very easily and like auras, and I notice a big change like in your demeanor. There's almost like a greater sense of calmness around you. So how have you been feeling?
Yeah, yeah. It's a long story. I'll give you the short version. The difference that happened the other day was huge. It made me feel a lot better. I'm still, because I went through something which we'll talk about in the future, but I went through something quite serious about 6 months ago, and I'm still trying to figure it all out. But it had quite an effect on my health. So I've sort of spent the last 6 months getting over that event, and I'm starting to get there now. But like even today, all that area that Kai and Buddy mentioned is feeling much better. But I'm still sort of, it's like I said to the wife today, I don't know because I'm on a few antibiotics and stuff for something that happened recently. And yeah, so I don't know if my kidneys are, because I try to keep myself pretty pure. I try to be vegetarian as much as possible, and I don't like taking any medication at all. So I don't know if it's just because I've been on a few medications that I've been so sick. But yeah, and I had vaccinations that I didn't really want to take, and yeah, I mean, it's just yeah, it's been an interesting few months. But the thing that amazed me was, I really felt it. Like literally Buddy picking up straight away that it was my stomach. Then Kai chimed in and she said the same thing. Then Mr. Rogers. And then when they all said they were sending me good energy, I was sitting I'm on the balcony now looking at the stars, what I can see. And I was on my little bench downstairs with the puppies. And I literally felt a bubble of energy around me and the pain was subsiding. And yeah, it's been a few little nudges here and there, but like I haven't really had a problem there since. I'm just a little bit queasy still, but yeah, it's been quite interesting and amazing.
Yeah, I tuned in. I missed the beginning of that, but I tuned in right as Buddy asked you if it was um, like stomach area related, and it was really just amazing to hear your response to Kai and Buddy going through the healing stuff, and uh, man, how powerful was that? And just that you
But
could
yeah,
feel the energy around you, the bubble.
well, I've been a person who believes in self healing for a long time, um, because I've not really been very good at looking after myself in my life. Not with stupid drugs or anything like that, but in the conditions that I've lived in. I've tended to live like the local people live wherever I go, which is not necessarily always a good thing. So I don't. I've been sort of a very active person and done a lot of damage. But yeah, I believe in the power of self healing. I, it's like I was talking about with the people on the space the other night, like faith healers and things. I'd love to really find out the part of it that works so that we can use it as a tool for more people. Because I'm 100% convinced it works. Unfortunately, we haven't got it refined enough yet to be able to use it as like a tool that we can take this thing, this ceremony, this group, this belief, or whatever it is, and actually go out there and start doing some real good, healing cancers and healing people on a broad basis because we know it works. I'm sure it does.
Yeah, I wonder, like if it, the function of it is almost like, or not the function, just how it works is like raising vibrations, like, the power of positive thought, group thinking, setting intentions, all have it being aligned in our intentions and where we're directing our positive thoughts and energy. And it makes me think a little bit like of drum circles, how, everybody's there. There's everyone is in sync with one another, creating, just creating, putting energy out there together. And I don't know if anybody's ever attended a drum circle, but I know I feel pretty awesome
Oh,
during and
Korean. Have you done the
after.
Korean drums? Have you done the Korean drum circles?
I haven't done. Do you say Korean drum circles?
Yeah, they've got like we've seen it a few times. The missus and I have seen it a few times in Malaysia, and I've pulled it up on YouTube and stuff as well. There's usually a ring of about 30 people. There's outside drummers and inside drummers, and it if you enjoy drum music, mate, it is just so cool. They just get going, and it's a ritual thing. It's part of their rituals for certain sacred events. Yeah, do yourself a favor, look it up. Korean drum, it's really cool.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna look that up. I haven't like been a part of a drum circle that was necessarily like tied to a culture. It's been more like, I guess some pagan drum circles, and then just in West Philly when I lived there when I was attending UPenn, um, I would often go head over to Clark Park, um, and there were almost always drum circles going, and anybody could just join in. It almost seemed like it was unannounced that people would just kind of flock there, and it was so powerful.
We're covering the subjects tonight, aren't we?
What's that?
We're covering a lot. It's got to be something about the music. It's even up in the heading. There seems to be so much power. That's why I think we've failed very miserably to comprehend the full magnitude of vibration and sound. Um, you know, Hancock and I still get his name wrong, but anyway, Daniel someone or other. We're talking about it, with harmonic resonance for moving megalith structures and blah blah blah. I think there's so much we can learn from that.
Yeah, I agree. I'm just thinking now, like, of this podcast. It's called the Huberman Lab. It's a scientist, I think, definitely in the psychology field, out in Stanford, where Dr. Gary Nolan um, works or teaches, professes, researches, all that. So this individual has really awesome episodes on his podcast, kind of going through brain anatomy and how that influences mental health. And there's a lot of like cultural things that he brings in. And one whole episode was about like play and music and dance, and how as children, that's something that all kids do, and there's just so much power to that, or in that. But we've been taught to get away from that as adults. Playing is for children, but play is so important for everybody. And music and dance are a part of play. And really, all of these ancient cultures, a lot of indigenous cultures and communities, still have music as such a central part of their way of life. And I think there's so much there. There's so much that indigenous communities and ancient cultures have were really tuned into, that I wish that we would still be tuned into as a society now.
Oh yeah, mate. I luckily no one can see me when the cousins come over and all the kids are playing on the front yard, because there's sort of an older white guy out there rolling around and jumping and doing judo and stuff with them on the front lawn with all the kids as well. I love it. I love playing, eh?
I really do too. And I think that's one of my favorite parts about my job, working with children and families. I typically work with teenagers that have, some pretty severe trauma. But I always make sure, or try to make sure, I have at least one 6-year-old, like the age range of like 4, 5, 6 is like my favorite. I think 6, because they're really able to have these semi sophisticated conversations. And the things that they say are just so pure and unfiltered and not malicious. Just really, they're just honest, and I love that. And just the play, I feel like I just went to therapy myself after, like doing yoga, like fun big body movements, and just laughing, like full belly laughs with these kids. It really, it's just something I always appreciate about the work I do.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to admit how often my wife calls me a large boy. I think it's a lost art. I mean, when you get to screw around with the kids and be a friggin' boy, it's fun rolling around on the front yard. Because I love judo so much, I do it anyway. And I grab the kids and we flip them over, and I make sure they don't get hurt or anything like that. But just muck, and the missus comes and helps them, blah blah blah. And I don't care what people, if any of the local the other guys my age or white guys in this village saw me doing it, they'd think I was a freaking nutbag. But I give a shit. It's great fun, and I come away from that totally energized. If I'm stressed, I feel great. I spar with the missus as well, but she's the one. She's the only one allowed to make contact.
Yeah, I agree. I love rolling around on on the ground too, outside in the grass. My nephews are really fun ages. They're 3.5 and 6.5, and they have like the hookup at their home. They have like a bouncy castle, and all the things. And when I go there, um, my husband too. He really becomes playful. And these kids kind of bring out our inner child, and I think there's a lot of value there, and a lot of us, I think, as humans, we kind of repress and oppress parts of ourselves, starting in childhood when we're told, oh, that's too much, or you're being too loud, or you're too this, or not enough of that. And then we kind of carry some of that shame that we've maybe internalized, but really our inner child that we've spent so much time and energy into kind of pushing away or quieting down, that's still a part of us that wants to be seen and heard and loved, and it wants to live. And as an adult now, I find that I'm doing a lot of like inner child, like almost shadow work, um, to kind of cultivate a healthier relationship with my younger self that just wants to be free and live. And my nephews are so helpful in pulling this out of me, and the kids I work with. And it's just I love it. I do. I still don't want kids of my own, but I really, really just, yeah, I love it.
People didn't appreciate my sense of humor because when they used to ask me about mine, I'd said, "Well, I've tried to sell them for medical experiments, but they won't give me enough yet."
That's funny. But I think, Ken, you have a sense of humor that, people either love or they hate or they get or they're just offended by. Um,
Yeah, usually more of the offence and hate, but yeah, that's being an Australian these days.
Yep, but that dry sense of humor, right? I think people that do have more of a dry, straightforward sense of humor, um, are typically people that have experienced quite a lot, maybe more in one lifetime than others experience over multiple lifetimes. I don't know. I to me, like the way I interpret it is like it's like a no BS, like straightforward, just I don't really know how to explain it, but I definitely relate to that sense of humor, to some extent.
I promise this will be my last comment for at least 5 to 10 minutes because I've talked
No,
too much. But
but I don't
some
think
of
anybody else is talking. I think Logan and Ocean are asleep. Oh, Scream.
the maybe, but it's funny, eh? Some of the between us here in this totally unprivate space, some of the most fun I've ever had in my life is the best way it's going to sound like I'm a real bad person, but if you knew the context, you'd know why I say it. But telling real assholes exactly what you think of them straight to their face, exactly how you would, and then smiling afterwards so that they have no doubt whether you're joking or not. That is some of the most fun I've ever had.
I do agree with that. um, I think I'm a kind person. I try to treat everybody with, love and compassion. So even when I am being honest and telling an asshole what I think about them, I think it's part of my job, my job training, is, giving people difficult feedback, but in really compassionate ways that they can hopefully access. Um, so I find
I just
myself
don't think
doing that a lot, just kind of being like, hey, so I'm noticing this is what's going on. And yeah, just telling them, but in a kind way. And then I think that's similar to like you smiling at the end. Then they're like, well, I can't be angry at this person because they were really nice. But I didn't like what they said.
I went up to one. I was doing a job offshore, and we had to do over 450 field welds on a live gas platform. So it was a fun job. And anyway, we had two back-to-back crews. So you had my crew and the back-to-back crew, and the guy on the guy in charge of the other crew didn't appreciate how I was there and who I was, and because I was like 20 years younger than him as well, and I'd sort of done reasonably well. Anyway, cut a long story short, when I did my handover, I had to go in and see him. I arrived and he had like half a day to give me all the handover information on the status of the job. And I walked around taking notes, la 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 la. And I spent, we spent about 6 hours before he had to fly out. And I was preparing, da 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 da. And anyway, he went and got changed, and I went off and, saw the guys and da da da. And he took off, and I went back to the office, and all my notes had been stolen. So I carried on. I fortunately have a pretty good memory, better memory than most people would think. And we got on with the job, and there was no hold-ups or anything. And when he got back, I never said a word to him. He got his own just desserts in the end anyway, but that's another story. But as he was sort of walking around with me and everything, I said, "Oh, by the way, make sure you let me know where you leave your notes, okay?" And he went, "What?" And I went, "Oh, it's okay, don't worry." And I went off and got showered and jumped on the chopper, and yeah, he got fired about 2 months later, but that was another story.
I believe in karma. I really do. What you put out there, it comes back. So it sounds like, yeah, that guy, he got his karma eventually. But I have really no tolerance, no patience for people that just, you know, do shitty things, especially behind people's backs, or in the when nobody's looking.
Oh,
It's
they do it
the
to
whole
your
thing of,
face, mate.
what's that?
They'll do it to your face. I won't
Yeah.
mention the circumstances. I had one guy call me and he says, "I need to speak to you, Ken, but this is not an official meeting." And I'm going, "Oh, yeah, stop playing with yourself." And he goes, "No, no, no, I want you to meet me." So I'm like, "All right, yeah, yeah, yeah." So I go and meet this guy. He's a very senior person. He's actually the guy who hired me for the job. And he says, "Oh, you're upset, da da da, and yeah, you better be careful because the knives are out." Okay, and forgot about it as I did with most of the shit that he dribbled, and got called into the big boss's office about a week later. Yeah, well, yeah, time for you to go. What? Well, you've upset so and so and so and so and da 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 da, and this is a huge project, blah blah blah. So this is not really going to be strategically good for us to keep you around, and we haven't really got anything else for you. So yeah, we're going to have a talk about negotiating a contract break. And then and the guy that had called me to the secret meeting is sitting next to him, saying not a fucking word. Because when he told me this story, I'd explained to him the full circumstances of what my my equivalent in the other company had actually been doing behind the scenes. And da da da. Long story short, this other guy had actually done some fairly, let's say, illegal things for a very big company, and I had actually not done anything about it because if you knew the company, you'd know why. And anyway, so I just, with this guy still sitting there, proceeded to tell this big boss exactly what had happened over the last 3 months. All the people that this other company had threatened and accused of certain things, and was then switched over from that project to take over as a project director on a much bigger project that was very good for the country. So yeah, but the same guy that was my supposed friend that had hired me for the job, and and like made me an offer that was too good to refuse to come. We had sat there through the whole thing, not saying a word, not backing me up, not a thing. And when I saw him at a coffee shop afterwards, I said, "Which face am I talking to today?" He said, "The friendly one, not the one that you met in the office." Straight up.
Well, I mean, that was definitely shitty of him, but I'm happy to hear that he acknowledged. Um,
Oh no, his
how,
boss acknowledged it. He acknowledged frig all. He sat there silent through the whole lot. He'd let me burn.
but
Oh
I
no, I
mean,
just
when you saw
no no
him, he
no.
did I
He
hear that
acknowledged
right? That
nothing.
he acknowledged that he had like he agreed he had two faces.
Yeah, I have to admit, in my entire career, he's the only guy who's had the balls to stand in front of me and say that. By the way, yeah, I do have to give him credit for that. But yeah, he'd sold his soul years before that, so I didn't care.
Yeah, I really that's something that would have hurt me tremendously if I had thought somebody was my friend and come to find that they weren't. But I think really what stood out to me is just the fact that they eventually did maybe not take responsibility, but at least acknowledge that they were shitty to you. Um, yeah, I don't know. I think there's just a lot there, when somebody's able to finally acknowledge and take responsibility for their role in things.
Yeah, you find it's a rare commodity in the corporate world. How you doing, Screen? Anyway, I haven't heard your tones for a while.
Oh,
What's up,
I'm
Screen?
sorry.
No, come on, buddy. I've been talking too much. I want to hear you talk. Come on.
Yeah, what's going on, Screen? Also, what happens if somebody else requests to speak if our co-hosts are asleep, or to request to speak if our co-hosts are sleeping?
Oh, we can't do anything, mate. That's yeah. There's only what? How many of us? One, two, three, and Zim. But I don't know if Zim's awake yet either. His mic's hot.
If anybody wants to speak, give a little emoji.
Well, Jane's down there, and not only has she got a really cool British accent, she's a really cool lady. But I wish I could get her up, but there's no way. It's only a co-host or a host. Hi,
Yeah,
Jane.
B B and Zim both want to speak. Oh wait, something's happening.
Somebody's still awake.
I didn't mean to offend you, mate. Neandra. I can only see Neandr.
Oh, I didn't hear you, man. Everything was cut out. So,
Well, you got a good voice for radio, mate. What are you doing? What's up?
oh, no, a whole lot, man. Just up super late here in Oregon. So,
Are you interested in UAP and stuff, or?
oh yeah, yeah. I've been around the UFO Twitter thing since like I don't know 6 7 years. I'm just kind of a member of the lurking class. I don't interact so much.
Okay, so do you prefer to hear the stories or do you have a story?
I mean, I have a sighting story. I'm not like an experiencer. Just kind of like saw a ship and saw a couple of jets chase it, and have been looking into it ever since. Type of a thing. I haven't had any like abductions or any of that nature thing.
No, but that's cool enough, mate. Can how big? Describe if you can describe it. Cool.
For sure, yeah. So me and my roommate were going to get grocery stores or going to get groceries, and we saw like a small lit up orb over the horizon. And I'm like, dude, what is that? Pull over the car. You see that? And he's like, yeah. And it did the whole, it would like appear and disappear and pop in and out and move like super fast, super far. And we sat there and watched it both for like 5 10 minutes. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck? And then it just kind of lit up really bright and popped out, disappeared. And then about 30 seconds later, we hear two loud as fuck sonic booms. and two military jets go streaking after it in the direction that it just went off. And this is like 7, 8 p.m. in Eugene, Oregon, and it's just like it's not dark, and it was wild, man. After that, I had to start looking into everything for sure.
Did don't give away your dead location, but like general area?
Yeah, just it was in Eugene, Oregon area.
I'm sorry, mate. I don't. I'm not American. I don't know that. Maybe one of
So like
the
West
local.
Coast, like Oregon West Coast. So it's like the Willamette Valley is where I saw it.
So, what did you think it was? Do you think it was a human craft, or do you think it was something else?
It's hard to say. Like I definitely think that there's a number of these things that people see all the time that are tech, black tech. Like I'm a of that opinion, but yeah, I'm not really sure on that front. I do know that like I would have thought it was way less of a thing of a sighting if we didn't see the military jets chase after it. So what that means, I don't know. If they were after their own thing, or if they got scrambled to go chase this thing, they don't know what it is, type of a deal. But it's the military jets thing was really bizarre because we don't see those or hear those very often over here. If like the Oregon Ducks have a football game, they do a flyover sometimes, but there's no military jets on the regular around here.
Well, I've had. Yeah, it's interesting, mate, because uh, I get military. I mean, I'm literally out in the middle of nowhere. There are military bases nearby, but like the nearest one's probably have to be at least 100 odd kilometers away. That would have an air force. But I've had a reasonable amount of activity. Not really, not big stuff, just simple stuff. I've had a fair bit of activity over here. But like about I don't know 4 or 5 weeks ago, there was a load of military jets cruising over the place, which was usually we get one or two, and I mean some of them because they show off a bit. Some of them drop down really low and do a pancake for me as they go past, and I mean I could literally see the helmet on some of these guys, but these ones that day, they were up to something. And then I noticed when I was trying to get them on video, I went out the back on the back balcony and I looked down towards, would have been Conken to the east, southeast. And there was just two jets buzzing around in circles doing about a circle every minute to 2 minutes for like, I don't know, 15 minutes non-stop. And I'm thinking, what the? I mean, as if you're going to burn that much jet fuel doing circles for 15 minutes. No idea what they were there for. We saw a couple of sort of, things that you couldn't really make out if it was something to see or not. But yeah, these jets hanging around for ages just made no sense at all because we're like 500 k's from Bangkok. So it's not like it's going to be a flyover or anything.
Yeah, no, and they don't just send things up willy nilly. Like jet fuel's expensive as fuck.
Anyway, guys, I've actually got to drop sort of more down as a listener for a while. So yeah, please, screen or anyone, carry on.
All right, Ken, enjoy. Thanks for talking. I actually might leave soon too. I want to play my ukulele while my hands are working.
Only if you sing in the Blue Ridge Mountains of Virginia as you're playing it.
Oh, is that the country road?
Laurel and Stanley, in the Blue Ridge Mountains of Virginia, where the fields and the sunshine shone, where she carved her figures and I carved mine, no June. Anyway, that was about the song, but it was
Well,
played on a
I think you
ukulele.
should just sing for all of us.
Oh, no, 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 I don't want to ruin things.
Well, y'all probably don't want to hear me play. I just woke up, so my voice is all, you know,
Anyway,
raspy.
and I've got to get sleep because Logan is going to speak to Richard Doherty in a few hours.
Oh
And I
shit,
want
that's
to be
right.
wide awake for that, mate. I want to hear that for sure.
What time is that going to be? My husband and I are going to be in the city for a concert tonight.
Logan said 6 p.m. his time. It's going to be 9 a.m. my time, so
So
I've
that'll
set
be
my alarm.
9. Yeah, I'll be in the middle of a concert. Oh, bummer. But that's
Oh,
really
it'll be.
cool.
I'm sure it'll be recorded, mate.
Yeah.
I'll try and tag you so that we make sure you can get the recording.
Yeah, that would be awesome. Thank you, Kent. So does any
Yeah, I
screen?
followed you back too, so yeah, you can DM me anytime if you want to catch up as well. I'm going to drop down, folks, and then I'm going to drop out. Good night.
All right, good night, Kent. Screen, do you want to co-host? Because I think I'm gonna head out too and play some music. I don't even know if I can make anybody else a co-host.
Sorry, it's hard to use my hands right now. I'm multitasking.
Oh, it's all good. Yeah, I think it's just OB is here.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning, Logan. Logan, how
Now
did
it's
you
just
sleep?
us.
Oh, how did you sleep?
I didn't sleep.
I'm sorry to hear that. I'm not surprised.
I don't know what. Yeah, I've been a little bit of handling some other work, but yeah, no, I just been chilling. Did I miss out much?
I mean, I was here, so I imagine so.
Yeah,
Um, how
apparently.
how are you feeling about talking to Richard Doty tonight?
All right, that's at like 5, I think 5-ish. Yeah, I'm just gonna Well, I mean, it's not gonna be like really me. It's just gonna be like a bunch of people asking them questions. Really, maybe me. I guess ask him a couple, but
Oh, see, I heard Eric talking. I think a few nights ago, he said think he wanted you to moderate or ask the questions, so everybody stayed. I can't remember. I feel like my memory's kind of shitty lately. All the days kind of bleed together.
they do. Uh, hmm. Well, yeah, I will be hosting it, but Eric's probably gonna be like running the show.
Yeah, I'm bummed that uh, Nick and I will be attending a concert at that time in the city, but we'll listen to the recording.
You said your husband, right?
Yeah. Is
Was
there a follow-up question?
uh, I just haven't. It was just the name drop you used.
Oh shit. Thank you. It's okay. I mean, like, it's
That doesn't
not
matter.
really a secret anymore. I think he trusts me now to not run my mouth. So, I mean, he's not being very careful. I don't think so.
What band are you going to go
What's up,
see?
Tim?
What bands?
Bright Eyes.
Oh, you must be so stoked.
Dude, you have no idea. Like, so they canceled twice over pandemic their concert. So this has been, 2 years in the making. But since then, they have re-released 3 albums, and they're called companion albums. Um, so it's like the same lyrics and music, but in a different style. So it's basically all new music. And I'm just like on cloud 9 music wise this week. because my other favorite band dropped a new single, and I love it. I'm just so happy with my music world right now.
Well, what do you think about the new Blink stuff?
So I only heard the single, and it was okay. Um, I did the whole album come out?
No, I don't think so.
I have a feeling the album will be better than the single. Um,
Yeah, me too.
I hope so. I mean, it was good. I just expected more after, for a reunion. I have high expectations, and I hope there's. Oh, Kenzie, no, sorry, everybody who's sleeping. I'm gonna.
Yeah, I think that might be a problem. It's the expectations. Probably shouldn't do that. It's always a bummer.
Sorry, I missed that. My dog was having a bitch fit.
I was just saying we should be careful with our expectations. That's probably gonna shade how we view how good the album is, right? Instead of viewing it as just another regular album that they put out, nothing special,
No,
just judging
you're
it for
right.
what it is.
Well, I think expectations can fuck everything up, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So I know I get disappointed when I have expectations, and they how often do they go accordingly? Not very.
Yeah, I'm trying to think like I don't think there's ever been a time I've had expectations that were um well never mind.
That was a really good story.
I was gonna say because I was gonna say there was never been a time I had expectations that were high. Then I thought of my ex-girlfriend and I thought, wait, that actually was really good actually. So I guess I would have been wrong. I just said it. I just shut up instead in my head. But yeah.
Well, I find when I don't have expectations, things go much better. Like when I met my husband, I didn't have any expectations. Um, and then it worked out pretty immediately. Um, and then like same, yeah, other things like I know with vacations or travel plans, that's where I can get hung up. I think that's part of like my hypomanic OCD states where I just get like caught up in like thought loops of like planning. But I think I'm getting a little relief from like that perseverative thinking. Um, so I don't know. We'll see. Like I have no expectations for the city today other than to like curse a lot of people out on the road. Um, but that's pretty standard. I don't think that's really much of an expectation as it is like a given. But yeah, so we'll see.
Oh, now my dog's going nuts. There's last night did you watch the Graham Hancock Joe Rogan podcast?
The who what?
So Randall Carlson was on the Joe Rogan podcast yesterday or the day before, and he was talking about like how they're like rediscovering these like ancient technologies and these things that we're getting very close to, just like the same technologies I guess they were up to back then. Like there's these people who've been working on these things for like decades now in secret, and he's had like the privilege to talking with some of them. And like right now, there's a group of people who are basically going to open source a whole lot of stuff in the next few months, so it can never be suppressed again. There's like a laboratory right now in the Maldives that's building prototypes using these technological principles. So it's basically just generators with like no moving parts, all based on like sacred geometries and resonance and frequencies. And through like this technology, they're able to like move stones. It's wild.
Yeah, so you got to check out if you haven't already the Ancient Apocalypse series on Netflix because Joe Rogan, pretty sure I saw his face on. He was like being interviewed, I think, on some of the episodes, and it sounds pretty similar to what you're talking about with like these ancient technologies, and then of course things being worked on in secret. This is really mind blowing. I feel like I actually slept well last night because my mind was so blown, and I was just like, I can't process this anymore. I gotta go to sleep and process it.
Damn, that must have been some mind blowing shit. That was on the first episode.
So I think we got 3 episodes in, and I mean the first episode alone, it hooks you. Check it out for sure. I mean they're talking about like megalithic structures, or megaliths, and I can't. I struggle to talk about things that I'm learning about, because I don't want to misrepresent it, because I still don't. I don't know if I'll ever fully process these things. I have so many questions. So I guess that's part of what you missed as we were talking about that, and ancient aliens and things like that.
Damn, there's like so much I've missed in the past couple days. I'm just going through like my YouTube notifications. There's so much good shit. Oh well. The screen's still like.
I think so. He said he was busy because he couldn't raise his hand or something. I don't know why. Screen doesn't need to raise his hand. There you go. What's up, buddy?
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna try to Oh, Eric sent me a message. Have you been up all night? Yes, I have.
Up all night long, and there's something. Aliens exist, anyone? Blink 182?
Oh, I thought that was um Lionel Richie you were singing.
I thought you were going to say Bright Eyes.
No, wasn't that all night long, all night, all night?
Oh, yeah, yep. I know what you mean. Wait, so where have you been the past few days? Everyone notices when you're MIA, by the way, which is a
Oh,
good thing.
probably just because I host a lot, so they're like, who's gonna fucking host? But yeah, I don't know. I just have some like work to do, and I have like a hard time keeping up with work when I do spaces oftentimes because I'm just distracted a lot, you know? So sometimes I'll just turn it off completely just so I can get some work done.
Yep.
And it was my dad's birthday, so I wanted to spend like a little bit more time focusing on spending time with him. So
Well, happy birthday to your dad.
right on, I'll
And
pass that along.
yeah, and I feel that I know my productivity definitely has gone down since I've discovered spaces.
Yeah, I wish I could listen and like participate and like get work done just as well at the same time. But for my own work, I have to like use my brain like so intensely. When I listen to music, it's it doesn't have lyrics like the music I listen to just because I find it's too distracting to even focus with the words and the music. So it's yeah.
Yeah, I do. I have a classical music playlist for when I'm doing my progress notes. I can't focus when there's music on unless it's like music I know really, really well. Then I can kind of tune that out just because I'm not, I mean, I'm excited about it, but I'm not excited because it's, not a new song. But what do you do for work?
I'm a software engineer. I just basically code stuff.
So you might be considered smart or intelligent. I'm just fucking
I
around.
don't think you need to be, but you could be. Yeah, definitely.
Well, I did like the smallest amount or form of coding in college. I was like interning on a research study, and I had to like go through all of these recordings of trials and like assign code. So I can't even remember. That was a long time ago. But I remember what I do remember is that I hated it, because it requires, at least in my experience, a lot of focus. And I did not have that. And that obviously wasn't even close to what you're talking about. You do work wise.
Yeah, it's really like intensive. Like there's uh that's the hard part about like every job has its like the parts about it that are stressful or hard in like different ways. Like for this job, it's the stressful part about it is it's a lot of is very brain intensive. So like the part uh that's the part that like gets you the most. And so I'm just stressed out, like I can't figure this shit out, or why won't this fucking work? You know what I mean? Like it just gets you do like a lot of googling to find the answers in different like coding forums. Like what's the right code to this or that. So, but I don't know. It always works out in the end usually. So
Yeah, it seems like, you can't fuck up code because then everything will be messed up. I
yeah,
mean, I don't know
so
necessarily.
that's basically yeah. You'll know if you didn't write it right for sure.
Yeah, that's like the opposite of my job. Like mine doesn't hurt my brain too much, but emotionally, like I just feel all my energy is drained by the end of the day, just from taking in other people's stuff. I mean, there's still, I use my brain, of course, but not in. I don't need to follow formulas or do any math.
Every job has like its ups and downs, its perks or whatever. Mine is I get to be a loner, but the that's not the reason I picked it. It's because I don't have to, you know, be chained to like a specific place. I can work from anywhere behind a laptop, So it's not really serving me at the moment. I'm kind of just in like one spot at the moment. Might be for a while because I don't know. The future kind of scares me at the moment, and so I'm just staying put.
Yeah,
But
and
yeah,
we all know you're a hermit.
that's true.
What freaks you out about the future besides, everything?
Yeah, let's apocalypse talk, like all like the fourth, what do you call it, the fourth turning or like the fourth turn or screw or whatever it's called. Like there's like all these prophecies about like the world ending in the next few years. All kind of coming together. It's just I don't know. I'm trying to kind of reassess like the things I find important in life, I guess.
Yeah, I feel you. I think it's definitely a good thing to assess what's important to us and kind of what we can let go of that doesn't really serve us. I don't know if you heard when we were talking about the apocalypse stuff. Um, did you hear I shared about my dreams? And I always have dreams of floods or like tsunamis. And
Oh,
I've
really?
always, yeah, like, and I shared it in spaces a few times. Like, I've always made sense of it in that I feel like I've that's how I've died in past lives, is like death by water. But now I'm thinking perhaps it's like the opposite. It's like the future precog stuff, because I've been having some precog dreams lately, and that freaks me the fuck out. Like, is the next cataclysmic event upon us?
Well, at least you're on the East Coast. It's the West Coast that's supposed to be flooded. The East Coast is supposed to be nuked.
I'd prefer nuking. I guess maybe we'll have to cancel our trip out west now that you've said that.
Yeah, a lot of people have told me they've seen the West Coast
sinking into the ocean and flooding, and even like the New York Times put out like a thing not too long ago about California having a high chance of going underwater soon. Like what? They put that out for real? Damn.
Yeah, that is terrifying to think about. In my nightmares, it's definitely East Coast. Because I know the beaches I can tell, obviously East Coast and West Coast look different. On the beaches and what have you. And I also had like a nightmare that I was on a boat around Ellis Island, and um, Ellis Island was on fire, and the waters were rising, and I like jumped off the boat and swam under Ellis Island, and there was like a secret chamber or something. Um, so yeah, my nightmares are East Coast based. So I don't know. We might be going under too.
Well, the whole world is eventually.
That's for sure. Per history, right? Everything we know indicates that everything is kind of in a cycle. The pendulum swinging the other way, going towards. We have all these natural disasters, and I think Ocean said that the cataclysm has already began in that way, and I tend to agree. Um, yeah, and then I guess the ice age will come next. Like I don't even know.
Yeah, there's this thing called I think it's called the Deagle report. It says that like in 2025, most of the population of the world is going to be wiped out. So
You
most
said
of it's going to,
2025?
yeah, it says most of it's going to be in America. Like America's going to lose like 70% of its population.
Yellowstone?
Um, no, I don't remember. It's basically just like a mixture of things that they think. I don't think they know exactly what it was, but they it's Deagle is this military intelligence like uh company, I guess, corporation more like. They're like a minor branch of like the military intelligence, just one of like the many secret organizations that collects data for high level decision making purposes and like prepares all these like guys for just the future, I guess. Anyway, they like just predicted 2025 is going to be the year like shit goes down. Um, like in the U.S. most of all, like they think it's going to be like a mixture of like something like a COVID pandemic and like a mixture of uh like nuclear war and just like civil war and stuff, like a fight of like the vaxxed versus the unvaxxed kind of stuff. But I mean, I don't know. This was part of it was like a guy just remote viewing the future that saw all this stuff going on. But I don't think they could decide on what the actual whatever was, the actual cause specifically.
Well, when you first started talking about that, and it being, like tomorrow, in 2 years, plus it being mostly in America that the population's wiped out, I automatically thought of the vax and COVID, or not, just the whole debate going on, and I don't know, for a while, and I mean like the past like 15 or 10 years, we'll say, since grad school, I've really felt like we're I mean, obviously we're on the brink of war, or when we are in war or at war, but I just feel like there's like we're gonna have Civil War two, in America. It really seems to be going that way.
Yep. I don't see why not. There's this plan that's been like in motion for a long time that to like depopulate the earth, right? By these like new world order types. They want like the Great Reset and all that kind of stuff.
Yep, absolutely. So I'm still here, but my phone is really fucked when I'm on Spaces, and I want to order me some breakfast. So I'm gonna stay, but I won't be talking for a while.
Okay.
Just thought, all two of you that are alive in here. Oh no, there's more. Needed to know that. Okay.
But you can still hear, right?
I can. I'll be back.
Okay.
It's just hard to like switch over. It's so annoying. It's like I'm in the early 2000s waiting for my phone to load. So I'll be back.
It's the worst. I was trying to look up this thing by Klaus Schwab. He wrote this book on the Great Reset, and in it he wrote, let's see, it says at least 4 billion useless eaters shall be eliminated by the year 2050 by means of limited wars, organized epidemics of fatal rapid-acting diseases, and starvation. Energy, food, and water shall be kept at subsistence levels for the non-elite, starting with the white populations of Western Europe and North America. It's funny that he says that because those are the two populations that the Deagle report said would be hit the hardest too. So it's funny that Mr. Schwab's plan is for the very centers where there's supposed to be this huge depopulation that occurs in the future. That's horrible. So white populations of Western Europe and North America, and then spreading to other races. Finally, also in the Deco report, it shows that the Asian populations were basically unaffected for whatever reason. Anyway, North America, then spreading to other races. The population of Canada, Western Europe, and the United States will be decimated more rapidly than on other continents. And so the world's population reaches a manageable level of 1 billion, of which 500 million will consist of Chinese and Japanese races, selected because they are people who have been regimented for centuries, who are accustomed to obeying authority without question. Someone's really got to put a bullet in that old fucker's head.
Yeah, wow. Oof.
I forgot where I saw it, but it was somewhere like um, it said China is going to go take Taiwan. Japan is going to go defend Taiwan. America will go to defend Japan. North Korea will nuke Hawaii and California, and some other people will be taking care of the rest. And yeah, that's basically how the future plays out. But I don't think that doesn't happen. I gotta figure out where I read that. Damn. That sounds pretty accurate. The way they played it out seems exactly how it would go down if it did. Which was kind of worrying.
Sorry, I'm here, Logan. My dog is just in rare form.
Oh no, that's cool. No. I was trying to figure out where I saw this. Oh, hey, what's up, Wilsey? What's going on, Big Dog?
Top of the morning.
Morning. What's up?
Shit. Sitting here watching Skinwalkers again.
Which one?
I am on episode 5, I think. Yeah, episode 5. Skinwalker Ranch. Netflix.
It's on Netflix? I didn't know that.
Yep.
What do you think about it? You think something's going on there?
Oh no, I've been knew about this stuff. I was just trying to see what their experience was.
We were just talking about apocalypse and the future of America, which probably doesn't look too bright. But well, we've just created a whole world of enemies against us, and armed them while we were at it too, which is a ridiculous fucking, well, that's just karma, really.
No,
But
I think
yeah,
we're gonna be all right. It's just a phase. They said that the world was coming to an end, in 2012 or 2011, what it was, because of the Mayan calendar. No, it was just a rebirth of a new era. But, you know, we'll be all right.
because of the way we've changed the calendar.
What calendar?
We have like one like the Mayans. I forgot. This is a bad time to not remember properly. But the Mayans had like an extra day that they counted, or something like that, or like one day shorter. But anyways, as it works out, according to the Mayans, the way they uh, set their calendars. Oh, that's what it was. There's like 5 extra days in the Mayan calendar year. So if you take that into account versus our 365, it works out to like 2012 would actually be 2045, I think.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I saw somewhere where some guys were trying to get rid of the leap year and then add some days here and there where it was basically like every holiday will fall on the same day from now on or something crazy like that. I had to look more into it, but I did see a show about that they were trying to
Yeah,
get rid of the leap year.
we should. Fuck it.
What? You're not going to ride your bike? What did I say when you got here?
I was gonna stay on the driveway.
Well, as long as you stay in the yard, yes, and make sure y'all stay in the yard, TJ.
I was flying my drone out there.
Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty fun. It died. So I gotta go charge it.
All right. Yeah, nah. But I think it's gonna be more than 365 days or something if they do it. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know why they're doing it, but time don't exist anyway. So
Yeah, it don't matter. It's just the way the tax man is able to keep track of who owes him money.
right, right. Money that don't exist either.
That's right. We all bend the knee to it.
Yeah, I just take it day by day. Just follow, just walk.
What do you think about Bigfoot?
My personal opinion.
Mm-hmm.
I think they are. This is just my personal opinion. I don't have any proof. But just by researching, I think that they are protectors of something. I think that they can go through portals. I think that they can, but for the most part, I think that they're protecting something. Wherever you run into them at, that means that there are many of them in that same area for protection. I think they're like foot soldiers or gatekeepers per se. That's what I think. So I think people should look more into where they keep seeing them as opposed to seeing them.
It's funny that you say that. Why do you say that?
Well, I heard that there are many of them in around Mount Shasta, and I've heard that something is in Mount Shasta that needs to be protected. Am I wrong?
No, they're everywhere. If you see a forest somewhere, you're gonna find a Bigfoot probably.
Well, no. What I'm saying is that's where I've heard most of them have been seen.
Oh yeah, Mount Shasta, man, that's the craziest place on earth probably. I don't know what goes on there. I think like the portal to Agartha is in there.
Oh, there's portals all over the world. And you posted something about portals the other day, didn't you?
I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, it was something about people, the government or something was building portals or something.
Uh, I don't know. I don't
Yep,
know. I have a
yep,
really
you did.
horrible memory.
Yeah, you did.
It sounds interesting though. What was I talking about?
Oh no, I mean, I just glanced at it. I didn't really look into it.
Portals,
There's a
portals,
lot of
portals.
portal making being going on around here.
Man, oh, I know what I was talking about. But uh, there's this memo that was found, and it's called they call the Bigfoot the juveniles, and it just talks about the working term is going to be juvenile, um, which is funny because I think they call I heard like Bob Lazar or somebody say that they call the aliens the uh, the big guys or something like that. So it's funny that they call these guys the juveniles,
Wait, say that? Who they call who the juveniles?
the Bigfoot.
They you breaking up? What you say?
Bigfoot.
Or the Bigfoot?
Wait, yeah, big, yeah.
Call them the juveniles, and Bob Lazar calls them the what?
I can't remember something like just the big guys or something.
The big guys. Well, yeah, they're pretty big, long arms.
Let's see, I'm gonna the document is in my let's see. They have like a whole memo about it. Um, Discussion regarding the origin of these creatures is speculation. Please discontinue forthwith. Cryptid is incorrect. At least 3 American states designate these creatures as a protected species. That these creatures
Protected
exist remains
species.
unsaid. Oh yeah, that you're not allowed to kill them, but they exist remains unsaid and not admitted at every level of government. Although, as many of you are aware, the classification otherworldly remains the only correct expression as a genesis of the being.
No, no.
Eventually,
My point is, so they're admitting that there is a such thing as a Bigfoot if it's a protected species.
oh yeah,
Interesting.
it's funny. Like, how can you do that and not officially admit they exist?
Right. So are aliens protected species too?
I don't think they've gone that far.
Yeah, it'd be nice if they did. I hope I'm alive.
There was a girl in here yesterday who was saying her brother he works for like BLM, which is like the Bureau of Land Management, and they found like a bunch of Bigfoot that have been like just burned up, but they're not allowed to like talk about it. Yeah, but just burns up Bigfoot remains. Jesus Christ, I hadn't thought about that.
Who burnt them?
Just like a natural fire kind of thing, I think, or I don't know, maybe not, but I don't know. I didn't ask her.
Man, fucks entire company at once. They going in on Elon Musk. Shit, man, bad. Blue checks. This is crazy. Everybody chasing these blue checks. Who gives a fuck about them?
I would be so surprised to find a Bigfoot body.
You would be surprised?
Yeah.
I wouldn't.
Why? They're so unbelievable.
I mean, they've been spotted. I mean, several times over the decades. Like, I mean, I don't know. In my mind, it's just like a dead dog. You gonna run into one? Maybe not much as a deer, but you know.
What's a deer?
Yeah, because where I live is you walk outside, deer might snatch your breakfast out your hand.
Have you ever heard of the hold on a second. I just came across this picture. It was just funny about what I was saying earlier. How about we make all these enemies, and then we arm them as well. But there's this thing about the ISIS and CIA. It's like the mainstream media wants you to believe that the recent invasion of Iraq by ISIS was a spontaneous action, and that ISIS is acting independently to claim Iraq as its own. What they fail to mention is that US and other key players such as Turkey and Saudi Arabia have been arming, funding, and training members of ISIS since 2007. That's what, well, there we go. Now we know how ISIS started. Even worse than the Taliban.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you do your research, you know, Bush and Osama own businesses together. Yeah, so
Oh yeah.
that's old news. It's common. Nothing surprises me.
Nah. Like I said, that's why I think America has a lot of trouble in store, just because a lot of bad karma, you know?
Well, you think I mean, you come to a land and then you take over it and you kill everybody and then you rename it, and I mean, you obviously didn't believe in karma, but then you bring a bunch of slaves over to build it while you sip on lemonade and watch them build it for 400 years or so, and you think they was gonna come back?
That's the funny thing. It was planned on being destroyed, I think. The founders kind of viewed America as the new Atlantis, and just like the original, it would go down. That's what they've intended since the beginning. So I think that's why they didn't care what they did. Maybe.
Well, they may. I mean, they may be right. Just because it ain't happened yet, they may be right. I mean, I heard, Atlanta, Georgia, is Atlantis. I heard.
Uh, what does it look like Atlantis?
It sure there's a whole lot of shit going on like it was in Atlanta. I'll tell you that. I wish you guys could see the news here every day. It's like every single day is just something new, something different. I mean, I know there's a lot of things going on in other states and other countries, but here is just different, man. It's every single hour on the day. And Atlanta is not like New York or Cali. I mean, it's not as many people. It's only 6 million people here. It's like, and even in with China, they got what 7 billion people, something like that. 2 billion, 7 billion people. And the crime is just, oh man, it's crazy here, man. It's like a friend of mine got killed last week. All he was trying to do is put some air in his tire. And he owns a nonprofit that helps he has a reentry program for people who get out of prison. And he literally got killed by a gang member. I mean, but that's small. But I mean, there's other stuff going on here too. Warnock and Herschel Walker gonna have a runoff. You know, last time I seen a runoff like that was in 2000 when my uncle Durham Brown was running for the County Sheriff, and he was assassinated before the runoff. Not saying that would happen here. I'm just telling my story, and it was crazy because we actually tried to sue the city, and we actually won a suit for 170 million dollars, and they appealed it. I won the appeal because my uncle, who was a lieutenant at the time, he won the race, the runoff, and he had to resign on Friday, and he was going to be sworn in on Monday, but they killed him on Saturday. So that's how they won the appeal, because he wasn't an employee of the state at the time when he got killed. So we never saw the money. It's how the world is, I guess.
Damn, the world's fucking shitty. I don't know. Can't be. Hmm. Have you ever heard of never mind. Do you have Netflix?
I told you I had Netflix. I'm watching Skinwalkers right now.
Oh, that's right. That's what you said. I was like, wait, they have Skinwalkers on Netflix. What's the name of the show?
Skinwalker Ranch.
But it's that one with is it the newest one where they're like it has like well, like, which one is it exactly? Can you describe it? Who's in it?
This is the 2020 version.
Oh, okay.
The Secret of Skinwalker Ranch.
Oh, okay. That's the latest one. Man, I'm watching
Yeah.
this triangle UFO video. I've never seen it before, but it looks so epic.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out which one of these UFOs is the gray coming in, or if they're coming in the UFOs, living on the ground and they don't have UFOs. I'm trying to analyze, figure out which ones are which, and who's in the UFOs that we're shooting away. I mean, I just like to learn stuff, because I haven't heard any stories. Well, yes, I have heard some stories of some grays coming out of ships. I ain't gonna lie, I heard some stories about that. All these reptilians and so on and so forth. Like, who's in which ship? obviously different ones. So who's in which ones? I mean, it's obvious they're not here to hurt us because I mean they had the power to do it. They could have been did it. It's just, but what are they doing? Are they? We got a guy on YouTube saying that they keep coming to steal his water, and the press is going to meet with the guy to talk about actual UFOs, and he's mad at them because he want to talk about his water being missing. they trying to they trying to see they trying to see if UFOs are real. He's like, I did my water's missing. What you mean are they real? It's like, can you tell them to stop stealing my water? So it's just a crazy world, man.
Yeah, how's things going for you? Are you still working on those videos?
Well, that project is at a halt. Um, I think they just got to get their business together. So yeah, I told them I wasn't, you know, moving forward until they got their business together, which it seemed like they were trying to do, but somebody was trying to trick me into, and I don't play, you know, I don't play around. I do business.
That's right.
Yeah, so that's at a halt. I'm waiting on them. But in the meantime, I got another project I'm working on right now. I got to go. I have a meeting today at 6, as a matter of fact, to knock that project out. So yeah, that's all I'm doing. Sitting here writing scripts.
Do you know who Richard Doty is?
No, who's he?
So he's like this disinformation agent that works for the OSI, which is like it's the super secret part of like the government's Air Force. Anyway, um, I'll be interviewing him at 5 o'clock today. So
On
maybe
here?
that's like
On
yeah.
here?
So it's probably like 2 o'clock your time. Yeah, on here in Spaces. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
He's a big part of ufology. He's like a really big name, but like I said, as like a disinformation agent mostly. But he still knows a lot. So we'll see what we can get out of him on the record.
Yeah.
You got any
Yeah.
questions for him?
Do I have any questions for him?
Yeah.
No, I'll probably be there. I answer my question. I ask my questions on the spot. A lot of the questions I already had answers to. I just like to see what their opinions are. But if he's an insider, I definitely want to listen to him. Richard Doty, you say?
Mm-hmm.
D.O. Richard Doty. Doty. Pop right up. I guess it hurt me. Oh, him. Oh, yeah, him.
Oh, Ray's back.
You're gonna have him on? Okay.
Richard Doty.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'd definitely be there for that.
You recognize him?
I be knowing faces. I don't usually, pay attention to the names.
Where do you know his face from?
Well, um, I'm an avid follower of Greer, so, um, I see him a lot.
Oh, him and Greer?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I gotta figure, like, I don't know who else would know more than Richard Doty during that time. He just seemed to be everywhere.
Yeah, he holds back a lot too. He definitely holds back a lot. But I found out with Greer too as well. He's actually been given a I would say a yellow light because you got the red light, green light, yellow light. I've learned just by listening to Greer that he has a yellow light. Meaning you good, but don't say too much. He's even said it himself at times that he'll get in trouble by saying certain things. So he's obviously still, you know, in the ranks somewhere, and they're allowing him to uh, say certain things, and I'm sure it's for a purpose. I think we're being groomed, to be honest with you.
For what?
The day, Independence Day.
Could be.
Yeah, I think we're being groomed. Because believe it or not, it is a lot of paranormal information on the web, on TV, on cable, on. I mean, it's a lot of information. And yes, sure, a lot of it can be debunked, but for the most part, it's like cut and dry. You know, there's actual physical evidence. There's actual people who witnessed and willing to testify. And there's a whole world of people with the knowledge, and they're not taking it down. They're not taking it down. I got a call from somebody who was near NASA when I was doing my film festival. Matter of fact, if you look at my profile bitch, that was sent to me to use for my film festival, and I was just like, what? It's like, yeah, we want you to, we want to be your sponsor. I was like, okay, cool. So I was able to use the logo and all that. But when I did it, I was like, oh no, I feel like I'm gonna get a phone call when I do this. And I put it up, I put it out there, put it on the website, everything. But it was actually a product. Matter of fact, it's my last tweet, I think. It's actually a product that's NASA approved that NASA wants to get out of there. But I did my research on it and I was like, well, why is it CNN talking about this product? And it turns out I was the only one who had access to the product. Well, not the only one with access, but it wasn't mainstream. I'm like, this should be mainstream. I didn't understand, but I put the logo up and never got a call, never got a phone call. So I guess the guy that gave it to me, I guess he was the real deal. So, well, there's no guessing because they're sponsoring it next year, and next year I will actually have the product at my film festival. So yeah, you can actually go buy the product. I mean, it's open to the public. Like you can go buy the product now. You know, but for some reason, CNN hadn't talked about it. Fox hadn't talked about it. And that was just weird to me. The world is. That's why I say. I think we're being groomed into something. I think we're chasing a type one civilization. I think we're chasing it. We want it to happen faster. Because the faster we get to a type one civilization, the faster we can get to a type two. So, and the goal, of course, is a type three, type four, and that'll be our children's 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 children.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that I am not Shirley Lowe.
You're not what?
I am not Shirley Lowe. I am Moon Pie Joe. I got a pimp hat and I got crow's feet on my dick.
Okay.
I don't know how good that pimp hand is.
I think you're in the wrong room.
Is this not the I Hate Shirley Lowe Twitter space?
Who the fuck is Shirley Lowe?
Oh man, we are all Shirley Lowe. She's an AI that goes around in Twitter spaces learning from everyone and what they say. But she doesn't say anything. She's a fraud. She is a fraud.
Does she know how to suck dick?
Hell yeah, you should see her in my DMs late night, boy. She don't talk much, but she can sure open up.
Yeah, tell her to come suck my dick. You there?
Sorry, I was fucking this noob up. Oh, you want some smoke? You want some smoke? Here come the pot. Oh, I got raped. It's not looking good for Moon Pie right now. Oh, I got wrecked. Oh God, no, not on live TV. No, Shirley Lowe is gonna fucking be mad as hell tonight.
Yeah, Logan, boy, you hang with some real weirdos, man.
Man, why do you sound like you were born in a cave?
You talking to me?
You sound like you were born in a fucking cave, bro.
Yeah, I probably was.
Now who the hell just muted?
That would be me. Sorry about that, pimp. But gotta keep my pimp hand strong.
That was weird.
Not really.
I was supposed to say pause. I forgot when I said suck my dick. Damn it. I hope he can hear me. He's gone?
Yeah.
And why would you name yourself Moon Pie anyway? Like, who the fuck names themselves Moon Pie? Like, pause. Shit, the funny part is everybody's gonna be tripping when they find out I can read too.
Did somebody think you couldn't read?
Yeah, I'm sure many do.
I've never thought that about anybody. Weird.
Oh, I'm definitely not talking about you.
Oh no, I know. It's just you said many people think that about you, but I was just thinking like, oh, I wonder who I think that about. But then I thought, wait, no, I don't think that about anybody. Guess I never did. I wonder how many people
Well,
go through
yeah,
life
I do.
thinking
Yeah,
people don't read.
everybody have capabilities. Everybody has them. Some people just like to block them out with liquor, drugs, so on and so forth. They don't want to read. They want to continue to be robots. They want to stay in the matrix, Morpheus.
The Matrix is 100% real.
Yep. Yeah, it took me some years to figure it out. It took me hella years to figure out why I was seeing things I see. I would always say, like, wait a minute, that's not right. but I can't say nothing because everybody thinks it's right. So I just keep my mouth shut.
They're all plugged in, and they will do anything to not wake up.
Yep. Yep. Or you got those that have woken up and they just have to move accordingly. Blend in rather, you know.
So everyone's goal is to do. From a young age, you're taught to blend in, fit in.
Yeah, because
Not on purpose.
standing out could be dangerous. I just posted I think last night I posted a video of a friend of mine who's just got sentenced to 7 years in the penitentiary, and I used to tell him, I was like, man, you too loud, you know, you're too loud. Sometimes it's not good to stand out, but you know, I mean, but at the same time, I felt him. You know, he was tired. He was just tired of seeing what he was seeing.
Yeah, I mean, if you try and stand out, you are gonna run into an agent, and they don't like that. They like to give you that old lecture about having a problem with authority and believing you're special and that somehow the rules do not apply to you. And yeah,
Yeah, I learned a long time ago, man. You know, I don't care how big you get, it's still some people bigger than you. That's life in general. Sometimes you gotta move in silence.
most people aren't ready to be unplugged. They are.
Most people don't even know they can be unplugged.
That's the goal, isn't it? To that they're the hardest people to free are the people that think they are free.
I like that. I like that. Yeah, that sound about right. Sound about right.
And they're both so hopelessly dependent on the system that they will fight to protect it, no matter how enslaved by it they are.
The lady in the red dress. The lady in the red dress was an agent. You never know who people are these days. That's why I watch what I to whoever I say. But fuck Moon Pie though, because he's definitely in the Matrix. He's stuck.
He is deep, layers deep.
his, his his plug has been glued to the back of his fucking head. His shit ain't coming off.
What's up,
Fucking boy.
Lacey?
Good morning again. I had just
Good
been
morning, Lacey.
reading. Good morning, all. And I sent you a crazy post that I found. Look at what they're now trying to say about the Virginia.
Oh yeah, I tweeted this yesterday. It's stupid.
Next,
So
they're going to have the midgets riding the damn seagulls around, playing with the puppets.
for real.
I mean, what the hell?
Loyalty, did you see that new Brazil case movie?
See the new.
It's called A Moment of Contact. It's a UFO case in Brazil.
I saw you post something about that yesterday. I didn't get a chance to look at it though. Is it on? Is it on your page now?
Maybe, but here I'll just post it at the top here.
Okay.
So I put it at the top there, and I sent it to you personally in DM. So it says, I just learned the official Brazilian military explanation. I just realized I've been talking into the wrong thing this whole time. Holy shit.
You've been doing what?
So, wait a minute. So
Can you hear me better?
The midgets were the phenomenon?
Yeah.
Yeah, so this married and pregnant dwarf couple were injured in a hailstorm and staggered, battered, and bruised into the town. They were mistaken for aliens.
Yes.
Wait a minute. What about, did the baby make it though?
Unclear.
Like they should be more concerned about the baby.
And apparently they stunk like ammonia and sulfur.
I mean, they're midgets, so I mean, I would expect some type of smell.
Really?
I mean, they're midgets. I mean, there's got to be something off about. I mean, it's something off about everybody. Like you go to Asia, you go to India, it smells different. I mean, every species are different. Black people smell different from white people. I mean,
hell yeah.
Yeah, we've all got our own smell, but
yeah,
you know what I mean. That's just something crazy, though, to say. That's really grasping.
Yeah, I've heard Trump say crazier things.
Like what?
Grab her by the.
Oh yeah.
I just knew he had great steering. But I was wrong. I was wrong. But there's an agenda there too. So he'll be. He's going back to office. Y'all better get ready.
You know, I think a lot of this is going to come out tonight in that interview.
Oh yeah.
Logan.
You thought what?
I just got a feeling a lot of this Virginia, where the aliens at, is going to come out tonight in that interview.
Why do you think that?
That's just what my psychic mind is telling me.
You think Doty's gonna reveal it?
He's going to tell something, yes. And
Like,
then we're all
like
going to be wondering again.
say something like, the alien was a Mexican or something.
Well, that it was brought to wherever he was, or he knowed about it, you know.
Oh, Doty has talked about that before.
Well, then I'm late to the party again.
Yeah. What did he talked about how like they had taken the alien, how we had come to pick up the alien, and but it was too late to save it because they didn't have the facilities there in Brazil to properly handle. So
right, but they've got it somewhere. They've got the body, right?
Well, we do, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, make sure you send me the link when you open it up.
Oh, for the space?
Or the body.
Yeah.
Either one.
Nah, I'm talking about the space. I'm very interested in that conversation.
Oh yeah.
I'm interested in any filmmaker who's interested in UAPs and UFO phenomena. I'm interested in any filmmaker who's interested in that.
What do you think like the next film should be about? There's so many.
What do I think? What type of film should be about?
Yeah.
Um. Well, media controls the narrative, so
There are so many good stories.
right. Like I originally stuck around in these groups because I saw a bunch of stories that could easily be put together and you know distributed across the world. I mean, they do it every day now. So I felt like it's a bunch of stories on here that people are missing out on.
There's a guy that I started reading his stuff when I was back on Above Top Secret. He's like a
Wait, when you was
investigative
what?
journalism
When you was what,
on
Lacey?
Above Top Secret,
What
which
is
is
that?
another website.
Oh, okay.
Um, and he's an investigative journalist. He's also on Twitter now. You have to pay to see his stuff, but it's cheap, like $1.99 a month or something. And he really investigates and he writes the best articles and all kinds of things that I didn't even remember happening. I mean, he knows the old stuff too.
Yeah, some of this stuff has been around for a while. It's just with social media, people are just now seeing a lot of this. And when social media first came out, people were just distracted by social media itself. But you know, as expected, after a decade or so of social media, you start looking and you eventually get bored seeing the same movies and same shows, reality shows, and you start running into other things. And those other things may just take you to another place but they've always been there. I'm telling you, I see so much stuff that 10 years ago, the government would have took it down or made you take it down. But now it's like, you know, go ahead.
Right. Let's see. Computer Paranormal.
Like I said, I was waiting on a call from NASA. Never got it. I don't even know what on over there.
NASA is shady as fuck.
Oh yeah.
What's with all like the I see like this Stargate thing that Kent tagged me in. Um, it's like the Corey Kancha temple.
Oops, I did a bad thing.
Roni Vernay's not going to make it tonight.
I didn't think he was. He told me he couldn't. But Eric said that different, so I didn't know. I just let it go at that point. But we really should have a space for him, Mr. Host.
Oh dang! I just missed that thing I said I posted that you sent me that I said I posted. I never looked at the comments for it. They
Yeah, all those are portals. They've always been portals.
Is Screen
or
asleep?
Stargates or whatever.
Screen, are you asleep? Yep, that's a yep.
Did he give you a signal?
Yeah, he nodded his head in his picture. I meant to be sending a lot of these to my email, and I was sending them up top to the jumbo.
Would you guys believe that there's literally a Star War going on?
Yeah, I believe it.
And we may just be right in the middle of it.
Star Wars?
I think
Yep,
we have been.
for a long time.
Isn't that partly what was happening in that? That's what is it? The Mahabharata.
And we've been holding it down.
I think I said that kind of right too that time. What is can't sense you? I don't understand the words.
What do you mean?
Oh, it's up top in the jumbo. I don't know. He posted some stuff.
Who's the Craig Button? He disappeared by the Phoenix Lights?
I don't know. This is different. I don't know what. Well, I'm off to read about angel hair next. So,
Yeah,
Oh,
tell me
shit.
what you find out. I was just looking at that earlier.
That guy has a lot of good articles. I
he
read the
does.
that one you sent me, um,
Yeah.
about the angels that show up in space. I forgot about that one.
Yeah, I had too. I mean, he's got them all. And I pay to read his stuff. So, I'm going to post the shit out of them.
But other people can't read it unless they pay too.
Really?
Yep.
You mean you can't read it?
Oh, I mean, I can, but that's just because I hacked his site.
Oh, good. I thought if I stole it out of there, that everybody could read it then. I never thought it through real well, did I? Well, I'll be
Yeah.
damned.
No, you have to hack it. Like Mr. Hacker or Logan the Hacker.
Tell you what, put 12ft.io / and put that before the UFO Insight address, and
Mm-hmm.
it'll load right up as if you're a member.
Well, I'll be damned.
For other people that want to read it, maybe you could maybe
Right?
share that.
And then
The people want.
then hold Control Alt Delete.
No. That's my restart button. I'm going to go read about this angel hair, and it's going to have something to do with open eye.
Why say that?
I don't know. Or I'm going to read something and it's going to relate back to him just because You know, he was talking about it so much. He's
Angel
the,
hair?
yes, he's really the only other person that I've heard say anything about it.
Well, there just isn't much to say. Um, we get it from time to time, but it just disintegrates so fast. But they have done studies on it, and it's it's almost like um I don't know, it's mysterious. That's all.
I want to hear Ocean's voice today. You can just come up and say hey and go back down or something. I need to hear you today.
Ocean would love to hear that. I'm pretty sure she's asleep though.
Well, it's being recorded, so
Here he comes. Hey, what's up, Chris?
What's up, Logan? How's it going?
Another day in paradise. What are you up to?
I'm actually driving home from work right now, so I'm not sure what my sound is like. Hope you hear me okay.
Yeah, just fine.
I've been listening to these spaces for, I feel like a few weeks now, and I'm always blown away by the information that you guys have. I have no idea how anyone has, I guess, the time to research that you do, and then the memory that you guys have. I'm like struggling to keep up. Um, but something that Loyalty just said reminded me. He said about Star Wars going on above us. My sister made a comment to me a couple years ago about how Star Wars is like basically happening all around us, and I asked her if she could like explain more about it to me, and she said no. I was just getting kind of frustrated. Like she would always tell me like, "There's so much going on that you don't know," and I'm like, "Well, tell me." And she's like, "I can't," and that's the same conversation I would have over and over. I'm just curious what Loyalty's thoughts are on that.
I can't.
You can't be serious.
No, I'm so serious. All you gotta do is watch the movies, though. They tell you everything in the movies. Yeah,
I bet you're hoping for more than that, Chris. I'm sorry.
Definitely a little bit. It's
no.
hilarious. I'm like, I don't.
I mean, if she told. I mean, sometimes it's like reading the Bible, right? You go to church listen to a preacher tells you what this verse, this book, or this chapter means, and you don't go home and read it for yourself, and you do go home and read it for yourself, and then you believe whatever the teacher told you. But what if the book is exactly what it says it is? So if I tell you there's real Star Wars going on, I mean, there's no, you know, there's nothing else to say. I just told you, go watch Star Wars, and then you know.
I totally understand what you're saying, but I guess my point is how not my point, but my opinion is how do we not see evidence of it? Like, how does everybody across the earth not see any evidence of that?
Well, you actually do. You just don't recognize it. Um, I mean, if you just kind of put two and I mean 1+1 =2. 2+2 =4. So if somebody tells you there's a real Star Wars going on, and then you add that with UFO phenomenons all over the place, do the math.
I feel like I worked for the Air Force for a while, and I feel like that kind of tainted my opinion of UFO phenomena. And
What was your opinion of UFO phenomena?
just based off of what I saw where I worked, I'm highly suspect of any UFOs being extraterrestrial.
Okay, so hypothetically speaking, right? Me as a filmmaker, let's say I wanted to make a movie, a spaceship type movie, a Star Wars type movie. Let's say I wanted to redo my own version of Star Wars, right? I would call it the Space Battle or something like that. And then I would like the story, like I had this idea of the script or the story, and it would be like just like Star Wars, like there's a battle going on in the space, right? Between these people in this world and that universe. And but the world itself, Earth, we're always in defense mode. But we work together with some other entities because they actually live here. So in my movie, I would have like us working with just a movie, a hypothetical movie. I would have like us working with, them or certain entities, the good ones, and maybe even some of the bad ones to a certain degree. And but they would be our roommate, and we're all working together to fight this big end game force that's trying to take over our world, and and this the Earth would be headquarters. We would have other planets and spaces, other territories, but Earth would be like our headquarters, right? So that means it would have all the fuel needed, all the resources that we need to go out into battle. Uh, and of course, ultimately in the end of the movie, we end up destroying the big demon, and but of course it's going to be a part two, part three, because there's another demon that comes right after it. So yeah, I just had like a idea for a movie like that. If that makes any sense.
I mean, that makes sense as a thought for a movie, but I don't. I guess I just don't understand the necessity for everybody to be oblivious to what's going on around us. Because I see that as more of a argument for, you know, government agencies controlling people, controlling what we see and hear.
Well, no, in my movie, the government agencies will be the protectors of the people. Like I don't know what's going on now, but I'm just saying, like in my movie, this was all to protect the people.
Yeah, I mean, I want to see your movie.
Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Because I mean, technically, nobody ever gets harmed. They're all in the Matrix, except for the things that happen in the Matrix. But other than that, nobody's really being harmed, you know, in the Matrix.
Right.
As this war of the worlds is going on, nobody knows about it, and the ones that do are not going to say anything about it, and the ones that see it don't believe it. So, you know,
Yeah, I guess
I,
that's the aspect that I can't wrap my head around. and it's kind of a conversation that I had with my sister. And I'm not saying this in a rude way at all, but I feel like I'm kind of getting the same from you. But it sounds like you're
Well,
saying you just can't explain it.
well, it's more so. It's one of those if you know things.
They
Like
say
if
the eyes can't see if the mind is blind.
exactly.
Hey, I just walked into the room and Logan, thanks for never sleeping, dude. Because you guys are going and I wake
Yeah,
up,
that's
I'm like, oh, they're
crazy.
still going. But I heard Chris say it's something I can't wrap my mind around or whatever. What exactly are you saying, bud?
He
I'm just
said
curious
what he
what.
said. He said what he said. He can't wrap his mind around it. That's exactly what he means. And
Around
No, my
around the
mind.
idea that like there are extraterrestrials out there, or is it like something specific beyond that?
No, I just don't understand. I guess how if so many people have strike that. I don't understand how specifically, we'll just say loyalty right now, can say there's Star Wars going on around us. But
I never said that. I said I will make a movie about that.
Or wait, so
okay.
I'm just trying to understand your perspective, man. I'm just trying to understand you. Do you mean like you can't understand how there could be all of this happening and us and it not be in front of our faces, or
Yes, yeah.
oh
Not more people awake to it, I guess, and I'm one of those that I'm not awake to it, but it's not out of my mind not being open to it or shut off to it.
yeah, you don't. I don't think you're being. You don't need to like tiptoe around it. That's fine, man. I think that it's just one of those things. Like Logan said, the mind or the eyes can't see what the mind is blind to. Um, I might be looking at things completely different had I not had some experiences in my life. So I completely understand it. I mean, I looked at your profile real quick and it says love God, my family, and my country. And using that as an analogy, I mean, I'm an atheist, so I can't wrap my head around somebody saying love God or whatever and what that means. I respect it, just like you seem to be respectful, but I personally cannot understand that because my mind is blind to the idea, so I can't see how that's a reality. And so maybe it's the same thing with you. I mean, it's just a matter of you haven't experienced that, and flipping back onto the God, I'm not attacking you, I'm just saying you maybe have experienced something related to God, and so you're able to see that, and in your mind that's real. So I think it's just a matter of perspective, and it's kind of like you do you, man. I mean, I guess it makes sense if you look around and you don't see anything. We're primates. We process information in a certain way. It's really easy to say it's not there. But these kinds of spaces and the people that come in and the stuff that's discussed is pretty interesting. I mean, there's a lot going on, and there are things that are being hidden, and there's bits of truth that leak out. And I think that's why people come together to talk about this stuff.
I definitely appreciate your comments for sure, and that's why I've been kind of trying to listen to these spaces as much as I can. But I'm pretty busy, and it's hard to like fully engage. Like I'll have it on in the background a lot, but I don't want to take away from the flow of the room.
Yeah, I would say I'm pretty new here myself to coming into this particular community. And it's just like anything else. You get a whole cast of people, and you get a lot of stories, a lot of experiences, a lot of perspectives, and you take it all with a grain of salt. I mean, I don't. These spaces are for people to come and share. There's a lot of validating that goes on. But for me personally, sometimes I'm just like, no fucking way. Like, I heard a guy come in here last night and he said that Donald Trump was a time traveler. And then Logan stepped in and said, hey, on the internet, they call him the Antichrist. And this guy lost his shit and was like, he's not the fucking Antichrist. And I was thinking to myself, You just said he's a time traveler, bro. So you're saying he's a time traveler, but he can't be the Antichrist. Like, where do you draw the line? And so, you take it all with a grain of salt. But
Yeah, I was
if
just laughing my ass off.
yeah, I left because I was like, I'm done. But yeah, so I mean, it's just a matter of picking out, finding the truth in the sea of stuff that's out there. It's floating around. You just have to grab it and collect it.
And a lot of it, I think, is like it's your personal journey. It's personal for each person. Just what you experience, and then the different, I call them levels that you go through. Learning as you go.
Yeah, I agree with that. At the end of the day, we all can only experience our own, like everything through our own lens. So I agree with that for sure. Um, I'm about to hop off because I'm almost to my house. But another thing I wanted to bring up, that moon pie guy that jumped in and mentioned that Shirley Lowe. I don't know if you guys have never seen that profile before, but I've like hopping around different spaces. I'll literally go into like 4 different spaces, and that profile or account will be in every single one that I go into. And it was kind of a trip that the guy was saying it was an AI.
What did you say it was called? Moon pie?
Briefly, there was a guy that hopped in. His handle was Moon Pie, and he was saying
I think I've seen that before. Yeah.
he was saying random stuff. And I think he was trolling, but he said, "Oh, this isn't the I hate Shirley Lowe space," and he started talking about that profile, how it was an AI, and it was like going through different spaces and learning, just listening to people speak. But I just thought it was a trip because I've seen that. Account. Like I said, like I would go into 4 or 5 different spaces, and that account would be in every single one as a listener. And I'm like, how the heck is it in more than one at a time, or it's
It's
clearly
probably a
not a real
bot.
person? Yeah, it definitely is.
He's a bitch and a snitch, probably.
You know what bitches and snitches get.
Right.
Dang it, I missed a lot from the past day. I didn't look up any of my notifications. Dang it. Hey, what do you think this means? He says, "How can you be so repeatedly wrong all the time and still have no glimmer that you have a propensity to be obtuse?"
Where's that from, dude?
I think he can't even.
It's just this guy. It's like this troll guy that comments on like every post I make. He always says something retarded.
Dude, fuck that guy. Nobody talks like that. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Nobody fucking uses propensity and obtuse in the same sentence in the real fucking world. Sorry.
I should tell him that.
I'm in a mood.
I'm gonna tell him that if you don't mind.
Do it.
I'd love it when you're in a mood.
Huh.
Hey, so I want to bring something up the other day with you, Logan, because I've heard you talk about synchronicities before. And I was in my car and I was listening to something on the radio, and it was an old Casey Kasem, like top 40 countdown, and it was like 1985. Okay, so they were doing like the top 40 in like whatever day in 1985. And the song came up that was written by Gordon Lightfoot, and it's called "The Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald." I'm sure some people in this room know that song.
by
Yep.
heart.
Okay. So anyway, the song is about literally the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald, which was a ship that went down on November 11th in Lake Superior. And the song describes kind of everything that happened. But here's the thing: Casey Kasem started talking about it, and I was just like tripping out because apparently there had been a number of shipwrecks over the course of the last 50 years or whatever, and they had always occurred in that area, and they'd always occurred on November 11th. And it was like that. So the big wreck that killed 100 and whatever men or whatever, there was more people that had died on that day in shipwrecks if you go back in like history. And even weirder is every single time that happened, it was on a Tuesday. So that was just kind of a trip. And he was talking about kind of how spooky that was, but I thought you might get a kick out of that.
$11.11.
That's a good story. Casey knew them all, though.
Oh man, when I listened to that top 40, so I was a kid in 1985, but
Right.
when I listened to that story and I listened to Casey Kasem tell it, I was like, man, he was pretty awesome.
He was. I loved listening to him. Shit, I was like 24, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, I was 6.
Right. Damn it. But I was grooving with Casey Kasem.
Hey man, I don't know. I mean, being a kid like in the 70s has got to be I don't know. I think I might take that over like the kids these days having to be kids now.
Oh, it was. It was just fantastic. I mean, everything was just easy, seemed like, and relaxed.
Yeah, you guys had a pretty good generation there.
It was pretty free. I don't know.
And the music was pretty good too.
Awesome. Hell yeah, I still listen to it. And, parents were cooler back then. It's
I'm
them good
trying to
old days.
I'm trying to find like other shipwrecks that were on November 11th, but I don't see any so far besides the Edmund Fitzgerald, which what's weird is I was just watching this video earlier of it sinking, which is what are the chances of that?
Are you serious? Wow.
Probably because it's, if it sank today, someone posted something about it, so that's probably why I saw it.
Yeah, but still, for him to
Yeah.
come in and tell the story,
I saw a video the other day that there were 2 Titanics, and they had to get rid of one of them for some reason. I don't know. It was weird. Maybe you should Google it. But I heard there was 2 Titanics.
They also didn't. They reported that no one died on the Titanic in the papers.
Yeah, that was the point of me saying that there was 2 of them.
Yeah, a bunch of newspapers printed that. Here, I'll post it.
I think I've read that before.
Oh, here comes Ray. Hello, Ray. Where's this picture?
Wait, while you're looking that up, Logan, did I think Loyalty, you said 11:11. Did I forget who was speaking? Was that Dave? Has it been established that you were telling that story at 11:11 on in East Coast time? That's another synchronicity.
Dude, that is trippy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, see, I've got a weird connection with 1111 and I don't know what it is. And when I first joined up in this room, I kind of told some stories about that or in this community. I don't know what it is, man. There's something really weird about 1111 with me. And it started maybe a decade ago. And only recently, I think very recently, I discovered, because I was trying to figure out, I'm like, is this a sign that I'm doing something wrong, or is it a sign that I'm on the right path? What is this? And only recently that I've found that I think it is a sign that I'm on the correct path, that I'm kind of doing what I'm supposed to be doing.
So I have a weird thing with 1111 too. For a long time, probably about a decade too, and then it was very weird because when my dog passed away last year, he took his last breath at 11:11, and it was just really wild. And I see it all the time, and I was really pumped for 11:11 on 11:11, and it was like the only day I didn't catch an 11:11, which was weird to me, but yeah.
Maybe because you were looking for it.
I, that's the thing. I wasn't. I'm not very like time oriented. I kind of work on my own timeline, um, and so I just kind of check the clock. Just like it's in a place where if I like look over like in that direction, I'll just catch the time, and I don't often find myself catching the time. So it's just really weird. I was bummed because I think in a space yesterday I said 11:11 on 11:11 is going to be my minute. I didn't get my minute.
Oh. Yeah, I don't like I'm very I noticed it about a decade ago, and I was like, clearly something weird is happening, and it's probably just my brain, picking up on this. Like, I don't know. I'm fairly skeptical. Or I definitely was back then. And then I started noticing the pattern that it would come in times in my life when I had big decisions to make, or I was changing course, and that's when I would start to notice it. And then this last time, well, I've been in a little bit of a cycle lately, but this last time that it happened prior to this was I was working on really making some big changes in life, and it was just hammering on me like all the time, to the point where I was like, this has got to be just me just picking, like I must have a schedule where I'm just running into this a lot. And I even calculated out the odds of the occurrences and everything. It was just absolutely astronomical that would be happening so much. And it was just like, felt like it was just following me around. And that's why I got a little bit geeked. Like, is this? It started making me question: Is something talking to me, or what the fuck is going on here? And then it led me to the next logical question: if something were to be talking to me, what is the message? It's got to be something sort of probably binary and easy to figure out, right? So if you were talking about something guiding you on a path, you would basically break that down into, this is the correct decision, this is the incorrect decision, to help guide you on that path. And so I thought, well, okay, it must mean one of these two things. I mean, this is just my where logic led me, because it was defying logic that this was happening so much. So then I it took a while, but I think now I'm finally there, and it's mostly because people have talked to me that seem to have looked at this more than I have. But I think it's telling me, yes, like, continue forward with this.
Yeah, I know Screen and Kai both I, I I think know quite a bit about it. And Kai, I'm pretty sure it was Kai that shared it's like angel numbers. Somebody please correct me if I'm wrong. And apparently, like, if certain numbers you're seeing more of, it's supposed to be some kind of message, or there's meaning behind it. And what I find interesting about what you're saying, that it's more present when you're faced with big decisions, or you know kind of making changes. It's I don't know how much I believe in tarot cards and things like that, but I recently started to get into doing readings myself, and the major arcana card um, for the 11th major arcana card is justice, and it kind of can speak to like equilibrium, as being a force in action, and fair, like that the fairest decision will be made. And I just making that connection now. That's interesting. I don't know if there's anything there, but
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we apply meaning to a lot of things and create stories to make sense of stuff. But yeah, tarot cards are kind of interesting. I've always had a weird, like, kind of fear of like supernatural stuff in some weird way, even though, I'm fairly skeptical, but I believe that, there's something going on. But when I was a kid, my mom went out, and I was at a babysitter's place. I think I was like 6 or 7 years old, and the babysitter's girlfriend or boyfriend came over, and they went upstairs to like do the boyfriend girlfriend thing, make out or whatever. And they set me downstairs, just this little kid, and she made me watch The Exorcist. Okay, when I was a little kid, and it scared the living shit out of me. Like, even into my early teens, I remember just like visions of that. So I've always been like traumatized and weirded out by this stuff. Um, but so moving forward, like, I've made friends, in the world as an adult, and one of my friends got into that tarot card thing. She claimed that she had some kind of like power or something, and she was tapping into it, and she got really good at the tarot card reading. And she came over a couple times when I'd have poker parties at my house, and she would do readings on people, and it was crazy. But she said that there was something weird going on with me. I can't remember if this was tarot or something. She said the Two of Cups, whatever that was, kept coming up, and it meant something and signified something, but I can't remember what that was.
I can help you out with that. Um, the Two of Cups. So cups usually speak to our emotional aspect, and it's so that being said, actually, I just want to make sure I'm not gonna misspeak here. So
Yeah,
let me
she kept
actually look it up.
that it was really strange because every time she'd come over, Two of Cups kept coming up for me like over and over and over. And she says, I haven't seen it do this with anybody before. And it was just always coming up, this Two of Cups. In every different way she'd read the cards.
Yeah, I always find that wild when a card keeps coming up over and over again. Like I just started, working with my own tarot deck. I've always been into tarot, but I've never done readings myself because I never knew how to get into it. I just was afraid of doing it, wrong and or kind of opening up negative.
Is
Um,
cups what to do with your health or no?
I it's mostly so cups is emotion, I believe. I want to make
Emotion. Okay.
yeah.
That keeps coming up for me.
So let's see. I mean, you could just yeah, and cups always came up for me too, but I've been getting a lot of swords lately. Let me grab my book. Hang on.
Yeah, I want to know what cards keep coming up for me.
Yeah, I met there was a lady, I used to run a cocktail bar, and
Oh yeah, that shirt I'm wearing is my company's. Hey, look, I just fixed everything for you. What do you want now?
DJ wants to talk to you.
DJ doesn't talk to me. I talk to his father. I already told you that 50 times. All right, close my door. Yeah, the shirt that I have on is.
Okay, so two of cups. Oh,
It's all different than I thought.
so do you guys? I have my deck here, and it comes with a little manual. And what's funny is whenever it's not thick, but there's just a lot of pages that are unnecessary because it's like in different languages, so it's not needed for me. And I always have to flip through to find the card I'm looking for, and I just opened right up to it. Um, so Two of Cups, it says, when two people experience true affinity of heart and mind, it is as if an angelic presence blesses them both. The winged lion symbolizes the courage to be vulnerable with another and I think in the standard deck it's a snake. I'm not sure. I have a different deck, but same meaning behind. They're just the art's just different. So it's really about love and union, courage to be vulnerable with another person, to share your secrets, dreams. Given trust and time, this love may deepen into commitment. So I'm wondering, off the bat, were you in a new relationship then, or can you think back to that time
No,
when?
It's kind of funny because that was a wild time for me. Because I was like a serial monogamist or whatever. I'd just come out of like a 10-year relationship,
I'm sorry, I got
and
lost.
and um and the thing is, like, I was going crazy at that time. I was like just dating a lot of women and just kind of like just being a
I heard
wild
about
man,
a snake and swords.
So, yeah, don't worry about that loyalty, but
Oh,
I was just reading the Two of Cups description, and I think I got off track because yeah, because my deck, just the art is different than like a standard rider weight deck. Um, but Dave, I'm wondering, do you remember if the cards were reversed? Like, were they flipped upside down often?
I think I remember she kept saying something about that. Yeah, it was like an upside down or reversed or something like that. I don't know. It was, it was a long time ago now, but
Yeah, and there's different ways that people interpret their cards and their readings. And I think for me, like when a card's reversed, that'll typically speak to kind of the opposite, but not always necessarily. And I tend to look at those cards. I think more about those cards, like why is this reversed? Um, and as you said before, we're always looking for meaning, right? and sometimes it can be easier to do that than other times. But perhaps that kind of spoke to your change and going from, like you said, being a serial monogamist to kind of, feeling out your options. So.
no. Well, thanks for interpreting those. Pretty cool thing.
Yeah, I don't know how accurate it is, but it's interesting just to
Well,
kind of think
I had
about.
so I used to run a
are you
cocktail bar.
reading me personally, or you just speaking over in general?
So loyalty, Dave's talking, and I don't think you could hear him.
Oh, okay.
But that's okay. You could probably just need to leave and come back in. That resets the connection for whatever reason, so you can hear him again.
Yeah, I'm sorry if that felt like I was being dismissive before loyalty. I didn't know you
Yeah,
couldn't hear Dave.
I started to get the vibe that he couldn't hear me. I was like, uh-oh. So anyway, so I used to run this cocktail bar, and we had a lady. Her name was Voodoo Vicky. I told this story one other time before, but she was a psychic who even worked with law enforcement officials to help. She'd like help to find missing people and bodies and stuff. And she was like, so she was legit, and she would come to the bar like every 6 months, and she'd do readings in this back booth. We called her Voodoo Vicky, and we even had a cocktail named after her, the Voodoo Vicky. And anyway, like I was very skeptical back then, but I got a reading and my girlfriend got a reading at the time. And my girlfriend was like, could not get pregnant, right? And Vicky had told her in her reading that she was going to get pregnant. And so when we left, my girlfriend at the time, she was like, that lady's full of shit. She's telling me we were going to get pregnant, yada, yada, yada. And I was like, well, she was pretty spot on about my stuff. I thought that was creepy. Anyway, my girlfriend got pregnant. So that was a trip. That was a total trip.
Can I speak on my experience with readers? I started way back in the day. I think I might have been 13, 12, going to see a reader. Because we have these places down here where it's like a little house and they have the neon sign in the windows, hand readings, $5, stuff like that. They're all over the place in Atlanta. And been like that for the longest. So we had that one down in underground Atlanta. Like I used to go to underground Atlanta all the time when I was a kid. I was a loner. I've always been a loner. And I used to just catch the bus downtown and go and buy my own shoes and stuff. But I kept walking past this lady, and she was a reader. A reading was $10. Her readings was $10. And she looked at my hand. I gave her $10. She looked at my hand, and she just looked up at me and just like said, "You're a king." And I really didn't know what she meant at that time. And she babbled on and on and on. But all I recognized was you were a king. And of course, later on, I realized that my first legal name means king in Nigeria. Um, but then I started going to see other readers, but they would like not tell me anything. Like they'll give me like fake readings or but you could tell they're not trying to tell me something. And you can also tell that they don't really want to be close to me that much. Right. And then all of a sudden I would run into these readers in public and they wouldn't charge me anything. They just walk up to me and be like, "Oh my God, you're a strong individual," so on and so forth. And just people I don't even know. Like just I might be at a party and it's just a woman who's a reader that you could tell she's a reader, and she would just walk up, just like I just cannot touch her hand, and like I'm so confused with readers right now because they don't want to read me for some reason. I don't know. It's like they're running from me. I'm trying to figure out why.
That's really interesting. I'd be curious to know like what your birth cards are in tarot. But I'd need like your whole birthday to do some math, and I don't expect you to
July
give
the
that to
4th,
me.
July the 4th, 1976.
All right. Give me one. I'll tune back in. I have to do some math. Say that
See,
again.
see that happens every time they run.
No, I'm not running. I just need to do math first. I'm staying here. But so, so can you repeat that? Because I now have a pen.
July the 4th, 1976. Exactly 200 years after the Constitution was signed.
That's real. That's wild. All right, I'll be right back. I'm listening still, though.
When I went and got mine the very first time, they told me I had the devil on my back. Freaked me out. I didn't realize what they were talking about till my
Well,
husband became that devil.
yep. I was told that too. I was told that my significant other was the problem, not the reason I wasn't leveling up.
Yes, they told me, that after going and going and a couple of different ladies that I went to, then I learned that he was the devil that was on my back. And that's crazy.
Come to think about it, all of those times that they were running from me, I was with that significant other. Now that I think about
That right there may have been the problem.
it, I'm so curious to see what Ray's gonna come up with. I hope Dave's over there doing the same thing. I know Logan did his a long time ago, and you, Lacey.
No, I need mine done again. I don't remember the last time I had it done or what it even said. Shoot. I remember Logan had his done just a while back. He put something on here.
Oh, everybody hide! Everybody hide! Tennessee is here.
What?
What's up, Tennessee? We see you down there.
Ocean does cards too.
Who?
Ocean.
Ocean. Oh yeah, I've been to by Ocean.
All right, I have my calculations, and this
I'm
isn't
listening.
me. This isn't me doing a reading. This is just me identifying your personality card and your soul card based off of your birthday. Um, so the personality card is speaks to what we've entered this lifetime to learn. So what we need to learn in this particular lifetime. And then our soul card is what our soul purpose is across multiple lifetimes. Um, yours is the same number, which is 7, and that is the Chariot, Major Arcana. So the Chariot is a hero that conquers, and the card depicts the hero standing in his chariot, a victory, a great city behind him. Perhaps this is the city he has captured, or perhaps it is the city of his birth, awaiting his triumphant return. The mystical sphinxes that draw his chariot are at rest for the moment, awaiting his next command.
Cool.
So, yeah, Logan, you can make me a co-host now.
I want mine done too, Ray.
Hey, that deserve is where's Elon? I need my blue check, please.
Yeah, everyone DM me your birthdays, so we don't. Everyone DM me your birthdays, so
Some
we
someone
don't
tell
want.
Elon I
I
need
don't
my
think he's
blue
gonna
check
hear.
for free. I demand it.
You command it.
Or
All
I
right.
shall strike thee down. No, I'm stop.
Strike you down.
Lacey, I knew you were a Pisces too. I just knew it.
How did you know?
I don't know. I
Pisces
can't
seek out
explain it.
other Pisces, don't they?
Yes. And I don't meet many Pisces like that I interact with frequently unless they're my clients.
Right.
So that's interesting. So I'm on to you now. So give me a second.
Okay. And I'm ruled by them threes, Lord.
Yeah, I think I told Logan this story before. It was like every time I go to the gas station and I'm looking, it's always busy. And I'm looking for a pump, looking for a pump. I finally get to a pump, and then I get out and I go in to pay, and I always look up, and it's number 7. It happened to me yesterday. I always end up on number 7, pump number 7.
Wow. Seven's your number.
Yeah, before my mom died, she used to tell me my birthday always dropped on cash 4 and class 3. It's like she'd be like, "Baby, your birthday dropped again."
Aw. Oh, it's getting cold here.
You might got some spirits around you.
No, it's dropping from 70 something down to like 30 something. I think winter wants to come in. I don't like winter in my bones.
I love winter. I hate summer because I have to wear like t-shirt and shorts. But in the wintertime, I wear like bulgy clothes and you know just baggy stuff. So when the summer comes, everybody think I lost weight, but I'm the same weight.
It is hot down your way. Definitely.
Not
Much
right.
more humid.
No, we just had the hurricane just hit yesterday, so
Right.
we got a cold front coming in.
But generally, it's even more humid the here, and that's really humid.
Oh yeah, it's definitely humid out there.
Yeah.
My son just lost his drone in a tree, so I had to go out there
Oh no.
and get it. And I'm sweating like a boss hog right now. Boss hog, that's a country term down here in Georgia.
I like your new pick. And you put some of the craziest stuff. I shoot people for a living.
I do.
I know you do, but it's just funny. I
Yeah,
like
my old friend of mine went and said, "Man, you went from a shooter to a shooter."
a better kind of shooter.
Right. To Tupac up, Tupac up.
Yeah, Tupac's opening a space.
All right, Lacey. Your personality card, which is what we've entered this lifetime to learn, is
Right.
judgment. And when I hear the judgment card, or see the judgment card rather, that really to me speaks to well, kind of like we need to learn from our past mistakes to
I
be
can
able
see
to
that.
be free of them in this lifetime. And if we continue to repeat those mistakes or certain cycles, patterns, um, we are going to just keep repeating the same cycles in our next life. So this is it's not a bad card. None of these are necessarily good or bad cards. They're all neutral, and we for the most, not all, that's not true, but this card specifically is pretty neutral, I think. And it tells me like this is a time of rebirth this lifetime. So that's your
Uh-huh.
personality card. Your soul card is what our soul purpose is across multiple lifetimes. You got the high priestess, which is number 2, major arcana 2. The high priestess reveals secret knowledge to initiates who have earned that right. Ancient mysteries are contained within her scroll of wisdom. Her temple pillars are engraved with B and J for Boaz and Yakin, the qualities of duality, dark and light, all or nothing, endings and beginnings, when wisdom lies between these extremes. So these two cards together, if you break whatever unhealthy patterns that may be present in your lifetime now, um, that'll just help you in continuing with your soul purpose, which is to dispense knowledge, share wisdom,
Mm-hmm.
connect with others, but only others that have earned that right. You queen.
I love it. And I have broke free of a lot of those and used better judgment. So I'm
Yeah. So
excited.
when I conquer my new city, I want you on my advisory board, Lacey.
Yes, sir. You just give me a ring. A high priestess kind of ring.
No, you will have a throne in your own castle. Just I want to make sure of that.
Ooh, that sounds nice.
Rent free, tax free.
Yes. Now, yeah, you're going to have to tell me someday how you figured those out because I've never heard anybody figure those out.
So this is not reading tarot. This is just
Right.
calculating what
Uh huh.
your personality and soul cards are. I can also calculate birth cards, but I don't really know much about. I haven't really read up about their significance.
Right.
Um, so it's really easy. Everybody can do it if they'd like. B, I have your numbers also. I just have to do one more calculation. Um, so
So it's
okay.
not exactly who you are, it's who you're supposed to be.
I don't know. I think that's. I need to do more research on these things. I just know that. So actually, real quick, loyalty. My card is the Emperor, so I deserve a place as well. Thank you.
Oh no, I'm sorry. You actually were first on the list. I thought that was just. I actually thought you read that. You know.
That's hilarious. All right, I'll be back with bees. But I think I heard somebody say Tupa is starting a space, so I don't know if everyone's
Yeah, and I
hopping
don't even
over.
see B in here now.
So she probably,
Hopped over. Yeah.
yeah.
I don't know. It's up to Logan.
Who hopped over? Do we hop over?
I would assume so.
I said maybe B hopped over. Tupa, it showed he was opening a space.
I'm going to hop over because I'm feeling a little kingish today.
What have I done?
You've unleashed a beast.
Yeah, we should listen to Tupa.
10-4.
All right. Good night, everybody. Or good morning.
You need a nap before tonight.
Maybe.
Yes.